Here we are. We're at the Empire Room in Adelaide. We're here into the, is it the quarterfinals?
It's
Or
top 16.
Top 16, final
Yep.
16. I'm joined here by Kenneth Wang, who's also a member of APA. So we welcome all of our fans here down to the Empire Room in Adelaide. We've got Joe Chow versus David Ewing. I don't know a lot about David. What do you know about him, Kenneth?
So based on what I've heard, he's a two-shot player. He only started playing American pool not too long ago with James Georgiadis and Michael Cacciola.
Right, pretty good teachers.
Yeah, pretty good teachers, I must say. Yeah, 100%. And apparently they're quite confident that he is the smartest person in the pool room. Because
Really?
apparently he's a good,
Like
really good
PhD?
poker.
Oh.
He's a really good poker player.
Oh,
apparently.
okay.
Yeah, quite interesting.
All right, no worries. So they've obviously had the lag. Joe's won the lag and he's ready to break. And it's a race to 9.
Race to 9, yes.
Yep, race to 9. It's alternate break, guys. So we're playing 8 ball. It's WPA rules. And just a quick shout out to our sponsors. So we have Delahunty Construction. Seamus Delahunty, what a great guy.
Yes.
We've all played Seamus, whether it's in League or at City Heroes. His construction company has come on board with us for the entirety of 2022 to pay all of BeLive's exorbitant bills so that we can bring a stream to all of you. So thank you very much to Seamus. He's an awesome gentleman and a great avid supporter of pool.
100%.
So Joe's off here to break. It's quite an interesting break. He really aims quite low on the cue ball.
Yeah, he aims low, but the moment he strikes, he actually doesn't have any draw on the ball. He pops up the cue ball a lot.
Ah, okay, so it jumps up.
Yeah.
Yep. Small pop there. He's made a ball on the side pocket.
Yep, very nice.
Made
Oh,
2.
another bonus.
Yes, absolutely.
The balls are spread out really nicely.
Yep. I found the tables are actually breaking quite difficultly now, whether or not I'm just a terrible breaker but I was watching a lot of dry breaks throughout the tournament.
Yeah. I gotta agree. I did find the break quite difficult myself. I did struggle to pot a few. I got a few dry breaks as well in my matches.
Yep.
So it's quite interesting.
Absolutely. So it looks like Joe's going to be taking the solids. Looks like he's going to take the 1 in the corner here. Oh, he's adjusting. The thing about 8 ball is there's so many patterns, so many options.
Yeah.
So it's not like rotational pool where it's quite easy to say, hey, he's going to the 1 and the 2. This is like it's quite a bit of technical skill getting around the table and
Yeah, and a lot of brain power to kind of play the patterns right and try
Yep.
to make the run out as easy for yourself as possible.
absolutely. So Joe's on the solids. So we can just bring up a solid ball there for under Joe there, mate. Thank you, Chris.
I think the only problem ball that he really needs to figure out right here is probably the 6 ball. 2 is a bit tricky because all you need, but it's not too difficult
Yeah.
either because all you need to do is just travel to the end of the table.
And then he's on it.
Yeah.
That's correct. But well, I mean, obviously, if he does do that, he could take the 6 in the side
On
pocket.
the side, yeah, that is correct.
So
It's just about getting there.
yeah. But I mean, I think when you get to this level, like he's a 679 Fargo.
Yeah.
We know that most of the top players are 700 plus that we have in Australia.
Yep.
Generally, when you're getting very close or pushing closer to that 700 mark, you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
They take out the problem balls when they need to, and manage to sometimes they can make something out of nothing, but they're actually pretty well laid out here.
Yeah, definitely. Good chance to just break and run on the first frame.
Yeah, that'll set a
Good
tone.
dream start. Yeah, dream start.
Absolutely. So he's run through here. So maybe he is looking at taking a 3, or do you think he's going to take the 2 and come around?
I don't know. I think the 2, after he pots the 2, the 6 passes in that corner.
Yeah, yep.
So he may opt to take the 2 here, go up 2 rails and play for the 6, but he doesn't have a lot of room to get plum sauce on the 6.
So I think he's going to play this. He's going to probably play for the 6 or the 3 here. I mean, he's at least got a couple of options.
Yeah, if he underhits this, he'll always have a shot on the 3.
Yep.
He just doesn't want to get hooked behind the 11. That's the only issue.
Yep.
Yeah, but
And
there's a lot of room.
the tables are running quite quick.
Yeah, it's very fast tables.
Yep.
This cloth, I believe, is only about a week old.
Wow. So there's plenty of slide on there.
Yeah, but it plays really nice. The pockets are tighter, on these tables than the other tables on
Yep.
the other side of the pool hall.
Yep.
But because of the new cloth, they'll end up sliding in most
Yep.
of the time anyway. So
Yep.
they still play really nice. Landed perfectly on the 6 there.
Yep.
Very well done.
Absolutely. Now is the time to take it out. He's looking, he's checking on both his options, which is what a good player does.
Yeah.
They don't
Yeah.
just sit there and go, okay, I've landed on it, I'm going to take it.
Yeah.
They actually take the time to give it respect and go, okay, where do I need to land for this 3? He's probably just going to roll forward and take the 3 in the opposite side maybe, or is he going to draw back?
He might soft screw this.
Yep.
It looks like he's hitting quite low on the ball. Oh, he might play to bump the 3.
Okay, so he's
Yeah.
tried to promote it.
He tried to bump it full ball and just play it back into the same side.
Yep.
In the middle pocket, but unfortunately he got about a half ball hit.
Yep.
And ended up quite awkward on the 3 now.
So fans, if you're enjoying the stream, liking the stream, make sure you like it and share it with all your pool buddies, because there's plenty of action to come here from the Empire Room at the APA Open 8 Ball. Just also like to a quick shout out to our sponsor T140, which is a new system that's going to be used for tournaments and basically for the sort of the average player, really. It's not about the elite players, which is fantastic, and it crosses all codes. And we're going to invite Barry Jenner, who's the managing director and sponsor of T140, to come on at some stage and give us a bit of a roundup, a bit of a marketing spiel, because I couldn't do him justice, unfortunately. So I'll be happy to ask him a few questions. But so Joe's missed that bank, and now David comes to the table.
Yeah, banking is really tough on these tables because the rails are not as bouncy as the tables I'm very used to. And so when you play the bank a bit soft, the angle will widen a lot more than you'd expect. And so he actually banked that a bit too wide, even though I feel like the initial line that he played was actually quite nice. So
Yep.
yeah.
Also, too, comes down to how hard you hit them as well.
Yeah, yeah. Well, he didn't leave David with anything too easy.
I'd almost be tempted to take the 11 in off the 3.
Ooh, I think that's a good option.
Because if he misses it, he potentially kills the 3.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. I mean,
It's also a bit risky because if you play that shot, there's also a chance that you roll the 3 over the left-hand top corner pocket as well if you hit the 3 quite full. So I think he might be taking on the cut here.
Yep.
Oh,
see,
2 in 1.
2 in 1. There you go. So you were right and I was right.
Yep.
So we've done well, mate.
Great
Team
commentators.
Oh dear. So normally Barry Mavros would be joining us and leading us off, but unfortunately he is playing. It's not unfortunate actually. It's a good thing.
It's actually a good thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Nothing would be greater than having me and Kenneth cheering for Barry.
Indeed.
Yeah.
He landed on the bit close to the rail here, so he's not too comfortable with any of the options he's left with. He'll need to have to play a pretty good shot to run this out.
Yeah, I think actually I don't know. I think I would have actually preferred to take on the 13 myself, or the 11, or whatever it is. But he's hit that sweep.
Yeah.
He's going to just get a little bump there. That was
Very nice.
very favourable. Thank you very much.
Very nice.
So this really should be just a stun shot, or just roll through a little bit.
Yeah.
Probably don't want to land dead straight because it's always nice to have some angle to work with.
Yeah, definitely, especially on these tables.
Yep.
The moment you land straight or just a bit off straight, it's a bit awkward to travel to the other side of the table if you need to. So
yeah. So do you think he'll just go 2 rails, try and land on the black in the middle, or will he go for the black up the top where the 3 is?
I reckon he'll just play off 2 rails. Yeah, 2 rails back into the center of the table.
1, 2.
Just like that.
Yep.
Perfect pace.
Yeah, played that very well. Obviously knows the tables pretty well.
Indeed.
Okay, David takes the win, so he's up. David will be breaking as well. Race to 9. Now, David's Fargo, he actually doesn't have an established Fargo, everyone, so we've really just given him a mock number. So
he doesn't even exist in the system.
No, so he will after this.
Yes.
So, yeah, don't hold us to that number, guys. We're just giving it a rough estimate. So, APA are always trying to get everyone established on Fargo rate because we think it's the best rating system overall.
Yeah,
because it can be
definitely.
used in many tournaments.
Yeah.
Now, Joe, he runs the Chaos Pool Series
Yes,
out
that
of
is
City
correct.
Heroes.
Yeah.
You've played at a few of those?
Yeah, I've played in. I think I've played in every single one that I could have played in.
Wow. Okay, so you've played in pretty much all of them.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, he does have a couple of limited ones, doesn't he?
Yeah, he has the low handicap ones.
Yeah, because you're a, what are you, a 600
I
and
mean, my Fargo is 629.
629?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so I'm 550, he's 629, so you know who's going to have better knowledge on what's going to happen. So it's you're in good hands with young Kenneth. And Kenneth's actually our marketing social media manager for APA. Does a good job. Wish he'd do a bit more though, mate. You know, just going to keep on top of it.
Yep.
But no, it's good having you there, mate, because need you to connect with all the players in the community.
Yeah.
It's good to have someone there doing that, because I can't do everything. And poor old Fleur can't do everything. She's always struggling for time and effort.
Hard worker.
Oh,
Flair's
yeah.
a hard worker.
Absolutely. So you can see here, he's obviously taking a bit of time. They use the magic racks. No, we're doing it. Yep. So have you got the Q score on your phone to keep the score going?
I need to scan the code.
Okay. Well, when he breaks, maybe.
Yep.
Maybe run down, or we can get one of the boys to do that. Maybe, if anyone's available. Everyone's playing, so maybe just wait till he's
And I'll
finished
just
his
quickly
frame
hop
and
over and just
just hop over quickly and make sure the match has started as well. All right, Kenneth's just going to leave us for a moment and quickly scan that QR code on the table, and that's what he'll do. Which we didn't actually consider doing that. We forgot about that. Small technical error. So Kenneth's back.
Yep.
So let's hope that they've activated the match. It obviously scanned, not coming up. So yep, beautiful. Okay, so you can update the score. So David's up 1. Beautiful. Excellent. All right, we're off and running.
Interesting break here.
Yeah, he's landed hard up on that 15, I think it is.
Yeah, I don't think he has an easy opener for stripes, so he's kind of forced to take solids here.
Yep.
But solids doesn't look too bad either, so it's not too bad.
Can we have a look at the other angle, please, Chris? Thank you. That's actually the main angle we want most of the time. So he's going to come up here and try and hold for that 7.
Nice angle.
Yeah, he has, because he can work. He can go down the table
Yeah,
now.
you just roll this in
I
and come
think
back to
I
center.
think the 4 is actually going to be his tricky ball, because it's sort of a little bit obscured from the black, and the 3's covering it over here.
Yeah.
So he's got to clear the 3 before he gets to the 4, I think.
Yeah. I think the 4 does go.
Yeah, he's
in
on
the
the
right-hand
he's on the
corner.
solids.
I think the 4 does pass and does go, like from about where he is now.
Right.
I don't know if he'd be willing to take it now though. I'm pretty sure he's going to have a check right now. Yeah.
Yep.
He's looking at it. It's close.
Yep. It's quite interesting. He wears a hat. Like, I see a lot of players playing.
It's quite sunny in here, so.
Well, but you know, I tried it I tried it when a few times, and I can't do it, mate.
It
Because
doesn't
it
work
obscures
for
my
me.
vision.
Yeah.
It's like, what's going on here?
Yeah, it's weird.
So he's just moving the magic rack.
Yeah. And you know how sometimes when you're down on the shot, you kind of want like the pocket that you're shooting in the ball in your peripherals.
Yep.
But the cap kind of like covers it. It's a bit weird. Yeah, I can't do it. I don't know how they do it.
No, me either.
Yeah, I don't think he likes playing the 4 here. I think he's.
What's sort of like, it's going to be pretty. He's going to be hitting it pretty thick.
Yeah.
So really, is he going to be?
You might like go into the 8 like very thin, and the cue ball becomes a bit unpredictable.
Yep. So he's come down here for the 3.
Yeah, he wants to get rid of the 3 first, so that it
opens up the pocket for the 4.
Yeah.
Which is what I was talking about before.
Yeah. So definitely makes it a lot easier for him.
So how was your flight down here?
It was all right. We flew in. Chris and I flew in. I think Wednesday afternoon.
Right.
It was a packed flight, but it was wasn't too bad. In about 2 hours.
Okay. Any delays?
I think we were delayed for about half an hour.
Okay.
But from what I know, a lot of their flights were also delayed about an hour and half an hour as well. So
Who'd you fly in with?
I just flew in with Chris, but a lot of the
No,
other Sydney
what
players-
Virgin?
I flew in with Virgin, yeah.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah. Unlucky to bump the 8 a bit there, but
Yeah.
I think it's fine. Doesn't really make a difference because I think he still wants to play the 4 in the left-hand corner pocket.
I do think he's going to play this 5 into the side and draw out and try to take the 1 in that. I don't know if that 1 goes past that 11. I can't tell.
Yeah.
I don't think it goes in there,
It's close. It's close. Not too sure.
and it doesn't go in there
Yeah, definitely doesn't.
in the
go
right-hand corner pocket. So he's probably going to take the 1 and go around and land under the 4. I think.
there. Yeah, this is a good shot.
Just wants to miss that ball. He's gone around. He's going to run right
He's
into
gonna
it.
bump into the 4.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah, he's okay now.
Yeah.
The 4 might actually go into the top left-hand corner pocket.
I think he'll take that.
Yeah, if that goes, he'll definitely take it.
Yep, he'll
just roll up for the 5.
And then the black in this corner on the right-hand side.
Yeah.
Oh, well, David's getting off to a good start.
Yeah, definitely. Don't want to give your opponent a chance to, like, you know, get used to the table faster than you. Because I feel like playing on these conditions, especially because, like, there's a few tables that have new cloth, and there's some that are slightly older.
Yep.
You know, these are tighter pockets, those are big pockets.
Mm.
It's all about, like, who adapts to the table fastest.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, actually interesting, like, when you start talking about tables, you know, as you know, we sell Diamond tables, and one of the big things that Diamond had when they created their company was having the tables all the same, very consistent.
Yeah.
So you play on one table, it would be the same. You know, the only variable would be the cloth, really, or
Yeah.
the balls.
Yeah.
So obviously these are all the same brand, all the same table, which is great. But
Yeah.
having slightly different pocket sizes, whilst it's good for the better players and the TV table, can be a bit off-putting, as you say. It comes down to who deals with it the quickest. So David picks that one up. He's up to a 2-0 start in a race to 9. And Joe will be breaking now.
That was a really nice shot on the 5 he played there. Played with a lot of left-hand side so that it straightens up after it contacts the second rail.
Yep. And to hold
To hold
for the
perfectly
black,
for the black, yeah.
Yeah, he did well. So I'd say, David's putting on a good start here, and maybe his temporary 625 might creep up a few points.
It's definitely going to creep up a few points. Yeah. I think for an alternate break format, and especially players of their caliber, it's similar to like tennis, but like if you have the serve, you're kind of favorite to win the frame there.
Yep.
And I think that kind of like correlates the pool as well, especially in 8-ball and in high level play. If they get a good break, they're favorite to run out the balls and just win the rack there. So it's kind of like holding your serve, and the moment you don't hold your serve, you'll find yourself quite behind.
Yep.
Which Joe finds himself in right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Excellent. I want to give a quick shout out to Todd. Todd from BeLive. Did you know the poor bugger had a stroke?
Yeah.
That's why we sent Chris
I
down.
heard, yeah.
Chris was like the backup quarterback who's had to come in at the last minute, in the bloody fourth inning. Come in the last 15 minutes and go, oh, by the way, I've got to go down to Adelaide. So we hope you're on the mend, Todd. You're a good fella, mate. So thanks for sending Chris down. He's done a good job so far. We'll give you a final report later on. Say hello. A quick shout out to Muzz and Jeremy Jackson who joined the stream. Guys, if you like like the stream, please share it with all your pool buddies. Let them know that we're playing. So Joe is shooting at the moment.
He's solid. Stripes.
Stripes, yep.
Yeah.
And Joe's on the stripes.
Doesn't look too bad.
No, I think, is that the 10 ball next to the black there?
No, the 10 ball's up there.
Oh,
I
so
think that's the 13.
Is it? God, it looks blue to me.
The 14.
Might be
14. The
14.
green. It's the green.
Yeah, it's a green.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
the green one, yeah.
So would he be looking? Is that going to go past that?
Yeah,
Pink
that
12?
nine goes past that 11 for sure.
Oh no, I was thinking here into here.
Oh yeah.
I think he's going to just draw this back.
Stun it
Stun it,
for the
yep.
12. Yep.
Okay, and he's going to take that into there.
Yeah.
Yes, this looks like a pretty good pattern. I don't think he's got really too much to worry about.
I think it's about what ball he's going to leave for the A ball last, and I think he's going to leave the 11 last, so he can if it lands on the
Yep.
top side of 11, he can just roll down for an easy A ball. So I think it's better for him to play for the 10 here and leave the 11 ball to set up for the last A ball.
Well, I think he's looking at the 14 here, and this could get a little bit tricky. If he clips that black, it could easily roll in a little bit, you know.
I think he's hitting this quite far. I don't think it's going to hit the black at all.
Okay, he's hit it on
Yeah.
the. Yep, he's hit it on the other side. Yep, beautiful. Look at that.
Good
Drew it back.
line. Very
Very
good line.
nice.
Yeah. So now he just needs to just roll this in, stun it if he wants, and just land on the top side of 11 and just roll down for the 8 ball. Very well played pattern.
I think when you get to this level, you prefer if you don't have to hit rails, you don't want to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you can just control the cue ball on the line off the tangent. He's played that nicely. Good pace. Killed it off the rail. And he's just going to roll past. So just having a look at the other angle here. So he's just going to roll this down past the 5. Nice
There you
pace.
go.
Yep, land plumb on the black.
Yep, perfect.
Let's have a look at the other angle, Chris. Thank you. So a very clinical finish there by
Yep.
Joe.
Good hold of serve.
Yes, absolutely. So Joe will take that one. So it's 1-2.
Yep.
Now David's going to break. Obviously in 8 ball we generally go with alternate break. I think we try not to go all the time too much winner break, because if you've got a big break and you're just breaking around and putting on 3 or 4,
Yeah.
your partner's not getting much of a shot.
Yeah. Still want to, give your opponent a chance.
Absolutely. You're not coming down here to just rack balls. So you saw all the information, not the information, but everything that happened, the situation with Darren Appleton.
I heard about it. I'm not too sure exactly what happened.
You didn't see his video?
It's on my watch list.
No, it's
I
on
haven't
your watch
watched it
list.
yet.
Come on, mate. You got to be prepared for this. I should have checked out before I even
The
started this
news.
conversation.
The news.
Yeah, that's quite interesting, actually. You know what happened? It was definitely a bit stiff on Darren. I thought myself personally, and I'm not speaking as the upper chairman. I'm just speaking as Stuart.
Yeah.
I thought it was a bit rough to
Bit harsh, yeah.
cop a double fine, basically.
Yeah.
You don't refer it to the WPA and then sort of go, oh, and by the way, we're going to gazump that fine and go over the top. But I also understand Matchroom's point of view that they want to set an example.
Enforce some rules. Yeah.
Yep, and just make sure people understand it. So, you can look at it both ways. I'm not taking any sides. I'm just saying, maybe. I mean, I know he was destined to try and play with Jason Shaw in the World Cup of Pool.
Yeah.
And they would have been a great pairing. And
that's a very
Darren's
interesting
hit some
pairing.
really good form. So, bit of a shame. All right, so back to this. So we've got David at the table.
Another very interesting break. I think he breaks really hard, and he, as you can see, most of the balls on the other side of the table. And quite funnily enough, he's once again got a stripe stuck next to the cue ball.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. Well, I mean, obviously the opening shot's going to be pretty important, because obviously you've
Yeah.
got that 7 in the corner obscured by the 11, so he'll probably end up taking that.
Yeah, he's just going to pot the 7, opt
Yep.
to go solids.
Yep. He's just looking at where he's going to hit it so that he can land on that 2 nicely.
Yeah.
If you don't have to move the balls, don't. So just drop that in. Okay, well, he's
Yep. I think he played for the 4.
Yep. 4, 2, come up the rail, take the 3 in the same corner. Do you think he's going to try and clear that pocket a bit more and open it up for the 3? Or
Ideally, I would, because the 4's pretty much guaranteed to go in, and you can open up the pocket a bit for the 3 and make it easier for yourself.
can we just look at the other angle, please, Chris? Okay, that gives us a bit more detail.
Yeah.
It's actually quite wide. It's a lot bigger than I thought. I thought there was less room than that from the other angle.
From the other angle, yeah.
So he may even try to clear this, but then again,
The only
maybe
problem is that, like, if you do try to pot the 4 off the 14, the 14 might bounce up and end up covering the 3. So I don't know if he wants to take that risk.
no, he's just drawn back.
Yep.
3 must go past that 15 in there.
Yeah, and
But he's hard up on the rail. I mean, that just trying to hold for the 2 is a little bit more awkward now.
yeah, I think he landed a lot straighter than he
wanted.
Yeah, so now he's got, if he does end up trying to play for the 2, he's going to end up having quite a thin cut on the 2 to get back down table for the 1 and the 6. So I reckon, yeah, he's looking at following through a bit more and playing to pot the 2 in the other corner where the 14 is.
Yep.
And he just needs to make sure that he leaves himself an angle.
Yeah, he wants to land over
go
here
back.
near this sort of middle diamond.
Yeah, Kind of like where, just slightly above.
Okay, he's taking his medicine.
Okay.
He took his medicine. He's going. I'm going to take this on.
Now it's just about how good the line you play is to land on
Off
the
that
6.
rail.
Yeah.
Yep. Would he play it with a little bit of left just to bring it across a little bit, just to widen it out a bit?
Yeah, definitely. You just need to go past the 12 and you'll have a shot on either the 1 or the 6, depending on what you feel like.
So he's not going to hit this hard. He's just going to let it run.
Just roll it in.
Yep.
Yep.
Very nice pace. He's really controlled the cue ball very
yeah,
nicely
you played
there.
that perfectly.
Yep. Very good game there, David.
I think you landed a bit straight on that 6.
Yep.
So
He's
I
looking,
don't
he's
know.
looking at the 1 in the side.
Yeah.
So he's thinking about rolling through, because obviously the 1 can't go up in that corner pocket because that ball's obstructing the 14.
Yeah, definitely.
Can we look at the other angle, please? Thanks, Chris.
Yeah. I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure the 1 passes the 12 into the
I think
side
he's going to
pocket.
draw back here and try and draw up. Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So you must have had, it must have been,
just slightly off straight.
yeah.
Or he probably cheated the pocket a bit.
Yep.
Yeah, because the pocket, even though they are tight, they still have a bit of room. So
So he's going to play this with a little bit of side.
yeah, just come
and-
off one rail.
Yep, come off rail. Yep.
It's perfect on the side pocket.
Nicely done. So David's taking a 3-1 lead. Now, admittedly, 8 ball is not Joe's discipline.
No. Joe, from what I know, dislikes playing 8 ball.
Yep.
Mainly because
So
of
3-1 to David.
mainly because of the amount of options and the amount of decision making he has to do when
Yep.
playing 8 ball, because pattern play is so important.
So with the Chaos Pool series that he does, is that just 9 ball?
He tries to do as many 9 ball and 10 ball competitions as possible. And it's very,
I think he did an 8 ball one just as a warm up for this
yeah,
event.
just for this event.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yep. Okay.
So that's pretty much the only scenario where he would ever do like an 8 ball tournament. He also did one for low handicap only,
Right.
because a lot of low handicap players in Sydney like playing 8 ball.
Well, that's league play. You know, a lot of
Yeah.
it's league play. You know, so and you know, when you say handicap, we almost put that down to Fargo rate as well. So if you've got a lower rating, so let's say you're lower than 500, you know, we sort of put you in that field of, say, yeah, you know, you're a developing player.
Yeah. All right, Joe to break.
Yep. I think the alternate break is really important because it gives everyone that opportunity to try and come back into a match.
Yeah.
On table 17, we've got Jason Ahmed versus Mikey Cacciola. I don't know the score there off the top of my head. Maybe you could check Q score. Can you check that?
Yeah, I'll have a look.
Thanks, buddy. Might be a bit of a score update there for the fans.
It is 3-2 Michael Cacciola's way,
Right, okay.
but Jason's on the table, so could easily level it up to 3-3.
Yeah, yep. Jason's not a bad player. Goes all right.
It's actually race to 7.
Oh, it's race to 7. So we might need to change that from race to 9 to race to 7.
So it's actually race to 9 from
The
semi-finals
semis.
onwards. Yeah.
Sorry about that, folks. We'll blame Chris for that one. His first black mark for this whole event. Not your fault at all, mate. Okay, so Joe's at the table.
Oh, so it was a dry break? Oh, no, it was his
Mm.
break. That's right.
So it looks like Joe's going to take stripes. He wants to get down on that 15.
Yeah. I think,
I mean, it's on, but you still want to be able to land
yeah.
high on it so,
Oh, I
that you,
think-
so you can
yeah.
nick it in.
Yeah. Oh, I think he's going into it.
He's
Actually,
just going
he
to...
probably just doesn't go at all.
Right.
He's just going to...
Can we get the other angle, please, Chris?
Yeah,
Oh.
it's
Pretty
tight.
tight,
I
yeah,
think you're very uncomfortable in playing those shots because
Mm.
like you're worried that if you might get someone to watch the shot for you and you might be called a foul.
Yeah,
on you.
Yeah,
So
you
it's-
generally when you're on those shots, you try to throw them in with side
yeah.
to flick them in, but I think you're right. I think Joe is going to be he's laming low, so it looks like he might be drawing through for the 13. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, he's bumped into the
yeah.
4. Yep. Now he must know it's on. Maybe
Yeah.
he's confident that if he holds it there or draws back a little bit, he's got a perfect angle.
Yeah. That would make a lot of sense.
So he's looking at the 14 in the middle.
Yeah, he's trying to
assessing
get an
that.
ideal angle
Yep.
on the 13, so he can play the 15 after, and then
Come
Yeah.
down for the 13 and the black in the middle, probably in here.
Yeah. I believe that's 11. That's the 13.
Is it? Oh God.
Yeah.
I'm not colourblind, guys. It's just
It's a bit difficult to see the colours on the screen.
well.
Sometimes it's a bit.
Oh, he's tried to draw in, which is, I didn't like that shot because, when you're playing into a side pocket with pace, it's such a tight little
yeah,
thing, and if
it
you-
tightens up a lot.
boom,
Yeah.
and that's what's happened. So now David's back at the table. He's on solids. He's not left him a terror. He's got the 3.
I think he's got the 3 in the side.
Can we look at the other angle, please, Chris? Thanks. Yeah.
Still can't really tell, but I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
he has the 3.
No, I think he's got the 3. He'll take the 3, then he'll probably run through for take the 4, get the 2 out of there,
Mm-hmm.
come around for the 7 or potentially the 5, which gives him at least a couple of options in the middle of the table.
Yeah.
So how have you found the tournament this weekend?
Oh yeah, it was very fun. I had a
Yep.
really good time.
Yep.
Yeah. I really like the environment here. Alec, he treats us very well. I feel very welcome here. So yeah, thank you very much to Empire
Yeah,
for
absolutely.
hosting this
Yeah.
event.
Alec and his team have done a good job, and definitely made us feel welcome and looked after us, which is great. Alec's been in the business for 30 years, so I'm sure he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes for a different vibe, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You're having a good time, you're with your friends, and it's a bit of a trip, and a lot of people haven't travelled, so I think that's why we had so many New South Wales players come down. I mean, I actually want to thank a lot of the New South Wales players because I think there was 12 women. We're all from New South Wales
Oh wow,
out of the 20,
that is.
so that's pretty significant.
Yeah.
So they've all treated it as a bit of a holiday for themselves, and getting together as friends, and
Yeah, nice little
that,
weekend.
that's great. We've seen some good play too. So here we go. He's going to come in, land on the 2, as I said.
Mm-hmm. Left
So-
himself a nice angle
Yeah.
to play a
Two-
top spin, come
two-
off
two
two
rails,
rails.
yep.
Yeah, for the 7.
Yep.
Just needs to make sure he needs to land on the high side of the 7, so he can come back down table. If he's on the wrong side,
He's
With a
starting to
better
go back.
angle.
He's starting to go back towards the corner pocket there. Yeah.
yeah.
He wants to definitely land low on it. Can we look at
Oh,
the side shot, please, Chris?
He's, I
Put
think,
it-
slightly on the wrong side, but it's okay
Yeah.
because he can just play this with top and roll it forward and come back into the center table with off on rail. Just force follow. Maybe even a bit of side if you want to be.
No, I think he's going, like you said, just a hair of a tip above centre, and he's going to just stun follow.
just
Yep.
sun follow, yeah.
Yep. We put a lot on that. He definitely knows these tables. He's playing really well because I think he really understands the cushions. I found that the speed of the table was quite nice, but then you'd hit a cushion and it'd sort of slow down a bit. I'm going, hang on,
Yeah.
that fell short.
Yeah, the cushion kills a lot of pace.
Yeah.
So whenever I find that I need to hit a cushion, for every cushion I need to hit, I'll need to hit the shot a bit harder.
Mm.
It's kind of like a build-up my power bar.
Yep.
But
There's no gaming analogy in there. Street Fighter.
But it's like, it's really nice because you can actually play a lot of like, you can really let your stroke out on these tables.
Yeah, yeah.
Just to like get a really nice line and, kind of position because, you can still end up down table and hit it really hard.
Yep.
Off 3 rails. Like, it's always a really nice feeling. You play a shot really hard and
Yeah. You've really let the stroke out. I think he's...
he has to play the combo here. I think he wanted to roll forward and play
Yeah,
the
he
6.
did. He wanted to take the 6 on, yeah. He was looking at that. Could he potentially even snick the 1 off the what is that, the 13 or the 11?
The 11? I don't really like that shot because you're gonna land like kind of like behind the 14 when you play that shot because you don't want to hit that with a lot of pace either.
No, yeah. See, generally I would play that as a stun shot off that ball in there and then come back up for the 6 in the same pocket.
Oh, okay. I see.
If you know what I mean, like using that angle, just a sort of a stun draw, come back up here and then play it in there. But hey, I'm not at the table, so
yeah, it's definitely an option.
Well, I don't know. The combo sort of feels like the 1 ball's going to go track down.
It's going to track down, yeah.
Yeah. And then he's going to be running into the black.
But I think if you roll forward, I think it's fine because you play the cue ball past the 8.
See?
He played your shot.
Yeah,
what a shot he played there.
Yeah, see, there you go. See? People are aggressive like me, mate. Don't underestimate me, guys. Just because I play in a 7-footer doesn't mean I don't know nothing. I know. You were witness to that, mate. Great kick shot, apparently, with a break cue.
Oh, yeah. That shot was one of the best shots I've seen all year.
It was a lot of fun. All right, so what's he going to do here, Kenneth? He's just going to roll through?
Roll up.
1 rail?
1 rail. Just hold it for the 8. And if he feels like letting a stroke out, he could go to play the same pocket as the 6. To let stroke out a bit more. But I like rolling this a bit better.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice shot. Well played. All right.
Yeah, it's perfect.
He's playing really well, David.
Yeah, he's playing really well. I think... Has he missed a shot? I don't think he's missed a shot yet.
No, I don't think he has. I think Joe missed that one where he tried to power it into the side pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the only shot Joe's missed. Hitting it well. I found a lot of the players, and, admittedly I'm only a 550 Fargo, but I find a lot of the players when they get 10 to the money ball, they hit it in quite firm.
Yeah.
Sometimes I just drop them in and all that sort of stuff, but I watch all the better players and they just punch it in, they're making sure of it. So that's quite an interesting observation I've made over the over the tournament and many tournaments where I've played.
I think there are a few reasons. I think the main reason is because they're afraid of getting a kick on the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, getting a kick on the money ball is definitely the last thing you want. So I think the when you hit it firm, it's very, very unlikely for you to get a kick.
As Barry would say, with authority.
Yes, with authority.
So Joe has taken a toilet break, which he's entitled to do. He's probably trying to slow the pace a little bit, Yeah,
kind of like freshen up his mindset.
Yep.
Reset.
Yep. 4-1. David just rolled over and asked us to score because normally what would happen is the players would actually be scoring it themselves, but we've taken it upon ourselves to do all of that and keep it all a mystery. And David's playing exceptionally well. He's got really good control of the table and hasn't missed a shot. So Joe's gone to take a quick break, refresh. And whose break is it?
I believe that was Joe's breaks. Now it's
David's break. Yeah. So David will be breaking now.
Yeah. I think it's quite interesting not knowing the score while you're playing.
So, actually in league, you used to have the score sheet, right?
Yeah.
And I remember when I was in Vegas a few years ago, and we were behind, and I said to the guys, look, stop looking at the score sheet. You're all stressing.
Yeah.
So I forbid any of the players to look at the score sheet. And I don't think I was playing that much. I said, I'll score it. You just keep playing. I'll just tell you who you're playing.
Yeah.
And, loss, win, loss, win. And all of a sudden, we ended up winning. Didn't win the whole tournament, but we won that match. So sometimes you can lose yourself over worrying about the score and not actually play the match.
Yeah. I think it helps you focus on you know, the current rack as it is, rather than thinking, you know, especially if your opponent's on the hill, or if you're on the hill and you're thinking, oh, you know, this is like a really important frame, and then you start applying some you know, unnecessary pressure on yourself.
Can we get the long shot, please, Chris, for the breaks? Thank you. Nice break.
Oh,
made a
what a
ball in the middle.
break.
Yeah, made a ball in the middle.
Made them both.
Yep. And he's not stuck up against any ball this time. And although...
There's a small cluster.
Yeah, in the middle there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he moved the black. Look how far the black
It
moved.
flew.
Yeah, so he's now this is where he's weighing up what he's going to
Oh,
do.
that's
And
a
he's
tough magic rack to get out.
yeah, I'm not. Well, the players are doing it themselves, and I think that's fine. I'm happy for them to do that, as long as they're happy.
Yep.
I'm happy. So yep, magic rack removed delicately there by Joe. He's probably had to do a few at his tournaments. So yeah, that 15. Can we have a look at the side shot, please, Chris? Let's see if that yeah. So that 15 is going to go past. It's going to go in there.
Yeah.
And he will probably try to promote that with either the 10 or bump into the 7 and knock it out. See, that's what he's looking at now.
Yeah.
So this is what the good players do, guys. They go and assess the table. They go and assess what are their problem balls, and they work out that pattern. If they don't have to move balls, they prefer not to.
Yeah.
But if they have to, they're working out, okay, where do I need to land?
Yeah. Because funny things can happen when you start bumping into other balls on the table.
Yep.
It's a bit harder to control. Like, for example, that first frame that Joe had, where he tried to bump full ball into the 3.
Oh, yes.
Into the middle
And he
pocket.
landed on slightly on the wrong side of it. Yeah, he hit
bumped it a bit
half.
too thin.
He hit it half ball rather than full.
Yeah.
And he hooked himself pretty much. So he's looking at whether he's going to land and hit the 1. It's going to be interesting.
I don't know if the 8 passes the 1.
Yep, that's right. And it doesn't pass the 6. That's what he's looking at. He's already got his pattern
Yeah,
laid
he's already
out.
thinking about the black.
Yeah, he's already thinking, okay, how do I get onto this? Okay, I've got to land where my hand is to pretty much take that black into the corner pocket. Yes, it goes.
I think it doesn't go. I think he's looking at the side.
Yeah, I can't quite tell. I'm sure if you leaned over, you could probably see it better than I could.
I don't know if the cord's long enough, but it's. I think it goes.
You think it goes?
I think it goes.
Right. Well, we're gonna rely on your word there, mate. Your judgment.
Just because it goes, he may or may not play for it.
Yep, that's it. Here we go. Rolled around nicely. Good
Play
pace.
for the 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
If he lands straight, he can just stun it and play the 15.
Yep.
And then kind of like
Nudge-
nudge the 7, or
Can we see the other shot, please? Long shot. Thanks. See, it looks like he's got a little bit of angle off that 10. Doesn't look dead straight to me. Looks like he's slightly on this side of it,
Yeah.
on the left-hand side of it. So, which means that the white ball's going to potentially go in
Kinda
between that
travel closer.
to
Yeah.
between the 7 and the 4.
Not ideal.
No.
I think he can make it work.
Could he potentially look at the 11 and come around, or do you think there's just too much traffic there?
Oh.
Like punch into it and come around?
Yeah.
Well, he's looking at it. He looks like he's going low here.
He's drawing into the pack.
Yeah, I think he's trying to
he's
break
drawing
into it.
the
Oh, that's a
pack.
really nice shot.
Wow, how well did he develop those balls?
Mate, look at this bloke. Wow. David Ewing. Good to see a new name.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm used to Justin and, bloody, all the original usual suspects.
Yeah.
Greg Jenkins and all those top guys. It's nice to see some different players, whether it's, it's good.
Yeah.
Happy to see.
It's very different when, like, I look at the draw to see, like, my next match or who I might be playing potentially in the future. And, like, I don't know, like, 80% of the names, so I can't, like, kind of predict how my match will go. Like, I don't know if I'm playing a strong player or a weaker player, and it just becomes more interesting.
And it doesn't help if they haven't got an established Fargo either.
Yeah.
It's not like you can look them up and
Yeah,
go,
you
oh,
kinda
hang,
do that,
how many
yeah.
matches have they had and who are they?
Yeah, so you just got to be full focus throughout the entire match
Yep.
just to make sure that, you play your game.
Yep. I found quite funny, I had a bit of a chuckle when you were playing that gentleman, Barry, and I don't know his last name, so I apologise, Barry, in advance. Reeves, yeah, nice fella. He left his cue there on the table and the white ball, and he bounced the white ball off the rail, and it started coming down. He walked all the way to the other end of the table, and the white ball, his cue, went straight into the pocket. And that just broke the
tension,
the tension there. Everyone had a bit of a laugh, and, nice fella. And obviously he played all right, so he's done well. He's done okay here.
He didn't want to bump
He didn't
the
want to,
7.
but what he's going to do, he's going to draw off
He's
this
going
15.
to draw back,
Yeah.
and play into the same pocket.
Yeah, that's right. Which is a delicate shot because this cloth is so fast.
Yeah.
So he's really going to have to
And
know
you
the
don't
pace.
want to land high on the 10 because you got to go back
To the
down
black, yeah.
to the 8. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to be trying to go around that 7-4 and, you know. Okay, see, he's looking off the 4 as well.
I think he's looking at
The tangent
kind
line.
of like playing kind of like a stun run through,
Okay,
pass in between the 7 and the 4, and
And-
play the 14 inside.
right.
Or is that the 14?
It is. I think it's the 14. I think.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, he's looking at the middle there. You're right.
I think it's a 10.
Is it?
Yeah.
These
Looks-
colours. These colours. We need to get new camera gear, mate. It needs to highlight these colours a bit better for us. I'm just kidding. Todd, come on, mate. Stop skimping. Give Chris better equipment. I think he's going to go through, like you said. He always run the risk if he tapped that ball, and now he's in trouble.
Yeah.
Yep,
I think that's the first mistake he's made.
I think it is actually.
Yeah.
You see, he tapped the talk on the table like a bit of little bit of damn.
Frustration.
Yeah, absolutely. So what is he going to do? A one-rail kick? Try to put this in the middle?
Yeah, the only problem with this is that even if you kick it into the side, the cue was traveling away from the 8. You'll have a really difficult shot in the 8.
Yeah, yep. But once again, he could still play that black off the 1 if he had to, or off the 2. So he's sort of got a few options there, depending on how he plays it. So he's called it in there. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, he's run up there. And look, I honestly, from where this lies, I can't see Joe not getting out from here. There's no problems.
Yeah.
The problem, Joe's right out of his seat straight away. Boom. You know,
He
I don't,
pounced.
I don't think I've seen him run that fast.
He pounced on the table.
No. Joe's even a very, very good bet to get through this. So he'll just hold for the 6.
Yeah.
Come
I think Joe strives when there's no less obstructions on the table because it's more similar to nine ball and
Rotational
10
pull.
ball.
Correct, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. You know,
Except he also has the advantage of playing another ball even if he loses position.
Correct.
So he becomes really strong in these situations.
yeah, he's potting like 5-6 balls and that's it. And there's nothing really in his way.
Yeah.
Even if you get, as you say, if he gets out of position, which he has, but he's got the options. He's still got the 2.
He's still got the 2.
He doesn't really want to go blind shot on that 7. He's going to lose the white. So he's saying, okay, well, I've got another shot at it. He's going to come around here, what, 1, 2.
Play for the 7.
Play for the 7 in the corner pocket.
Yeah.
Yep. He's put a little bit of side on this. He's put a bit of left-hand spin on it. He'll just drift it around. Oh, gee, he
caught
hit
it
that.
thick.
He's caught that thick. He's gotten away with it because the 10 is obscured by the 3.
Yeah.
We have established it's the 10 ball.
It is the 10 ball.
Okay.
It is definitely the 10 ball.
Thank you, mate. Excellent. My eyes aren't as good as they used to be. So,
Not too many options here. I think the cross double might go.
over here.
Yeah.
Okay, so past the 2 ball, I think it is.
Yeah. And the good thing is that the cue ball will you got to hit it quite hard so it can travel back up table.
Yeah,
for
up
the
table for the 8. Yep, he's called it.
8. Yeah.
He's now looking at it, assessing where he needs to hit on the rail.
Yeah.
And I couldn't double anything on these because
It's
I
very
think
tough.
I think I made one double against Barry in a muck around match. You know, we were playing sets and he just felt like he needed to beat up on somebody, so he grabbed me.
Yeah, I think if you want to double on these tables and for it to kind of head towards the natural angle, the reflective angle that you want to get it in, you'll need to hit these quite firm.
Yes. Well, he's.
I think he'll hit this quite hard.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Wow,
Medium pace.
Wow, yeah, I think you were spot on there, mate. I mean, he got up on the black, but unfortunately, the pace was incorrect. He had to really drive it in there.
Yeah.
So what's Joe going to do? Is he going to nick off this 4 ball? Do you think he'll nick off the edge of that and run up the table, up where the black is again? Try to put some distance between the 10 and the white ball?
Yeah, that is an option. I mean, he can't. Yeah, I think that's really the only ball he can really play for. You wouldn't want to play the 3.
He may play it really gentle and just leave the white down here, but I can't imagine him giving him a shot. I think he'd want to see. Geez, he's hit the third. He's hit the 3, and he's pushed the 10 into the. I mean, that's
safer.
Yep. Yeah. I think he'll go for the double here, up in the corner.
Yeah.
That's what he'll go for. He's looking at it, seeing what the space is. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, and then he has to hope that the cue ball just kind of comes out a bit
to leave him a long shot on the black. Yep. So he's called it. Yep. Because he's got to get that ball out of there. Because he's in trouble if he doesn't get it out of there.
A ball becomes very difficult when your opponent has control of the table and you only have one solid or your stripe left on the table. They can start playing a lot of these two-way kind of like call safeties on you shots where you know.
Wait till you make a mistake.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's even worse when you're on the black.
Yeah. That's the worst.
That's pressure. You know, they could snooker you up here, hard up on the ball, and you know you only have one ball here, and you know you could be really restricted on.
Exactly.
How am I going to hit this? So let's see if he's learnt from that last double whether or not he's going to hit this a bit firmer.
Big shot coming up.
Reminds me of that that shot on the World Pool Masters, you know, for the title.
Oh, yeah, David Arcady.
Yeah. He's hit that pretty well.
That looks good.
Wow, that's a bit unfortunate.
That is so unfortunate.
Yep, that is unlucky.
That was such a good shot he played there.
Yep, he was unlucky that he didn't get out of that traffic. That could have easily just opened up a bit for him, at least giving him a long shot. The other table, table 17, let's have a look. We're just getting quizzed here by one of our many fans. Saying, hey, what's the score over there, boys? You got nothing better to do?
It is 5-3 Michael Cacciolo's way.
Yep. Race to 7. Okay. Did Todd say Chris was fired? No, no, he didn't say that. Okay, thank goodness. Whew, that's lucky.
Shout out to Will and Pat watching.
Oh, yeah, Mark Bartlett.
Mark Bartlett.
Yeah, Bardo, how are you, mate? Patrick Gilfillian, I think it is. He plays in the Diamond League, I think.
He plays in my team.
He's in your team?
Yeah.
Oh, right, there you go. I said, I know I'd seen his name somewhere.
Yeah, yeah, plays in my team. Will also plays in my team.
Well, Will, yeah, I know young Will. He's a good young fella. Okay, so Joe's got something to think about here, because that black's pretty much open. And I don't know if he can get past that edge of that black, play this, and try and plant in behind the 2.
Yeah.
I think he's going to have to play a small masse. He's jacking. He's got a slight jack up. Just
this is a very
over that distance.
Very touchy shot.
Yep. Well, we'll see what Joe's made of here. Let's see if he's 679 or 701. Gentle shot. He's just caught the wrong. Yes, he's done exactly what I said. Oh my God! Thank you, Joe. You didn't make me look like a fool. Well done, mate. That was a great shot.
Oh my God!
Now this guy could easily crack out a break cue and do a 4-hour kick.
First try.
Yeah, why not? Oh, under the lights, everything. That was a very good shot by Joe.
Yeah. Now his favourite.
Oh, good. Yeah, absolutely.
He keeps going back and forth.
Yeah, and that's what you were saying before about poor blokes on the black, and you know Joe's got stuff to hide behind.
Yeah.
And that was a very tough shot. I mean, that was a really touch shot, length of the table, slight masse, and he wanted that. He wanted that side to hold.
Yeah.
So it would flick across behind the 2. So
many things could have gone wrong there.
Correct. And he's played that beautifully.
Probably one of the best safety shots I've seen so far.
I know. It was a very good safety.
Yeah.
It's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 rails, try to hit it.
Yeah.
I think
he's doing the Jason Shaw.
The Jason Shaw. The jump shot. No.
It was never easy. It was never easy.
No. I think I would have preferred to go the 4 rails. So Joe's out. Joe should go out here. Shouldn't have any dramas. He'll play the 7, 2, 4.
Yeah. Oh, he could. Yeah.
No. Keep it simple, stupid. The KISS method.
Gonna make sure you leave himself an angle.
Yep. good. Left himself on the right side of it.
Well, and now you just stun out.
Yeah, that's it. One rail, nothing flashy. I mean, Joe's originally from NT,
Yeah.
Northern Territory.
Darwin.
Yeah, Darwin.
Yeah.
Kicks off 1, 2 rails there. Lands out nicely for the black.
Even better.
So it looks like Joe's going to take that frame. Strong.
Shot.
Well done, mate. Okay. So it's 4-2 to David, and it's Joe's break. Okay. It's been a good match.
Yeah.
Been minimal mistakes. Jeez, mate, you have to upsize this this text size, mate. Like, you know, I'm 50, right? You know.
But it's my phone.
Yeah, I know, but I'm absconding with it. I don't have a phone at the moment, remember? I'm trying to read the comments and say, hey, what's going on, everyone? Oh, dear. Muzz, haven't seen Muzz for a while. Come on, guys. Only 13 people. What's going on here? Start liking and sharing.
Everyone's out for lunch.
Yeah, what time is it?
It's about 2:30.
2:30. Okay.
But we're
half an hour behind.
So
Yeah.
they're 3 o'clock in Sydney.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So they're all having their nana naps.
I mean, it's a Sunday, so
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Could be watching the footy. Yeah, it could be anything.
Right, this is a very important frame now, because if David wins, he's in a 5-2 lead.
Yep.
But if Joe wins, he's in a behind, only trailing by 1 frame.
Correct.
So,
It's a massive frame.
yeah.
Yeah, because
Very big frame.
if David can get to the table and run out, he's in a situation, as you say, 5-3, keeping that gap.
Well, I think that was dry.
It was.
Yeah.
It was very unlucky.
Unlucky.
I really like Joe. He's such a humble guy.
Yeah.
You know, actually, one thing Joe needs to learn, right? In my opinion, I only don't know him that well, but one thing I have seen is he's a very good player. But one thing I think he lacks is that little bit of, how would I put it? Like, not mongrel. It's like a bit of an attitude of I'm the best player in the room, and you know what I mean. I just think he lacks that confidence. I just think, like, I look at some of the other better players that have got a higher Fargo rate, and I'm not saying they're better players than him, but what I'm thinking is like, Justin walks into the room, he's got a presence,
Yeah. Yeah.
you know,
yeah.
and Joe deserves that presence because he's such a good player and he's such a nice guy. So, I don't know, it's just something I think he could potentially work on, you know,
Yeah.
just having that self-belief and walking into a place and, yeah, you're playing Joe, you're like, looking at the draw, shit, I've got to play Joe,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, mentality is actually a much bigger factor in pool than a lot of people would expect. Like, I know that about when I first met Joe, he did have a bit of a small kind of mentality issue in his game that he knew he had, and he's been working a lot on it. So he's done really well. He's improved a lot.
Yep.
Through the year that I've known him. So
Sure. And that's not a negative on my behalf. It's purely just an observation where I feel that people can develop. You know, and I look at those other guys like Mikey and James, Greg Jenkins, even John Wims. You know, you look at guys like the older guys that were in the golden era of pool, like Sean Budd.
yeah.
He walks into a place and everyone knows he's there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you know, he's a fantastic player. Could pot his way out of anything. Definitely a different generation, but
Yeah.
very, very good player. So David's going to be, he's on the solids.
Yep.
He's probably going to take the 6 here and try and
Draw back.
run up. Oh yeah, either come up one rail, go in between past the 9 and come
Yep.
up back down here for the 3. He's probably going to take that 2 in the middle, I reckon. I don't know.
I think he's going to draw back.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think he doesn't have too much of an angle. I think it's just a bit off straight. So it's a bit difficult to land on anything else if you play topspin, I reckon.
But if you play it with top and right, you hit that short rail. So he's even looking at going past the 9 there.
If you play this with top right, unless you hit it really, really hard, it's gonna stay towards the top side of the
Right.
pool table. Just how the rails and the cloth works right now, because it's very
Slippery.
skid. Yeah, there's a lot of skid.
Let's see what David does. He's at the table. We're not. We're just armchair quarterbacks at the moment. So it looks like he's
Oh,
going
he
to
is
stun. Yeah,
gonna
he's
force follow.
going to force follow it.
You'll need to hit this quite hard.
Yep.
Yeah.
You were right. The right hand spin took it and just bang killed it and
Yeah.
landed onto the 9.
Landed onto the 9. Yeah.
And no disrespect to David, but I find that when people have to put power into their shot, that's
Yeah.
where it shows a few weaknesses in regards to. I'm the worst at it. When I've got to power up, like you just get the power bar up, like you say.
Yeah.
If I've got to really give it a bit and it's a longer shot, your accuracy goes. You start putting side on it. And
Yeah.
all these little things come in, and if you're not killing sweet,
Yeah.
that's why I like Greg Jenkins, for argument's sake. I've seen him play some shots in my years of playing, and man, he's got great cue ball control.
Yeah.
He's unbelievable. I've had absolutely no pleasure playing against Greg. He's walloped me quite a few times. And he's a great coach too. Teaches a lot of the players coming up.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he teaches a lot of the senior players.
Yep. So what's Joe going to do here?
I think the 9 doesn't.
Can we have a look at the side view, please,
Yeah.
Chris? Okay, it looks like it's on.
It's on. I think it's on.
Yeah, it's on.
Yeah.
It's on.
It looked like he was looking at the carom at one point. though.
Mm. So he's played this out into the sort of the area where he's got a choice.
Yeah. Now he can play the 9 or 13.
I think he'll play that 13.
Yeah.
He might punch the one, put the 9 up in the corner maybe, or just wait till he gets an opportunity and take it in the middle again.
Mm-hmm.
His only ball really is this
Is the
10.
14.
Is it the 14 or the 10? Are we in that?
It is the 14 this time.
100%?
I believe so.
Okay. Because we've had that drama in like 3 frames ago, mate. Okay, so he's taking the 9 and he's going around. Looks like he's putting a little bit on that. 1, 2 rails.
Yeah, he's gonna play the 13, I think, and then try to develop the 10.
Okay.
The 14.
This is risky. Can we have a look at the long shot here? It's a little bit risky because if he hits this on the wrong side or just miscalculates, he could easily going off that 7.
Yeah, I think he's gonna. Oh, I think there's a. Oh,
He's taking
the 12
Yep,
pots
in the
to
middle.
side. Yeah.
Yep, so he's
okay.
opened that up.
Ooh, you want this to land on the rail, otherwise that's another problem on the table. Yeah. But I think it's okay. The 11 still goes down to the bottom end rail to the top right hand corner pocket. So
Do you want to play the women's final one here next?
Yes. Who is it?
Whoever, I don't know, whoever it is.
we'll see how he develops this this rack up.
Yeah.
It's definitely a very difficult rack to run out from
Yes,
here.
Good, got 16p, was good. 32.
So going to keep me right to the end? Or?
It looks
so I
like
was gonna say, do you wanna
he's going to
play?
stun the ball
Oh, I assume so.
Yeah, sure. I wasn't sure if you wanted to
and
play
try to
it, but-
play. I think he was
Hence has Barry done.
either going to play the 15 in that left corner if he did land on it, or he'll have the 11 to pot into that corner and kind of like
Up to you, I can tell the guy
go
who's
off
playing.
one rail, bump into the 7 and pot the 11, and at least he opens up the pocket for that 14 ball as well.
Well, how long away is it?
Oh, just like that. Very well done. He's even on the 15 here, so I think he'll definitely take the 15 here, go past the 6, between the 6 and the middle pocket, come back up one rail,
Yeah, you're waiting.
and play for that 14 in the bottom right-hand corner.
That's fine. But I mean, ask any of them because I might want to play.
Really need to focus up here on the table, because around this stage of the rack, one miss can just lose you the frame, so he really needs to focus up here. I think he's gonna force draw this. Oh no, force follow, like I said before.
Yeah, he's punched it up. I think he's coming up short. Sorry, guys, I had to attend to a couple of things there. Let's have a look.
I
What's his
think
body
he's
language telling
okay.
me? Yeah, he's looking pretty
He's
determined.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
He doesn't look disappointed.
No, he's not like slapping his chalk on the other side of the table or something. So it looks like he's going to draw this out, is he?
Yeah.
I think because the tables are so quick, you can feel pretty confident as long as you've got a nice, smooth, delivered stroke,
Yeah.
you'll get the ball to move.
Yeah. Well, when I was practicing on the tables the first day, I mean, I would just lightly tap the cue ball with like draw, and it would just fly all the way back.
Oh
like, it was
no, he's
ridiculous.
done it again.
Yeah, he's overdrawn that. Hit a bit
He's
too hard.
stunned it to come back off. It must have been a slight angle which we couldn't see, and he's come off here, the bottom rail, to come around here, put the black in the middle or the black up the top,
Yeah.
giving him options. And unfortunately, he's hooked himself. Dave is just going to be sitting there relaxing, going, okay, now the role is reversed, where he was on the black
Yeah.
and Joe had all the balls. Now
Yeah.
Joe's in the other spot. So now Joe has got to come up with a shot here.
This is going to be tough. I think he's going to be kicking it one rail on the bottom side, unless there's a gap between the 6 and the 7, which I don't think there is. It kind of looks like he's looking at it. Yeah, he is. Oh, there is a gap.
There must be a small gap in there. And he's
I
going to
think
go
he's playing
through.
2 rails.
Yeah, I think he's going to come off 2 rails
Yeah.
to try and come into the black. Did he actually call the pocket?
I
God,
think
you
he did. He
wouldn't-
didn't show on camera, so
No, I didn't see anything.
Yeah.
So
I'm sure he would have called it.
yeah, of course he would have. Yeah, absolutely. But you wouldn't want it, wouldn't you? Hate that.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to ref that little discussion. 1, 2. Yep, it's coming
Oh.
around. He's hit it nicely.
Oh,
Look at
that's
this!
a
Look
good
at this!
hit.
Look at this! Look
Oh.
at this! Oh my goodness!
Oh, that was
Wow! And he's
very
put those
close.
2 balls together. He's
That's
made
a very good kick.
Yes, great shot, Joe. Even David's given a bit of a grin there. So I think on table 17, Mikey Cocciola got up there.
Yeah.
Yep. So now we'll see what David has to do here. Now, if you were David, would you? Can we look at the side view for a second, Chris? Would you potentially come off this 6 and just park up onto the rail and leave him the long kick, like the cross 6, the cross kick?
I mean, it would be. I reckon it's a good shot. The only issue is I'd be quite worried because of that kick I just saw.
Yeah, true, but true. I know what you're saying, but
Yeah.
don't forget that.
But you definitely I reckon you definitely want to develop that 6 and 7 right now whilst playing a safety.
Correct.
So that if Joe does give you a ball in hand or leave you a chance on the table, a shot, then you can run out from
Yeah,
there.
correct. You want to be able to run out, right?
Yeah.
Now, I mean, he could easily just go, play the 2, and come up here, come off the short rail, and try and land on this rail,
Yeah.
and leave him a further distance shot on the kick at it.
Yeah.
But
you're not developing your 6 and
correct,
7.
you're
and
still
it still
potentially
doesn't go.
stuck.
Yeah.
You're still potentially stuck. He could come off the 3 and bring the wide over to here, but then again, all he's doing is giving him an even easier kick shot.
kick because there's no obstruction ball
Correct.
anymore. Yeah.
So I think he has to do what I was saying, and that is he's going to promote it with the 7. Is he going to get? Wow, I love being in these spots where I can do absolutely have no idea about what's going on.
I think it's just a very tough decision to make. There's not a lot of places on the table where you don't leave the kick on.
No. I mean, a better player than us, maybe someone a bit more creative, may come up with something that's maybe he's going to take the 2 on and try and punch across. I mean, I wouldn't take that on. I mean, that's just craziness.
Yeah.
He's looking at it.
I think he wants to maybe play the 2 and then land on the other side of the rail and then play another safety shot from there. But I don't like that.
No. You wouldn't want to come off the edge of the 3 and try and park up behind the 2.
Yeah.
It's maybe another shot, but I personally think the 6 is the way to. He might even be able to. He's going for the 2. All right, let's see what he does. Looks like he's playing pretty low on the ball. Oh, he's gone for the cross side. And he's played for
Did
the
he call
safety,
it?
so he's put another blocker there.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's a good shot. But Joe's probably pretty good odds here. I mean, this is do or die for Joe. But he
Yeah.
still hasn't promoted that 6 and that 7.
Yeah.
Even with ball in hand, what's he going to do with it?
Yeah.
he's going to have to use the 2 to come down into them.
Yeah, but the only issue when you're going into the balls in that direction, you're pushing it closer towards the 8
Yeah, towards the black, and you
So-
could obscure the black again, and you're
Yeah.
in another same situation
or tie
again.
them up. Yeah.
Yep. These are all the risks.
All right, big kick coming up.
Well, you got to call it. It's as simple as that.
Yeah. I mean, he's already made one big kick.
Yep.
Can he do another?
Of course he can. I reckon he's odds on here, mate.
Yeah, because the 8 is so close to the corner pocket, there's actually a lot of room where you can contact the 8 and then you'll actually pot the cue ball. So, yeah, there's actually quite a good chance he can actually pot the black here. It's just all about how well you can hit this to get the right line. He's going to hit this firm.
Don't believe everything he says. All right, I'm back. And he's
Oh,
missed
it's
it.
wide.
Yep.
It's wide.
Okay, so what's he going to do? Is he going to do what I said and play the 2 and bash into him?
Yeah, he's looking at what, like, when he goes into it with the cue ball, how it's going to react. I think. Oh, wait.
It looks like he's gonna draw into it. He's going to draw into it.
Yeah.
Unless he thinks he can hit the 7 off the black or something. I don't know. No, he's going deep.
He's going to go into the balls. Needs a good.
Yep, he's opened that up. That'll work.
Oh yeah, that's very well done.
That's it.
Yeah.
So Joe's on the receiving end of being on the black, and
Oh, this angle is a bit awkward because he's definitely going to be running into the 3. I think the way you play this is that you play to kind of clip the 3 half ball, and then it'll kind of like travel
up the table.
kind of like, in this quadrant, the bottom right quadrant, and then the cue ball will kind of fly up here, and then you'll get a shot on the 3.
See, I actually think he's going to. I actually think he might even take the 3 here.
I don't. Maybe he can't pot it.
Right, okay, he's going to
yeah.
go, and I reckon he's going to bump into it. I think. No, he's held it
He's
nicely,
going to try to hold it. Oh, just.
Yep.
Just enough.
and there's actually on the low side of it, which is good because the white ball's going to travel up the
Yeah.
table for the 6.
He just needs to be here about center table for the 6.
Yeah,
and
you
then
don't
he's
want to be
perfect.
you don't want to be no angle or you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Because that black ball is in a spot. What are the crowds saying? Oh, that's Fleur. Hello, Fleur. Is she telling us anything? Have we done anything wrong?
She's just sharing the
Oh,
the
she's
draw.
just sharing the stream
Yeah.
and everything in the draw with everyone. Fantastic.
Ooh, I think he is kind of
See,
a bit
this
straight.
is what I said.
He
Oh my
is a bit
goodness.
straight.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, if he wants a flamboyant shot, he can like screw this all the way back and then come back down for the black.
Yep.
Or he can cheat the 6 and pot the 6 off the 8 ball and kind
Yep.
of like develop the 8. But
Mm.
that's it requires a lot of control,
I
case
think
control.
he's going to draw it back, like you said.
Yeah,
I think because the slickness of the tables, he's just going to unload.
yeah. Just don't miscue.
Boom. No, he's hit that badly. He's hit it with inside.
Oh, yeah. I
He's-
think that's accidental.
Yeah,
Definitely
he's hit,
accidental
yeah,
side.
yeah, he's hit that with inside, and it's killed off the bottom rail.
Yeah.
He actually didn't look like he got into it that much. I thought he would have got a lot more off that. I thought it was
Yeah.
going to whip off, but
Yeah.
now,
Now he has the same kick as Joe,
yeah.
if he goes for the kick.
Well, Joe's kick was tougher because the side pocket was sort of interfering, and I think actually what happened is
Yeah.
Joe caught right near the knuckle,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it killed the angle, and it landed up here.
Wide, yeah.
Yeah, it
Always
landed
lands
there.
wide.
So he's now got to work this out and go, well,
Well, I mean, if you don't want to go aggressive, you can always thin cut the right hand side of the 8 and try to go back up table. But I don't know how much of
can we have the other shot, please? Let's have a look at it.
ooh, I don't know. I'm not sure.
I think he's going to
I
kick
think
at
he's
this.
definitely gonna go kick at this.
He'll be aiming just above the middle diamond. Yep.
Oh,
that's it.
wide as well.
And you know how critical that frame was? We were talking about it at the start. You know, now it's now 4-3.
That's 4-3. It's
And-
anyone's game.
Yeah, that's it. David's obviously breaking, but it's a good match.
Yeah, definitely.
Final 16. I think when you're on the stream too, you take a little bit more time. There's been a bit of angles. The score is 4-3.
4-3.
4-3. 3 to
4-3.
Joe.
David's
David's up. That's it. So, just want a quick shout out to Delahunty Construction. And once again, if you've just joined the stream, I want to make sure we're thanking Seamus from Delahunty Construction. He is the one that pays Todd's exorbitant bills so that poor Chris can eat at night and pays rent and all the rest of it. And, so thank you very much to Seamus. What a great guy. If we can just flick over to the long shot as well, that'd be great. And it looks like David's walked away from the table in disgust because he goes, "Where are my drinks?" I had 2 beers there. What's going on? Yes. Yes, the women's will be coming up next. It'll be the women's final, I believe. Really? You know what? And I keep trying to sell Fleur a new queue, and she never wants one. She's determined to find her queue of 25 years of age. Yes, we are. That's fine. They're having a little bit of a break, so I think they're just sorting out something there. I think David
I think he had a few drinks on the table.
I think he did. He had a couple of beers there.
Someone just took them away.
took them away. They were cleaning them up. Yes. Yes, we have discussed that. That's fine. I'm on top of it, Fleur. I know I don't do much around here, but, you know. All right, so David's breaking. Can you just mute me, please? So, Fleur, who
That's a very good break.
It'll be Bean and Kenny, or?
Oh, he scratched. That's unfortunate. So, according to WPA rules, which we are playing today, it's cue ball behind the head string, shoot forward. The object ball that you contact first must be completely in front of the head string. So even if the back edge of the ball is slightly past the line, that doesn't count. So the whole ball needs to be past the head string.
Yeah, leave your stuff here, mate. We'll keep an eye on it.
Yep, solids definitely look like the better option here. Everything's open up. Just needs a good angle on the 7. Oh, he's rattled it. He's rattled the 5. I found that on these tables, with new cloth, they do tend to slide in, but when you play it with a lot of pace, the pocket actually tightens up a lot more. So,
did he spit the ball? Did he?
Yeah.
Was that the 5?
Yeah, it was the 5. He had ball in hand. David scratched off the break.
Oh wow!
Solids was the better option. He
And
took
now-
a shot and hit it too
David-
hard, and
Now David's
spat
getting the
out.
option, and
yeah.
so just for our fans out there, we're just letting you know that we'll be having the women's final coming up probably in about 10 minutes. What we are going to do is we are going to cut the stream so that on Facebook only. So you still keep watching on YouTube. We'll just have a hold slide there and a bit of cheesy music, whatever we can find. And we will bring the women's final to you, which is looking likely to be a repeat of Bean and Kenny.
Oh.
Bean is on the hill, 4-2 in her semi-final, and I think Kenny's up 3-0. So
Yeah.
a race to 5. The ladies will be a race to 7. So
Nice. That's
so
gonna
that'll be another good match.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. We go from one good quality to the next. Okay, so do you think he's leaving that? Is that the one ball at the top there?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
going to leave the 1 last. He's going to play
black.
the 7, combo into the 5. Might even pot them both at the same time. Probably, preferably not, to be
No.
honest.
You want to leave it up. He's just going to
So
drop
just
this
roll
in.
this in, yeah.
Yep, exactly what you said. Doesn't. Oh, you didn't want that coming on the up.
Yeah.
No shot.
Yeah. Now he's got a nice little angle to travel up table.
Yep.
Get a nice angle on the one ball. And he should be good.
Okay.
Yeah, big mistake by Joe there. I think he really should have just rolled that ball in, played with more pocket pace. When you play pocket speed on these tables, they're very forgiving. But the moment you just play it tiny bit too hard, they just tie them up, and the balls would just spit them out.
I think you would have liked maybe 1 or 2 more rolls there, just to keep the angle a little bit less. You know, this is like stretching over the balls, and it's a little bit thinner. You know,
but it's still okay.
Oh yeah, I know it is, but you would have loved to have been down there on the balk line. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just drop this in.
Roll it up.
Yep. See, that's all about pocket pace and control. So Dave is going to take this frame. It'll be 5-3.
Can't reach it.
Out comes the jigger.
Yep.
You know, and guys like Simon Felice, like 4'4" or whatever he is, or 5 foot. Love Simon. He's a good guy. Played on teams with Simon. He's a really good fella, good heart. But I kept telling him, learn how to use the jigger, mate, because you're going to need it more often than most, especially on 9-foot tables. All right, so Joe's got the break. He really needs to pull back. 5-3. Your way. David was just yelling at me saying, what's the score of my own match? And that's because they're not scoring. So we tried to get him to take your drinks as well, but we got him to take your drinks as well. We got him to take your drinks away as well. Oh, dear. So Joe's going to break. Now, what cue does Joe use for breaking? Is it a Mez or...?
Yes, I believe he does use the Mez power break.
Power break, yep.
Yeah.
And he uses a Predator cue, doesn't he, with a Revo? Or does he
He uses the... he uses a Revo, I think 12.9.
12.9. 9.
Yeah, 12.9. I think he uses... I'm not sure what his butt is.
Right.
But it's definitely a Predator. Oh, I think it's a Mez butt, actually.
Oh, okay. You might just like the Mez a bit nicer.
Yeah.
Yeah, they make a good cue.
All right, that's a very good break.
Yep, peels off the magic rack like a dirty bit of undies, you know, just pulling it off the... Ooh, I don't want to touch that.
That's the first time I've seen in this match where the 8 is exactly on its spot and there are no balls around it.
I know. So, look, Joe needs this one.
That's when you know that's a good break.
Yeah, absolutely. He smashed it nicely. Look, he's going to take solids for sure. He's going to take the 1. He might look at taking that 7, come back out. Then he's got the 4, 6. Doesn't look like there's many.
Yeah, there's really no issue on this table.
No, it's just keeping your lines right.
Yeah.
And Joe's a specialist at that. Yep, so he's going to...
I think he might play for the 3.
Yes, I think he will. I think he'll and he'll play at pocket pace, hopefully.
Yeah.
Down the rail.
He definitely doesn't want to make them. Oh, he's
digging in.
He's going to force this out. Oh,
no. He's just dragged it.
Yeah.
He's just dragged it. He's landed sort of okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, that's fine because the white ball's going to come out into the middle.
Yeah, you don't want it near the rail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's just going to a slow
stun this out.
Stun that out, yep. Nice and easy, Joe. Smooth. There you go. That's better. See? Listen to Kenneth and you'll make your shots.
Yeah, it's landed perfect on the 5. Just needs to tap it in. Get on the 6. Could be on either side of the 6. Just roll the 6 in.
Okay, he's clearing out that 2 for the 4. Just drawing back.
I would have thought the 4 goes past the 2, but maybe it doesn't.
Look at this.
He's landed, that's a perfect shot.
Wow, look at that. He's landed on the 6 and the 5. You can take the 5 in the corner or the 6 in the middle.
Yeah.
So that's a good thing about
got
8
options.
Got options.
Yeah, you can shoot all 3 balls.
I think Joe really doesn't have too many obstacles here. Yeah.
All right, screwing this back a bit.
So he's just held it,
Yeah.
and he's just going to take the 5.
And then the 4, he wants a
Little bit of angle on
yeah,
it, like
he
he
wants
wants-
to land center of the table,
Yep.
so he can swing around kind of like 2 rails, 3 rails back for the black.
What's that, sir?
He's digging deep.
Yeah, he's brought it right to the middle of the table. Yep.
That's a good angle.
Trying to hit the 9 ball.
Yes. It's always good being an armchair quarterback, you know, guessing what they're going to do.
You know what? At City Heroes, you play left hand side. Empire, you play low right.
Yep. No, we don't want him on the stream anyway.
Maybe after. Look at that cue action. So beautiful. Got to hit it thick here. Hit it thick.
Yep.
Yep.
It's come out exactly
That's a
like
good
James
shot.
James Georgiadis,
Perfect.
the showboat, was behind us telling us that we're hopeless and saying you guys don't know what he's going to play here, and he predicted exactly what he was going to do.
How did you know that?
It's obviously home ground advantage. He knows the table so well and how they react. It's got nothing to do with pool smarts. James Georgiadis is actually travelling with Ivan to the World Cup of Pool.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, so that's great. So 5-4. David's taken a small break. And whose break is it, Joe's or David's? No, it's David's.
It's David's break, yeah.
Yes, because Joe smashed that other break, and left
Yeah.
the 8 ball on its spot and did the business.
Yeah.
So, good tight match. That's what we want to see.
Yeah, it's a very good match. I think it's definitely not a 625 Fargo though.
No, I'd probably put him at 640 maybe.
Hmm.
I wouldn't put him because he's made a couple of errors that potentially those guys above the 650 wouldn't.
Mm.
Definitely played really well and knows the tables very
Oh
well.
yeah, he's definitely
Started really strong.
Yeah.
Started really strong. So there's a quick thank you to our sponsors. So we've got Empire Pool Bar down in Adelaide, looked after us, made us feel very welcome. Reclothed quite a few of the tables and
Yeah.
got them ready. You can always see Alec or James or Mikey out there polishing the balls and looking
Yeah.
after us. So they've done a great job. So thank you to them. Delahunty Construction as well. Once again, they've Seamus from Delahunty has reached into his pocket, signed a contract, and has committed to paying BeLive's exorbitant fees to bring these streams to you live with really good quality equipment and all the good commentary gear, which makes our life pretty good. We've got T140, which we're going to bring on Barry Jenner a bit later, maybe later into the evening. He's got a few announcements to make, and we're going to have a bit of a question Q&A with him. Not ABC, but the Q&A with Barry to give us a bit more of a feel for T140. And guys, Q World, we sponsored the ladies, and very happy to do so when we've got 20 ladies coming to a tournament, which is a great building block. And thanks again to all the ladies that travelled from New South Wales, all 12 of them. So, all right, the gents are ready to start again. So. David's just racking the balls now.
Yep.
He leads 5-4. It's a race to 7. It's 8 ball. It's WPA rules. One thing a lot of people did forget, especially from New South Wales, is that when you scratch off the break, you must shoot from the balk line, from the kitchen, and shoot forward.
Yeah.
Which is as per the WPA rules. So have we got any other match stats to show us? Maybe anything else?
Let us have a look. So, as we know, on table 17, Michael Cacciolo beat Jason Ahmad 7-3. James Georgiadis beat Ian Hinton 7-4 in the last 16. This is all last 16 matches.
Yep.
Daniel Porter is currently playing John Lemon. He is currently 4-2 up. Aaron Lynch versus Jaden Domeka. Domeka won that match 7-3. Alec is playing Barry Reeves, and it's currently 5-5, so it's a very close game. And Barry Mavros against Roland Green is currently Hill 6-6. And Justin Sage versus Chris Dam. Justin Sage is ahead by 5 frames to 4.
Oh wow, Chris is doing well.
Yeah, there's a lot
Oh.
of close games in the last 16,
Oh,
so
that's it.
it's definitely very interesting.
Okay. All right, so back to this. David's broken, made a ball. He's now assessing his options on the table and determining what he's going to do. What are you liking the look of here, Kenneth?
I think they're both great. Since the stripes, you can just pop those two into the middle.
Which is what he
pocket,
looked
the
at.
15 and the
Yeah.
14. Yeah. I mean, solid's also really good. It's just what pattern you prefer.
Yep.
I think for this rack, it's really up to personal preference. There's no absolute correct answer. It's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
whatever you prefer to play.
Sure. I think he's going to take the stripes.
It looks like he's taking the stripes.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think he's just weighing up how he lands on those two into the middle because they're a little bit tricky. You land one's a bit higher, a bit low.
Yeah.
Could be a little bit of a bother.
Yeah. So he's just going to soft screw this. Yep.
Okay, so he's going to take that at... is that the 11 there or 13? I can't quite... No, that's the
It's
11.
the 11. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's going to take that in. Can we look at the side view, Chris, please? Thanks, buddy. So, yeah, he's going to run through.
Yeah.
Or will he draw back?
Depends. If he's dead straight, then maybe he'll run through.
See, he's like 4 shots ahead here. He's weighing up. How does he get from that ball to get down onto the 15?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because the 15's like, he's got to land on that side of
That's
the
the
table.
most important ball in the
Yeah.
rack. Yeah.
So he's working all that out now. He's working, okay, where do I need to land? And it could purely be just a certain side of the table.
Mm.
But he's going to clear this little group out here and leave that one shot.
He's played for the 13.
Yep.
So I think he's just gonna. I think he wanted to land straight on the 13, so he can just soft screw this back for the 14 into the side pocket.
Then take this one into
Uh,
the 12 and then
yeah.
run down for the 15.
Yeah, exactly.
One rail. So that's really all he needs to do.
Yeah, that's definitely the right pattern to play. It's just about execution and just making sure you land on the correct side on all these balls.
See where he noticed where he put his hand on the rail? That's saying that's where I need to land
Yeah.
to bring this white ball back.
Yeah.
Can we look at the other shot, please? Thank you. Yep, you can see he's landed nicely, actually. He's just going to draw back. He's landed a little bit too high on it a little bit.
Yeah, he only hit that a little bit, but
You tend to do that too when you're stretching.
yeah.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Length of the table shots. That's why I like the 7-footers.
Yeah.
Because you can stretch and...
Yeah, you can cue almost every shot on the table.
Yeah. Yeah, unless you're Simon and you need the finger. We love you, Simon. Come on, mate. All right, here we
It's
go.
hitting quite low. I think he's just gonna soft screw, just kind of stun it and try to hold it there.
Oh, he's gone past. Okay,
Oh, he's just gonna play straight for
yeah,
the 15.
Wow, that's quite courageous. Now he's going to move the magic rack.
I mean, if it works, it works.
Yeah, that's it.
I think it's a good shot.
Just slides it out of there. I was just saying, he's just slid the magic rack out from underneath and,
Yeah.
you know, doesn't look like it's moved too much, so... Oh.
Yep. He needs to land on the left side of the 13, so he can just either straight or just left side of the 13 would be great.
Looks like Jing's going to get our photo. Here we go.
I think he'll kind of like
Looks like he's going
stun
to draw.
it.
No, I think he's going to draw this a little bit and just leave himself a little bit of angle. Wow.
I don't like that shot.
No, I don't either.
I don't like
I
that
would have
shot.
just done a little tiny one.
He
and
could have just stunned it there and
Yeah.
just leave himself kind of like straight on the 13 and just draw it.
Yep. He would have only had to just come back past the 6 a little bit, and that was it. He
Yeah.
was on the black, and it was all done.
Yeah.
Now he's under the pump because this is a big shot. He's got to look at all the traffic. Is he gonna? Do you think he's gonna just do a deep draw, come across one rail, and try and stun it and hold it for the black over here in the
Yeah,
right hand
like
corner pocket?
bottom left. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's the shot he needs to play.
This is blind pocket. You know, you're 5'4". You're up against one of the better players. You know, you're not a slouch
Yeah.
yourself, but you could twitch this and throw it off with a bit too much side. No, he's hit it.
Oh, he's
Sweet.
played that night. Yeah. he played
That's
that
a really
nice.
nice shot. That's very good. And he bounced off the rail nicely.
Yeah.
That was a very good shot, David. Well done, buddy.
Now he's got to pull himself together and make sure he gets another good shot in.
Yeah, that's it. I mean,
Get on the hill.
that's right. And look, good thing is he walked around. A lot of guys would rush that. They just get down to the black and shoot it.
Yeah.
He went, no, I'm going to take my time, look at it, how are we going? That's a sign of a good player, good mental focus, understands the importance of this shot.
Yeah. Definitely can tell that Dave has a really strong mental game.
Strong,
shot.
right in the heart of the pocket, played it really well. David is on the hill. Congratulations, well done, mate. He's the first there. Joe's got an uphill battle now.
Yep.
No
he's
pun
a string
intended.
3 frames.
Yep, well, Joe's got the break. And I think the alternate break works well. I think it just gives everyone an option. Because if this had been win or break, David could have got out to 5 or 6 lead, Like he won the first 3 or 4. And it was like, Joe could have been sitting in the seat.
Yeah.
All right. Come on, Joe. Let's get a monster break in here, buddy. I want to see that black not moving.
Yeah. If he gets the same break as he did the last time we broke,
Yeah, the last break. Yeah.
he'll have a good chance to run it out. Very important.
Just taking his time. But ooh, that white was tracking.
Yeah, he just got pushed away last second.
Yeah. Well, there you go, eh?
Oh, I don't like where he landed on that cue wall.
Can we have a look at the other view, please, Chris?
I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a shot on the 14, yeah.
No, I think he might cut the 6 in. I think he might go for the solids here. I reckon he's going to nick that 6 in off that 14 and just whatever. Because all the others are on. There's nothing there to worry about.
6 is, I mean, solids is definitely the better option
Well, at least he's got a shot.
in this rack, yeah.
See, he's looking
It's
at where
not
the white.
easy.
See, he's looking at where the white's going to track when he takes this on.
Yeah, he's looking at which ball he's going to bump. I think he wants to bump one of those 2 balls.
He doesn't need
Kill
to.
the pace.
He's just going to play it with inside. He's probably going to
Roll
hit the
it
10.
in.
No, he's gone through the gap. Wow.
What a
Don't know.
shot.
No, he sort of didn't want to open those. I mean, it doesn't matter, but it would have
Yeah.
been nice to leave them together because if you do miss,
Yeah.
you're potentially making things a little bit more difficult.
I think it's okay because, like, if Joe passes 7, those balls end up being able to be potted on the bottom right-hand pocket anyway, so don't think it makes that much of a difference. Now it's all about whether Joe can run these balls out. Oh, he's landed awkward on all the balls. I'm not sure. I think he was either trying to play for that 2 or he was playing for that 4 at the top there, so it's a bit awkward now. I think he sees a gap of the 1, but I think the 1 doesn't pass the 4 ball there, so he opted to call the 3 inside. It's going to run into all those stripes there, so it's a bit risky. Needs to hopefully, come up 2 rails back out for the 4 in the corner. I think that's what he would want. He's playing with bottom left. Oh, he's overcut it. He's undercut it. All right, David Ewing. First chance on the table on the hill. He has a good chance to win the set here. Now the fact that Joe bumped into that 7 and the 15 and the 9 ball might make a slight difference.
Sorry, Kenneth, I didn't mean to leave you there on your solo. I was just taking care of some other
That's
things.
all right. That's all right.
Where are we up to, mate? What's happening? Fill me in.
So Joe had an opportunity to run out there. Unfortunately, he came a bit short on or overran a bit on his position. I couldn't tell which one he was playing for, but he landed awkward on all four of his remaining balls and he didn't really have a shot. He played the 3 in the side, but he undercut it, clipped the jaw, and came back center table.
Oh,
and
okay.
He was where it is now. So David with his chance to win the entire set.
Yep. So he's taken that 10 in the middle. Do you think he's going to take this 9 now?
Oh, he
So-
might.
He's looking if that magic rack moves.
I think, yeah, I think he's going to take the 9, play the
'Cause
15.
yeah, because he's got that ball onto that ball, right?
Yeah, it's
so
like
he knows.
it's like an insurance ball
Yeah,
because
yeah.
it's like right next, it's over the pocket. It's
Yep.
like pretty much guaranteed pot.
So do you think he's going to just draw into that 2? Is that the 2 or the 6? I can't quite tell the colours. Whatever that ball is anyway. Do you
Looks
think
like the 6.
Yeah, do you think he's going to just potentially stun into that? Just to give him a shot on the 15? Or do you think he's going to draw back?
I think he's going to stun into it.
Because when you play stun shots, you're a lot more deliberate, you know what I mean, with your stroke. That's a
he's
bit unlucky.
misjudged it.
But it doesn't matter. He's still got all these other balls to
Yeah.
work with. He can get down to that. That ball is now on in these pockets.
Yeah, yeah.
Not ideal, but you know. There you go.
It's looking a bit nervy. He's like, towards the end of the race, the finish line.
Yeah, it's always harder when you're on the hill, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
And not that I get on the hill that often.
Maybe it's just better to not know that you're on the hill.
Well, maybe don't forget that they're not scoring, so they don't even know. They're just playing. We're going to have to do that for the ladies too.
Oh yeah,
So
that's right. That's correct. Two ways he can play this. He's either going to play the 14 or he's going to play to combo it. I think he's going to play the 14 by itself.
Yeah, he might come around first, do you think, and go around?
Yeah, I think he wants to swing it back into the center of the table.
Yeah, so he's played that off the rail first. Maybe he's going to be taking this
Oh,
11.
he's going to play. Yeah, he's going to play the 11
Yep.
down the rail
And then
and
he's
then
gonna
roll
take
up for the
13 in there,
Yeah,
past
yeah.
the 4, and then
Yeah.
draw back and... or actually, no, just roll forward slightly, maybe near the 1 and take the black into this. Oh, no, he's got to get down here. That's
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
So he
There's a
will draw
15 down
back.
there.
Yeah, he will draw back, yep. But he could also land low on this 15, like come right through
Yeah.
and land low, or land high on it. You could
Yeah.
go either side. This is what he's looking at. I don't know, I'm one of those sort of players that likes to clear an area of the table, so I'm not having to go up and down. It's like spaghetti pool.
Yeah,
you know what I
yeah.
mean?
It definitely makes the run out a lot easier. So minimal cue ball movement.
Ooh, wow.
He's missed it
Jeez, I don't know if that...
by quite a margin.
Yeah, that missed quite a bit. I don't know if that rolled off or he just... I don't know.
It could have been a kick as well. It's hard to tell.
When you slow roll them, some little things can happen, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a shame. Well, Joe's back at the table. He's got a chance. It looks like he's going to be shooting the pink 4 into the corner. He hasn't really got much options but to go forward here because he's hard up against the rail.
Yeah, he's gonna either play. I think he's gonna play off one rail, come back up for the 1 in the corner or the side.
Yeah, he's just cut it in gently.
Yeah. I don't know if that one passes the 8 into the corner.
No,
Might need to play for the other corner.
I think he's playing for the right-hand side corner pocket here,
Oh, that's a tough shot.
and he's going to try and land for the 3. So he's going to bump into the 11
Yeah.
and land for the 3 in the side.
That's a tough shot under pressure though.
Well, what else are you going to do? He could take the 1 in the middle.
He's looking at his options right now, exploring them.
Yep. But this is it. He's just setting. Yep, see, he sets himself. He
I
makes
think-
his decision while he's
yeah.
standing up. He's going in past the black where you said.
Yeah.
So it
yeah.
must be on. We
So
can't quite see
it's
it.
Probably
So
on, yeah. But it's probably tight, but on. Yeah.
Well, it is actually the better shot. Because he's going to soft draw this. As long as he plays it at the right pace, he's going to soft draw this and stun out for the 3, I'd say, or the 6, one of the 2. Come off
Nice
one
shot.
rail. That's a great
Very
shot.
nice shot.
Good shot under the pump. bit of a small breath he exhaled there.
Yeah.
You know,
Just a sigh of relief.
yeah. Okay, I made that one.
Yep.
What's next?
I think he's just gonna slightly screw this back, or even stun it where it is, and just play the cut on the 2. That's what it looks like. Because I think he landed pretty straight on the 3. Yeah.
Yep. That's what a lot of the good players do. They back their potting, even if it's a bit longer.
Yeah. Just
And
settle.
Yeah, and just say,
Confident in yourself.
take my medicine. This is what I'm doing. He's going to go around the 15 here, underneath the 15 here, I think.
Come off 2 rails
Yep,
for
2
the
rails for
head
the
and the
black in the middle.
Yeah.
And
Ooh,
Joe
he's
has overrun it a little
it.
bit, but that's okay. He'll make this shot. He'll know what this means. He'll focus, take his time, go and check your angle.
Yeah. Good thing is that he knows he won't scratch as well. Unless he
Correct.
plays with draw, but
Even draw though, how quick the tables are, you could draw that away from the side pocket, the corner pocket
yeah,
easily.
yeah.
But he's just going to play this past the 11 and the
Center
white ball that is.
yeah.
Yep, just run it down. Nice smooth cue action. All the way, no problems.
Perfect. Good shot.
All right, so it's 6-5 to David. David is to break.
We've got a match on our hands.
Yep. That's what we like to see. But, you know, I don't like seeing whitewashes. It's just not good.
Yeah, it's not fun for the player who's doing the whitewashing, and it's also not fun for the person getting whitewashed.
No, so if you had to pick a Fargo rate for David, where would you be? Now, you've seen a bit of his match now.
I reckon he's more around like 660.
Okay, you think he's that high?
Yeah,
What are you, 630?
I'm 629.
So you think he's
630.
30 points better than you? I'm just
Rough estimate.
Rough
yeah,
estimate,
It's hard to
okay.
tell because it's like a lot of the Fargo rate is to do with like how you play on average rather than like your peak. So it's just like on a good day I could be playing like a 650 or even like
700, mate. I've seen you
700.
play well.
Yeah, but on a bad day I could be playing like 550. So
Oh, you mean my standard? Thanks. Kenneth, you know how to drop me in it there, mate. I could play down to a 550 maybe if I'm playing bad. Thanks, mate. It's taken me years to get to 550. Oh, dear. Okay, David,
Oh,
monster
what?
break there.
what a break.
Wow, when you needed to pull out a big one, there it is.
Oh my god, everything's in the open.
Yep.
It's looking quite grim for Joe. I think solids is definitely the way to go here.
I think that black's caught that magic rack. I think you should just... Okay,
he's
yep,
used
put the chalk down.
Yep, good idea.
Although, you know, coming from a referee school, they hate you using the chalk.
Yeah.
They're just like anti it. But I've been trained like by the best players, the best referees, sorry, in the BCA, who are basically the guys, you know, doing all the matchroom events and stuff like that. So, but if the players don't mind, they're happy to do it. That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm cool with it. We're trying to have a referee school, so I've had a few people ask. So I want to try and get at least, you know, maybe 8 refs in the roster so that we can, you know, bring them out. So if you can have 8 refs, they can do timekeeping, reffing, can be, you know, assigned referees to matches. So you can have your final 8 and they've all got a ref.
Yeah. Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, so we're going to have to get that started. So he's going to look like he's getting the jigger out here, and he's going to take that 2 ball on.
Yeah. Definitely want to get rid of that too first.
Yep. So is he going to come up for the 4 or the 3? Yep. Just come up for the 3. He's even running high enough for the 6 if he wants it. Can we just have the other shot there for a second, Chris? That 6 goes past that 9.
I think he'll take the 6 here. Oh, close.
Strong effort, Chris. Well done, mate. Very good. See, told you to take you forever to get over here and help me. You did well. Congratulations. Young Chris just lost narrowly to Justin Sage. Probably the
7-5.
best 7-5, best player in the country. Chris has done well.
Oh, he's
Underhit that a little bit.
Underhit it, yeah. He wants to be slightly like an inch higher, but I think he's okay.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine. It just opens up the angle a little bit. I think sometimes when you're on those shots and another ball is obstructing the corner pocket that you're shooting into, you always like to be able to have almost a plain view of it, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
not quite straight on it, but a lot less. So ultimately, you know, you want to be able to see it. But David's on his shot here. Hit
Nice
it in
cut.
nicely. I was just a little bit nervous that he didn't land too far along. And see, now he's got to play the 1.
He has to play the 1.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, it's a bit awkward. It's just a bit awkward. I think because there's two. You either play for the 4 in the side, but then you're gonna have a lot of angle, or you can kind of like force it through and try to find that gap between the 8 and the 15 again, and come back for the 7. This is gonna be a tough shot.
Did he win?
Yeah, I didn't see that.
But he won?
Hmm?
Did he win?
Barry.
Oh,
We're not sure yet.
it was Hill. And I saw him at the bar, so I wondered if he won. Did Barry win? Okay.
Oh, nice little kiss. He's got a really good angle to just kind of like roll this up, play with a bit of right hand side, kill the pace of the cue ball.
Oh, okay, so he's going to take this one in the middle?
Yeah.
Yep.
No shot on the 7, so he has to take this in the middle. Ideally, I would prefer to land high on the 7, kind of like more to the center of the table, because if you're going low, you're kind of like running into that other ball.
No, he's played nicely there.
Yeah.
So
He needs one more good positional shot.
So was he going to go draw out, or is he going to try and go in between these two at the bottom here, the 11 and the
If
13?
if the 8 passes the 15 inside pocket,
Yep.
he can actually play to bump into the
To the 11, is it?
Yeah,
Well, no, that's
no,
the
that's
fifth,
the
that's the
11. That's the
12.
12.
That's
Yeah.
the 12, I think.
12 or 13.
Yeah, yeah. He's going to. It's the 13 because the 12's up there on the top rail,
Yeah.
I think.
So it's 13.
So I think you bump into that and put the 8 in the middle
yeah.
under the 15. Even if it doesn't pass the 15, you can still take it off the 15.
Yeah. Yeah.
So this is actually a really crucial shot right here. Yeah, that black will go in. You have a look there. You've got a better advanced standpoint than me, mate. Viewpoint. I think that'll go in.
I can't see it.
Okay. Well, this is it. He's weighing this up.
This is the most important shot of the
Right.
match.
The heart rate would be going a bit, I reckon.
Yeah. For
You
sure.
know, knowing that this is, you know you're playing a guy who's got a bit of reputation.
Yeah. You can
You're-
definitely start feeling it out there when it starts getting this close.
Yep. You just don't want to underhit it. You just want to punch into it. Nice smooth stroke.
Yep.
That'll work.
There you go.
Nicely done.
So it must pass.
Yeah, it does.
Very good shot.
All right.
All right.
So don't forget, folks, once David makes this, he progresses to the final 8. And then what we're going to do is... Tom Shen's having some shots with some people. Wow. He's a ladies' man. He's got all the girls there. Okay, so David is focusing here on this black. This is the shot. This is going to get him through to the final 8.
Nice
Off the
shot.
ball.
Oh,
Nicely done. Nicely played.
Well done.
All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to cut the stream here, everybody. We're going to have the ladies' final. It's going to be Kenny Terza versus Bean Hung. Then it'll be a replay of their last match. It's going to be a race to 7, 8 ball. So we're going to give them a few minutes to warm up on the table, and we're going to cut the stream on Facebook. Keep following us on YouTube. We're going to go quiet for a little while, guys, but we will be back probably in about 10 minutes, I would say, at the worst. So join us soon. Thank you very much, Kenneth. It was good doing the commentary
Thank you
with
very much. It was fun.
I don't think Barry is. He's going to be playing in his next match, so could be you and me again, or it could be you and Chris. I don't know, whatever. Or it could be me and Chris, and I might just give you the flick. You know, who knows?
Yeah, who knows? We'll see.
All right, no worries. So join us soon, guys, in 10 minutes.
you're so salty, I'll still think about it.
Okay, we can take my Lambo. I'll put on a tight show. You sure you can handle? We be faster than Django.
Gonna take you on a ride. We're gonna burn through the night. When you're so salty, I'll still think about it.
We can take my Lambo. I'll put on a tight show. You sure you can handle? We be faster than Django.
Can't stop, won't stop. I can't stop, won't stop. I can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop.
Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop. Ah. Okay.
Gonna take you on a ride. We're gonna burn through the night. When you're so salty,
You sure you can handle? Okay. We can take my Lambo. I'll put on a tight show. You sure you can handle? We be faster than Django.
can't stop, won't stop. I can't stop, won't stop. I can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop.
Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop. Ah. Can't stop. Ah. Can't stop. Ah.
so salty, I still think about it.
Okay, we can take my Lambo. I'll put on a tight show. You sure you can handle? We be faster than Django.
Gonna take you on a ride. We're gonna burn for the night. When you're so salty, I still think about it.
We can take my Lambo. I'll put on a tight show. You sure you can handle? We be faster than Django.
Can't stop, won't stop. I can't stop, won't stop. I can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop.
Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop.
Okay, here we are back live at the Empire Room in Adelaide for the APA Open 8 Ball. Our welcome back, everybody. We like to cut the stream so we don't go over time. I'm joined by my good friend Leanne Haas from New South Wales. How are you, Leanne?
Hi, Stuart. I'm very well, thank you. Great to be in Adelaide again.
Yeah, absolutely. It's great. It's good to see that the ladies here. Look, it's a rematch from the last tournament. It's Kenny and Bean, both very high Fargo rates, and looking forward to a really good match here. So they've lagged. How did you find the tables for the event?
Look, they were nice and fast, which is always good.
Yep.
Nice, clean cloth. So, no, we quite enjoyed it. I just loved having so many ladies in the tournament this time as well, Stuart. Just got to that 20 number, which I think we haven't had for a little while. So
Yeah.
hopefully we can keep building on that.
I'm hoping so too, and it's it's good to see a good variety of talent as well. Like obviously, I'm sure all the ladies would agree that Bean's the hot shot, if you know what I mean. But you've got Kenny, you had Lyndall, you had some other good players, all fighting through to get to the sort of the pointy end of the tournament, and it's great to have 20 women. I mean, it's been a long time since we've seen those sort of numbers, and hopefully some of those ladies that have played in it, or with some of the local Adelaide girls, will come up to some of the other events, whether they can travel or whether they've got the money, but still be good to see a few more ladies. So it looks like Kenny has won the lag, and she's ready to break. So it's alternate break, it's race to 7. Now Kenny hails from Indonesia, I believe. So she's learnt with a lot of those top Indonesian players, and she's a very, very capable player.
Certainly is. I didn't play Kenny this weekend,
didn't play her?
but have before, of course. But I did run into Bean, the brick wall that she is, yesterday in the round robin.
Oh, right, okay. And how did that go? As expected, or you played
yeah,
okay?
As expected. No frames for me this time.
Wow.
I did celebrate one time in New Zealand getting a couple of frames off her, but not to be this weekend.
She's pretty ruthless. Well, I guess you don't get to a 720 odd Fargo to. She's used to playing all the men, I guess, and that's what she does. She's very competitive.
Oh, just great to watch. They both are.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think they really enjoy that, challenge between them. And it was good to see Lyndall in there as well. So that's great. So Kenny has elected to take the solids. Let's see what she's going to do here. Looks like she's going to take that. She's looking at that 4 ball, I think, in the corner. So she's going to try and hold this, draw it out for the 2 or the 6. She's going to land on the 6 for the middle. That's a very nice shot.
Nice to get that 6 out of the way.
Yep. Good to move it. And look, that's what the better players do. They look at their problem balls early on and they say, hey, let's get rid of it quickly. So she'll probably just do a small, soft draw shot, bring herself out for the 2 and try and leave an angle so she can get back up to the 3 and the 7 at the top of the table. Yep, she's just looking at where she wants to land. She'll probably stun through past the 14 and the 10 there, I'd say.
Right down the alley.
100%. See where she lands.
Doesn't want to be too straight, just a bit below.
Yeah, she wants some angle on that too. She definitely. Oh, she's gone for that and missed the pot. I think sometimes when you're going for a specific position, you can, if you just take your eye off that contact point or your aiming point, in your stroke, you miss it and you're too worried about the position. Now, Bean really, there's not too many problems here. She tried to draw her up for that 9 in the middle, and she's gone a bit high. She'll probably end up taking that 13 in the corner, I think.
Well, at 10
Well,
11.
Yep. I was at the 11, is it? Sorry, I thought it was the 13. I keep having trouble.
I think it's the 11.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. Yeah, we're a bit far away because we don't want our voices carrying off onto the table. Leanne's having a quick look.
No, you're right. It is the orange.
It is the orange. Okay, so it is the 13. Yep. She may take that stun follow, but she could also take this 15, I think it is. Clear that.
I think it's fair to say that she would know better than me.
She'd know better than both of us, let me tell you. 719 Fargo. Without all of the top Asian players, she's number 4 on the Fargo rate in the world
Oh, wow.
for the women. And Kenny's like number 60 or something. So we're not talking about women that can't get in there and compete with the boys, you know what I mean? So it's fantastic to see.
I did read a really interesting article on Fargo's
Yep.
the other week, and it was talking about when you're in that sort of 700, high 600s is very, top pro female.
Right.
And the 700 is really the 5% kind of mark. I shall have to find it.
Yeah, absolutely. It'd be a good article to have a read. And I mean, obviously the women, she's played Kelly Fisher, I believe, and actually beaten her, I think, in the Amway Cup. So, and I think Kelly's number 1. So you got girls like Jasmine Ocean, Kelly Fisher, Alison Fisher. I mean, these are all household names amongst the pool community. So the fact that Bean is out there competing with those women and beating them, fantastic achievement. I love the fact that Kenny and Bean are wearing the shirts that I sponsored them with.
I did happen to notice that.
Yeah, I sponsored them with those shirts because I knew that they were pretty much the top 2 females in the country, and I wanted to give them something just to say, hey, get out there and give it a go, and that's why I'm always happy to sponsor the ladies' events, because I want more girls playing, simple as that.
Here we go.
Oh, there
Stuart,
you go.
I did save it. Over 700 is a top regional player in the US, and there's only about 300 players in that level in the US. So that's not just women.
That's men and
that's
women.
overall.
Wow.
World-class female player.
There you go. Well, she is. And that's actually how Bean was fortunate enough to get her permanent residency. I was a part of the whole tribunal that we had to go to the Department of Immigration and I had to sit in there and present on her behalf to say why she should be accepted as sports excellence. There you go.
Kenny's no slouch. Only 30 players per million over 600. Fargo.
For the women?
Overall.
Wow. That's amazing. You should send us that.
I will.
Yeah.
I might put it on the stream.
Yeah, absolutely. Put it on the stream and share it with Fleur, because I'm sure she'd love to put it on our website as well, the Apple website.
I was only reading it the other day. I thought it was very interesting.
Yeah, excellent. No, I like the guys at Fargo. They're really good. So Bean has made short work of that small error there from Kenny and has made her pay. She's now got the break, so she'll be breaking to make it to 2-0. So here we go.
I think race to 7 is a good length.
Yeah, I
of
mean,
a
obviously.
race. I think in 9 ball perhaps a bit longer, but I think 8 ball.
Yep.
Those games just take that little bit longer.
They do. Sometimes I find there's a bit more tactical play, especially if you're on, like you got 1 ball left, or you're on the black and your opponent's got 4 or 5 balls. They're generally hiding, keeping you tucked away until you can actually open up that black or make a mistake. So, yeah, I tend to find that you're right. I think race to 7 is good. It's not too long, and it's still a decent enough race for the girls to have something that they feel like it's a reasonable length. So let's watch Bean's break here. I mean, the break is so important. It really is. I mean, it
Yeah,
makes
I broke dry most of today. It was makes
table-
it very challenging.
the tables were breaking so hard. I was finding it difficult. I was trying to give them a good whack, and they still weren't bloody going anywhere. But let's see what she does. So she's slightly off centre. She does a pop break, and it's really just slid along the bottom of the rail. She's made the 7 in the side. So let's see what she takes here. Can we get the side angle, please, Chris? I just want to see what she's got there. She's got that 13, and she could probably nick that 14 or 10 or whatever
10,
it
I
is.
think it's 10 or the 10.
I think it's the... God, my eyes aren't as good as they used to be, let me tell you. Bean's just looking at all her options. Now 8 ball is not her strong suit. She's very much a rotational player, so she likes the 9 ball and the 10 ball. And I think that's actually why we missed quite a few of the Queensland players, because they really like, the Ivans, the Alvins and all that sort of stuff. They don't prefer rotational pool.
So in Adelaide this time, after a Sydney earlier in the year, is there a plan, Stuart, to sort of get around a little bit more?
Yeah. So it's been a bit difficult because we've been doing a bit of planning for this event, and I've sort of earmarked that I want to have Queensland take care of the open 10 ball, which is later in the year, and I'd love for Victoria to step up and take on the open 9 ball, which will obviously be next year because we've done the 9 ball sort of season, then we do the 8 ball, then we do the 10 ball. So what we would be looking to do is hopefully have a club from Queensland, whether it's Q9 or one of the other ones, to step up and host. So I'd like to have the open events separated out to the other states, and then that APA would run the national events, which generally have the world titles attached to them, that we will run those ourselves in New South Wales. So we'd run 3, and then the other 3 will be spread out. So it gives all of the states a piece of the pie, gives all the rooms an opportunity to, showcase their services and their products and their rooms, I suppose, and it gives all the players an opportunity to travel around a little bit.
So I busted a zipper on a Q case today.
Really?
Stuart, so I've been looking for a reason to get a new one. You wouldn't know where I'd be able to find one, would you?
I might know a guy. Look at that. She's looked at that and seen where she would stun down to. And, that zipper didn't break on by accident, by the way.
It could have happened at the other end of the flight.
Yeah, where my phone went. Oh, that's a story that I don't want to relive. Oh, my goodness. So I think she's come up a little bit short of where she wanted to be. It was actually a tough little stun shot. Yeah, she wanted to land.
This is tricky here.
Yeah, she's either going to play it safe, because that's the one thing about Bean's experience. She'll look at it and say, there's no out here. I've got to take my medicine. There's no point in me taking this on, because she knows what Kenny can do. She knows Kenny can run out.
Oh, absolutely. I think she'd like to break these two up, though, or put them in a more favourable position.
Oh, 100%.
In the art of doing that. So if you can
Yep.
find something that makes her more favourable on these 2 balls as well as safe,
Yep.
maybe run the white down
No,
to the
she's-
bottom rail.
She's going to draw back. I think. Or she's going to try and park this on the 2. Yep, she's drawn back to the bottom rail, put some distance.
See, I would have done it the other way, but that's because I don't have a draw shot like Bean.
I don't think half the blokes in the room don't have a draw shot like Bean. But she's done well. She's put distance there. But, Kenny now will step to the table. She's either got... I don't think that falls on. I don't know if that's... I think that's the 5. I think, yeah, that's the 5 and that's the 3. So that's the 5 ball.
Yeah, it is.
So she might have a shot on the 5, which is what she's looking at. So she's looking at where's the white going to go after she makes this 5 ball. That'll definitely clear out the pocket for the 2 and the 6.
Black's going to be...
The black's going to be a little bit tricky. She probably want to work her to try and move that around. Or she
Do
could
you
try...
think she might do that now, or when she goes the 2?
I think because she's... Because it's a longer shot, she's just going to play at pocket pace. No, she's played safe. She's got the double kiss there. and that has given Bean an edge on that 12, or I think that's the only shot she's got. She's actually done very well there.
Get Bean to move it for her.
I think what Bean might do here is play the 12 off the 2 and park it in front of the 3, maybe kill it. She's just looking at where it's going to go, where's the white going to go, and where things are going to track. But, 8 ball is such a hard game to commentate on because there's so many options. It's not like 9 ball. You're shooting the 1, you're shooting the 2. That's simple. But there's just so many little tactical things that you're thinking about. So I think she's going to try and come off the edge and put the white ball up into that top corner, left-hand corner pocket. She's looking
That's where she's looking.
Yep, she's looking at the line. Where do I need to leave it to leave Kenny little shot?
Well, thanks for saving me with that commentary. I was just, picking the wrong option because I just figured that my shot selection might not be quite up to the standard of these ladies.
Oh, well.
Oh, you've got that one.
Yep, she's done well. Oh, she
Overrun it.
Yeah, because she's left her the 1 now. She's left her the 1 down the rail. The 4's on. I think she was actually trying to nudge into it, so it sort of stuck together and then left her limited shots.
And
But
that
now-
5 is still going to be available as well.
Yeah. So, yeah, Kenny's still got this ball over here on the side, the 5. The 2's now on. The 6 is on in the middle, over on the left-hand middle, so she's got a lot of options. Can we just have a look at the side shot for a second, please, Chris? Whether or not she lands even here, she can maybe even potentially cut that 6 in the middle. Let's leave this shot. Let's see where she goes. She might try and land on the 2 ball here. See, the pockets are forgiving if you hit them at the right pace. She hit that up the rail, just past that last diamond, and now she's on the 2, no problem. She's looking at the 4. A lot of players, the good players, will try to work in one section of the table, clear it out, so it's not spaghetti pool going up and down, and that's what you see a lot with the amateurs. They're sort of all over the place. They're all about controlling in a specific area.
And also giving herself multiple options, just in case she's just that couple of inches either side,
Yep.
leaving herself with a couple of different options.
In the heart of the pocket. Very nice. Exactly what you said. She's got an option on the 6. She's got an option on the 3 ball. I don't like the 6. She's too close to it. She'll take the 3. I think it's going to be a very tight match. I think this will be a tight match. I can't see it being a blowout by any means.
So you think 3, 2, 5 and 6 back in the middle?
In the middle pocket. I think she's going to draw back for the 2. And if she goes too far, yeah, she's playing. She might even play the 6 here, but I don't like that because she's going to run into the. Yeah, she's looking at where. See where.
Yeah, I
she's,
thought back the other way.
Yeah, she's looking and going, okay, where's this going to go?
So I'm pointing here to Stuart as to where I mean.
Yeah. Don't mind us, guys. Yeah, she's seeing where she's going to come off the rail with the white ball here on that right-hand side of the table. So she's just playing low on the ball. It's going to be a stun shot. She's going to try and land on that 6. She's just tickled that. That's really nice because that gets slowed everything down for her and slowed the pace. So she'll probably look at either one of 2 things. One, taking the 6 up in the top pocket and bumping into that 9, or taking this ball now and trying to just draw her up one
Yeah,
rail.
I think either way works at this point. Perhaps maybe the 6 in the side is better, less work.
Well, when she takes the 6, she's going to just drop it in, trying to drop it in, but she could leave herself right up on the top rail, you know what I mean, because of the distance it's going to travel. So she may try to let the cue action go, or be interesting to see which way she plays it, because everyone knows what they're going to do. She knows what she's comfortable with.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? You know what shots you're better at, or a higher percentage shot for you.
Yep. The only risk with this, if you just slightly cheats the pocket. She could potentially go in behind a ball or something, or go too far. No. So she's elected to take the long shot, knowing that she's going to come off one rail, probably try and hold it for the black over into the left-hand corner pocket. She played that really nice.
Or a top and around.
Yeah, she could do that. She likes to use the rails.
They both do.
They definitely do, and I think that's that Asian style of playing. You know what I mean? They really do use the rails and try to keep the work, but she still could play a drag shot. No, I think she's going to go around. It looks like she's playing fairly level cue. So I think she's going to go around. Yep, the way she hit it.
1-2 rails.
Look at that, very nice shot.
I got one. I picked one.
No, you did well. You did well. You've done fine. And you know what? Sometimes it's not about picking which way they go.
As long as it goes in right.
Yeah, that's it. Exactly. So we are one apiece, everybody. So if you're liking the stream, make sure you please share it with all your friends. You can watch us on our YouTube channel and also on Facebook. We'd like to give a great shout out to Delahunty Construction. They are our official stream sponsor. They've signed a contract with APA for the full year. So Seamus Delahunty, I'm not sure if any people know him, but really nice fella, and has signed on to pay all of the exorbitant bills that BeLive, our streaming partner, charges. So that way Chris can pay his mortgage or his rent, afford a Pepsi. Yeah, we don't get him anything. Look after yourself, mate. So, yeah, buy a nice Rolex. That's not a Rolex, is it? No, that can't be. No. Tommy Hilfiger, bloody hell. We're paying you too much, mate. Seamus, cut the bill. So, obviously, Kenny now is going to break. I think this is really going to go back and forth. I can just see this being quite a...
Well, it's the beauty of the alternate break as well.
Yes.
Maybe not as much of a factor in 8-ball as it is 9-ball, but still...
I think alternate break's better overall in general.
Absolutely. Well, that's a cracking break.
That is a great break. Bloody hell. Here I was saying the tables are breaking difficult. Yeah. What do I know? Hey, Kenny comes up, bang. There you go. You know it was a good break because the Blake didn't move. It's like it's been kicked off anyway. She's hit it. Sweet. Did you use the magic rack? Do you use the magic rack when you play?
Yeah, I do. I do when I can.
Yep.
It certainly makes a difference.
Oh, yeah. 100%. I think she's going to take the stripes here. That's my guess. She's got those 2 on the top rail. She's got that 10 in the corner pocket. She's got that 9-ball, which is probably a little tricky. Now she could take the 9 right now into the side pocket and just bump into that 5, and then she's on all those 3 balls up there. But she might just take these 2 off the rails and get them out of there.
I always like just to start on something, just to
get into it.
Get into it.
Yep.
Sometimes that slightly harder shot as your first shot.
Yep.
I don't know if that's a thing, but it's a thing for me.
No. I think it is, absolutely. I think it's only when you're at a really high level that you will definitely, if you think that's the match-winning shot right there, you'll take it right there and then. Whereas the rest of us, mere mortals, we want to get onto the balls that we want. We want to get onto the stripes, or we want to get onto the solids and secure them. And so potentially it could be taking the easier shot to start off with.
Especially if you favour the bigs over the smalls or vice versa. You really want to get off and running.
Yep. So if I know Kenny, she'll probably play this 1 rail, come up past the 6. But she sometimes goes 2 rails and tricks me. No, she's come up 1 rail. Oh, she tried to hold that for the 9 in the middle. It must be on. Having another look at the other view, we might be able to see where... I can't really see much from that.
If it's on, it's tight.
Yeah. Yep. And, side pockets always tighten up when you're trying to feed one in there.
Well, I don't think the angle is too bad. It's more just if there's enough room between that 6 and the 1.
Yep. I think it's going to be more just drop it in and try to land on the right side of that 10 so that she can play up and down the table to land down here on this 13. Can we have the other view, please, Chris? Thank you. So I think she's just going to drop this in. play this 10 in here, come around the 6, come down here for either the 14 or 13. She's very fortunate because those two balls are both on, open.
It's a bit short on
Yeah,
that.
yeah, landed a bit short.
I think she'll be okay though.
Yeah, she will be.
Just come
'cause-
around off 2 rails.
Yep, the line's going to be coming straight down towards the 13. So she's not going to have not too many problems there, I don't think.
How's the ice in that
That
drink?
Coke.
Just heard that little rattle of the
Ah,
Coke.
well, yeah. Sorry, I better put some more in there, eh? This is live viewing, everybody.
I learnt something today. The one with the handle isn't the pint; it's the Imperial.
Oh, is it really?
So if you're coming to Adelaide, be sure to order
Okay.
the Imperial.
Okay, so the pint is the one without the
Yes,
handle. Right,
yes.
okay, good to know.
This is really important pool travelling information,
Yes,
Stuart.
absolutely. I learned a couple of things. One thing was maybe I need to get a wallet because losing my phone had everything in it. What a nightmare. At the airport thinking, am I going to get on this plane without ID? Oh dear, lucky I'd checked in.
I had the opposite the other week, that I didn't have my wallet, but I had my phone, and it now has licence, credit card, and I was
Oh,
set.
Wow. Well, there is a danger to it, let me tell you. All right, so Kenny's having to stretch a bit here.
It actually looks like she's not going to follow that through off 2 rails. She might
No, she might come off 1 rail. She looks like she's laming low and she's going to go in between the 6 and the 5.
bottom left, yeah.
Yeah,
Off 1 rail.
I don't like that. I don't know why. I mean, I think I would just play that natural and go around.
Just worried about in and off or something?
No, there's no in off there. There's no in off.
There is for me.
Ah, it's like when you say it to yourself and you think, is that in off? And then you go for it and
You
go
missed
in off.
the 10 by a
Yeah,
foot and going off.
Yeah. Yeah, so she's running to the 6, which is fine. That's fine.
It's going to work.
Yeah, yeah. She really should be out here.
Well, the orange onto the green, and I'm confusing all the different balls, different numbers, so I think that's the 14.
Yeah, that's the 14 on the left and the 13 on the right. So she'll play this, she'll stun up 1 rail, and she'll just try and come high above the 4.
Yeah, just a couple of balls in the way. It's not.
Yeah, she's got such a good stroke. She's got a lot of power in her stroke. She'll have no dramas. But the rails have been a bit. I found like the cloth sort of covers it a little bit because it's so fast.
Super
But when,
fast
but when
cloth,
you hit the rail, sometimes they just die, and you think, what happened? Whereas when you play on a diamond table, they're really reactive. So it'll be interesting to see. I think she'll punch into this. She looks like she's going to wind up a bit here. Bang. Oh. Wow, she went around. That's quite interesting.
Yeah, I think she did need to give it a bit to get back on that ball, and of course, as we were talking about before, as soon as you start giving it that little bit extra, that's when you're more likely to miss.
Yep. So, you know, and I think I could see Kenny shaking her head a little bit there as she went back to her seat, knowing that that was an opportunity to get another frame up, you know what I mean?
Well, I know with both of them, you miss a shot, you potentially lose the frame, or you're actually very likely to lose the frame. So
Yep.
each shot, each miss, so critical at this kind of level.
Yeah, yeah. It's actually all down to errors, really. You know, they can all pop balls, they can all get
They can all run
position.
out.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
just about making sure you do when it's your turn.
Yeah, that's right. Making less mistakes. So Bean should probably take the 1 here. Just come out for the 6. I don't think there's too many problems here for young Bean. She'll just, boom. Yep, there you go. Drift down there. Excuse the ice, people. Oh, she's thin that. Very fine. So she's going to take the 5 in the side. So she's looking at the 4 ball there, the pink 4. Now she may take the 5 come through,
Run
take
through for the 4.
4, then run through a little bit again, and then take the 3 on.
Yeah, because the 3 to the 4 is that little bit harder.
Yep.
But at the same time, the 3 to the black.
Hmm.
Let's see what she does.
So the men are down to the quarterfinal. So there's 8 left in the men. So they're all playing at the moment. I don't have the scorecard for that, but I'm sure there's some pretty good quality matches, and then we'll probably have the 2 semi-finals matches running on these 2 TV tables. So let's see what she does.
Looks like she's playing through.
Yep, she's played high on the ball. She wants that to stop. Oh, I think the speed of the table got her there a little bit. But I think she'll be okay. I think she'll just trickle this through again and hopefully not get hooked on that 14, because that's a risk, because there's a bit of distance between the two and she's only playing across the rail, you know what I mean? So it just...
No, I don't think a little nudge on the black hurts here, so long as it doesn't go into the rail.
Yeah. Oh, she's stunning. She's digging in a bit. So she's sort of making sure of it. So it's going to be a stun follow here. The punch across. Boom.
Oh, wow.
Look at that. I mean, you know, just
I
next
guess
level.
it's just all the way around.
It's just next level. Wow. You love seeing stuff like that because it's like, you know.
Oh, I love watching both of these ladies.
Yeah, yeah.
It's always good to learn. Almost 30 years playing.
Wow.
Still learning.
Yeah, we're always learning. Absolutely. You've been commentating for like half an hour and you're still learning. You're doing well, mate. You're doing well. So Bean's just assessing her options here. She's probably going to stun across one rail with inside English, so left hand, so that when it hits the cushion it'll die and it'll sort of hold it on that side. This is all stroke. This is all stroke here. Oh, she's going to go around. She's going to go around. She's going right hand spin. There you go.
No, I think you were right the first time.
Yeah, oh well. I just thought the way she was digging into it, I thought she was loading up, but she's played it nice, taking her medicine, taking the long shot. It's interesting, she's sort of stroking, getting ready, knowing that this is actually a bit of a, not a pressure pot, but a pot she should make. Gets up off the
Still
ball.
a little bit of a tester.
Yeah, of course it is. Nice, look at that, hard on the pocket. Very good. All right, Bean takes that one. So it's 2-1 to Bean. It's her break. I think she'd be really trying to hopefully break and run on this one so she can sort of put that
Make a little bit of room.
Yeah, make a little bit of space.
'Cause it certainly has the capacity kind of game to just go tit for tat, right? If one of them doesn't get a roll on.
That's right. So, you know, can you be sitting there hoping that there's a dry break or foul break or something, or no shot on or something like that? You know, that's what she's really aiming for.
Yeah, anything can happen while it's even.
Yep. Okay, so she's slightly off centre. And she aims low on the ball, but then I think she just brings it up a little bit and the ball pops.
Yeah, the last one didn't pop.
I know.
As much. She didn't quite get hold of it, like I'd seen her play.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
same.
yeah, see, it comes straight back. So she must just draw it straight back.
Yeah, she was popping it playing yesterday in the
Right.
round robin. So
Okay.
I wonder if she's changed it up for some reason, or
Maybe, was it working for her yesterday? Was she making
it
balls
was
off?
working against me.
Yeah. Yeah, but you could have dry break because it was alternate break. Oh, well, she's made a ball. She's at the table. She's just having a look. Actually, 8-ball is a very, you need a lot of mental focus because not only have you got the 7 balls, but you've got all the interceding balls and your pattern, and sometimes you get caught into, I've got 4 options here, which one do I take? So it takes actually a lot more out of you mentally than, say, rotation pool, because you're only going for 1 ball.
And only playing position for 1 ball.
Yep.
You can only snooker your opponent on only 1 ball.
That's
all of
it.
those combinations.
Yep.
See, here's one of those tester shots. I think she's going to go in the green.
Yep. In the
That
middle.
7 is blocked. So bigs do look a little better. Only from that 7.
Look at that, she's run through for the 9 ball. Well, avoided that 5 or 3. I can't quite tell what it is. She'll play this. She's looking at the 11 in the middle. I love it. Bean's telling us what she's going to do. She goes up, lines up. There you
Makes
go.
it a bit easier in this spot, doesn't it?
This is great. Yeah, we can just sit back now and just watch Bean just direct us. Run a little bit far there. Would have liked that, back about 6 inches. But she'll work with that. But I think she was trying to roll through for that 13 to run across for the 15 and then have a shot on the 14. But it's all right. This will open up the black as well.
The pink will go up the top if need be, but she'd like to get rid of that 15 as well.
Yep.
3 different sets of balls at home now. I'm just working out which colour's what at the moment.
Oh, yeah. So you got the Cyclop, you got the Aramith and the Predator balls?
Yeah, so I just got the Predator balls.
Yep.
I like them.
They're nice, aren't they?
And I don't know if this is a professional opinion, but they don't get as dirty. I don't know if it's I've changed chalks or...
What chalk are you
They just
using?
keep cleaner. I'm using
The Roku or?
the Roku now, yeah.
Yeah, the Roku's really good. I really like the Roku chalk. From Kamui.
Tell you what, you want to hang on to it though. You don't want to lose a...
No, $30 a pop
30.
or whatever it is. I think one of the boys at League lost it down the table, and he
I lost
rang
one.
me.
I
Oh,
lost
really?
one down the table.
Oh,
and
really?
we rescued it
Oh, wow.
at Burwood
Yeah, yep.
in the bar
Yep.
across the road. We lost it, and we thought that the other players may have taken it on the other table. So you got a piece of chalk by any chance? Found it, poked down the hole with a cue, got it back out.
Excellent.
I'm not leaving that in the table, that's
No,
for sure.
yeah, $40 a pop or whatever they are.
But I had it all season.
Yeah, no, they actually last a long time. Like I've had a piece of that for 2 years. So yeah, if you look after it. I've had a few players at League call me, Stuart, I lost my Roku chalk down on the table. Can you organise to get it out? She's trying to nick this in the middle here. Just a nice pocket. Yep, beautiful. Look at that, straight in and comes around.
Oh, it knocks it.
Bumps it. Ooh,
Oh.
tried to promote it.
Didn't quite to get there. I think it will go down the end, but it's going to be a tough shot.
Well, she's going to play.
That's how
That's
she's going
fine.
to play it.
Yeah, she's going to play it down and just run through for the black
Yep.
in the middle. So she's just going to play this to come across. She'll
Come
want-
across and
yeah,
down.
she'll want to land as straight as she can, or on the outside of it, so that she can just run off the rail and not run into the one.
It's not on the rail though. I think she's in a bit more trouble if it was on the rail, but there's that little bit of space, so it
Yep.
should go past the pocket okay.
Yeah, see, she wants to land on the rail. See, if she'd landed too close to the 4, it makes the shot rolling down a little bit further where she runs into the 1.
Yeah, I think you call that sort of like perfect.
Occasionally I do. See, when I talk to you at League and I say, Leanne, play it this way, if it's not one of your other teammates telling you, not that I'm going to tell you when we're playing, but even if you're practicing, I sort of have an idea. Good shot. Nicely.
I actually
nice
meant
float.
perfect by Bean landing it exactly there. I was saying it was going down that corner as well.
Yeah. No, you did say that. You did say that.
I'm going for about 1 in 5 commentator odds.
That's okay. Better than winning Powerball.
Yeah, I think my odds in poker are probably a little better.
Yeah, you're a very good poker player. I'll never play poker against you. I'd lose my bloody house, I reckon. Is this true? I heard that you sold your unit at Merryweather and you moved. Is that right?
No,
Oh,
no, we were
I thought
in a unit.
I thought I heard that.
No,
from
we're
somebody.
in a house in Merriweather.
Oh, but you went from the unit to.
Yeah, but 8 years ago.
Oh my God! Don't mind me, guys. I'm well out of the gossip.
Yeah, no, we haven't moved.
Oh, you haven't moved.
No.
Okay, yeah. Nice area.
It is nice, and I tell the story of looking for the house and going, oh, this is really nice, this is really nice. And I was really sold on this house. Dave wasn't there. I love this house, and the real estate agent said, oh, I'm really sorry, I haven't shown you the billiard room. And I said, I beg your pardon. And that was it.
David was sold.
That was it.
Oh, that's great. All right.
Fancy loving a house for everyone on this stream or in this hall, and then finding out, oh, sorry, we forgot to show you the billiard room.
Yeah. Hello. Don't you know who I am?
Do you know who you're talking to?
Oh dear.
It was a lovely surprise.
Yeah, absolutely. I remember when I first bought my first house. It was it had a big shed, and it was like a 6x10 shed. And poor old Marie didn't really have a choice. Once I saw the shed, no, we're taking this place. Oh yeah, great little area. Yeah.
Well, Dave wasn't quite sure, and I said, look, well, just wait till you see it. And he's like,
Yeah.
yeah, okay.
Yep. Sometimes the photos don't do it justice.
But the Blue Room up at Newcastle.
Oh, yeah.
That's in Merewether. It's a well-established pool hall in Merewether.
Yes. Chateau de Haas.
Hotel Haas.
Hotel Haas. Love it. That was a very nice shot by Kenny there. Pulled through, didn't move the balls around. She's peeled off the magic rack like a dirty pair of underwear.
Oh, Stuart,
Getting it off the table.
it's only 4:45.
Hey, come on. It's 12 o'clock somewhere. Oh. Nice shot. She's landed a bit low there. As I was talking about the rails, they're a bit dead. So when you hit them, you have to hit them a bit harder to get them to bounce. Well, it's not too bad really anyway, because she's got the 15 and the 10. So she can take any one of those options.
Yeah.
I think she was
Is
hoping
that
to...
Oh, that's the two up there. I
Yeah,
thought
yeah.
it was the black for a minute.
Yeah,
but
no, so the black's here on the side.
Yeah,
so
so-
I think she'd like to keep that 15 for that black, because it's sort of on the rail and, shot to shot, but let's see what she does.
she could even hit that 10
Yeah,
if she wanted to just improve her position a little bit, get back into position.
yes. Yeah, gone slightly out of Aussie there.
Yeah, it's always nice to have a ball like that there where you've got a couple of hard shots and you've always got it in the
Yep.
bank to
She's
come
played
back to
that-
position.
She's played that very nice. She's landed plumb on that.
And she can hit the green as well.
Yep, she's got options. It's a good thing about 8 ball.
So I've still got that 9 down the bottom as well.
The good thing about the 9 is it can go in either corner pocket. So she can land on either side, but
Yeah, I don't know that you want to be leaving it though as the shot before the black, but she might be forced to.
yeah, well, the black's on this side of the side pocket. So she's tried to draw back for the 9 now, like you said. Just depending. I think I would probably prefer... if I know Kenny, she's going to take this 9 out. Oh. She's looking at where she needs to leave this, so I think there's a little bit of angle there, so she might just draw off
It's a bit tighter for position, but I think better to come off that 14 off the back rail for the black,
Yep.
down in the corner.
Yep.
Always prefer to be playing not across a pocket if you can help it, especially when it's close to the rail like that.
Yep. And actually, one thing I learnt from Justin Sage was sometimes you're happy to go for the leave the longer shot on the black rather than try to land on it, if you know what I mean. So yeah, she's played that beautifully. She just wants this to hold up because she doesn't want to be bridging over that black. It just
She's a little straight
Yeah.
here, but I think she'll be okay. Even stunning that, I think there's still obviously a decent shot in the corner.
Yep. It's funny to see Bean get out of her chair and just have a quick look at it, seeing what she's up against. So yeah, she can get
Don't
into
want
this.
to draw her back into this side pocket.
No, if there's an angle, she might even try and tickle off that other ball there, just to slow it. Doesn't need to. Draws it back perfectly. Don't go into the middle like Leanne said. Oh my goodness, Leanne. Leanne the prophet. See, that's three. That's like three now. Wow. That was the problem where she just went a little bit too far on that.
Little too good. Hit it too well.
Yeah. But the shot before, to land on that ball, she just got slightly out of posse. When are you flying out of here?
Not till tomorrow.
Right. Did you have
I
any...
think from experience, Sunday night at the Empire is normally the night you don't want to be flying out.
No.
It's normally the night where it all happens.
Yeah, where it's all relaxing and letting your
Shots
hair down.
time.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that, but anyway, yeah, okay.
We're at a pool hall. We're playing shots, aren't
Shots, yes, that's true. Yeah. But I don't think you meant that.
we? Maybe not.
I saw you all over there having shots before.
There may have been.
With Tom Shen.
Tom did happen. I just
You just happened to
I just
sidle
happened to-
into that group as the shots came out.
Just trip over near the bar when there was shots of tequila going.
Well, there you
It
go.
was a pure accident.
Pure accident. Completely unadulterated, just pure luck. Just happened to be there. Look at that long bridge. Look at that. Strong. See, Kenny's unfortunately missed two crucial shots, and it's cost her frames. It really is, like you were saying before. You make a mistake, you're gonna get punched.
Both of these girls are just too good.
Yeah.
You need to be running out and playing safe.
So you've seen these girls play now, right? And you can obviously see that the standard. What do you think our current crop of girls that are around that sort of 400, 500 mark, what do they need to be doing? Do they need to be getting coaching? Do they need to be doing training? Do they need to be taking it more seriously? Or do you think they just don't care and they're just happy to...
Oh, look, I think it's a bit of all of those things, to be honest, Stuart. I think typically the thing that I would say is I don't think enough of the ladies play safe.
Mm.
And they do tend to go for their shots, even if it's 50-50. I think, to play especially against, when you step up to play someone like Bean and Kenny, you cannot leave them a shot. They're not going to typically miss one or two shots like some of the other
Players.
400 kind of players are. So you must play safety. You can't give them one single shot. And I think that's the difference when stepping up. You really need to make that assessment between taking your shot and playing safe.
Do you think a coaching, like a coaching clinic or something, and like having the likes of Bean and Kenny coming down and working with the girls that want to learn a bit more?
I'd love
Instead of guys telling them, like I'm thinking about it. I've got to think about the development of the sport and the girls that are currently playing. Like, I always wondered whether or not, because we've got a couple of strong females, maybe APA should go to them and say, look, we want to have a coaching clinic that might be the day before the tournament, you know what I mean? Or it could be the day after the tournament, but depends on where you are, because if you've had all your shots and what have you, you might not be ready to do some serious coaching.
Oh, look, I'd love to do something like that. But, the thing I would also say about the women is that a lot of us have been playing together for a really long time, and whilst we do take our pool very seriously, it's also lovely to see each other. And we've maintained friendships for a very, very, very long time.
You're a tight-knit crew, yeah, absolutely, all the girls.
And
it's great.
sometimes, the part of the reason that we had this huge queue or this huge contingent from New South Wales to come to Adelaide is, we know how good Bean and Kenny are, but we come here to play together, to holiday together, and to
Catch
hang
up.
out and play some pool. So I think that's really important too. But yes, I do love the idea.
Yeah, okay.
I actually think that the standard's getting better too. I think that there's quite a few ladies now that, even though we are getting on a little bit, Stuart, that I think that our standard is improving in the last sort of 5-10 years.
I think
even though we have been playing for a little while.
I think slowly the girls are improving, but I think there could be a pretty significant improvement if you had maybe some other women teaching you a
Sure,
little bit more, rather
sure.
than men, because I just think that, I don't know, they think differently. You know what I mean? Your anatomy's different. You know, these girls have learned how to break as well, and they have learnt from probably top pros. So ultimately, I think it would be a good opportunity for the ladies that, if they want to learn. You know,
I think with Kenny and Bean's particular style as well, it is, you talked about before, and call it a more Asian style, but I think everyone knows what we mean by playing more off 1-2 cushions.
Yep.
I think it's the kind of style that both these ladies play very well, and whereas I would say a lot of the female players have more of a snooker style.
yeah, because
And-
we're a British colony. We learnt playing snooker.
So I think that there is an opportunity with, off one and two rails and the whole tram lines.
Yep.
I think there is some opportunity for all of us to be more educated in that regard.
Rightio.
So I think that really is the difference that I see in both of these ladies, is their ability to do that.
But they can jump, they can kick, they can do safety, they can do, what's in their kit bag is a lot better than what the current, Kate's a decent player, Annie's a good player, Joey's a good player. I've seen these girls progress a little bit, you know what I mean? Obviously a bit younger than perhaps some of the other ladies, but
What are you saying?
I'm just saying that...
Just keep digging.
No, there's no digging here. There's no digging here. Come on, Leanne, be serious, be fair. It's just that they've probably learnt slightly different ways, because you girls have been playing for a lot longer.
That's true, and we of course didn't always play on the 9-foot, or
That's
we didn't
right.
always play on the
American pool.
American pool
We
tables.
all used to grow up on Amata tables when we played pub pools and stuff like that.
We
So
went to Vegas having never played on one.
that's right. I remember I went there with my snooker cue.
Isn't that crazy?
What a great shot. That was a fantastic shot. She's very unlucky there.
Not happy with the outcome, though.
No.
Great pot.
It was a great pot, and she wanted to move it too. That's how good her game is. Sorry, guys, we got on for a bit of a tangent there. We better get back on point. So I'll take it up with Fleur and the rest of the committee, and we'll try to organise something with the girls and organise it at one of the tournaments when you're all going to be coming, and do a coaching session with them.
Coaching session at the Blue Room.
No, I want them to do some coaching. Oh, dear. Okay, she's going to take on this pink 4, I think. Having a jack up.
Big shot, especially get on this too as well. Didn't need a plan for that, although it may go up and come off the ball in the middle.
Once again, when you jack up and you got a long shot, or you've got to put a little bit of power into it. We were talking about she landed a shot on the 2, but probably not a potable shot. Now Kenny's got an opportunity here because the balls really are in a decent situation. There's your other half.
Hi, hubby.
You're on mute. You can talk away. You're back. All right. So Kenny's potted that ball. She's going to be taking this one into the corner pocket. Bean Hung is 4-1 in front. If you've just joined the stream, Bean has a Fargo rate of 719 and Kenny has a 609.
So opportunity here for Kenny to run these balls out and then come back with a break to close that gap.
Yep. Yeah, she's definitely in a bit of bother here. And it really all came off a very aggressive shot from Bean to try and dislodge that too, which she did, but just was really unfortunate that it just didn't go anywhere for her to give her a shot. So you're right, Kenny really has a good opportunity here to get this one, break, try and get that. She's only down to 1 frame down.
Actually, I think she might take the 9 here. You really don't want to dislodge that too.
No, I think she's going to go down here and try and whip around. Or she might. Is she going? No, she's going to go forward and just come off 1, 2 rails. One.
Soft.
No, very
Yeah,
soft.
bit of
Wow.
soft
See, yeah, she
right-hand
aimed,
side
she
just
aimed
to
it-
hold.
Yeah, she aimed a bit higher on the ball, and I didn't realise that it was going to hold like that. Really good shot.
It was like she went right-hand side on that.
Yep.
Quite late.
Do you play much at home?
Look, I do now. With Dave's of course retired. Just comes out of retirement every now and then. But I play a bit now with my league team. We try and have a bit of a hit
Oh, yeah.
in the blue room.
How do they find the table compared to the 7-footers?
Oh, they like it.
Bit more space.
It's just not as cramped.
Mm.
It's amazing what a different game it is.
Oh, God, yeah. 2 completely different games. That was actually a bit of a discussion I had with Fargo Raid at one point. I just said, look, I think you need to differentiate between 7-foot play and 9-foot play because they really are 2 different games. And I didn't lose that. I lost that argument, but anyway, so be it.
You just got that bit more room on the 9-foot. Obviously, the shots are longer, etc. as well, which makes a difference.
Yes.
It's so much nicer to pot on a 7-foot after you've been playing on the 9-foot.
Ooh, she didn't want that.
I think she's going to get away with it though.
Yeah, she has. I mean, she's going to take the 14 up the top, but,
It's got dicey though.
it did.
It's actually worked out quite well.
Yes. I mean, that actually,
It puts her in a nice straight shot for the 9,
Yep.
then the 8.
That's right.
You can come back with that break. Don't want to get too far in front of yourself though. Made that mistake a few times. One ball at a time.
That's it. And, you don't want to belt this. You just want to do it pocket pace. You know what I mean? You don't want to overcook it. Good smooth stroke will do the job. There you go. Just drifts it out. Perfect. As you said. Nice try shot on the 9. And off you go.
It's a tiny little bit of angle, but I'm
She'll
sure it'll be fine.
She'll just draw her out. She'll stun across for the black in the same pocket. Good shot. All right, come on, Kenny. Make it 2-4. Very good, solid.
Nice break here. It's really going to put things a lot closer together.
Yep. Bean will be sitting there going, damn, I missed that shot.
Ruining
Yes,
that opportunity.
Could be, could be. So who's your money on for the men? Justin?
She don't even know who's in. I should have a look. I think that the natural money's on Justin because this is such a great all-round player. I mean, he's missed a couple of the tournaments, but it's because he's been overseas, right?
Yep.
Playing. So, I think that not to have a bit of a each way on Justin would be a mistake.
Yeah,
but,
absolutely.
But there's also a number of other players very capable of running out,
Yep.
playing well in their hometown as well.
Yeah, I think Markey and James Georgiadis are both very strong players, and I think there's a couple of other good young players here as well. So, definitely. Yeah, knowing your tables, your home tables, does give you a little bit of an advantage.
Even if it's just feeling comfortable.
Yeah, like the environment. Yeah, you feel comfortable. Actually, it's funny you say that because nice break. Did she get a ball? Doesn't look like Bean's getting up, so I think she did. It was interesting because I hadn't been down to 10-pin City for about 3 months, and I walked in there one league night, surprise visit, and I just felt really comfortable. Like it was just like bang, you know, really comfortable environment and all the rest of it. Very different to the Gal where we play. And so yeah, being in your home ground advantage, I guess it's definitely
Well,
exists.
It's the noise, the atmosphere, the lighting.
Yeah, the lighting's very different here to say City Heroes. 'Cause
Yeah, I found it dark, like not in a bad way, but
Yeah,
just
yeah.
different.
Yep, more of a subdued light.
Must be those dodgy Adelaideans. Turn the lights down.
Yep. All right, so Kenny's at the table. You were talking about her really trying to take advantage of this opportunity.
I think she has to.
Hmm.
I think Bean's going to be too hard to break. Like 3 frames from the finish post
Hmm.
with 2 breaks out of those 3. I think she might be pretty hard to stop. So I think this is a really important frame
Yep.
for Kenny.
Absolutely. I think her problem ball is this one down here near the 7. She's got to be able to dislodge that at some point. I apologise, we can't quite see the colour. I think it's
Is it the 7?
Is it the 14? I really want to know what the stripe is. Or is it the 10? Doesn't really matter. It's a big, I guess. But it's next to the tan coloured 7 there. So we'll see what she does here. I think she might try to hold this for this 9 ball to punch across into it. Maybe I
Yeah,
don't
maybe
know.
try and get as close to the rail as she can. After,
Yeah.
as follow through after the orange, and you kick off
Yeah.
with bottom
Yep.
on the 9 to try and dislodge it.
Yep. Just drops it in. Yep. Yeah, so this is her worker. This is what she's planned for. She's planned to dislodge this ball down here near the 7. Yep, she's looking.
Hasn't got a whole lot of angle, but off the cushion
Yeah.
is what she's looking at.
Correct. She's looking at where off the cushion does she want to hit that object ball, so she either clears it and doesn't push the 7 in front and kill it anyway. And, you know, that's
Hit it up the bum, as it were.
pretty much. She's got to try and miss this ball off the rail. She's got to draw past it. She'll probably use a bit of side on this as well. Boom, boom. See, she's hit it well enough to open it right up. Really, she should be home, but I said that last time and she missed, so I'm not going to say it this time.
It's an important tip, though, and one I'm still learning is, you know, to break them out, to not always just hit on them and hit them out, but actually to nudge them out, hit them from behind, etc., and get that better outcome.
You've got to play them with a bit of authority or a bit of assertiveness, because if you sort of just dolly them and open them up a little bit, you don't know really what you're going to get. But if you open them up with a little bit of pace, you give yourself a better opportunity.
But not always head on.
Correct.
Head on can actually cause you more problems, like she did there from up the bum, as I so eloquently put it.
Yes. And here you were giving me drama about my picking up the delicates off the off the pool table. Okay, so she's come back here. She's going to land on that 10 right now. That's really good. Landed right in the middle of the table. That's a pretty big pocket up there too with that 1 ball as
Yeah,
well.
I think you can squeeze past it.
Oh, she'd come off the rail too, even if she had to. You know, it'll go in clean, but it actually makes that pocket a lot bigger. All right, Kenny, here we go. So if you're liking the stream, guys, make sure you share it. We're live on Facebook and we're also live on our YouTube channel. Make sure you subscribe. That helps us build up our subscribers. Maybe we can even get to a point where we monetize and make some money for Rapper. So she's going to go forward here. See how she drove that through with the top for it to, like the natural line was to hit the black, but she played it with drive. Drove straight through the ball and did very well and missed the black very nicely. So she's going to play this, come off 1 rail. She'll probably cheat. I think she
You
might.
just cheat the pocket a little
Yeah.
bit here, Stuart.
Yeah, definitely. She'll cheat the pocket.
It's the safer option,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yep, absolutely.
Worst case scenario, off the 1.
Yes. Oh, I think she's actually almost going to play for it off the 1 because it allows her to kill the white ball a lot easier with a drag shot.
Just too tight to to play it sweet.
Oh,
Nope.
look at this.
Or
Just-
not.
Just nails it in like it's nothing. What do you mean? What ball in front of the pocket? I don't know what you're talking about. There's nothing there.
Are the blacks on in this other corner?
Yep. Past the 4 ball? Yes, it is. And that's what she'll play. She'll play this with top, come across 1 rail, potentially bounce off 2, land on the black in that corner where the 4 is. Or the 3, sorry. 4's at the top there. See, the thing is, she wasn't comfortable. She got back up, went back, went back
Good.
into the
There's,
shot.
there's a lesson in there somewhere.
Oh, absolutely there is. I see a lot of the ladies
I
just
think
stay
I
down.
should have used it earlier today. I believe there was a black on a hill situation that I might would have,
Yeah.
in a post-mortem situation, I think I'd like that shot again.
Yep. So 1, 2, bang,
Perfect.
perfect. Go Kenny, great shot.
It's a really important frame for her to win.
Absolutely. Okay. Kenny's nailed that in. All right, we're back to 3-4. Bean is ready to blank. Now Bean wants to pull away here if she can. She wants to break and run if she can. It's a good tight match. That's what we wanted.
If she's able to keep this buffer and get as close to 7 as she can.
Yep. So, question, the girls, when they come to these tournaments, okay, obviously you've told me you all like to catch up, and it's been a while since all of you have caught
Oh,
up.
absolutely.
Um,
Certainly going away as well. You know,
Yep.
there's no, none of us have done Vegas. We sort of called Adelaide the Vegas of 2022.
Fair enough. I'm curious, because I don't really get an opportunity to speak to many of the girls, and I'm usually too busy running around doing everything, and I don't want to just pick the Fleur, you know what I mean, because as the only female I'm talking to, but do you girls come to play for, like, do you like to have more money in the tournaments for you, or does it might not mean something to you personally, but in the general consensus from the ladies, are they worried about what prize money they win? Is it something that drives them, or?
Oh, I think for some ladies it is. For me, no. I don't know that there's ever enough money in it to warrant the trip, to be honest.
Yes.
In some of the tournaments. So for me, it's always about a holiday, catching up with the girls, and a bit of competition. That's a personal thing.
Yep. And what do you hear from the other girls? You all talk.
Look, I think it's different for different individuals. I think there's clearly some.
I'm not asking.
some
I'm not asking for names.
No, but I think there's favourites in the tournament that
Yep.
are coming here, and the prize money is going to be super important.
Of course.
And then there's people such as myself that I'm going to have to play with an A++ game to beat Bean, right? So
yeah, she's going to have to play a D game, really.
yeah, she has to play a D game. I need to play a A++. So so it's not what I'm here for.
So it doesn't drive you.
But at the same time, the tournament is made up by a group of ladies. You need to have everybody with A, B, and C games here to have a tournament. And what I again love to see in this one was 20 girls. It was great.
Yeah.
Really excited about meeting a few new ladies as well, and really having a healthier tournament, really.
Yeah. Oh, look, I want to get us to where we're having a field of 32. That's really the ultimate goal, is having a good field of 32. I've been trying to recruit some of the snooker players to come in and have a go. It's quite difficult, you know what I mean? Because you've also got, like, even if a good snooker player like Jess Woods, lovely girl, great snooker player, contact her and say, hey, come along and play. You don't think she's not going to do a research? Who are the top 9-ball players? Oh, these two. Watch a few videos. No, I'm not going against that because I don't know the game well enough. And, even Lyndall came out of a bit of a hiatus to come and play in this event. And, Lyndall was number 1 for many years. But, Kenny and Bean are cut above, really.
Well, I think it's also just games that people play all the time. Obviously, makes a difference as well. Look, I think that the round robin was a good thing for the girls, but also just those higher numbers. And when you have higher numbers, you don't necessarily run into some of these ladies in the first and second round. And when you have the really small numbers, that's what happens.
Yeah,
so I
yeah,
think bigger numbers. I think that the race length was reasonable. I loved having the round robin, and it's really because if you're going to make a trip interstate.
Want to get some
More,
value.
more games, the better.
Yep.
And the more ladies you get to meet, the better.
Yep. So Beans dislodged the black, removing the magic rack out of the way. She's probably going to stun up here, and yeah, she's looking at where she needs to land for that 14, so she's going to stun up. She might even nudge the black here. She's just drawn up between the black and the 3. And she's going to run off one rail, come out, I'd say, for the black in the same corner. Sorry, the black in the corner pocket, the left-hand corner pocket. So this should put Bean 5-3 up in a race to 7, which will give her that little 2-game buffer with Kenny to break. Ooh, she's actually come off the rail a bit dead there. This puts us a little bit more pressure on this shot. Yeah, she was just thinking about her stroke there, thinking it did go through a bit further than what she was hoping, which it didn't. So here we go. This is all about accuracy and just believing in your stroke and just rolling, knocking it in. There she goes, knocks it in. She's 5-3. Kenny Terza to break. Well, Kenny Chandra, sorry, should I say. Terza is her middle name. So, let's have a look at our other slide there, I think. Give our sponsors a quick shout out. While Kenny's racking the balls. So Empire Bar and Pool, thank you very much to Alec and his crew, and James and Mikey. They've been very helpful with running the tournament down here, so it's been fantastic. We've felt very welcome, so thank you very much, gents. Delahunty Construction, our stream sponsor. Q-World, we sponsored the ladies tournament, so we wanted to make sure the ladies had a little bit more to play with when they had some money. And T140 is our sponsor for the men's event. And thank you to Barry and his team for giving us their support, and I'm looking forward to having Barry come on. All right, so Kenny's had a break, and Leanne has returned, my sidekick for this ladies' final. It's a race to 7. Kenny has made a ball off the break, and she is trying to close the gap. She is 5-3 down against Bean Hung, regarded as probably the top female in Australia. Has a Fargo rate of 719 and is in currently the top 4 in the world for Fargo rate for women.
Well, this really is must-win for Kenny.
Oh,
this frame.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, you know, speaking pretty obviously.
No.
Obviously, it's still possible, but I think with the break in the game that Bean has, you know, Kenny knows that she needs to land this frame.
Well, we talked about it before, you know, at the end, before that other game, that we said that, you know, Bean's more than likely just a break and runny. Yeah, go back to two point buffer, and she did. Didn't fail. So
I was only gone to the bathroom for 30 seconds, and she was done.
Yeah. She looked back looking for you, but then she went, I've got to keep shooting. Sorry. So
Doesn't take long for these frames to be done.
No, absolutely. No, they're very good. So I think Kenny's going to take that 5 ball, probably just bump 3 a little bit and then land on that 1, which is near that 14.
That one looks pretty clear. So
yeah, it looks clear, but
3-1.
Yep. Depends on how the 3 lands. No, she hasn't even touched it.
No.
So
Okay,
she's
she
going to
might-
take
she
the
might
1, the 3.
Use it to get back down to the 7 instead.
Yep. So she'll stun this 1, take the 3 down, run through, on the 7, on the 6, black in the side pocket. That way she doesn't have to worry about moving any of this traffic. She can just leave it all alone.
Yeah, I think you're right, because the 7's the nicer ball to get back to the black in the corner, but I think you're just going to have to play it the other way.
Yep.
Take your medicine. I think I've heard someone say that already.
We've said it a few times. She's just looking at what line she's going to be looking on the 3, where she wants to land. Looks like she's slightly low on this one, so she might go off the rail, like the top rail.
Off the top rail and back.
Yeah, she's putting the extension on, so she's, you know, we'll see if she's playing high on the ball or low on the ball. That'll tell us what she's going to be doing. She looks like...
Line's low and then
yeah, I know.
more medium.
Yeah, that's right. So she's just going to roll.
Play it through.
Yeah, just play through off the rail. Yep. She doesn't want to go behind this ball.
That's tight.
Oh, look. That was the problem, right?
If you hit it full on,
Yeah.
face on, you're okay. Looks, I think she's still got the 6,
Yeah,
but
very.
it's obviously a much tougher shot.
God, yeah. Well, it's not the only shot she's got. The thing is, if you notice that shot, how it came off the rail, because she was stretching, she's put a bit of unintentional left on it that's dragged it over to that other side of that 10. When it's hit the 10, hit it on the wrong side of it, she's done. Her plan's gone up in smithereens. Now she's got to reassess. And that's what a lot of the better players do, is they go, okay, I've stuffed up, but okay, I've got to reassess.
Well, the good news is you can now play the 7-8, which is, obviously the ball.
Yep. Yep, it's a
Got
fine
half
nick.
glass full, Stuart.
Yeah, that's it. Very good. Did you see the trophies?
I haven't had a good look at the trophies.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Fleur might have them somewhere. I don't know where the trophies are.
I think they were over on that table earlier.
They were over there somewhere. They might have tucked them away. They're really nice looking trophies. So she's playing this with inside English here. So she wants to nick it fine. Beautiful shot. She wants to get past that.
Oh,
Let's go look at it. Oh, look at it roll off a bit.
oh, that's
Bump.
oh, that is
my
so
God.
unlucky.
That's sick. Oh dear.
Of all
Kenny.
the places that could have landed.
I know. Even Beans put her head down. Like she knew that was a great shot, and she's going, "Oh my God, that's horrible."
It played it at the pace that even if it went long, you can still play it up in the corner. That's really unfortunate.
You know what she's going to do? Do you know what she's going to do? I know what she's going to do. I've got a guess.
Do you have to
Put you on the spot.
double it in the side?
I think she's going to kick off this bottom rail here, come down here and play the 3 and try and knock it into the side pocket.
You're not off the. Yeah, I suppose if you go off the side, it's just not quite enough room,
Yep.
and then you might snooker yourself behind the other couple.
Well, yeah, because I mean, obviously the white ball's coming down this line, so you're going to be hard pressed getting onto the 7. She very well might come across this way, directly across.
Yeah, it's what she's looking at,
And
but
they-
I think you might be right. But she's looking at the shot that I was talking about.
I think.
But I think I'm worried about the white ball behind those 2 balls, so she might switch.
I also think too that with the training that they've had and the style that they have, they tend to go for the natural throw with 2 rails. You know what I mean? So they're following the line. But
The
maybe-
tram lines, as it were.
Is that what you call it? Is it?
It's what I've heard them called before.
Oh, okay.
That the diamonds connect to be tram lines. So I've got to sort that stuff
Yeah,
out.
parallel lines, yeah, pretty much. She's looking at trying to come off that side rail and dig in with the right-hand spin to try and come along and maybe plant it into here, into this side pocket where she's standing. She's looking whether or not she can get enough past that ball. I think she's going to go up and down like I thought. I just think she's weighing it all up and going, what's my best option?
Well, I think the danger is getting snookered. Even if you do make this fantastic double, you might be snookered. Whereas
She's going to go 2 rails here. She's splitting the difference. So she's going to go 2 rails. I think she's going to come off
yeah,
1,
looks
2,
like it.
1, 2. She's putting right hand spin on it.
Not a shot I've got on my repertoire, that's for sure.
Boom, boom, and she's missed it. And the thing is, these cushions have been spreading wide, and that's why she missed it. She won't be happy with that. She's just given that frame to Bean, you know. Bean's relentless.
I thought she may have tied up that 7 for a moment, but it's
Yeah. And sometimes, too, that can be where, like, she was really up against it, right? Not only was she unlucky to get hooked on the first time, but then get hooked on it the second time after making a really good shot. She was in a situation where it was pretty much make and break. Even if she chose to do a deliberate foul and tie up some balls. She's in a lot worse position than Bean, because Bean's got 5 or 6 balls on the table and she can do anything she wants, you know what I mean? Not that Bean's not capable of running out, we all know she is, and she can break and run it pretty much almost at will if she breaks well, but
It's just having options.
yeah, whereas poor old Kenny there, she was really restricted.
That was really very unlucky.
It was. Especially on that second shot. The first shot, not so much, because, as I said, I think she stretched and put unintentional side on it, but, you know.
A foot either way off
Yeah.
2 or 3 rails.
Mm.
It's not much in that. Not even a foot. But I think Bean's going to take advantage here and make her pay.
Oh yeah, stuns across. She'll probably look at taking the 11 here.
It makes sense to clear the pocket.
Yep. Yeah, she could just draw straight back if she wants. One rail, kicks off with that delayed side, lands beautifully on that 15. That's what she'll do, she'll just play that, and then she's looking at where she's going to land for that 11 or 13 or whatever it is, I can't quite tell the colours.
The stripe one.
The stripe one, yeah, over the pocket almost. It's sort of got a bit of a subdued light even on the tables, if you know what I mean, like it could be a bit brighter from my older eyes. So she'll just play this up off the bottom rail. I thought she was going to come a bit higher on that, but that's all right.
Not ideal, but you can
No,
probably just
yeah.
come under it and off the
Yeah.
cushion, 2 cushions.
I think what she'll do is she'll go up past the black, put the black into the corner pocket. All right. Ooh. Yep.
And she was carrying that 2 cushion shot.
Yep.
She'll be all right.
Oh, she's just got to cut this in. I know, I'm just saying she should just cut this in. I'm not, but you know, it's not that hard a shot for her. You know what I mean?
I think black in the middle here.
Yeah.
The white's going to be bottom cushion as well, even if she did happen
To miss
did
it.
miss.
Yep.
It's a
Two-way.
bit of a 2-way shot.
Yep.
I don't think it leaves Kenny with a whole lot of options regardless.
Mm.
I guess there's the snooker behind the 7, but we'll see how she hits this black.
Yep. Has Barry turned up? Barry Jenner? Barry Jenner. Okay, can you message?
And nails it. And
Wow.
Nails it. So Bean on the hill
Okay, all right.
with the break.
Yep. Kenny's just got to sit back and wait. Really, that's all she can do. She's probably pretty annoyed that she's been sort of stiffed on that shot. You know, she would have probably liked to have been going in at, you know,
Oh, absolutely.
5-4. You know
and
what
you
I mean?
put a bit of pressure on the opponent as well,
Yeah.
right? When you do have a tighter match, you just put that little bit of extra pressure on. So you know, you have to play well, and there's something a bit more liberating about being a little bit in front and having that little bit more room to potentially miss a ball, I guess.
Yeah.
That you don't have when it's a bit tighter.
Well, let's see if she pops this or she just draws it straight back like she has with all the other breaks. Oh, into the
Ooh.
middle. All right, well, Kenny has an opportunity. It's like she gave it a bit more than she normally has. You know, she liked just a little bit of control. And, you know, she's a good sport. Just grabs the white ball out for her opponent. Removes the magic rack.
She's a good sport, Bean. She's lovely to play. Lovely lady. I mean, she's obviously an absolute machine at the game, but she's very nice to play,
Oh,
even
yeah.
if it is just sitting back and watching her run racks.
Yeah. I mean, half the blokes could probably learn something off her or Kenny. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, that's their style of play. It's very good.
There's not that arrogance, though. That's what I mean. You know, they're nice to play for the ladies
I
as
know,
well.
I know
It's-
exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. That's what I was trying to say about the coaching idea. Is just that you have them, you might take it on a bit more rather than a bloke telling you. I just love watching the girls play. Like any girls, but I like seeing them participating. Remember when we played back in the day when there was Tammy and Kathy and Anne Green was, you
Was
know.
she sitting back over my left shoulder?
Is she?
You know,
Oh, yeah.
dragged her out of retirement.
Oh yeah, you did you?
Oh, there she is,
There
over
she
watching
is.
the game.
Yeah, she's over there watching it. I mean, she was one of the big guns back in the day. I wonder what she would say about, you know, the Tammys and the Kathys, about how they compare against these girls. You've played amongst those girls as well.
Yeah, it was a very long time ago.
It was
Stuart.
back in Vegas, and yep, playing out of the family inn. Oh my
More,
God!
more the family in than Vegas. I think they'd I've been going to Vegas for a long time. I think they sort of went to Vegas even before I did.
Well, that's when you were
but-
making
but,
all your
um,
poker millions, wasn't it?
Family Inn would be where I know those ladies from.
Yep. Oh, look at that, draws it back nicely. I personally think whilst no disrespect to those girls, those ladies, these girls these days, I don't know, I just think there's just a different level. Just the way they stroke the ball, the way they come off 3 or 4 cushions. When we were playing on a Marta table, 7-foot bar tables with square pockets, and it wasn't quite the same, you know, it's not quite as open, a little bit more
Well,
tactical.
it's a different game, and that's what I was saying before about a lot of the ladies that play have that more snooker. Even though they haven't all played snooker, they've got more of that snooker style. Whereas Kenny and Bean bring that real 9-ball. Oh, what I missed there. That's unfortunate for Kenny. That was her opportunity.
Even Bean was like, bad, you know, oh, shame, you know what I mean? So, what's a shame?
But it's just that different real 9-ball game, right? As opposed to bit of side, but it's really using the cushions, coming off 2-3 rails, getting that line on the ball.
Jumping, everything. Can't even remember if we used jump shots back in the day on the Amana tables. I don't think we
I
did.
don't think so.
I think they started coming in when we were going to Vegas. I think that's when the jump queue started coming into
possibly,
Australia back in the
possibly.
90s. But
I remember when there was only 1 or 2 ladies that jumped. There's now quite a few.
probably have a Dave Reljic QRL in their bag.
The Kanga or
A QRL.
QRL?
That's what it was, yeah.
The kangaroo jump cue?
Yeah. Yeah, Dave was a great player. Retired now, but yeah, great player. All right, Kenny, you're back at the table. You've been given not much of a lifeline, really, but
I'd still rather have
a shot.
a shot than no more.
Yeah, than shaking hands and saying thank you very much. So she's going to the jump cue. She's going airborne. She's going to go for that 4 in the side pocket. So she's just got to get over the edge of that 11 and the black. She's very good at jumping. Mate, that's unbelievable. That's caught the knuckle. Oh, she's tucked it in there. Oh, dear. I think
So
Bean just went down and looked at that 13-10 or whatever it is and was working out what was on in that corner pocket.
Yeah, look, I think that they both are. Is it? But that 15 is behind the 9 though, isn't it? Well, I guess though the 9 is her ball, right? So
Yeah.
she can move it.
Yep.
I was thinking it was the 1.
Yeah, she must have known they were wrong because she's just played just gently down to them. So she's gone, yep, I know they're on. It's always harder when you're on the hill to win, to
Oh,
put them to the
absolutely.
sword and finish it off, and not give them too many shots.
Did I mention that black I missed on the hill today?
You did. That's the second time.
There was another one to go. That was just
That was Anne Green, Anne?
Anne of Green Tables.
And of green tables. Yes, that's true. What's she going to do here? Do you think she's going to... I think she'll take that... she's lining up that 10 ball.
I actually think that that 14 might be just
Oh,
behind.
it's a 14, is it? Sorry.
Just behind the 4 there, Stuart.
Okay. She's come around 2 rails. Didn't want to hit that 3, but it'll work.
Oh, I was going to say you could play it up the table, but I guess she'd probably just knock it out.
She'll stun into it and open them up.
And then probably sit
Yep.
nicely on the 9.
Correct. Yep. So she's just going to promote it slightly and, yeah, land on the 9 more than likely. Oh, Kenny, you've got another lifeline.
And it's a good one,
It is a very good one. She
because
can.
they're all beans balls there in the cluster, but Kenny just has the 3, 5 and, well, 3, 1. Oh, gee, I can't see.
3, 1,
Oh,
6, 7.
The 6 on the cushion is probably
Yep.
the only
Tricky one.
only
But
tricky one, but I'm sure she can.
she'll manipulate
that
this.
out?
Yeah, she'll manipulate this to take that frame. Runs through.
I hope so. I think these two have clearly been the standout ladies in the tournament, so I think a nice close match would be appropriate for the event.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You'd like to see him fighting it out to the end. You know, don't give up.
I don't know that either of these ladies have give up in them,
No,
which is good.
I don't think they do at all. I mean, these ladies, they play the men for money. You know, they pick bunnies like me. Oh, I'll play you for money. How much money you got in your pocket, Stu?
Yeah, I don't know that I'd play you at pool. I might offer you a game of poker.
Well, how about we pick 3 things, so there's a chance to sort of
I
even
can't
up.
play darts either.
Well, I'm not very good at darts either.
Yeah, but I can't even hit the board.
Oh, okay. So we've got to pick something we both are okay at. So poker's your thing. Pool, I'll probably have the edge on you. And then we've got to pick something else. And it's not shots or anything like that, okay?
Oh, red wine drinking.
Oh my God, I don't drink wine. Never have.
Well, even better. I'll win that.
Yeah, you're
that
different.
hands
Yeah,
down.
you're ahead. I'll do bourbon, you do wine. Okay. Kenny, just going to do a soft draw of this. Yep, stun it off the rail.
There you go. Perfect.
Yep, she'll run through. And she's got a couple of options here. She's looking for the black in this corner pocket on the right-hand side. She put her hand on the table where she wanted to line up. She's looking at it. She's sort of seeing it in her head, you know, before she
Seems
gets...
fairly natural.
Oh yeah, it does. But I like the pre-shot routine. You know what I mean?
I think, yeah,
That's what a lot of the-
it's a thing. That's a thing, right? Because sometimes when you're undecided where to put the next ball, of course, you end up right in the middle.
Yeah,
That's
50-yard line. Yeah. Look at that smooth stroke, lands nice. Bean will be a little bit miffed because she's got a plane to catch at 6 o'clock or 6:30 or something. So
Well, I hope she's leaving at 6 as opposed to actually catching the plane at 6, because she might be.
I think it's about
She might be in a
6:30.
bit of trouble at 5 p.m.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. She's probably a bit miffed. She want to probably take that one and get it over and done with. But Kenny's,
Bit of a shake of the head there.
yeah. Hey, here we go. So well done, Kenny. So it's 6-4. Kenny's breaking. So
Well, I feel I need to repeat my commentary again here, but clearly, well, I guess Kenny has to win this, right? Because Bean's on the hill.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, absolutely.
No more chances.
That's it.
Do or die now.
Oh yeah, she needs a break and run here. Bean's probably hoping for either a break and run. Bean's obviously hoping for a break and run, or a dry break. One of the two. She doesn't want her to get in there and have a tactical battle and take half an hour. She wants to be boom, in, out, done. Thank you. Shake hands, take photos. Bye bye. I'm on my way home.
I don't know that rattled isn't the word, but Bean's starting to look a little uncomfortable. Maybe it's the flight.
It's the flight. Seriously.
The flight in an hour.
Yeah, correct. I honestly think that's what it is. She's obviously trying to be polite and play the tournament and all that sort of stuff and do it all right and give respect to her opponent. But unfortunately,
she's out of the seat quick.
Kenny's gone in off on the break. So that's honestly, I hate to say it, but I think she's going to take stripes because that 4 and 7 are a bit of an awkward thing. Okay. Oh well. Yeah, I don't think she'll take the solids. I think she'll take the stripes. The stripes all look pretty much open. She does have those 2 balls in the rail. She'll probably want to get rid of them quickly. But that 4 and that 7 make the solids not the option.
I think either of them are doable though.
Oh yeah, but I'm looking at path of least resistance, not having to do anything, not having to move any of the balls around or anything, just follow your lines.
Sure, and she's obviously got the ball in hand to start off with,
Yep.
right? So she can get rid of those trouble balls.
She's taking the solids.
Yeah, I think the 5 and the 7 are okay, to be honest. I mean,
Oh, you mean the 4 and the 7? You think they're on?
sorry, yeah, I think they are.
Okay. Well, maybe she doesn't. Maybe she likes them better because of the 2
Because
on the
of
rail.
the 2 on the rail, the
Yep.
15 in particular, I think.
But I think if with ball in hand, I would have been confident in taking that myself. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like just running it down that way and then sort of. But she's a 720 Fargo, so she
yeah,
knows.
I think they're on.
She'll probably take
3-1.
3-1. Yep. Come back down the table. So you're going to poker tonight?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Right, okay.
The casino's closed for poker on a Sunday, would you believe? So that's,
What?
yeah, we haven't quite worked that out, but
Okay.
there is some poker rooms with cash tournaments, so
Right.
we're looking at
So
at
you
doing
and
that
you
this
and
evening.
Dave?
Yeah, I think a few others are going to
Right.
play as well, maybe George Jane, for example. But,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think George has got his business in the poker scene. Nice shot.
So I guess she's not going the 3 and the 1.
No, she might be leaving that to the end and leaving the 1 to get on the black. She might clear these 2 out. I don't know. Just depends.
Or just clear one of them.
Yeah. One at a time. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I agree.
Oh, it's one at a time, obviously.
Looks like there's a few matches going on over
I
there.
don't know about that. I think I would have liked the 3 before, but I guess hindsight's a wonderful thing when she's not quite straight on that 3.
Yeah, she slightly overcooked that last shot, so she's slightly out of posse. So she's probably forced to take on a slightly tougher shot on the 3 now. And she's looking at that line going, do I draw back on this and draw back for the 3?
Well, the challenge here is that 1, right? So you want to be straighter on the 3 so you can get that 1 out without any trouble or running into those bigs.
She's going for the 4 here, going around behind it all, I think. 1, yep, come up between the black and the 11.
That's a nice shot.
Oh, yeah, it's a great shot.
Yeah,
Wouldn't like to be bridging over that 9 if I didn't have to
No, I think she's straight enough though, and if she
Yep.
just comes off that side rail,
be. Yep.
she'll be okay.
She's just going to roll through here. Oh,
Ooh.
Bean. That's an uncharacteristic miss from her.
That's a miss your flight shot, that one.
That's a, can I have a delayed flight? Can I have a late flight, please? Wow. Okay. So, 6 o'clock, eh? Well, that's at least another, 45 minutes away?
Yep.
Right.
But it's not a tournament, so I think you
Oh,
can
okay.
sort of go
Roll in and.
whatever time. I sort of had this unexpected commentary gig.
Yep. Well, you know, I
And
twisted.
I can't
twi-
leave now.
I twisted your arm. Dave's looking at me, giving me an evil eye. I wanted to go to poker, mate. What are you doing? Nah, well, it's ladies' final. It's good to have another of the ladies that played in the tournament lending their voice. Here goes Kenny. She'll be taking that 14 in the side. So our next event's going to be in July, which is the National 8-Ball, which neither of these ladies is eligible to play in.
Ooh.
Oh, Kenny.
Oh, Kenny.
Kenny. She must have heard me. Oh, dear. Well, I think...
She didn't leave herself that great on the
No.
bigs, even if she did nail that
yeah,
shot.
she had the
but
9, but that was about it, really.
So certainly didn't go as planned, but not particularly great options for Bean either.
I
Can
think she's
she
got,
see the
I think
three?
I think she can, yeah. She's
Yeah,
getting
she's
down on
lining
it.
up like she can.
Yep, she's looking at it. She's looking at where she's coming off. If she's going to go into the one, off that, you know, like she's got to work that out because that one's in a little bit of a tricky situation. She might try and draw across to there. So she might try and put some draw on, or stun off that bottom rail and come up and leave her on the short side of the one and go across.
I guess going into it's
There's also another option
a little risky, but
because she could
obviously
push.
the draw shot's a lot harder. Maybe
Yeah.
maybe not for Bean.
Yeah.
But for me, I'm struggling with this length of the table draw.
Yeah.
Bottom left.
Yep. So she's looking at it. Even if she does run it into the one, she's always got the 7 to come back onto the one. So she's going back and forth, but that's not a bad thing. Well,
Certainly rather get rid of it now. Certainly the plan.
yep.
Not a gimme by any stretch.
Where did you guys stay?
At the Stanford.
Plaza?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So,
Quite a lot of us did then.
Yeah, really, really close.
Yeah, very close.
Like less than 100 metres around the corner.
Yep. So it's like I suppose a 1 minute brisk walk and a 5 minute
It's
stumble.
not even KFC to City Heroes.
Yeah. And it's
in the city. It's
and
not
it's-
even
but-
that far.
But it's a nice stumble back.
I wouldn't know anything about that, Stuart.
Not at all. Look at that shot. See, she drew across the one rail and went on the short side of the one. That's a great shot.
Well, just play the percentages, right?
Yeah. What? How many shots will you have?
Played the percentages in terms of getting on the one. Knew that it was a bit of a maybe. If she doesn't hit the one,
Yeah, she's still got the 7 if she
she's
needs
still
it.
got the 7. But
Yep.
this was just a percentage play, and she took it.
So
And I guess when you've got all those shots in your kit bag, you've got those options.
correct. She's going to play this a little bit aside just to help straighten it up and just bring it down one rail. There you go. Park it in
That
between
black
the.
only
look at
goes
that.
in one of the corners too.
Yep. She might.
I think she's going to draw this
Goes under the 9 as well, I think.
in the middle.
Yeah, I think it does, but she's going to draw it.
It's not draw.
You're spot on. Although she might do a soft draw and just come down below it and go in for the side pocket there. Under the 9, so, oh well.
Up the top.
Up the top as well, so she's got 2 options there. But I think she'll just draw this straight back. Like you said, come back, hit the 9. Plum. Oh, she might make a flight. She might be out of here so fast, who knows?
Tuck that trophy under her arm and she's off.
Yep. There she is.
Well done.
Well done, Bean.
Congratulations,
Congratulations, Bean. Fantastic.
Nice close match. Great
Well-
match between these two.
It was. Thank you very much for joining me, Leanne,
You're welcome.
in commentating that match.
I'll go play some cards and
Yes.
Enjoy the men's.
Yes, absolutely. Make sure you log in, share the post, everything with everyone. Thanks, guys. We're going to cut the stream now. We'll have the men's on fairly soon. We're just waiting for when that comes on. So we'll keep YouTube going, but we'll cut the Facebook stream, guys, and we'll be back soon. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Q fans and sports people alike around Australia and the whole world. My name is Barry Mavros. I'm joined in the commentary booth by Stuart, the Rack Runner Rogers. How you going, buddy?
Good, mate. I'm going to have to drop that namesake because I didn't run any racks this weekend.
Correction, Stuart, the non-Rack Runner
Yeah,
Rogers.
that's it, mate. Absolutely.
And we are here coming to you live from Adelaide, from the best pool room in the country, the Empire Bar Pool. Alec Evernialis, as you all know, is the owner of this place, and he's about to play in the semi-final on the other table against Justin Sage. And we're going to feature Mikey Cacciola against Daniel Porter.
Okay. Daniel's a young player, isn't he?
He's a fantastic player. He's a breakthrough player. He's got a 7.25 Fargo, which is a very good Fargo. And he also came runner-up in the Scotch doubles event last night with his partner, Jaden D'Amica.
Okay. Awesome.
So we'll be going, the match will be starting in just a few minutes, guys, about 5 to 10 minutes. But in the meantime, we want to talk to you about something exciting and introduce to you a new person to the pool world. His name is Barry Jenner, and he's the owner of the company T140. Barry, how you going, mate?
I'm doing very well. How are you?
I'm good. It's just so awesome. First of all, let me just say you have an amazing first name.
Oh, God. Didn't see that one
That's
coming.
the first thing you said to me when I met you.
And there seems to be a lot of Barrys around the world involved with pool.
Yeah, all the important ones anyway.
Yes, you've got Barry Hearn, Barry Burgess, Barry Jenner, yourself, and of course the most famous of them all, myself, Barry Mavros.
Absolutely,
There you
absolutely.
go.
So you own the company T140. Can you tell us a little bit about it?
Yes, T140 is an Australian-based company. We've been developing a product for the last 18 months that we released on the 22nd of February this year. 22 February 2022 was too good a date to miss. It's basically designed to enhance the Q Sports experience for all players in all codes.
Of any discipline and also of any category,
Correct.
handicap.
Correct. So whilst events like this event focus on the top 3% of the players in the country, our product's designed for the other 97%. It's intended to provide the ultimate level playing field in any Q Sports code that you want to play in. And we're very excited about the product and the fact that it's an Australian-based product.
you know, everything that's Australian made we need to get behind, but I want to say a big thank you for sponsoring this event. What's your take on the venue?
Oh, look, this is a fantastic venue. I mean, in Adelaide, we're very blessed with venues. We've got this great venue here. We've got a great snooker and billiards venue as well with 12 full-size tables. So we have the opportunity in Adelaide to host a lot of large events. And it's great to have pool back in Adelaide. It's been a while. And I have to say that APA have breathed life into pools, particularly in the around the states and the country. It was drifting, and it's been so encouraging to have APRA up and running. It's just been fantastic.
Well, one of the reasons why APA has taken a big turn and has been turned around is the gentleman sitting to your right, Stuart, the non-rack runner Rogers. He's the chairman of APA, and he's been working diligently with our whole crew. I'd like to mention all the people who were involved in this.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So Fleur, she's done an absolutely amazing job.
Williamson, she works so hard for this.
She does so much behind the scenes. No one really gives her enough thanks. All the players should be buying her drinks all night, every time she comes to these events. She does so much behind the scenes. She really is. Like, the secretary role is probably the busiest role in any association. And she does it.
She does all the hard work that no one sees, and then you and me get all the credit.
Well, I wouldn't say you get the credit, because you do such a great job on the commentary, mate, and you do all the great presentation and
thank you very
get
much.
everyone hyped up and get it out there. I mean, look, we've got young Kenneth Wang. He's a great young kid to have in our team because he helps us look after the social media. He helps us, I suppose, connect with that demographic that some of us are a little bit beyond that now, and we've got Marvin the Mayor
Marvin Monsoon is fantastic.
He's awesome as a tournament director. He really runs the show.
And our treasurer, Justin Sage, as well.
Yeah,
he's very good at counting money.
Oh, yes, absolutely. He's good at taking it,
putting
it in his bank account when he wins a tournament. Justin's very much, he's a great asset to the team as well because, it's good to have someone there that can keep everything on the level. And obviously we've got Rob Carnell from Carnell Q's. Rob's a great bloke and he's a really good stabilising influence for the group. And, he's our public officer, but he also does other tasks that have just been delegated to him. He does them without complaining or whinging or moaning, He's actually my sidekick on the Q Sports Australia Confederation, if you want to call it that, which Barry is actually the big man.
Well, that's what I wanted to say.
Yeah.
Barry Jenner, it's our first time that we've done work together. We're very happy. I mean, I'm, for one, very happy that I met you this weekend. I was looking forward to meeting you. And Stuart, I mean, I've known him now for 2 decades, over 2 decades, 2.5 decades possibly.
Wow.
So we're showing our age now. And then I want this to be a new union, and I'm hoping that we can join forces and pull forward in the country because, like you said, we do cater to the top 3 or 4% of the country. You can also bring in more players from all over Australia and give them a chance to win an event.
Absolutely. One of the, I've only known Stuart now for about 12 months. I met him through Q Sports Australia, which is the national confederation of major Q Sports bodies. And that's a body that had been around for a long time under a different title. It used to be, it's called the Australian Confederation of Billiard Sports, but we've renamed it Q Sports Australia. And part of the renaming has been a rebirth of that organisation. And the very first thing we achieved as a group, and we've got Australian 8-ball, pool, billiards and snooker, was to get the 3 codes to cooperate with their calendars, which had never happened before. And that's really good for the players.
Yes, it
but
is.
High on our agenda now for that organisation is the Olympics in 2032. And the best thing that we as a group can be doing is to be encouraging Q Sports at the ground roots, getting the best players back involved in the game, making it viable for them to be involved in the game. And that's part of what T140 is all about, because our emphasis is not just on venues. We're a major supporter of all of the not-for-profits around the world. And the very exciting news that's happened for us this weekend is that the WPA has agreed to sanction T140 events.
Oh, wow, that's very big news.
All over
very
the
big
globe.
news.
And that's going to be fantastic because it will inevitably generate income for all the not-for-profits at a national regional and international level, and that's got to be good for the sport because it'll give them the funding that they need to do the good work that they do. So we're very excited about where we're going with this product, and we're delighted to be involved with APA in this tournament, and we expect to be involved with many, many more.
Absolutely, Barry. It's going to be a great journey, and we're looking forward to coming along for the ride and working together.
I see a bright future for pool now that we're all joining forces.
Absolutely.
Yeah, which is what's needed to happen for decades, and it's good that we've moved on from.
Well, gentlemen, before we go any further, the match is about to begin. We have Mikey Cacciola and Daniel Porter playing.
Porter.
Who do you guys fancy for this particular match?
Well, Mikey's had a pretty excellent run. He won a hill match, made a great kick shot on that 4-ball to get on the black.
I
When
wish
the
that
black
was
was sitting, it was filmed actually. James Georgiadis has got it on his phone. So it was a fantastic kick shot to get him out of trouble, and he's won that frame, and he's won that match, out of a hill. So,
Yeah, so he did get by on the very last ball.
Daniel, I don't know much about Daniel, but I've heard that he's a very good player, very good young player. You don't get to a 725 Fargo if you're a
I
slouch.
just don't know about Daniel's nerves. There's a question mark here because you remember in the Scotch doubles last night, he was extremely nervous when he was on camera. For me, that will be the deciding factor. I have to tip Mikey a little bit in this match.
Oh, of course you do. Mikey's a veteran, Is he gone for a cup break there?
Are we sure that's a correct Fargo for Daniel?
I believe that is.
Yep. He's
He's a
very
gun.
strong player, Daniel. He's played for his country. So, I think it's a coin toss, really, between the two of them.
Well, 2-point Fargo in it. Yeah, it's
that's
definitely
right.
a coin drop,
Absolutely.
coin flip.
So Mikey won the leg. He broke, but he broke dry. And we saw a lot of dry breaks earlier today. There's been a lot of dry breaks. Even though we're using the Magic Rack, a lot of myself, I struggled in the break and during my quarterfinal and my top 16 match. And actually, a lot of people, even Justin, was dry breaking. So I've noticed people are really smashing the pack as hard as they can. Some people were doing second ball break, but all those players are gone now because it was not working. It's just one of those days where it's kind of sticky conditions. A lot of people in the club, and you really need to hit the balls hard. So the break is a deciding factor. Now we've got Daniel in his first visit at the table.
He's taken solids.
He's taken solids, has he?
Yeah, he took. I think he took the. I'm pretty sure he took a solid, Dan. Yeah, he's looking at that 7.
He surely can't shoot the 7 ball now.
Or is he thinking of just going into the 15 there?
I don't know. After this frame, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be introducing one of the top players in the country, the Showboat. He's going to come on board.
Jimmy
the Showboat. He's good friends with both players.
Oh, yeah.
He'll be coming in the commentary booth as well. So, yeah, he is shooting the 4. He was looking at the...
Oh, wow.
Did not expect that.
No, actually I didn't.
Might be a touch of that nerves you were talking about.
Yeah, it just... Look, we all get it. I know that I personally, I get it as well when I'm playing a top-class player. Nerves are good because they can help sharpen you up as long as you keep them in control. If they get out of hand, then... but I don't think that... I think because he's played 2-shot, right? He's a 2-shot player.
Yes, very much so.
For
Played for Australia.
Wow. I don't think this will be... I think after 1 or 2 frames, he'll get into gear.
Well, he played on this table, obviously, in the Scotch doubles, right?
Yes, exact
It's
table.
not like he wouldn't be used to the conditions. It's a very nice shot there from Mikey. Wonder if that 15's on in the middle there, Barry.
I had the same thought just now, Barry.
Yeah.
I had the same thought. If the 15 ball goes, they're all sitting very, very nice. He just needs to make sure that he gives himself nice angles on every single shot so he doesn't have to force the ball. This particular table was only reclothed about 3 or 4 days ago, and it is lightning quick. And you don't have to do too much. As long as you have a good angle on the ball, you don't have to do too much to get the white ball around the table.
He's definitely using the cushions. Using natural lines. He's obviously going to save a couple of one of these balls, maybe the 11, to get onto the black. Oh no, 13.
He may be using this ball to get on the 15 ball now. Yeah.
Land there. Will he roll through?
There you go. That's a better angle. So the 15 doesn't go in the middle. So he deliberately played that ball to get on the 15.
Yep.
And all he has to do is just stun run through maybe 1 or 2 balls, and then he can go 14, 9 and black, or just roll forward.
He just wanted to go low on
You
it.
see, whenever you roll on this table, I actually, when I was competing on this table earlier, it's so quick. I couldn't control a little slow shot, so I just stunned everything. I don't think he wanted to be that low on the shot.
No, he did want to be a little bit higher. So will he play this with a bit of check?
Just one rail, top spin.
Yeah, he's checked it up, I think.
And he's missed the
he's
shot.
missed it.
See, he missed it because he was trying to do something. Again, if he stun run through a little bit, maybe been better off. But this is a great chance now for Daniel to get the frame.
Steady the nerves and get the first one under his belt.
I feel it's very important that Daniel gets that first 1 or 2 racks.
It's interesting he's taking the 7. But, he's very confident. Lands nicely on that 2 ball, is it? Don't forget, guys, if you like the stream, make sure you share it.
And if you don't like it, still share it.
Yeah, that's it. And subscribe to our YouTube channel as well.
So yeah, he just wants to make sure he gets a really good angle now on the 4, so he can stun underneath the 5 and then finish off with the 3. So yeah, he's looking really good. He's looking really good. Guys, it's really exciting in here today. There's been, we had the top players in the country competing. We're down to our top 4. We'll give you updates on the table next door as well.
Looks like he's going forward here to land on the 5.
And if you're,
Ooh.
he played a lot of inside English
Yeah,
there.
he didn't need to do that.
I felt like that wasn't really necessary.
It wasn't necessary.
Could have gone one rail.
One rail and
towards
just
the
come
5.
landed nice on the 5, no problem. 3 black done.
See, when you've got a lot of ability, like Daniel does, you want to do a little bit more sometimes, Now he's go across the table backwards and forwards.
Yep. And look, it died off that rail. Wow,
And
he's
that is
landed nicely. Oh,
perfect.
my goodness.
Lock it in. Daniel will be drawing first blood.
By drawing on this ball to come down for the black. Just a small drawback. Yep, there it is.
Heart of the pocket. He's a good cueist.
Yeah.
I'll see you next time, huh? Come to Sydney for an event.
I tend not to travel.
He'll come along and we'll go get drunk with him and then we'll give you a call FaceTime.
All right. Well, young Daniel takes that frame. Very well done. Took his opportunity. I think I just want to quickly thank Seamus Delahunty from Delahunty Construction, who is our stream sponsor. He's signed on with APA for the whole year to cover all the streaming costs, and I can tell you that the BeLive crew do not come cheap. And so we do thank Seamus from Delahunty Construction for assisting us in giving you a quality stream with great commentary from Barry the Mule Mavros and whichever sidekick he manages to bring along with him. So James, I'm gonna hand over to James. So I'm gonna go get something to eat and have a rest, and let you guys run the show.
I'd like to have another chat with Barry during the final.
That'd be great. I'll talk to you then.
Yeah, we'll have a lot of people on that time as well, and we'll talk again about T140. In the meantime, the bar is there. It's ready. I do like Jack Daniels and Coke, but I've had one already. So, guys,
I'll talk to you
welcome
again
back.
soon.
Thank you very much, Stuart Rogers and Barry Jenner. Welcome in the commentary booth, the showboat, the man of the hour, everyone, the people's champion, the favourite, the Scotch doubles champion, James Georgiadis.
Hey, Bazza.
Hey, buddy, how are you?
I'm well. How are you?
It seems good. It seems like it's always you and me in the final, in the commentary booth during these Australian titles.
Well, to be
We're
honest,
never in the final.
Well, to be honest, I actually feel relieved now. To be honest, I've had so much pressure all day, and now all of a sudden I feel like I don't have anything. I can just relax,
Well,
even though I would prefer to be playing, to be honest.
Let's tell people at home why you had pressure. You were the tournament director. You were running the event and playing in it. That's
Yeah,
a lot of work.
And obviously running the plate event as well put a lot of extra time that I thought it wasn't going to. But you know what? It makes the players want to play. It gives them a bit of cash to win. First prize is like $350. It's the same as the quarters. So
Oh, we get the $350 for losing in the
I think
quarters?
so. Yeah, that's us.
Lovely. Oh, that's us.
So
Casino tonight.
maybe,
okay,
maybe,
back
maybe,
to the
maybe.
action, guys. James Georgiadis, as you all know, he did a fantastic job running 2 events and playing the event. It is tiring, but you know what? We thank you because Australian Pool does appreciate people that do donate their time to do these things.
Beautiful. Thank you, Baz.
And you were talking really highly earlier about Daniel.
Oh, 100%. Me, Mikey, and Daniel, we pretty much practice. We're the only 3 that practice, besides Jaden, in terms of American Pool in Adelaide.
So you 4 playing all the time now.
Yeah. Probably more Daniel at the moment because he's currently not working. Jaden's working a little bit at the moment, so
And Daniel is 19.
I think so.
Man, we're going to be seeing him year in and year out. He reminds, he reminds me of a young Joshua Filler.
He's played in my team in our Vegas League on Thursdays, probably the last 3 years, and he's improved out of sight. Obviously, just picking up little things here and there. He's a very, very good learner and listener, which is crucial.
And he's only 19.
Absolute gun. And he's more of an able player than non-able player. He's an excellent English player on the small table. Excellent.
I heard he played on the Australian national team.
Correct, yeah. Absolute
Him and
superstar.
Jaden.
Absolute superstar.
So his background
I'm
is
not sure if
originally
he-
2-shot?
Yeah, 100%. There's something you can notice with Daniel, just before he plays a shot sometimes, if he's fully in the zone, you see him just move his glove. See then?
Oh, yeah.
See that little thing that he's got?
He flicks his glove back.
Pulls it up a little bit.
Oh.
He doesn't always
Does
do
he
it.
know that he does that?
Probably not. But when he's fully in the zone, there's little
Everyone's got a
things.
tick when they're in the
everyone's got a
zone.
little bit. See, he's plum sauce here. You want to make
Stop.
sure you use the rail on
Yep,
the
and
6
now
here
he's
to
gonna
slide down.
it pulled his glove again.
Again, there's little things you don't know. See, on this shot, on this table is gorgeous. You can pinch the pocket, use a little bit of the rail.
A little bit of left.
You just got to make sure you just accelerate through the white.
Tuck. Wow, oh, okay, he's looking dangerous.
You never know. Things can change quickly, though, Nable. A couple of dry breaks and it all changes.
Thanks for reminding me.
He wasn't that sharp against me. And I said to him, I shaked his hand, I said, well done. But there's one thing I've got to say. You have to be sharper.
Against Mikey in the semi.
Against anyone. He wasn't ultra sharp against me. I was definitely not involved in that matchup. My mind was completely somewhere else. The only thing I said to him was, I wish you all the best, but you have to be a little bit sharper. And you know what? He started very sharp, which is good.
Chris Calabrese. Hello, Mr. Chris Calabrese. He's asking, where is this Porter guy from?
He's from Adelaide.
He is from
Yeah.
Adelaide. Man, if you guys got a team, if it was you, Mikey, Jaden, and Daniel, that's a strong team.
Ooh, a little Moscone Cup against New South Wales.
And you get Alec as a 5th player,
Alec will come without even asking.
The weak link. So on the other table, we've got
He's
Alec.
sponsoring.
We've got Alec and Justin on the other table. Justin is currently up 2-0, and he's running the rack out to go up 3-0 against Alec. Justin hit he's hitting a gear this afternoon, I tell you this now.
Yeah, well, you had a good chance to go 4-3, I reckon.
5-4.
Yeah, when he missed the black, he kind of overscrewed his shot, and then I looked away, and then all of a sudden he's shooting the black. So
Yeah,
maybe he lost position a little bit, or I'm not sure.
I opened up with a long shot and had no position, and I could have played a safe because the black was near the pocket. I thought, go for a
Be aggressive.
big shot.
Yeah.
And then I missed it.
That's fine. Yeah, but that match if 5-4 could be a completely different scenario.
Of course.
6-3, it's against anyone. It's
It's
tough.
very hard.
It's tough, especially Abel because
He had a lot of breaks still in the pocket.
100%. Yeah, he's still got plenty of chances. So
Mikey broke off really nice here.
what about the 15 ball? That's a bit tricky.
Well, you know what? He's such a good banker. He could easily bank the 15 ball in the middle pocket.
Do you know what I like here? Taking the 9 in the corner. If it passes the green ball, then you bank the 15. You use the 4 and the 1 to hold those 2 balls next to the black.
Yeah, I don't like taking that up the rail.
Which
I played
one?
a shot earlier today where I just clipped that point.
Yeah. As long as
It's
if
amazing.
it goes.
The tables are so well done, and it's just amazing how that object ball hits the.
Oh, he can still play it now though. The shot that I
Yeah.
was suggesting. I wasn't sure if the white was going to lose.
And
go
I think
too
he
much
should
up
play
table.
it now as well.
He has to. That's the only way.
Get
you
out
can
of the
pot
way
out.
early.
It's the only way you can pot out. You just got to make sure you catch the 4 fat so you can take the 2 bigs next to the black.
It's
But-
great doing commentary with you,
But
Mr. James.
sometimes with Mikey, he tends to punch these a little bit too much. So hopefully he just smooths it in.
Yeah, he did. He
That's
smoothed it
better.
in.
Better speed.
Nice.
There's a lot of scenarios where he tends to power those ones. You know, when we're feeling a little bit of pressure, we're just like pow pow. You know.
Pow pow.
Yeah. But I would have screwed into the 4 and 1 there. If he's on the green, it's okay. But this has made it out a little bit trickier because those 2 balls on the left can go wrong. Looks like he's playing 3 rails here to miss the pink ball. See,
That worked out okay, though.
slippery cloth. That shot is quite dangerous.
And the one thing you guys have done really well is you've polished the balls every single set that people have played. We played with polished balls, clean tables. Alex done a great job reconditioning these tables.
They're beautiful, yeah. I said to Alec as soon as Stuart was happy for us to hold this event, I said to him a big thing that I noticed in Sydney when I went last event, everything was
Not Stuart, as soon as APA approved it.
correct.
We actually
APA,
took
sorry,
it to
yeah.
a vote.
Yeah. Sorry, APA. My fault. I said a big thing that we want to do because everybody appreciates, you know, like good conditions.
Of
You know,
course.
polished balls. It all makes a massive difference. And especially when it's not as humid as here compared to Sydney and Brisbane. This is landed a little bit awkward now. There's a black. You might have to play a black in the middle past the 7. Or is he going to screw underneath it? That's a good shot. Very, very good.
There you go.
Just pinch the pocket a little bit.
You know, Mikey's one of my favourite players. He's actually my second favourite player in Adelaide.
Ooh. Alec first?
No, you're first.
See that little bit of side there?
So what does Mikey do when he's in the zone? I've noticed he walks a bit funny, like a duck sometimes.
I think he likes to get his ass out. He's got a nice bum though. We call him Bubble Butt.
Listen. We are coming to the world live at the moment.
I'm
James,
just being
look,
honest.
if all of you out there don't know, James is a young guy. He's got Greek heritage, Greek blood, and he can talk a little bit too much.
You calling me young at 28?
You are young at 28. When you reach my age, you'll understand. And you are definitely one of the most entertaining commentators we've ever had. And on
You try to make
on
it
the
interesting,
stream.
don't
Yeah. But does he have a tick? Does he also have a tick where he pulls his glove or touches his ear or something?
Just trying to think. He's a little bit different.
He wobbles his head a little bit
A
too.
little bit, yeah, before the shot. Sometimes I think he maybe tries to focus his eyes a little bit. You know,
Okay.
just like,
Well, that match earlier, you filmed a double hill. He was double
Oh
hill
my
with
God.
Dave.
you're going to give me goosebumps again.
We need to show everybody that. Have you put it on Facebook yet? What he did? Did
I
you
don't-
film it?
I don't know if I want to, but it was such an amazing shot because both of them are my best mates.
It was double hill,
I understand.
and Dave had the black ball over the pocket, and
Well, he just had, you know, a routine shot, just powered it a little bit too much. Clipped that front jaw on those other tables because they're a bit more open, and sat over the hole. Do you want to explain where Mikey was?
Mikey had his last ball next to the black, and he came off one rail, hit his last ball, and potted in the opposite corner. As he nominated and landed plumb on the black. It was just
He had a few options.
It's like a 1 in 1,000 shot almost. Maybe
Yeah.
maybe for Mikey 1 in 10. He's that good.
And not only that, he could have played 2-rail double, could have played safe. The one thing he had to do to himself was decide which shot, and then just live with the result.
How could he play safe with the black was in the jaws?
Potentially just nick off it, and then if he goes, maybe he
Up
scratches
and down,
enough.
he scratches. Yeah, but you still.
Because those pockets are a little bit bigger down there. So if he catches a half ball,
That's what I wanted to say. This table that we're featuring the finals on, these two semi-finals.
about 4 3/8, I reckon.
4 and 3/8 inch pockets. They've been shimmed down. Of course, the balls have been polished, so the balls still slide in nicely if you cue it well.
It's all about how you
but they
cue it,
play.
isn't it?
These tables are playing great.
Oh, I reckon I said that as soon as I started working here years ago.
This is a mistake here from Daniel.
a little bit too speedy. You see the slide off the cushion there?
He really wanted to land on either the 1 in the middle or the 5 in the middle. Now he's kind of like doesn't have a shot, so he may have to be forced to take this long 4 ball. Oh no, he does have the 5 in the middle. My apologies.
Oh, that's a pretty good result. The 7's tricky though, just past those 2 big balls.
So
See,
what's going on with the 7 ball?
it has to go in the right middle. But you really got to get rid of the 4 first.
So I
don't
play
you?
the 6 ball now, swing it around 2 rails for the 4, possibly the 7.
Yeah, if you get on the 7, then you can use the 2 big balls as a stopper for the Y as
He
well.
played a similar shot during the Scotch doubles where he played follow with.
Oh, it goes in that middle.
Oh,
I remember that
okay.
shot you were saying.
Yes,
he
and that-
actually got a big kick.
against you. It was a big kick.
Yeah, he got a big kick.
Yeah.
I understand what you were saying about him potentially aiming a little bit higher. I haven't mentioned that before because You know, with the small white, they like to aim more.
Oh, you
centre.
rewatched
Of course.
your commentary.
It only took half an hour.
It was a quick match.
No disrespect.
Yeah, I
but
just
it
think
was-
he should have cued the ball
I do.
higher.
I do agree with that though. See, that's the problem with those shots. Like, you want to baby them, but that's when you can, because you're
coming across table,
and you can potentially play
so
with a
often
little bit
you
of
hit
outside.
the point. Yeah.
Yeah, because you don't cue through the white enough.
And this is a big error because this is going to allow Mikey to.
It still wasn't an easy finish though.
It
But
wasn't an easy finish, but he was at the table.
Mm.
The balls broke. He was first to act. You really need to take every opportunity you can against someone of the caliber.
especially
of
on these
Mikey.
tables. These tables are playing gorgeous at the moment.
Are we 100% sure this is a correct Fargo? Because
I
I
don't-
haven't seen Daniel play in any of the American pool.
He, I'm pretty sure his Fargo isn't fully robust yet in terms of, because you've got to be around 200, don't you?
You have to have quite a few matches to get a
So
Fargo.
he's not quite. So
Okay.
he would be close to the 700, I would say. He's pretty strong. 650, 675. It's hard to say, isn't it?
Well, that's what it says on the app that his Fargo is. So
Yeah, it would be, I reckon 675 is about right. 650 to 700, around that mark. This is a nice shot here, low right, 2 cushions. Just dragged it too much. So see, he catches it a bit thin.
but he's landed plumb.
But if he hit it thicker, he would have been in a little bit of trouble. How's it go?
Yes. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us,
Oh,
welcome to APA,
smooth there.
Australian Pool Players Association. This is the Australian 8-Ball Championships 2022, coming to you live from Adelaide. The gentleman at the table is Mike Cacciola, multiple Australian champion. And he's playing the young gun Daniel Porter.
I think,
This is his first semi-final in a big event like this.
yeah.
So it's a breakthrough event for him.
I think a big thing to pick up on that shot, for example, the 2 last linking balls for the black, obviously that last ball was a stop shot for the black, but to get onto that last ball, a lot of English players, snooker players want to land straight. American players always land on the high side, so then they use the long rail to kill the speed of the white. You know, they're always playing that sort of 3/4 ball stun with outside. You know, some people like to get too straight in on that shot, but if you've always got that, you know, 3/4 angle shot, you're never going to miss it, are you?
And you're right about that. People don't want to land completely straight on the ball.
For
You want to have the
example-
option to be able to move it around a little bit.
For example, is Dave's shot. You know, if he's playing low left on that shot that Dave had against Mikey,
I didn't see. I was playing a match at the same time.
he had that type of shot where Mikey was with a 9. If he's off angle a little bit, he can play it with drag and outside. You can hit it softer and smoother. You're getting a bit more rotation on the object ball. Where if you've got to punch it and stun it, if you hit it with any jam or any tightness in your backhand, you clip any of those jaws, that
The
ball
ball's
is
staying up.
Is staying up, irrelevant on the pocket size. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean, because how many times you're in a frame winning or a match winning situation, you tense up a little bit, keep that little.
And
draw.
you're a little bit more straighter in than you wanted as well. All of a
Yeah,
sudden you got
it'd
to
be
power
easier
it.
just to roll it in if you had a bit of angle.
Correct. That's a nice break. So, so me and Mikey played in the state 8-ball final on the weekend. All we were doing was cut breaking. Second ball every time, and the balls are splitting nicely. And I think they're still splitting pretty nicely today as well. Were you breaking straight?
I was
or
breaking head on, and
no good opening them up.
I dry broke so many times
yeah,
in my
yeah.
last 2 matches. It really is brutal, man.
Yeah,
You
sometimes
break
you
them
want the
completely
clusters.
open, and nothing's going in. And I was smashing them like 100%. Everything I
I
had.
could hear.
I was really giving it because
Yeah.
against my match against Justin in the quarters, I dry broke 4 times in a row. And every time I dry broke, he'd just run the balls out. It was a quick double time, you know. You know what Justin's
yeah.
like. He's like a rabbit coming out the gate.
Yeah, those ones, those dry breaks are deadly against
And
top
they
players.
hurt your psychology because
Of
you
course,
know,
yeah.
it's 2-1, it's 3-2, and you
See,
know
that's
you
why I like second ball breaking, because if you break dry, I feel like the chances of getting another shot are quite high.
because there's going to be a lot of clusters.
Correct, yeah. So what's the finishing ball here? Does he screw back for the 10 down table now, and then use those
I think
two?
get rid of the 10 ball after this shot.
I think so as well. Little soft screw. See, the key to this shot now is
to make
not
sure you give yourself angle on that
correct,
14.
either low or high. I prefer to be high, obviously. So one rail here, just anywhere near the blue spot. Where it is now, it's fine. sometimes with the slidey cushions when you play one rail,
You come a little bit too much over.
yeah,
and
because
then-
it opens
yeah.
up. That's
Yeah.
right, yeah. See, I prefer to be on the bottom cushion.
Well, it's all
yeah.
about tip position,
That's right,
really. And the thing is, with the quick cloth and the polished balls, the extra half a tip,
Ginormous.
huge difference off the rail.
Yeah. And it's because you had a few sets on here last night as well.
Yeah, I had a
It's
great
lightning,
time last
isn't it?
night. Yeah, this is a. I didn't want to get off the table.
It's gorgeous, isn't it?
It really is. It's my favourite table in the whole room.
These two are beautiful down here. They play the exact same. They don't get used as much, so the cushions are a little bit more responsive. Obviously, with
The cloth is like 4 days old.
not even, yeah. and obviously, Alec finally, which is a good thing, I think.
Finally shimmed the pockets.
Correct. Me and Mike have been working so hard for him to make him a little bit smaller. We said to him, you know, it's the only difference, right, in terms of how the table plays, is there's pocket size. And now, there is no difference. As soon as these cloth gets old on these two tables, they're going to play pretty tough.
And you know, it's a good thing. It's a good thing.
Of
The
course
tougher conditions will help you separate, will help separate the players further.
That's right, the men from the boys, eh?
So this is a race to 9. It's alternate break. The score is 3 frames to 2. We're back on serve now because Mikey did win the lag. And like I said earlier in the match, I felt like it was important that Daniel gets off to a good start in this match.
Yeah.
No disrespect to Daniel because he's a fantastic player. I just feel the
brilliant player.
experience level and being on camera and being only 19 years of age,
Like
you don't want to let Mikey get too far in front.
Of course, because then you're working pretty hard to get it back. Like for me and Mikey, Daniel's like a little brother. That's how close we are. Basically family.
Well, I reckon he could be better than both you guys one day.
100%.
No doubt. I was very impressed watching him play this
Yeah.
weekend.
He's like a little mini Mikey Jimmy. Because they're both going to stay in my house
So
tonight as well.
he's head ball breaking.
Yeah, the only thing about Daniel, his break is not as strong as what it could be. And he really needs to work on it. Because it's such an advantage.
Well, he only weighs about 60 kilos. He's a small fellow.
Yeah, maybe 50.
So was Alex Pagliolani. He still broke the balls hard.
Yeah, correct. It's all about technique, though,
It's
isn't
about
it?
technique, yes.
Yeah, but that's something that he can work on.
But yeah, being the two-shot player, he wouldn't have to have such a huge break.
Correct. It's a completely different technique as well.
Yeah.
You know, they're trying to smooth it in. We're trying to pop and stop it. Your break last night, Barry, was amazing. Oh, no.
Yeah, last night my break was amazing, but this shot that he just played now wasn't amazing.
I think he tried to catch it like a little. Did he try and like hit it too thick, or you should never miss that ball over the pocket? I'm not sure.
Well, now Mikey will take stripes here because it's still an open table. Do you reckon he's going to play the 1 into the 9?
That's a very good shot, Barry. But the only
I'll be worried about scratching.
he can lose the white though.
He's going to stop. Oh, he played that way.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
it's
right,
open
that I was
table.
thinking. Yeah, open table there.
Didn't think of it.
Hello there. That's come out so nice. You know what I like here? Following now, and try and get rid of this brown ball. Either the green or the brown ball. These two are the
Get
problem
rid of
balls
these two
down to.
balls down the bottom near the
If
black.
if you can follow straight down and get on the green, that'll be perfect. Get rid of that one first.
Oh, yeah,
and then you
look
can
at
play
this.
stop shot onto the
He
15.
just put that on a dime. Did he get there for the 14?
No, I don't think so from the body language.
Did he get there?
No, he definitely didn't. You know, you see his little flick up, spewing. Because if he got on that green, he's got stop shot on the 15 and it's frame over. So,
So now do you stun it with a little bit of right around the rails to come up for the 10?
well, you can't clip the 6.
You want to avoid the 6, of course.
If you could clip it, it would be okay. Just move it a little bit. But I don't think you can clip it. So now this green ball's a problem.
Yeah, now he's going to come back.
Look at that. He's just got away with him on the slippery cloth. Just caught it probably a hair thin, gained a little bit of speed. And now he's forced to take the orange ball, which he probably didn't want to yet.
Which was his worker ball.
Yeah.
As a bit of safety for later. So he'll play this little bit of left.
He might have to try and land on the red ball
He's going forward.
on maybe 3 cushions.
1,
Yeah.
2, 3.
See, we know our games quite well. So that's a new cloth just getting away from him again.
And again, he's a little bit out of position. So this is not. I'm not giving it to him just yet. This
No.
is still.
I think Daniel's is definitely a slight favourite now.
Do you know what shot I like here? I actually like playing the 10 in the middle with right hand spin,
And try and
coming a
kiss
1,
it?
2 rails and back. Oh no, the 14 doesn't go past the
No,
green.
no. I think you've got to try and kiss into it now.
1, 2.
Now he's going to play the straight screw back. Try and land on a dime.
Oh, now he's got this shot he's going to play now. He's got to get through that window.
We
and
do.
This is I've
so
seen many
tough.
people like not stroke this well if they're afraid of it. So let's see what he does.
I reckon he's going to overscrew it, if anything. Oh, he's hit it plumb. He had the perfect angle. That's such a good shot.
Oh, yeah, it is a good
He
shot.
had the right angle where he could smooth it. He didn't have to power it, and he could use the rail to kill the speed. That's such a good shot. But it's
Let's
still
quickly
tricky.
talk about your new sponsor.
Oh yes.
Mikey was sponsored by Mez for a long time now, and he's now got you Mez sponsorship as well.
Yeah.
He's elevating
Yeah, I think
here.
you play stop shot and play the black in the middle of the corner. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Now black in the corner, you got a massive pocket down there. Especially with the new cloth. Is he going to power or is he going to smooth it? Probably to smooth it. Yeah, a little smoothie. Just if you clip the jaw, it's got a good chance of going in. Sorry, Barry, continue.
And I was just saying that now you've got a new sponsor, Mez.
Oh,
Like
yes,
to say a
yes,
few
yeah.
words about Mez and the new cue you've got.
Yeah, I'm so excited. I've actually got the new Advant Q that they just brought out. So it's got like a forearm. You can adjust the weighting in the forearm as well.
Wow.
So it's basically like the like a 3-piece break jump cue. You know those old ones, or the BK Rush, for example.
But that's
so
a plain cue or a
it's
break
plain
cue?
cue, yeah.
And it's a 3-piece plain cue.
Yeah, so basically you can adjust the weighting in the forearm of the butt with also the back end of the butt. So you can actually have a slightly more front end heavy.
Wow. What are they going to think of next? Can't they just
Unbelievable.
think of one that has like a laser sight so you can't miss a shot?
That would
know?
be beautiful.
Press a button, automatically plays for you.
There's one thing with the Mez is that obviously they're a Japanese company, right? The same as my Kamui brand sponsorship as well, and Mikey's. Their attention to detail in their products is unbelievable.
They make great cues.
Oh.
They really do.
Everything, their packaging is, you know what? Everything's amazing. And I know you love your Mez stuff as well.
I own a few Mez cues.
Yeah, I think so. So the only issue with that is, Barry, I've got a few weeks to get used to it.
Oh, yes, because you are now going to the World Cup of Pool with
Apparently
Ivan.
so, yeah, me and Ivan Ming Lai.
That's going to be fantastic. I'm going to really enjoy watching. So, yeah, Mikey did another second ball break here.
Did he get one though?
I think he's dry.
I think so.
And that's always the danger. I tried the second ball break a couple of times today when I wasn't breaking head on well.
Yeah.
It didn't work for me.
Sometimes it's 50-50, isn't it? That's the thing.
And you're right. See, there's a little cluster in the middle of the table there. He's going to have to massage those balls open later.
I like that. Massage them, just smooth them around, move them around.
Matt Dechenko says, what cloth you guys install? We're using Andy 900 cloth.
Yeah, 900 speedy.
Very quick.
It's beautiful, yeah. The cushions aren't as fast as the diamonds, obviously, because the diamonds with the, is it Amatis or Amitis rails, whatever they use on the diamond tables?
Artemis.
Artemis, yes, right, yeah.
Artemis 66 they're called.
Because obviously those ones play beautiful, those rails. But these are playing quite nice.
Look, right here you've got Alec, who's a great table technician. All the tables are level, all the slates are level. The cloth is very taut. The table's clean. It's been done really well.
Yeah.
And that is a big factor.
So I think from now on he's gonna shim the other pockets as well, because they're playing so much better.
Yeah, but the only thing, we'll see what happens after a few months when the cloth gets worn out.
They'll play tricky for sure. But it's a good thing, isn't it?
So Daniel's opted to play a safety here, put the white ball on the back rail.
I like that choice. The only problem is he left the cut on the 15. No, I think it's too thin.
Well, he took the smalls, and he's not going to be able to run out, so he's just saying, all right, you have a go, Mikey. See what you can do, Mikey.
Is he trying to cut this in?
Really?
That's a good shot.
Wow, Mikey's in the
Oh, he's got
zone.
the perfect angle here. Pot the 11 in the corner and try and kiss into the 1 in the green ball. The 14. One cushion, tip of right, a little bit of power. Look at this.
Beautiful.
He hasn't opened it completely, but it's in play now.
Well, once that other ball gets out of the way, it's
No,
on.
you know what the shot is? Try it again. I reckon I'd give it another kiss now. Hey, Michael Morfitt, how are you, champion? I think is he gonna play it again? No.
How do you get on that 14 now?
See, I would have
James?
tried to kiss into the 1 and 14 again. He had a good chance to go one rail with the tracer side.
And don't forget, the black isn't exactly in
That's
a really
what I
good
was
spot.
thinking, yeah.
And there's no real good connecting ball to the black, so
I reckon I would have kissed it again, just to move it.
you
little
are a
bit.
very creative and aggressive player.
Mm.
One of the things people love about you.
Thank you, thank you. Just because that ball is not in the open completely, is it?
So he's going to go around 3 rails now.
And maybe try and get near the 3 ball. So he hit that a bit thick. It's going to lose a bit of speed.
He would have loved to just kept on rolling that line and taking the 14 in the opposite corner.
Correct, yeah. So maybe 2 cushions here, just past the 5.
I think go 1 rail and
No, I think 2
he'll
cushions.
land on the
Try
14.
and go underneath the 5 ball. Yeah,
One,
just a trace
two.
aside.
I'll take the 14 this way.
Yeah. No, bottom right pocket now. So he's just got to try and get on the black somehow. I haven't thought that far yet.
Well, I think if he gives himself nice angle 13, he can play 3 Rowler for the black.
Yeah, he's just got to try and find that gap in between the 3 and 1 and 4.
Here we go.
Yeah, you know what? That angle's good.
Yeah, 3 Rowler position
Yeah,
here.
he hit anywhere between, I reckon, the right scoreboard numbers.
But he needs to hit this with perfect speed and spin.
And he
perfect.
can't hit it thick. Thin's better than thick because you want more speed in the white ball.
This is a
It's gonna arc a lot off
really
his
good
cushion as well.
positional shot coming up. 1, 2,
That's good.
3. It's over. He's overhit this.
He's overhit it though.
He's in trouble.
Yeah. The line was good. It was all about the speed,
Yeah, but
wasn't it?
it wasn't a really good finishing ball.
No.
But it was a hard out. He wanted to get out 5-2 in front.
Mm.
It looks like Daniel did a good decision in just
I think
playing
so.
safe and letting him have a go.
Yeah, definitely, 100%.
On the other table, ladies and gentlemen, because you're asking, Justin is up 5 frames to 1 against the Iceman. That match, I think, is going to be over very quick.
Could be. And Iceman wants a little bit of revenge from Darwin as well, because
That happened in Darwin.
I think Justin got him in the semi there as well. Maybe maybe 9-6, something like that. In for the 2-shot tournament that was happened about a month ago. Looks like Mikey's trying to jump it in the corner here.
Well, if Justin's breaking, if he wants revenge, Justin needs a dry break. He needs to run out, break and run, and put some pressure on him.
100%. Hiya.
All right, big jump shot coming up now for Mike. He's going to try and jump on the black and put in the corner. He's the specialist in making trick shots. This looks like a trick shot. He landed over the ball.
He wasn't far off it. Such a tough shot though.
The ball in hand, you take the 5 ball first here.
Yeah,
it's
every day.
elemental.
Elementary.
That's right, elementary.
But you know what? Sometimes
Bartender, 2 more drinks, please.
please. But you know what, Baz? Sometimes when you're in a negative mindset, you think about leaving the black there as backup. Sometimes if you're negative, and you know what, that gets you into trouble, doesn't it? Because I did that a couple of times today. But if you take it now, you're forced to take the out on, which is
I think
more
if you
times
want to
than
win a tournament,
not. You have to take it.
you need to go aggressive.
Of course, 100%. But you know, sometimes when you get that negative mindset, you're like, oh, maybe if I leave it there and if I don't get him, I can play safe. And then you lose a frame.
I know exactly what you mean,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
So it looks like we're going 4-1-2-7. Oh, look at this angle. 4-1-2-7.
Oh, it looks like he's going for 1-2-7.
A little bit too much.
I was going to say I'd rather get the 2 ball out of the way early.
You know what? Change of plans now. We're going 1-7-2-4. Well, sorry, 1-7-2-8. A little bit of a game changer now.
He's got a really nice stroke, man.
Beautiful,
too,
yeah.
eh? He already gets through the ball well.
Mm.
Oh, I can't even write anything. It's gone.
What do we get for the quarters? 350.
I think I just got paid.
Yeah, me too. Flo just sent me a message as well.
Oh, that's quick, huh?
1265.
We're going casino
Looks
later
like
on or
wrong.
what? We're going casino later?
Yeah, the bummer.
Are we back up? Oh.
Hey, Bazza.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, we're back.
I didn't realise we're back up. Apologies, everybody out there. Our stream had dropped.
Did you kick the cables again down the bottom?
It wasn't my leg, I'm sorry.
Come on, mate. Honestly, people want to watch, and all of a sudden you touch things around.
I'm just looking for the stream online at the moment, so can you please carry me for a moment?
Of course I can.
What's the score on this table? It's 3 apiece, is it?
No, 4-3.
4-3.
Yeah. Remember, Mikey slightly overran that 3-rail shot? Yeah. So we currently have Danielle. We call him Danielle. Little Danny boy. You know both these boys are staying at my house tonight as well?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Do you know how much I charge for accommodation?
$300 a night?
Should be more, shouldn't it?
Oh, your place, I'd pay that much.
So these are pretty nice, actually. The only problem ball is the 5 ball, just past the head spot. It's not actually even really a problem ball, to be honest.
Uh-huh.
because you can kind of use the 2 as a linker to get to that ball.
Sorry, guys, we've just lost a lot of people because our stream crashed. I'm just resharing it. Please reshare it as well with your friends and family. If you can, we really appreciate it. The score is currently, this is the Australian
He's also going to get in the 6 ball, Barry.
Open 8 ball.
Didn't quite, a little bit too stunning, that shot. You know when you play that 3 cushion top right,
Uh-huh.
you got to aim so much higher than your cloth because it just arcs too much.
Score is currently 4 frames to 3 in favour of Mike Cacciola. And we have young Daniel Porter at the table now. He's off angle on the 6. He's going to have to play a big shot here. I think he's going to 3 ball or 7 ball.
Jordan. So you play the winner of the
He's
other
back in line. He really needs to get on this 5 ball soon. Does the 6 ball pass the 12? Can you
don't
see
think
from
so.
over there?
Oh, actually, I reckon it goes half pocket. Yeah, it goes half pocket, I reckon, Barry.
Oh, he's landed. Look, if it goes, even if it's a half pocket, he's landed in the best place he could. Right, he's right
Yeah,
close to it.
little soft hold. Sometimes with those, even with those half pockets, you can still pinch it as long as you don't clip too much of the jaw. It still slipperies in,
Yeah.
slides in.
Look, if he gets a really good position down the 2, he can just roll forward a couple of balls, take the 5 stop shot. He's on the black. So 6, 2, 5 black. Just make sure he
Oh,
doesn't
bounce,
overscrew
bounce,
this.
bounce,
Oh
bounce,
my
bounce.
goodness.
A little too low there on the white.
He can get away from you
He
so
can.
easily.
Of course, 100%. He can jump though. I know he's only a short fella, but trust me, his jumping is improving out of sight. And you know what? It's a positive here because if he pots it, he's guaranteed to be on the 5. I really want him to get this one. That would have been a nice one to get to, wouldn't it? I reckon he could have held it. Maybe did he have to play off the rope cushion? You reckon?
I don't think he had to. I think he could have just pinched the pocket.
Maybe he just wanted to
If it
power
was
it
a
a little
half pocket shot, you don't really want to baby the ball in there. You want to put it with a bit of authority.
bit. Yeah.
We had 75 people on the stream a moment ago before it crashed, watching live.
We'll get there, mate.
They're probably looking for it right now.
Just a matter of time, Barry.
That's not a good shot.
Did he try and kiss the 11 then?
That is not a good shot.
Or maybe
Any
he was
stretch of
playing it like,
imagination.
you know what, I don't feel 100% on it. 6-1 to Justin.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what's going on there with the Iceman, but
Pretty ominous. He's not breaking well, and Justin just keeps running. It's similar to what happened to me. It's like everybody gets up against Justin, just can't make a ball off the break. You know what I think it is? I think it's the aura of Justin because he's been dominating the events the last few years.
oh, very
You
strong.
come up against him and you want to put a bit of extra power in the break.
And you
wanna-
don't time it good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what I
I
said?
think that's what happened to me.
Yeah. Not to you, probably to most people that play him as well.
I think that's what happened to Ike right now because he's not making any balls at the break and Justin just keeps running out.
Yeah. Do you know what I said to Mikey before we started our final last night? I said
What'd
to
you
him,
say?
like, for us, this is like a big game because we're playing our 2 closest friends. We practice with them all week. Then all of a sudden, we're playing him in the final this tournament that we've created for Empire, for the people coming over. And I said to him, me personally, I know in this scenario, I tend to power the break too much because you just want to, you want to open them. You want to show the authority.
Like Iceman right now.
Yeah. So I said to Mikey, whatever we do, wow, what a jump shot from Daniel. I told you could jump. Oh, my God.
And this is a chance for Daniel to bring it back to 4 apiece. But
Oh, it depends on the angle. Hopefully,
I think he needs to take this in the middle
100%.
and try and kiss that 15 ball full in the face and land on the black. I know it sounds crazy,
No,
but he's
no,
got a nice line for that.
I think you're right.
The reason why you take this in the middle, it's just a much easier pot. Obviously, if you were really, really confident, anyway, middle is the right shot here.
Middle for sure. Every day of the week. Keep still. Follow through.
As long as he doesn't hit the wrong end of the 15 and land behind the 11, it's always a chance.
I think the line's
it's all
good
about
though.
the speed.
Oh, you picked it.
He's missed it. Oh, I just missed it.
That's a great shot. It all comes down to Mikey's shot playing it with stun that ball instead of maybe following through. Yeah, what a great jump shot from Daniel. That's a big frame.
Huge. 5-3 and 4 apiece is a huge difference.
So what
Especially when the alternate break
Oh,
format.
huge. It's
He
basically-
needs to stay close to Mikey.
Has to.
And that was a mistake from Mikey that got him back in again.
Correct. Yeah.
You know?
And you know what? You know those scenarios where you don't think you're going to get a chance in the frame and you get it, and then you're not quite sharp enough in your positional play.
And you're all over the shop.
Just a little bit. Just
And
maybe
then,
that 5%.
then you make a mistake, and then you think everyone's watching. I couldn't get out. It's a rack. I should have got out. I should have. And then all of a sudden it starts to
the
give you that
emotions,
question.
the
Yeah.
mindset. Oh my God, what's going on, Barry?
And then your head falls off.
That's what happened to me, and probably potentially you as well.
You know that's what happened to us.
Yeah. But
That's why I know that the match is not going, but on the other match you got Alec down 6 frames to 1 to Justin. That's why. Let's talk quickly about Justin. Whether it's in front or behind, he keeps his emotions in check very, very well.
Yeah,
I have
yeah.
very rarely seen Justin rattled. I have seen him rattled, but very rarely. And always when he does lose a match, you'll see he loses like 9-7, 9-8. It's never a blowaway. He's always in there. It's
Yeah.
a testament to how good his skill level is, but it's more, I think, a testament to how good his temperament is.
oh, his mindset's crazy. So good. And you know what? Today he's just been doing his own thing.
He hasn't been speaking to anybody today
No.
all day.
And I wish I did that.
Well, you didn't have the opportunity to
No, I
because
did
you
not.
were
And that's
running
why-
2 events,
Correct.
playing in a 3rd event, and getting ready for Gumby later on tonight too.
Correct. And also waiting for Tom Shen's money.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. I'm Barry the Mule Mavros, joined in the commentary booth by James Georgiadis, one of Australia's leading top players and all-around good guy. We are.
What have I missed, Barry? What have I missed?
We need to apologise firstly on behalf of APA. The stream has crashed twice. We have having technical difficulties, and
I think it's from the 2 good-looking people in the commentary booth.
you're making the laptop heat up.
I know.
But the score is now currently 4 frames apiece between Daniel Porter, who is at the table at the moment, and Mike Cacciola.
Is he
It
playing
could
this
go
4 in the
off here.
corner? No, he's playing the 4 in the corner.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, see, that's that 4.
Yeah, he had to pinch it.
He did, yeah. Yeah, he
But
did.
no harm, no foul.
that's right.
He's put himself in a commanding position here. Now, as I'm talking to you, I'm going to the stream to reshare it again for a 3rd time. What can Mikey do here? Maybe the best thing he can do is maybe, I don't know, try and make the 4. And I don't know what can he do here, James.
Let's have a look. What about
Will he go for a bank?
Oh, if you can bank it, you might as well. You're pretty much dead here. Do you try and get the white behind the 8 ball?
Oh, I don't think you can because the 5 and the 6 could possibly be in the way. Maybe not. But even if you get behind, it's with the 4 hanging in the pocket, you need to do something.
What about cut this
crazy.
in?
cut this ball thin, cut the paint off it.
He
and then,
can do anything.
Yes, and then how do you get on the 11?
I don't know. I told you. Oh, that's so unlucky.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
Mikey can't believe it. He went right through those balls.
You're
Straight in off.
kidding me. You could even
How did,
paint.
how did he cut that?
I told you, you can cut anything, that bloke.
Was his father a butcher?
Maybe. Jesus. He's one of the best cutters that I've ever seen in my life.
Mm-hmm.
Besides Nathan Eames, he can cut anything, that bloke, as well.
Really?
You know someone that can just see the angle so well?
Ball in hand here for Daniel. This will put him up 5 frames to 4. He'll go after that dreaded halfway mark. And it'll be his break next.
Bit of combination here. Combination Euros.
I think the combination is good and you just land plumb on the 7. Even if you make both balls, you're still good.
I reckon you prefer to make both, don't you? Play
In
with
the
a bit of draw.
situation,
Pop
yes.
both, thank you. Take the 1 next. 1-7-3. On the way to 5-4 up.
Our poor viewers today have been logging on, looking for links. Well, this is not happening during the final.
We hope not.
Oh, he's in plumb position here now. Stop, got nice angle on 3, play around 2 rails for the black, and you're good.
I reckon you just might as well screw off the side cushion here. Just securing it. Instead of babying it. Oh no, the angle's right.
And now he's got 1
Just because he
rail.
hesitated a little bit. Little pinch, or is he going to use a rail? Little pinch stroke, thank you.
Those strokes can get away from you. I like coming off the rail in this situation.
Yeah, you're just going to be wary of
This
where you put
table's
the
so
ball.
quick,
Oh,
man.
100%, yeah.
It's so quick.
You're just going to be wary of where you put the ball.
I
in
don't
the
think the
pocket.
viewers at home realise how fast this table is. It is
ridiculous.
literally the fastest table I have ever played on in my life.
Really?
And I've played on a lot
You
of
have.
tables.
But you know what? We're quite fortunate here in this venue, in particular. The humidity level is very low.
That's because it's a basement.
Correct.
It helps.
And there's no overly bouncy rails. You know, everything's playing quite true, and that's a big thing. The balls are polished. You know, everything's. You can't get much better conditions, to be honest.
I agree with you.
We're
And
very,
that's
very
because of Alec
fortunate.
Averniadis. He's
Yeah.
on the other table right now. He's finally back at the table. Justin finally missed the ball.
Oh.
And so he's got a chance to pull it back from 7-1 to 7-2. But look at his focus. Even though he's 7-2 down, 7-1 down, he's still fighting to run these balls out to make it
course.
7-2.
100%, as you would be. You know what? The Iceman has done this before. You never know what he can do when he's trailing. You never know.
5 frames to 4. 5 frames to 4 in favour of Daniel. And he's got the break. If he breaks and runs in and puts himself 6-4 up, it'll be a huge, huge moment in beating Mikey. And you know what? He made a dry break. Which is, oh, hang on. Is the last ball? No, it's not rolling in. He made a dry break at the worst possible time. You know that moment now you put that ball in and just get that 2-frame buffer? And look at this break. It's like a practice drill.
What about
It
the
really
black?
is.
So you're taking smalls, obviously.
You're taking smalls and you
Yeah.
clear up the black around it.
Mm. Yeah, smalls every day.
6, I'll call it right now because I know you
Okay,
like to
okay,
do
okay,
this. Is that the one up there? Because the one's probably the only tricky ball to land on. No, he's going to go.
No, you can pop the one from the blue spot.
I'll just quickly rattle off.
Okay,
6,
go.
2, 3. Get out of the way, Mikey.
Oh, can we pause it?
Nice angle on the 2.
So the problem ball is the 1, correct? The 4's not really too much of an issue.
What did he just point to now?
How good can we
He
rewind?
wants to go
Is it
around.
live?
He wants to go around the 10. Is that what he's
Yeah,
trying to do?
A little soft screw.
Yeah, and then
perfect.
now play the 1.
Yeah. You know what? I might even try and kiss the black here, to be honest. Wouldn't hurt to try and kiss the black here.
Ladies and gentlemen, top players are always trying to get their problem balls out early. Nice
I
shot
called
there.
it.
Nice shot there.
Not the best kissed.
Well, he had the 5 there always in his assurance ball.
But now that 5's tricky. You might have to take the 7 bottom right. But it could be close to an in-off, so you might have to play that little soft draw shot. You know, where you just pinch.
And he's
pinch
right-handed,
into
so
it.
he's going to be a little bit off. Yeah, see, he's going to be a little
Unless
bit
he can hit it
unbalanced.
flat.
These shots are missable, James.
I think you can hit it flat just with no bottom. Yeah, good shot. With
Nicely
check.
done. Nicely done.
It's still a bit awkward with that 4. He could potentially take it past the 10 in the corner. Unless he tries to power it across. Marquis is the best player ever to play the one cushion stun power shot. Just, you know, you're really good at that as well. Just punch across. He might play the punch across here. He tried it. Hit it very thick though.
He's on the 4 in the corner.
You reckon? Is he?
Tell you what, I think he's on this ball.
He's
and
caught it buried.
You
Wow.
can also put a little bit of right-hand spin on it to flick it in, which he did. Beautiful.
Played that shot well. You know what? To be honest, you've used lots of cues. I've tried lots of cues as well. Probably not as many as you, but in my personal opinion, with the long thread, right, the radial pin.
Big difference, isn't
I feel
it?
like you have a lot more stunt
Power.
You agree?
I've been saying it for years.
Thank you.
I've been saying it for years. When you have a uni-lock cue, just put it in the garbage, get a different joint. And no one listens to me. And now finally you
Thank
understand. But don't forget, you also play with a Mez, which has got a lot of stunt power.
Yeah, but
It's built very strong.
you know what? A couple of times on Friday, right? Because my Mez is United joint.
Yep.
Because the wavy is basically like a radial pin. I had this stun shot, right? I know the radial was a little bit heavier. The wavy joint is a little bit heavier. I was like, Mikey, can I borrow your cue?
Really?
just to play this punch stun shot. And you know what? It was like,
When is your new cue coming?
I've got it.
Oh,
You should try it after.
I will try it.
Yeah.
I'll take it
I'll
home
just
with
go to
me
your
if
tip.
you don't mind. I'll use it for a couple of
Yeah,
weeks.
I might have to.
On
send
the
it.
opposite table, Justin finally dry broke, and it looks like Alex going to bring another one back to make it 7 frames to 3. As long as he doesn't snook himself on this last ball again.
We hope not. And to be honest, it's great to see the Iceman in the pressure moments again.
There's a reason why we call him the Iceman.
Correct.
For all of you out there that don't know, Alec Avenialis is the owner of Empire Bar and Pool, and he's the most gracious host. And I, for one, really enjoy coming to Adelaide for these events because
We try our best.
Because of how well you guys. You've been buying me drinks all weekend, which is great. By the way, I need another one.
Not good for my bank balance. But that's all right. What goes around comes around, eh?
Yes.
Um,
What's taking so long? Are they taking that little time out?
Yeah, yeah.
Daniel's taking a time out.
Yep.
So in this moment,
Nothing wrong with the timeout, is there?
you and Ivan are leaving. When are you leaving? 2 weeks away to go to the World Cup of Pool?
But yeah, so I found out Tuesday, confirmed Wednesday. We were thinking about going to the GB9, you know, the Great
the
Britain Tour.
Great British Tour, yeah.
Has an event 2-3 days before, which is in Telford. We were trying to get into that one, but it's currently full. So, which isn't too bad, because in the end it's going to cost us a lot more to go 3-4 days early, entrance fee, accommodation.
You get to hang out with Chris Melling,
Of course.
Jason Shaw,
All the boys,
Darren
yeah, yeah.
Appleton, you know, my homies.
Who's this pretty boy coming to us now? Jesus. Is he a model?
It's Justin, he just took a time out. Alex finally won 2 games in a row. He's down 7-3, time for a timeout.
Yeah, he's getting a little pep talk from Lynn.
Well, in all fairness, Alec hasn't missed anything.
Not that
He's
li-
just tried
yeah.
broken 3-4 times in a row.
It can be enough on these tables because they're playing so beautiful. The balls are open. You're favourite to get them, aren't you? But
Isn't the score 5 frames all, not 6-4? Wasn't it Mike in the last one? Yes.
Yeah, it should be 5-all.
Shot from Mikey there. Oh, that's Daniel.
He's got such a beautiful cue action, hasn't he? Daniel. And you know what?
Dude, he's 19. I predict he's going to be, he's going to be in a lot more finals in the future.
Oh, of course.
And he's going to win a lot of titles.
Of course. 100%. And you know what? The more that he keeps playing this game,
This is one of the guys you wanted me to play for cash, right?
yeah, it's still happening.
I'm not playing him for cash now.
What do you
After
mean?
what I've seen.
He's a kid. You're going to have to give him a handicap. Come on.
Give me a handicap. I'm almost tempted to play the 12 ball now.
Yeah, I like it. What about the one next to the 3? Is that the 11 ball?
Yeah, because he wanted to have angle on the 14 to get that 3 out. And
It's a little awkward.
you can get a nice angle on the 10 to get the 3 out if
Mm.
you wanted to.
Or you could use the orange ball down the bottom, but it's hard to get onto it, isn't it?
I think he's fat on this 12. He can just bring the ball back, get on that
Little
10.
pinchy.
That's what he's thinking about right now. He knows that, ladies and gentlemen, the score is 5 frames apiece. It's not 6 frames to 4. And this is a pivotal frame because we're getting towards the business end of the set.
Yeah.
He's overscrewed it.
Oh,
He's played for the 13 to get
I
to the
told
11.
you.
That's a good shot.
Come on, mate, wake up.
That's
Where
a
are
really
ya?
good shot.
I told you to get on that one.
Yeah, but you know, that wasn't much
No, he's
of
only
a
got a
space
foot.
to land in.
And if he lands on the rail, he's dead.
It was a risky shot.
But he trusts his speed control there. He's not taking it though. He must not be on it. This is tricky here. It's a long bridge there.
Long bridge. He's missed it.
Long bridge.
He's missed it.
It's always tricky when you got that long bridge and you got to force an angle as well. His ball.
Now Mikey's thinking yum yum yummy, rubber ducky. He's going to play the 5 ball with a little bit of right hand spin and get that 3 ball out now.
But with this shot here, you got to focus on hitting it thin with the slippery cloth. You can't hit it thick.
Beautiful.
He's got to get out though. He's got to get out.
Oh
He's done
my
it.
goodness.
No, it's all right. He's got the 2. He's got the 2 past the 1. Should be okay. What do you reckon?
All right, he's hesitating a little bit. Okay, now he's finally gotten down on the shot.
Is he going to stun in and out off the
One
cushion?
rail.
Yeah, I like this shot. Yeah, he's
He has a very confident way of pointing the ball as well. It's a lot easier than what it appears on this particular. It's just
100%.
one tip of bottom is all you need.
He never plays scared. That 6 ball is an issue.
Well, let's see how he addresses the issue.
With the tissue. Have you heard that one before?
No, I haven't. You know what? He's taking a bit longer than normal because the pattern
It's
isn't
awkward,
exact.
it's
It's
awkward.
not actually an easy pattern.
So so what are the viewers
You know what I think he's thinking? I think he's going to play the 3
and hold it.
and hold it to play the 1 and go into the black
I
and
like
6
that.
to
I
the
love
4.
that choice.
Because there's a lot of good things that can happen if he does go that way.
And not only that, when he's playing the 3, that pocket's big from that angle at slow speed.
But now he's looking at the 4 ball.
No, I reckon I prefer your choice, Barry.
Of course you do.
The mule.
Of course you do. But I reckon he's going to think of something even better that we haven't thought of. Oh, he's leaving it late now.
He lost back up now.
He's leaving it late. He wanted to keep that ball there to, like, yeah, if you don't land on the 6. Because now he's going to have to land on that 6 ball.
I'm just trying
Like,
to
get it out and land on it.
Does the 6 go?
Does this-
No, the 6 doesn't go past the 9 in the middle. That's an issue as well.
Okay.
That's good speed.
I would have preferred if he left the ball there. Because, like you said, he can do anything.
You know what? You can even take it now, Barry. What are we missing here? So maybe the 6 is easier than what we
Oh, I
think.
forgot that 7 ball's there as well.
Yeah, the 7's down table. I'm lost now. He has to take it now. I think he has to. Is there something that we're not seeing right now?
He's taking the 7 ball now. There's definitely something we haven't seen.
The 6 does pass the 10, maybe, in the bottom left pocket.
But the viewers at home can tell us what's going on here.
I'm confused.
We're commentators.
I'm
We're supposed to know what's happening.
I'm confused. He must.
He must think he can stun into that little gap.
Maybe he's trying to kiss a 10-1 rail. It's very risky though. I don't mind it, but I don't think I would have played it like this.
Oh, that's. You know what? He's schooling both of us at the moment.
All right, I'm
He's
out of here.
schooling both of us.
Thank you so much, Barry. That was good fun.
Can somebody else please take over as commentators? We don't know what we're talking about. That was so well done.
Is he going to play the black in the middle, or is he going to soft screw it? Just had the okay angle where he could pinch it.
This for me was a pivotal frame in the match, and Daniel did not get out. Mikey, like a little magician, weaved his cue ball through little spaces, and he's looking good now.
That was a good black ball too.
He's looking good now.
But you know what, Barry? like that one rail, right, to land on that 6 ball.
Well, he needed good position.
If he landed straight on his second to last ball, he's in trouble. If he lands straight on his second to last ball, Baz, he's in trouble
Well, he didn't because he played it perfectly.
because he's an absolute gun. They're all guns right now, and we're just commentators.
Look, with commentary, I found a way to always make the final.
Too true, too true.
I'm always here. But I tell you what, I wouldn't do it if it wasn't for the fans out there at home. All you guys out there listening, the reason why we do what we do, especially me, is because I do it for the players and I do it for you guys out there. I do it for Australian Pool. I
You are
donate
so
my
lovely.
time for everybody out there. And watching someone like Daniel, whether he wins or loses today, he's going to leave a winner because he is 19 years old. This is the biggest match he's played to date in American Pool. He's playing a guy he trains with, probably a guy he looks up to, Mike Cacciolo. He's down 6 frames to 5. Mikey's up 6 frames to 5, not Daniel. And he's playing his heart out. This little 19-year-old, you're going to be seeing him time and time again, I believe, in finals. He's very talented. Just made a ball off the break here. And at first glance, I don't know if that 3 ball passes the 9.
What was that, Barry? Sorry?
I don't think that 3 ball passes the 9 ball.
No, I don't
At
think
first
so.
glance, I mean, the smalls look great. They look very tasty, but he needs to address that if he's going to go smalls. Going bigs, I don't see where his easy opening starter ball is, so he may be forced to take the smalls and get on that 3 ball
You just lost?
later.
Yeah.
So
Thanks, mate. Well done. Yeah.
he's going to want to get on that 3 ball as soon as he can because it's in a tough little spot. So he's going to play the 2 ball position on the 6, I believe,
And then try and kiss the 3
to
or
try and
something.
get out, try and get on the 3.
So do you reckon it goes or
I don't think it goes. I think he has to try and stun the white ball into that little area.
on the right? Yeah,
And is the black in the way? I do not know.
I think so. I think you got to try and play into it off the back cushion.
He's going to play around it.
You reckon?
That's why he's pointing his cue.
See, I reckon in this scenario, it's better to just open them up,
Go straight into him.
especially on a fast cloth. That sort of little 3-inch zone
Take a risk. Let's see what he's doing.
is really like a 1.5 inch. Yeah, I like the
Yep,
shot.
like
I love
that.
the shot.
There you go.
I love that shot.
There you go.
Needs a little bit of a result though.
And what is he on? He's on... Bunkus.
Doesn't look good.
What is he on? Is he on the 4?
Oh, does it go to 3?
Is the 3 ball past the 14?
It's a bit unlucky. Oh, that's a bit stiff.
He
if
took
it's
a
not on nothing.
chance.
Doesn't it hurt when you play those shots? You know, you know you've got such a good chance, right, to open them up,
And you do open him up. And,
And
then
you
you
open
don't
him
land
up.
on nothing.
and then you get peanuts, and you don't even get cashews. You get nothing. You know what you do, right? You go to Charlesworth Nuts, and they're not even put anything in there. And Pretty Boy is on the hill.
He's on the hill and Alec broke them like a flower and he scratched with the white ball.
Really?
Yeah.
You're joking.
I'm not joking.
Come
He
on,
scratched straight
man.
into the corner pocket with a white ball.
Can't you make it a double SA final? Obviously not. What are you doing, mate? Just gave Ass Man a little, you know when you slap yourself in the head? Do these ones? Yeah. All right. Big shot here. Ran out of cue. You know those ones when you play low left, you lose the speed of the white. It drags on you and you hit it thin. Because when you power them, you tend to hit them thick, don't you?
He dropped his shoulder in that shot.
You did, yeah.
You know when you go for that extra power and you drop your shoulder? That's what happened there.
Is anybody want coaching? Anyone?
Big shot here down the rail because he missed that point.
Oh, how good was that shot
he
down
went
the
in the
rail?
middle.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Barry the Mule Mavros stating that a ball over the middle pocket could go down the rail.
Honestly, it doesn't look like it from the screen. I thought it was dead. Couldn't go in the middle.
That's all right. He's going to take the 1 next. Or can he take the 5? I reckon the 5 goes. Yeah, the 5 definitely goes if he plays that shot.
Dude,
Looks like 6-6, boys and ladies and gentlemen. Little stun across. You want to make sure you don't leave yourself too thin on the 1 here. Yeah, that's good. Play 1 rail. Just get past the 15 ball so you're not hampered.
Mikey struggled in his last match to get over the line. And
I reckon that was pretty high quality. Actually, you would have watched more than me because I was just crying when I was playing, but you tell me.
I'm saying it was a big match. It took a lot of energy
Oh,
out
yeah,
of him.
yeah.
Double hill.
100%.
And now, even if he wins this one, it's going to take a lot of energy out of him. You know, and there's pressure.
Hey, guess what?
What?
Race to 3
Mm-hmm.
for a spot in the
On
Australian
the opposite
Open.
table, Justin's running out. He's got 3 balls to pot, and he'll be winning the match 9 frames to 3. You can go have a little break, have a cup of tea, have a meal, actually, and then this match will still be going.
Probably could, yeah. So yeah, so it's a race of 3, Barry.
Who do you like from this point on?
Well, if there's a positive for Mikey, he does have the break if it's double hill. That is a slight positive.
I actually think that the match, if it continues going close, it starts to favour Daniel because
A little bit of
Mikey
pressure.
would be I thought it was a heavy favourite coming into the match.
Sometimes with 8 ball, you're not quite a heavy favourite. You know what I mean?
No. I think he was a heavy favourite coming into the match.
Oh, you think so still?
Everyone expected him to win this match.
Yeah.
And as it goes closer and closer together, I think there's putting a lot of pressure on Mikey. And Mikey's going to have to show us now his grit, his bottle, and determination to win the match.
It's all about the bottle.
Oh, yeah. 6 frames apiece, all to play for.
It's all
Justin's
about
now
the
on
bottle.
the last ball before the black.
Yeah, 6. That looks like a little bit of good night Irene over there. Pretty boy is into the final, I reckon.
He's on the black ball, straight on the black. He's not going to miss this.
He's going to love this moment too, getting the last man again.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, Justin. Cheers. Well played.
He's used to getting those.
Yeah.
All right, so Mikey made a ball off the break.
So
Oh, he didn't make a ball off the break. He broke dry, and Daniel's at the table. An opportunity. What is this? What is this? Oh, it went in. Daniel at the moment now, he's playing a guy that he trains with, a guy that he looks up to. It's a big moment for him. He's in the biggest event he's played in American pool, semi-final of the Australian 8-ball. He is in a dominating position. He's just making up his mind how he wants to run the balls. He
it's
actually
all
has,
about composure here. I'm
he
actually getting
has
goosebumps.
very good pattern play, this kid.
He does, yeah. He's played 2-shot majority of his life, and it proves his pattern play is really good. And I'm actually getting a bit of goosebumps now, to be honest. Do you ever get that commentary?
No.
Oh. Just me.
I have been doing it for 25 years, though.
Yeah. I'm only 28.
Yes.
Stun across for
He's
this.
taking his time because he is thinking, maybe
think
I
he-
should pinch this off one rail.
I reckon he should get rid of the one of the
Then
2 on
the
the left
12.
first. I reckon the 15.
Yes.
I like getting rid of the 15 or the green.
There you go.
15
He's
first
listening
is
to
better.
you.
Just get rid of it. Get rid of one of those 2 balls. There's a good chance he could be playing the black in the bottom left pocket here past the 7, where that 7 is.
He's leaving the light 9 ball for later, for
If he
last
was-
as his finishing ball.
If
and
he
he's-
was 3 inches taller, it'd be such a big difference. He's a bit short. He doesn't use the rest very often, the poor bloke. He doesn't mind using his left hand either.
I don't like leaving the 9 ball to the very end
Looks like he's going to, though.
because of where he could clip the 5 if he goes to 3 railer. He might have to play across table.
No, I think
don't know.
I think he has to take the 9 last now, and just try and hold it with left hand side and play the black down the rail.
That's a testy shot. Any bit of nerves in that situation could easily miss the pot.
Mm.
I know we say they're buckets. We always say they're buckets. You
Not
know?
anymore.
We always say that, right? But I mean, when there's pressure out there, in that moment, everything can be missed.
You know what? I like this way. Trying to stump back a little bit. Play the 11 past the 9. and then
Stop
trying to
the
get
ball.
as close as you can to the 9 ball with a little bit of follow. Play the 9 dead weight with the left-hand side and
I
play the black down the rail.
I don't like leaving that 9 ball as a finishing ball.
I think you have to.
Sorry.
Because
He's got no choice now.
Because
He's got no choice now. He's got to pinch this ball, land fat on the 11, stop it there, and then
unless
come
he
around.
can work it. What about screwing and getting on the 9 now?
Oh, he's going to avoid the 6.
Yeah, I like this. Try and screw and get. No, he's still playing the 11. I think it's fine, Barry. Because even if he leaves the white there where the 11 is,
He can just
he can still
play
drag
just
it
a
with
little
low
bit
left. Low
left
left.
side,
You
yeah.
have to play low left. So you can hit. You can use the long rail. This is completely fine. I would have tried to get a little bit closer, maybe an inch or two, so you can hit it softer.
It's amazing the difference that extra inch makes.
In more ways than one. He can use the rail so much here.
There you go.
See? That's fine. See the slide, how it still went forward
Yeah, but
with low
you
left?
see how accurate he had to be with his cue ball and make sure he landed fat in the 11 to get there.
Looks like 7-6.
I'm going to go home and cry now.
Not.
Did you hear that?
I heard that. That was Alec the Iceman. 7 frames to 6 to Daniel Porter.
I think Iceman's crying about not getting any balls off the break.
Bean Hung is watching our live stream from the airplane.
Oh, beautiful. Hello, lovely. Congratulations on winning another Australian Open title, Bean.
Oh, so she won the women's? Who was in the final with her?
Kenny, 7-3, 7-4.
Oh, Lyndall didn't make it?
Oh, no, I think Lyndall lost to...
Kenny?
Yeah, I'm not sure what the score was, though. Surely that would have been a nice close game.
Kelly's one hell of a player.
She's amazing, yeah.
She's a great
Lovely
player.
person as well.
7-6 to Daniel. If you're just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, this is the semi-final stage. We're in the semi-final stage where we're looking to see which one of these two players, Mikey Cacciola or Daniel Porter, will advance to the final against Justin Sage, who's waiting for either. And I'll tell you what, either one of these guys who wins is going to have their hands full with Justin.
Oh, of course. But you know what? Both these guys want to beat him anyway.
Well, they're going to have to because he's the one waiting for him. So
You know what? You're right.
there's nobody else there. There's nobody else left.
From 64 to 2.
And Daniel, they've both been dry breaking. It's like the break is a disadvantage at the moment.
But this is the one that counts. If he gets on the hill now, this is a great time for him to get a ball. You see him all right?
He's
Don't
scratched.
scratch, don't scratch.
Oh.
Oh, he's hit that one in as well.
Oh, the white ball.
Oh, my
Hit
God.
the ball in. Okay, and that
Don't you
two
love
ball,
that?
the 2-ball rolled at the end to spoil the party for an easy clearance.
No, I don't think so. I reckon that orange still goes.
I don't think it goes. You mean you think they can stop on the ball above the orange and,
And
then
play with left-hand
in the
side and
corner?
twist it in. Easily. Let me look. Give me a second.
Go have a quick look.
Okay, I'll be back. I won't be long.
You've got 3 seconds. Quickly run.
Okay, it's on.
No, it's not. James is just going to have a quick look now on the table. Taking the 3-ball first. This has to be cued well.
Okay, I think it's on, but
Well, he's taken smalls anyway.
so that maybe
so
changes the scenario. So maybe he wants to use the 7 to try and kiss into the 2 and the orange ball.
Yeah, if he lands low enough on the 7, he can just screw straight into these balls and open them. Nicely done.
That's good. The worst thing if he clipped the
he's
4.
clipped the 14. He's got a lot of angle now.
I think he tried to kiss the 14 so he can play the screw back shot onto the 7.
James is looking at playing. Is he looking at playing between the 2 and the 2 and the 15, whatever that ball is?
I would try and screw
coming
into
around him.
I would try and screw into the 13 and 2 now.
This is a very
with low
ambitious,
left.
very, very ambitious shot here. Bottom left.
Keep still, and accelerate. Hit it nice. What's the result like?
Oh,
Little
that
nudge?
is plumb short.
Oh,
No,
no.
he's put his head down.
His temperament has been amazing today as well, Daniel.
That is so unfortunate.
I reckon he might be able to pop the 2 still.
Well, if he does go for the shot, we need a referee there. This is very, very close.
Now the 2's not on. It's still covered by Marky's balls. Ball, sorry, not balls.
I knew what you meant.
You gave me a little wink, so I wasn't too sure.
What does he do here now? Does he just play safe? He just comes off the edge of it. And
Any other kiss besides that would have been lovely. Poor. Oh. See, I can't even go for anyone. I got my best mate, and then I got my other best mate, and then I got my other best mate in the final.
I like how you pointed to me and your other best mate from Sydney.
Correct. The one and only.
You just have to come off the edge of this and play
Can
it
he
safe.
soft screw it? Like screw it to the side rail and underneath the 5 and 7? Or is he going to try and hit the 5 if he can?
He cannot afford to give Mikey a shot here.
Have a look at the referee that's walking in now as well.
Jason Ahmed.
The doctor, the spinner, your doubles partner himself.
He's a fantastic doubles partner.
And he's a lovely person as well.
All right, here we go. He's playing a safety. He wants to get in behind those balls.
Oh, he fouled with his cue.
Oh, my
Oh,
God. He scratched with the white ball, too.
Oh, did he?
What happened there?
He fouled with his cue. He played such an amazing...
What did he play? He played a plant?
No, a carom.
A carom of the
his,
white.
The 5 off his ball into the corner. And then he fouled with his cue. And then...
Fouled with the white ball.
Can you do replays here or... No replays. That's all right. Oh, and then you said the white went in as well.
Yeah.
Where?
It went in the corner pocket over here.
Oh, my God. Oh.
Everything went wrong there.
His 2 didn't open up, though. Jesus. You got a bit unlucky there. Should he have played safe, though, is the question. You think so?
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Hindsight is beautiful, you know.
Looks like 7 apiece now. These aren't going wrong. A little bit of low, a little bit of left-hand English here. Oh, that's right. Left himself some angle.
When Mikey is at the table, he plays at such a nice rhythm, and he doesn't look like making an error.
No.
You know what I mean? You can feel that feeling of invincibility.
That's plum
about
as
him.
well.
Plum sauce.
Do you know what I want to see?
What?
Double hill.
Oh, really?
Again.
Well, this has got the earmarks of a double hill
It
match.
has, isn't it?
I don't think it's going to go double hill. This is my prediction.
Okay. Talk to me. I want to hear.
I believe Mike is going to finally make a ball off the break.
And you reckon he's going to get
run
to the hill
out,
first?
and Daniel's going to make a dry break, and Mike will run out.
Ooh.
I just believe that. I just got that feeling. Because he's had a couple of dry breaks now. He's due for a break.
Yeah. What magic rack are they using? It doesn't look like it's a good one. Knocked it over. I knocked my water
I can
over.
hold this while
Perfect,
you get
perfect.
something to clean
Okay,
all that
let me
up.
get that. There goes my water.
Mike Cacciola 7, Daniel Porter 7. Race to 9 has now officially become a race to 2. How much does Mikey want to make a ball off the break right now and land on something and run the rack? A lot. Remember, going into this match, a lot of us were talking around him, and a lot of people were picking him as being the big favourite because he's won so many events. But Daniel Porter has impressed all of us with his pattern play, really good cueing, temperament, and just sheer determination to win this match. There's a lot of pressure on Mikey now. He's made balls, not one ball. He's made multiple balls. He's crushed that pack at 100 miles an hour, screwed the white ball back off the rail, and he has options. So the official, the first job's done. He's made balls. He's got options to pop balls. That's the biggest break he's done so far, James. He has crushed the pack. A bit of venom in that break-off shot, I believe.
Barry, talk to me. What happened?
Mikey just crushed the pack.
From centre, he didn't do second ball?
That head ball would have yelled out, ouch, if it could.
So,
he hit that. That's the hardest break he's hit all day.
So he didn't second ball break, did he?
No, he head ball.
He's
he,
like,
he
damn.
had, yeah, he's like,
you
I
called
need
it.
to
You called it. He's like, God damn it, I'm just going to smash him.
I never liked the second ball break today.
Ooh, combination Euros. Don't like it at all.
If the 13 ball passes the 7 goes to the corner, he will shoot that shot. And you told me he can do anything?
They both can do anything. I've seen it.
Can he do anything under pressure? It's a question.
Is he going to play the combination?
That's not an easy combination. There's a lot of distance between these balls.
And screw with
I
low
reckon
left
play this
and
ball in the
100 miles an
corner
hour.
pocket.
Screw
Or play
left,
the
100 miles an
combination.
hour.
Oh my goodness!
He's playing for a result here.
And he's got
Yeah, didn't like that shot.
Nothing.
I reckon maybe he should have played the jump instead. You know, sometimes when you're on tilt a little bit and you just play quick and you're
You
like,
think
oh,
that
quick, quick, quick,
Mikey's? You think Mikey's on tilt?
No, but you
I don't
like,
think he's on tilt.
No,
I
I
just
don't,
think
not necessarily on tilt, but you didn't get a good result from opening up those balls, is what I'm trying to say. Because it was tough for him to screw with low left and get onto those other two balls. Looks like Daniel could have a good chance to get to the hill first, unless he can play three. No, there's no 3-ball plant there.
no, he'll play safety. This is what Daniel should have done earlier. He should have played safe. And that is not a good safety shot at all. He really wanted the white ball to be on the back rail.
He's left him a good opening ball.
It's not what he wanted to do. He wanted the white ball on the back rail. He hit the ball too fat.
And he can just stun this
Or
in
he
and
didn't
be
hit
on the
with enough
7 as
speed.
well. Or 5, or 3. Keep still. He's rolled it. That's all right.
It's a nice shot.
Good shot. It's all about composure
My
now.
prediction's gone out the window.
I'm telling you, double hill. So
7-1-3-5-2
7-1-3-5-2.
black.
7-1-3. There's no 2. That's a 6-ball.
Not only are you beautiful, but you're also colorblind, Mr.
Is it 2? Oh, sorry.
James.
It's a 2-ball. Yeah, I am colorblind. Watch out.
He's stunned a little bit far on the 3. So his white ball's going to be traveling away from his intended ball. Next ball, he might have to play around the table.
There's some commentary.
Lots of distractions here today.
A few too many. And it's not even 7 o'clock
He's
yet.
played that with check,
Oh, I didn't.
and he's come on the wrong side of the 5. I thought it was going to go around the table.
Sorry,
3
Barry. I got
rails.
distracted there for a little bit.
I thought he should have gone around the table 3 rails with the outside
Yeah,
English
because
for
at
the
least he's
5.
going to have the right angle, correct? Yeah. Now he's. Can he power this across? No. Maybe stun with running English or
I
free
think he
cushions?
needs to follow this into the 12 and land on hit the 12 full in the face.
Or black, clip something, or.
Both
tricky.
players are just not telling me they're going to be able to win
Everyone's
this
spilling
final.
drinks everywhere at the moment here at Empire.
He's powering up. He's going to hit this really hard.
Oh, that's
shot.
such a good stroke there. Oh,
Shot.
my God. He's hit that so good. He's hit that amazing with left.
Wow.
That's a tough shot at power. He doesn't even need him. He doesn't need a mescue.
2 rails now. Well, he's using a carbon fiber shot. They've got a lot of power. He's 2 rails now. A little bit of right hand spin for the black in the same pocket. 1, 2.
That's a great shot.
He's queuing. He's got really good queuing, man. He can do. He can play. He's got all the shots.
He's a superstar. They both are.
I'm really glad that we featured this match because it's very contested.
I
There's a
told
lot
you
of
this-
drama as well.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. This match would be a ultimate stream match.
The only thing I
we've got
love more
70
than
now.
playing pool is commentating on pool.
Yeah, correct.
We have a lot of people. We have 69 viewers on the stream. And
69.
69.
Oh.
And I just thought I'd mention it because it's there. And Daniel Porter now, in his first semi-final against his idol, Mikey Cacciola,
And he beat
is
his other
breaking-
idol before.
breaking for the match. Who did he beat earlier?
Me.
Oh, well, everyone thought, of course. In a way, he'd probably feel more comfortable playing you guys in a way.
Of course, but you know what I said to him? He already knew he was going to get me. I just said to him, mate, I'm not there. And he knew it anyway. He knew what was going on. I just feel bad that I didn't put up a good match against him.
Well, you have those. You play 10 brilliant sets, and everyone has that one bad set.
10? When I haven't even played one yet. One good one.
I was trying to talk you up.
Thank you. Maybe after we have a few games, I'll take the 7-ball.
If you want to play for some cash later, we can definitely organise something. The way you played today, I'd probably give you a start.
Please.
Okay, back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. Young Danny Porter
How good's the
is
break going to be
breaking
on the hill?
for the match.
Control that white ball, though. That's a big thing.
I wonder if he's going to smash it as well.
Don't go off. Did he get one? Oh, he's got the 13.
He's got
6
nothing.
off the 2.
He's got nothing.
Oh, it could be double
Just
hill.
he didn't hit him full
No, he
pace.
didn't hit him. I think he was really focused on the white as
Yeah,
well.
he didn't want to scratch. You know when you're on the hill, how many times do you
Bang,
see
bang, bang,
players
douche.
give it everything they got and then just scratch?
And then you slam your cue. You need to buy a new brake cue.
That could be the last shot he takes in this final.
Oh,
That's how quick the game can turn.
100%. But how easy? Oh, that ball in the middle is pretty easy. He has to really focus on this 10 ball. 10 ball's crucial here. He has to get rid of the 10.
The orange 13 does go into the middle.
You know what I'm thinking here, Baz? Pot the 9, just follow in between past the black. You can get rid of the 10, then it's all ABC. Just follow through a couple, maybe an inch or two.
Like that.
That's fine. He loves playing that stun run. Plays it so well.
Well, it's a very secure way of making
Beautiful.
the ball.
Let me try one of these out. Cheers. Thank you. Take the one in the middle now. Stun back a little bit.
Screw it back a little bit.
More like a screw than a stun, actually. Then you got the 11. Then you got the green and the brown left. And then it's
He's going forward
it's
one
fine. You can
rail.
just pinch the pocket a little bit.
He's landed fat enough on this ball so he can just pinch it again.
Guess what, Baz?
It's going to be double hill.
Thank you.
Yes. You're correct.
Again.
You're correct.
Where's the green go? In the middle? Or same pocket? No, same pocket. One rail. Just a hair of right. Not much, just a hair. Good speed. So now he's probably going to screw to the side rail with a little bit of left. Play the black on the
Mike
left
is
side.
making this look superlatively easy.
Yeah, not too much left, just a hair.
I love it the way, I love the timing, not timing, the rhythm that Mikey plays at.
Mm.
And there we go, double hill. Wow.
He's a very good flow player. And that's why I think we did quite well last night as well with the flow. What was our flow like in watching in the doubles
So
match?
you guys broke really great in that match.
Yeah,
You broke
crucial,
really well. You're breaking
crucial,
with the white ball towards the middle.
Yeah. Because I feel like it
and
opens
you're-
up the pack more.
You're landing on the one every time.
Our speed control
And
was amazing.
It was,
yeah.
it was textbook. All right, so a double hill, 2 hillbillies on the hill. And Mikey has a break. And you said at the very beginning of the match when he won the lag, you said in the very beginning,
Did I,
if you want to rewind the tape, you said
Double hill.
that, he won the lag. It might be crucial if it goes double hill.
I did say that, yes. You always want to be breaking when it's double hill, don't you?
Ladies and gentlemen, I wish we could show you a shot in the room. Everyone's around here watching,
I wish I was there. No, I wish I was here, actually. I
hand
wish I
in
was-
mouth, agonizingly watching, painfully watching to see what's going to happen here. I hope all you out there at home are enjoying this. As soon as this match is over, whoever wins or loses, we're congratulating both players beforehand. But we're going to be coming a little 5-minute break and we're coming back for the final.
So me and you? Me and you.
Looks like it.
I think so. I'm happy to. Are people happy for us to do it again, you reckon?
I hope so.
Is he going to break full on? He's breaking full on.
He's going to smash it like he did earlier.
This is the thing though, Barry. Remember how we said before about the
The
last
white
break?
ball?
The white ball.
The white
The
ball.
white ball is the most important part of this
Let's
break.
see. You can control that white
Little
ball.
pop like SVB. He's hit him plumb. He's got a ball. The white's free. The white is free. Where's the black? Is the black on?
And
There's
the
clusters.
13 and 10 are stuck together. The 15 and 1 are stuck together.
There are clusters
Or 11
everywhere.
And 1. There's 2 clusters he's going to negotiate, and
And not only that, the black is not open.
so yeah, not exactly what you want at double hill.
Oh, there we go. Thank you, Ben. It will be me and you, Barry. It sounds like it. People want to hear us.
Ben Kennewell has given us permission to do this again. Thank you, Ben.
Anything for you, mate.
Now, what do you do here if you're Mikey?
You know what?
Yeah, you're saying take the 5, screw into and get the 7 out first off the bat.
I think it's a little bit too thin for that angle. You know what, to be honest?
You want to play safe?
I would much rather be Daniel in this scenario. And we
Mikey's
would...
got a decision to make. There's a lot of pressure on Mikey at the moment. He's got to make a decision what he wants to do. You know, we've all been, as pool players, we've all been in that situation. Double hill, we're breaking, we've got difficult patterns to run, and then we run them out and we don't finish it, and then all of a sudden our opponent wins the match. You don't want to be in that scenario. So there could be some safety play here He's actually made 2 stripes and 1 solid, so he's made 3 balls off the break. But unfortunately, the black is tied up, and there are 2 classes he has to work with. So
Can he screw it? Can he screw it?
yeah, he's going to go for
You know
gold.
what?
He's
Actually,
going
I
to
think
open
the angle's
everything up.
okay. Oh, he clipped
Just
it.
missed it. You were right. He didn't have the right angle.
No, he did. I reckon he hit it too fat. Because he grabbed too quickly instead of spreading and then grabbing. When you spread them and then
I
you
think
grab it.
now you play safe. Now let's get involved in some safety.
I'm telling you,
Don't risk it.
for the biscuit. So we would like to thank also Adrad and Natrad Online, which is the company that Marky works for, and also James Jennings.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so
James Jennings is a lovely bloke.
100%. So they're one of the biggest manufacturers and selling companies for radiators. So if anybody needs a radiator for their car, get in contact with Mikey or James.
Back to the action, guys. My commentator has been bought. He's been slipped. They slipped him a 50 to do promotions in the middle of the final.
A little bit more than
Double
that.
hill. I think
What's he doing?
Mikey
What's he
should
doing?
just
What's he doing?
consider playing safety. I think it's not the right time now to be a hero and open things up. He's running out of options.
I don't like it, Barry. I do not like it.
Just put the 3 over the bag and start getting involved in some safety play.
Because the 1 and the 11 are dead. They don't go anywhere. The black's dead.
He's only got 1 ball left to work with. It's a 3. And what do you do?
What's he thinking? Because remember how last time we missed it, that 6 ball?
We're missing what? The only thing that we might be missing is maybe
He's trying to go 2
maybe-
rails and break the
maybe
1
he
up now.
believes if he
2
breaks
rails
out the
break the 1. It's going to
one-
spread with the slide.
Yeah.
See the slide?
maybe he also thinks he can smash the 7
In a
into the rail
double.
off the 10 into the corner. So he's thinking he only have to get 1 ball
That's
out.
a shot.
He's in trouble here.
I don't like it. I don't like it, Barry. Thank you, Rob. We will try our best, and we are
Okay,
trying.
and just get your 7 ball out in the
Oh, he's got to
open,
go.
okay?
He's got to go further. Though. He has to go further. He's left Daniel the perfect angle to screw up table and break those 2 balls. And the 11 goes
And his
bottom.
ball goes in the corner. Yeah, his
it
ball
goes
is
down
on.
bottom left. He's got a good chance here. And not only that, he has a perfect starting opportunity to open those 2 balls in the bottom right. But you want to hit rail first.
He really wanted the white ball in the back.
You want to hit
rail.
rail first. Oh, you can go on off here. Don't go on off. Don't go on off. Oh. A little bit too hard. I would have played that softer.
And look what he's rewarded with. A thin cut.
Cashews or peanuts.
A thin cut on that ball.
I might even tempted to take the 11 out, to be honest.
How many double hill matches has Mikey had today?
How many rounds have there been?
Yeah. It's like every match is winning double hill.
Barry. I think you can take it. I think it's worth taking now.
You're saying cut this ball?
The 11 bottom left. Or is it the 13? I'm not sure.
You
The
say
one
cut
next to
that
the 1 ball.
What, the one that's next to the 1?
Yeah, is it worth taking now, or do you take the other one?
Oh, I don't know, dude. I don't think so. Daniel's lining up this cut shot.
the problem
This is
with
a thin shot.
Do you play into the 1
He's
ball now?
playing safe.
Is he?
Surely he's not going to cut this ball. Yeah, there you go. Playing safe. Try and get the white ball in that little gap. He's done it. He's done it. Does
good
Mikey
shot.
have a look at the 2 ball?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I like it though. Was it worth being aggressive there? Was it? You know what? Percentage-wise, you're quite happy in that scenario. But was it worth
Mikey can
being?
see the 7 ball. He's going to try and put him behind the black.
Yeah.
He's going to try and put him behind the black. Look at this. How's your speed control? How's your speed control? Bloody good is how it is.
Wow, that's
That
great
is
speed.
that is the coup de grace.
Jesus.
With a ball in hand, he can negotiate that 1 ball out.
Can anybody tell me how to get rid of goosebumps?
Well, the only shot I see that young Danny has now is a 1-rail kick to the ball on the side.
And that's such a tough shot.
Because of the slide.
No. Yeah, but he has to call it in the corner.
You have to call it.
Has to call
and
it.
if he makes it,
No, don't masse. Surely you
he's
go
hitting the
1
point.
rail.
Is he going point?
No, he's going 1 rail trying to hit it. Maybe the 10 or the 12 in the bottom cushion.
Don't open up. Oh, okay, that's it. That's a good
Did he
shot.
call it?
It's a great shot.
That's a great shot. That's
Great
a great
shot.
hit.
He's put his white ball back in a great position.
And he's opened up his balls a little bit as
I
well.
love the safety
Oh my God.
play.
I don't know.
I'm getting excited.
Can I stop? I'm a bit nervous.
I love the safety aspect of this game. It's a fitting end to the match.
What does Mikey do now, though? Daniel's world favourite here now. Has to be.
His ball's on a really good...
Mikey played a great shot then, 100%. Great speed control.
Yeah,
But Daniel came back with a very good return.
with a ripper.
It was a good chance.
It does have a chance again to try and get him with the white behind the black. I think he's thinking
Ooh.
about
What?
force following, cross doubling the 7, force following the white into that little gap.
So hard though.
What else does he have?
Is it worth jacking up the 2?
What else does he
and
have?
try and make a bit of magic? I think he's going to take the 2 on and do a bit of magic.
What, like a cross bank?
Nah, screw into the 1 or something. Bit of power shot. I don't know.
That's a
Did you see what happened last
That's a
double hill?
desperation shot, if you ask me.
Is it? Okay. Sorry.
He has to elevate the cue, pot the ball, screw the white ball back, get an angle on the 7
trying to think of ideas
get the
here.
1 out. Here we go.
He's playing it. I bet you he's going to hit the 11 fat and open him up. It's all quiet.
And be careful he doesn't
Should've-
pot the black ball either.
He's
He's
missed
missed
it.
a shot.
Oh, where's that 2 going?
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh
Look
my
at this.
God.
He's done it again.
Oh
He's
my
pulled the rabbit
God.
out of the hat again.
Jesus.
Unless,
Mikey's day?
unless the 12 ball pots.
Off his ball. Is it Mikey's day?
Mikey can't.
Is it
Every
Mikey's day?
Dude, every time he's been in a tough spot today, like how about the double hill last match?
That's what
that
I was
shot
trying
that
to
he
say.
pulled off, it's a 1 in 1,000 shot almost.
And this shot here, he tried to play my shot, which I suggested. What'd you call it? Desperation shot.
Mm-hmm.
And he somehow slightly got away with it. Unless Daniel can cut it in off his own ball. I think Daniel has to try.
Can he go for this ball? Does that ball go down the rail?
He can try and get the orange one on the bottom on the rail.
If
on the
that
long
ball
rail.
goes, that's the shot, and he's favoured to make this shot. Can you have a quick look? Because you're closer. Just
Okay,
pass,
okay.
just pass Jenna. Gemma. It's on.
Yeah, he can see the orange ball for sure.
Okay, well that for me
And not,
is
not
is
only
the
that,
shot.
Barry, because the
He'll
white,
be going 1 and twice around.
Correct, and he won't leave Mikey on the 7.
There's a very good chance of landing on the 12 ball if he makes this pot.
I wonder if the 2 passes.
It's just in that real tricky situation where you're queuing over the rubber. And
Can we just go back to the other view for 1 second? I just want to see if the 2 and 1 passes the 11. So we can go back to the other one now. That should be fine. Let's
Here
see
we
what
go.
What has he got up his sleeve here?
He needs to play this 2 rails of the
I think he-
white. Oh no, he's played
He
safe.
played a soft double.
He's played safe.
That's a good shot. That's a good shot.
Mikey 7 ball does not pass.
There's a 1 go on
But
the side.
The
No, I
1
don't
may
think so.
go. Does it go? It's thin if it does.
Jesus.
And do you risk
This
it?
is crazy. How fun
Can
is
we
it?
get another angle, please, Mr. Cameraman?
No, I don't think the 1 goes
We've
in
been
the
playing
side.
all weekend. It comes down to this 1 rack to go into the final.
People should be paying for this. Look at everyone watching.
The whole room's gone quiet, ladies and gentlemen. You
It's
can
only, it's
smell
only us
the
talking.
testosterone and the sweat in the air. But what does Mikey do here, man?
Oh man, I'm lost for
Do
thought.
you plop your 7 ball over over his ball
Plop.
and give
Please
him a
explain
go?
what plop is.
Like just tap it over the
Oh.
tap it over the 13, and I don't know what he's going to do. Oh, he's playing. He's going to try and pot his ball and
No
leave,
chance.
leave his 7
It's too
ball
far
there
away.
and screw the white ball. Oh, let's see what he's going to do.
I've got no idea on this shot.
Okay. This is definitely advantage Danny. Danny can get out here. Daniel can get out here.
What
He
was
needs to play 2 good positional shots. And he is favourite to win this frame.
It's still awkward.
You said he
though.
wasn't very good with the rest. Is that what you said?
Well,
he has to use the high bridge here as well if he's going to play this ball.
Yeah, potentially this spider. What's it called? The moose head.
hybrid.
Yeah, the moose head.
He's going right hands. Different angle, please. There you
Oh,
go.
look how flexible he is too.
Oh, my
oh,
God.
no.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He's
He
in the
should-
jaws.
Why did he play side for? He
He's
didn't.
in
He didn't
the
have to play side.
jaws.
Oh my.
And because it was stretching over. And
He
like
probably would
that,
have massed that on him
He
a
probably
little
played
bit.
unintentional side because he's
No,
reaching
no, he tried
the
to play
table.
side, but he didn't focus on hitting it thin, so he called it
Oh,
fat.
he's dirty with himself. He's smiling on the outside, but inside, you could fry an egg on his head right now. I'll tell you this now.
Something about his composure and temperament this weekend has been amazing.
He's left himself in the jaws. Does he even have a way of hitting this ball? Now, if he can hit the high side of this ball, he can send the white ball around the table, block him off. Justin's looking at us like, what's going on?
What time does Hugo Boss come from the modelling shoot for Justin?
Oh, this ball was on. It was on.
Wow, what a shot. This is such a precious shot.
Go to the
Time
other
for the
end,
other view
angle,
now.
please.
Here we go. Can he pot it?
This is a big shot. And not only this,
He might not
even
be
if he
guaranteed to be on
pots
the
it,
black.
I don't think he can get on the black. I think he's.
You reckon the one's going to kill the black?
I
'Cause
think
it
he's going
might
to hit
kiss
into
over?
1, and yes, I do.
So does he have to power it?
It looks like he's going to have to do something.
His focus right now is amazing.
He pulled his little glove.
Yeah, of course. That's his little trick. Come on, Daniel. Show us what you got, champion.
Time for him.
Or was it Mikey's? Going to be Mikey's turn. What's going to happen?
Favourable kiss on the one. I think he's there. No, he's just,
No, I reckon he can pot it.
he
Iceman,
can't pot
Iceman,
it. He cannot
Iceman's going
pot
to have to go watch.
He's
You're
just
going to have to go watch it, Iceman, I reckon.
he's just swung his cue. I don't think he's.
No, I reckon he's on it.
I don't think he is.
I
Man.
don't know.
We've got Jason Ahmed there refereeing the shot.
Oh, my. That was such a great pot under pressure.
I told you, the
No, I reckon-
one was going to always run into the bike.
I'm pretty sure he can pot that.
What, a little bit of right hand spin, you reckon?
Which
He's
view's
looking at
better?
hitting
Which
this
view's
off the
better, you
7.
reckon?
He's looking at hitting this off the 7 ball.
Oh,
He doesn't
but-
have enough of it.
Yeah, he's going off the 7. So no one needs to watch it if he's playing off the 7.
He's nominated the corner pocket. This is a
Is
huge
it Mikey's
shot.
day or is it Daniel's day?
No, dude, I think it's Mikey's day. Everything's gone so good for
So
Mikey
you
today.
calling this one out?
I don't think he can play this off the 7. I think the 7's just a little bit too far.
Let's see.
He has to hit this really hard. Oh, a shot! What a shot!
Wow.
What a shot!
Wow.
What a shot! Where's my microphone?
Oh, my God.
Where's my microphone? I can't hear my voice.
I can't hear anything.
I can't hear my voice.
Are we even
What
on?
a shot! What an amazing shot! Oh my God! What a shot! My microphone's gone dead. That's how good the shot was.
Oh, my God. Barry, what happened? Barry, what happened? Wow. I can't even talk. And
I can't believe what I just saw.
And you know me, I'm not speechless, am I? Are you speechless? No. Oh, God. Jesus.
What an amazing shot that was!
Wow. You
You
know
called
what,
it.
Do you know what I said about Goosebumps before?
What a great finish to a
I've got
great
more
match.
Goosebumps. Oh, my God.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a 5-minute break.
No,
I
no,
need
no.
one after that.
Not 5. Not 5.
3-minute break?
No, maybe it's half an hour.
I need something after that. And I'm going to have a
Jesus.
quick
Oh
drink and
my
come
God.
straight back and do the commentary.
So me and you, Barry, for the final?
I think so.
I think so.
We can start off. We can start off and then change. We also need to introduce Barry Jenner.
Yes, of course, of course.
We did call it. We did call it. Of course, we all called it.
Oh my
I thought it was
God.
too far for it to work. I thought that
Wow.
the 7 was a bit far for it to work.
Wow. What a finish. What a finish.
What a great finish that was.
Absolutely speechless.
Oh,
I thought if he may have dead weighted the 1, he might not have dead weighted the ball. He might not have kissed into the 1.
we're not
and
even
just
talking
had it.
about how great the shot was before.
Yeah.
He was in the jaws. He rolled the ball off, knowing he was going to land on the
Oh
rail
my God.
and play that long, slow roll. Slow roll on the ball is such a tough shot to play off the back rail.
And not only
He
that,
played
the
3 brilliant
the
shots
shot
just now.
before was incredible as well. I'm
Under
speechless.
pressure.
That's
Under
going to make the
pressure.
highlight reel.
Under
That, for
pressure.
me, is the best out we've had this entire weekend.
Totally
What?
under pressure.
Wow.
We
Yeah.
have a comment here
That,
from Rob
that
Carnell.
black was the mat.
We have a comment here from Rob Carnell, which I think is perfect for the situation.
What do you say? What do you
Rob
say?
Carnell says, balls of steel
Yeah.
for a 19-year-old boy.
Not a true word said. Not a true word said. Everyone was rooting on that shot.
Wow.
What a match. Wow. All
Wow.
right, I'm going to take a little time out. You can entertain the crowd and talk a little bit about whatever you want to talk about while I go and just have a drink.
I'm completely speechless.
Okay, we'll be back, everybody, very soon for the final, about 5-10 minutes away. Catch you all then.
Wow.
Bye for now. Thank you for watching.
Speechless.
Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting ready for the final. You can see the two players' names there, Justin Sage versus Daniel Porter, who had a thrilling match against Michael Cacciola. I'm sitting here just for a few minutes before the boys get started, which will be about probably less than 10 minutes. They're just warming up. I'm sitting here with Mr. Barry Jenner, Managing Director of T140. Thanks for joining me, Barry, once again.
Pleasure, Stuart.
It's been a good event. What do you think?
It's been fantastic. A great showcase for 8-ball here in Adelaide.
Yeah, absolutely. Good venue, and there's a good crowd here. There's probably about 40-odd people, and they're all having a quiet beverage. Well, I don't know how many quiet people there are, but anyway, they're having a good time, which is, all about, watching the sports. So, yeah, we can see Justin there warming up. I wanted to have a quick chat to you about T140. I know you and Barry had a bit of a chat. And I want to get some more information out to the players. So I guess I've heard that it's going to be in multiple venues. Do you want to explain how that's working?
Correct. So the way the system works is it's designed for venues, because if we don't have venues, we don't have a sport. So it's very important from our point of view that we had a product that's easy for a venue to use, but enjoyable for the players as well.
Okay.
One of the main advantages for the venues is because it's run over 140 minutes, which is where the T140 comes from.
Yep.
7 rounds of 20 minutes. Gives the venues and the players certainty about when the game will start, when the game will finish.
Okay. So they can get their timing. So if they want to have it on a quiet time, they're at least utilising the venue and the equipment.
And from a player's point of view, you know that if you're going to play in an event, in 3 hours' time, the event will be done and dusted. Whereas with traditional competitions, whether it's tournaments or a weekly competition, A, people have to always commit, and they can't always do that.
Yep.
And B, sometimes you might finish up at midnight, depending on who you're playing and how you're playing.
Yeah,
so,
true enough. Or how much you've had to drink.
I think you don't play better, but you feel like you're playing
better. Yeah,
better.
absolutely.
So.
I think everyone says that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, apparently. So what does it actually cost to be a part of it as a player?
Oh, it's free. It's free to register as a player. It's free to register as a venue. And from a venue's point of view, they only pay a fee to us if they run an event.
Right. So, and is that, I think you and I talked about that before, that's like event credits?
Yes. So effectively the venues buy event credits. It's $1 for one event credit.
Okay.
And from a venue's point of view, they pay us $1. We put a player in their room for 3 hours.
Right, okay. So, and they're required to have a minimum number of players?
Yes. So the events can run anywhere between 4 players and 16 players, depending on the number of tables that the venue wants to allocate.
Right.
If the venue had more than 16 players and had sufficient tables, they'll just run 2 events.
Yeah, okay, yeah, could run them concurrently and
Correct.
still use the same amount of tables and same amount of time.
Absolutely.
Okay, that sounds like a pretty good option there, actually. So, obviously, you're aiming at a wide variety of talent pool when it comes to actually playing all of the disciplines.
Yes.
You've talked to me about snooker, you've talked about billiards, you've talked about
Carom, Russian pyramid.
Is it still Russian? Are we still dealing with the Russians?
Well, we're very non-political at T140.
Okay, fair enough. And obviously you've got all the American pool disciplines.
Yes.
And then you've got what else is next?
We've also got World Rules 8-ball.
Oh yeah, of course, two shot and all the rest of it. Okay, great. So
and black ball.
So you've covered all the disciplines. So that's going to sort of cater to everyone who loves cue sports. So what's this thing I'm hearing about, this player advantage?
Okay.
What's that all about?
At the heart of what we are doing is what used to be traditionally called a handicap.
Right.
But we call it a player advantage. And where we differ from the traditional models is that the player advantage is calculated in any particular event depending upon the strength of the players that you're playing. So if you're playing against a strong field, you'll get a greater player advantage than if you're playing against a weak field.
Okay.
And that way, what we're trying to do is create the ultimate level playing field in snooker, or any cue sport. We want to get to a point where when you're coming into the final round of an event, anyone that's in the event can win it.
Okay, so you pretty much want a 50-50.
Absolutely.
50-50 bet.
And we want, the way it works is that you play in 8 qualifying events. That gives our systems the opportunity to work out where you sit relative to all the other players.
Yep.
And then when you once you've qualified after 8 events, you start to accumulate world ranking points, and I can tell you about those in a minute. But more importantly, that will mean that we've got a very good understanding of how you play. The other thing that the Player Advantage does is it looks at what venues are like. So we make an adjustment for the venues that you've been playing in, because as you'd know, Stuart, some venues are easier to play in than others. Depends on table conditions, depends on the players that you're playing.
Yep.
So it's a very fine algorithm that we've had developed by a professor of mathematics here in Adelaide, or 11 algorithms actually, because it's one for each code.
Right.
To get that nuanced outcome. So that
Okay, so the player advantage is actually caters to each discipline.
yes, there's a different
So-
advantage
so-
for every discipline.
So snooker would be different to pool.
Correct.
Two-shot would be different to eight ball.
8 ball,
American
9 ball,
eight-ball.
10
Yeah,
ball,
right,
all
okay.
different algorithms.
Okay, all right. So that allows people to play across all the Q sports.
Absolutely.
So for them to actually get rankings or a ranking, they have to play in 8 events.
8 events.
8 events. All right. So that gives the algorithms time to nut out where you are.
Where you are, that's right.
Okay, right. So you mentioned to me about the scope of what you're trying to achieve about having larger scale events. So and that's probably where this T140 world ranking points come into it.
That's right. So after you've qualified with a player advantage, we then look at the points you score over the next 13 events that you play in.
Mhm.
If you come last in an event, you get 1 point. If you come first, you get 8 points. And it doesn't matter if the number of players in the event is 16, the points are carved up between 1 and 8. If the number of players are 4,
So you would get half a point?
or fractions of points.
Right, okay.
So you might get 4.375 in one event.
Right,
But,
okay.
But the average number of points you can score in any of these events is 4.5 over time.
Right, but the maximum would be 8.
8, yeah. So we'll have a world ranking. You'll have a world ranking of somewhere between 8 and 104.
So the guys that come 7th and 8th
Yes.
in a group of 8, they get 1 point each.
Well, 8th gets 1 point.
Yep.
7th would get one. Let me see. 7th would get about 2 points. Depends on the number of players in the event itself.
I was just assuming it was 8.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So if you come 3rd, you get
More points than if you come 4th or 5th.
right. Okay. So where you actually end up in the position, but if you've got a group of 8, isn't 7 and 8 pretty much equal, and 5 and 6 equal, and
No, they all have an increment. So
Okay.
we divide up the points equally between 1 and 8
Yep.
in any event that people are playing in.
Right. Okay.
So that the average number of points you'll score over time is 4.5 points in an event.
So it doesn't matter how many games you win in your matches. You either win or you lose, based on whatever player advantage you have in that particular match and discipline, and then how you end up in that final 8 players, how you ended up in I suppose the ladder, if you want to call it that, in
Yes.
that particular event, is what's going to determine how many points you score.
Correct.
So it doesn't matter on how many frames you win.
No, it's
If
all
you- if
about
you-
scoring.
Okay, and if you beat that player, obviously you're going to progress further into the event, because if you're playing a round robin, effectively,
That's right, it's a round robin.
and you've got 7 other matches to play, are you going to get points for every match that you play?
Yeah, so it's about what you score. Now
Right.
in the rack sports, it's 10 points per rack,
Right.
up to a maximum of 10 racks. Now, it's not going to be the case that many people will run 10 racks, particularly when it's a loser break. So we've made minor modifications to the rules in all of the codes about it. So it's about engaging people and ensuring they can play. So it's always a loser break situation, and you get 10 points for a rack.
Yep.
And
Okay.
and there's a target of 100 points per round. 700 points is the target for the whole of the event.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So what happens then in regards to your invitational events? You were
So-
talking about that.
So the world ranking points are used at a number of different levels. You can use them at a club level. You can have private competitions within a club. So you've got your own group of mates that have got their own rankings.
Yep.
But ultimately they feed into a world ranking. We're going to run events at an international level where the invite will probably be 128 players. Depends on the venues. 64 at a regional level, probably 32 at a national level. And the way we want to run those events is the top 64 in the rankings at the point in time when we call the event will get an invite. And then anyone else who's got a player advantage within the scope of the contest could be drawn at random. It's like a lottery.
Okay.
Okay, so if you're playing in a region, you will only look at the countries in the region. If you're playing in a country, it's only within the country, but internationally, it's throughout the world. The benefit of all of that, though, is you come to the event on an invitational basis. Once you're in it, because of the player advantage, you can win the event. The fact that you might be number one in the world at the time on ranking points doesn't matter.
Well, it doesn't mean you're going to guaranteed to be winning it.
No, absolutely not. Any one of the 128 players could win. So
Right.
in this competition that we're having here today, you or I are just as big a chance to beat Justin and Daniel playing T140.
Absolutely not. No chance whatsoever.
Well, you
I
should
don't care what player advantage I have. I'm not beating those blokes.
Well, you might be surprised.
Well, we'll see.
Well, I'll give you an example. We've got a fella here who's won 16. We've played this on all the codes. We've got billiards in one of the venues here. And he's won 16 state titles. And he's only won one event so far. Because because of the way the player advantage works. And in theory, you'll only ever win 1 in 8.
Okay.
Okay?
All right. We're just going to stop there. We've got an announcement here from Alec.
New South Wales, we all know how good and fantastic he is. Up against our South Australian player, Mr. Danny Porter.
Just getting a bit of a player announcement and introduction by Alec Evernatus, the vendor, owner of Empire Bar Pool. Okay, just getting a round of applause, ready to start the match. The boys are about to start, so they're going to lag. So, Barry, it's been an informative little session for us, mate.
Thank you for spending some time with me,
And I
Stuart.
apologise we had to cut you off there, but
No.
Alec wanted to get things started, obviously.
Anything you want to know is on our website, t140.com, so go there and you'll see it all laid bare.
That's it. Thank you.
Thank you,
Fantastic,
Stuart.
mate. No worries, buddy. So, they've lagged. And it's looking like... Ooh, it's looking close.
Very close. I'd say Daniel got it.
I think it's the yellow. But I'm not making the call. Yep. Oh, Justin's got the lag.
Oh, very good.
Okay, all right. So I'm going to...
So what's your prediction, Stuart, for this?
Well...
I mean, you haven't seen a lot of Daniel before, but...
No, I saw him play there
yeah,
against
he was
Mikey.
very tough against Mikey.
He did well.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a close match, definitely. I don't know whether that Fargo rate for Daniel is actually established of 725, but I think that well, Justin's is definitely established. You know, he's got many games.
Games under his belt.
What I will predict is that there's going to be a few break and runs.
Yes.
Absolutely. Don't forget, fans, if you like the stream, please make sure you share it. You subscribe to our YouTube channel. We will be handing over to the voice of pool, Mr. Barry Mavros. He's gone to go get something to eat. He's been playing and commentating when I wasn't doing it, and James Georgiadis is over there watching the boys play, so we'll get him on when Barry's back in the house.
Now, Barry did tell me that if he hadn't run into Justin in the quarters, that he would be here in the final, but
yep.
He's very confident, is our Barry, isn't he?
Oh, yes. He's super confident, Barry. Yep. But, you know, he is. I mean, but he's a very good player, Barry.
Yes,
you know?
absolutely.
He's a very good player. He's like a tier 2 player that wants to match it against these guys, you know. He thrives for the competition.
Yep.
So let's see what happens here. So Justin's made the break. He's made a ball. Well, let's have a look and see what he goes for.
He's in a very tough position, isn't it? I suppose
it's
he's
hard.
got the one on the rail there.
Oh, yeah,
at
he's
the
got the
top.
6 ball there.
Yeah, he's got the 6.
Yep. But, you know, he's more than likely going to take that, but he's looking at that 4. All right. So he's made that 6 ball, has he?
Yep.
Okay, so he will obviously now take the 1 work. He's really looking at that pink 4. Does he? I didn't see whether he was looking at it to see if it'll go past that 10. I can't quite tell.
It looks pretty tight.
Yeah, can I have a look at the other angle, please, Chris? Just looking at these other balls. 7-2, they're all okay. Well, look, Justin knows that that's his problem ball.
Yep.
And he wants to set off on a good path with a break and run straight away. He doesn't want to have to be giving the young fella any thought
Any
of
encouragement at
yeah,
all.
that's it. He wants to get in there. So he's drawn this back to the middle of the table, which gives him plenty of options. That's a smart move because he's got the 2, he's got the 7. Yeah. Oh, we all know that the 4 ball is going to be the trouble shot. He may even try to bank it. I don't know what he's going to do. He called the bank. All right. He's getting rid of his problem ball pretty quickly. Although he probably doesn't want to be bridging over that ball.
No.
I think he's going to have another go at it and try and get a better angle. He's probably going to take the 7 ball. 7. No, he's going the 2. All right, so he's spreading it across here, and what he's going to do is he's going to take this across and try and run into it, I think.
Stun it up.
Yeah, he's going to try and stun into it up into the 4, I think. At least he's not hard up against the rail. You wouldn't be able to perform that shot.
No.
And try and dislodge it. Oh, dear, that really slid off. He didn't get into it. Spot of bother here.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to get any sort of position, even if he takes.
He might take the double here.
Yes.
I think he'll take the double back into the side pocket, trying to hit that 10 to hold for the 7. Here we go. Yep. And he makes it.
Well done.
See, he did exactly what I said he'd do. Mate.
You do know the game, don't
I know
you?
the game a little bit. The other guys know it a lot better than me, let me tell you. But
They tell me everything they know. You taught them.
I doubt that very much, Barry. Wow. So this is a bit of a tester.
There's not an easy position to cue from.
No, it's not. And there's a bit of distance between the 2 balls. And he's going to want to drive through this to try and get the white ball back off that bottom rail. Yeah, see,
bad luck.
anytime you try to do that, you're really putting pressure on your cueing.
That's right.
I mean, he would have loved to have that cue ball that far, 4 inches off the rail. He would have been a lot more comfortable.
So let's see what Daniel can do.
I dare say Daniel should go out.
Should
from
run
here.
out from here.
Yep. That's the thing with this level of play. Make a mistake, you're going to get punished.
That's it.
He's going to run up here for the 11. He's landed on the low side of it, which gives him natural angle.
Yep. Back across on the 9, probably.
Possibly. Just depends where that
Yeah.
depends where that ball goes next to the black, whether it goes in the middle or not. He's just nudged it.
One's now tied up against the black. Don't know that he'd be that happy with that outcome.
No. But I would dare say he's checking to see if it's on.
Yep.
He'll probably play off the bottom rail here, go around. But once again, everybody plays slightly differently. What we're thinking might be completely different. Justin's sitting over there.
It'd be
having a look.
fantastic if we could do the commentary afterwards and try and call it then, wouldn't it?
Well, you know what? Barry's done that a few times, let me tell you. That's his trick. I shouldn't have let that out of the bag. Sorry, Barry. But he goes on and he watches these matches and he watches them, checks them out, like really important matches. Nothing to do with us.
Oops. There.
Yeah, see, that's the problem. When you put pace on the ball.
Well, he's got a really good outcome, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Justin
Very
Cullen,
lucky.
thanks for that, mate.
Welcome to South Australia, Justin.
Yeah. Welcome to the Empire, mate. This is what happens. Time for another bourbon and Coke. Here at Upper, we do not condone drinking whilst playing.
Correct.
So Justin's probably going to go for a 2-rail kick, I would say. He may even go for a 1-rail kick into the middle and call it. If that 15 ball was a bit closer to the side pocket, he'd be a very good chance, but I just can't quite see this. See what he does. Going to put side on it, kick at it. Oh, look at that.
Look at that.
Plum. Oh,
so close.
Oh, my goodness.
Gave that every chance.
Putting it on it, putting on a show. Wow, hit that really nice. And he actually had a shot on the black.
Oh, and he's
Can I have a look at the long shot, please, Chris? Yeah, I think did he have a shot at that? No, the black was still tied up.
but he's now covered up the rail for the other ball on the other side there. So
Yeah, well, he could probably play that 15 off the 7 into
Yeah.
the side. That's probably a pretty
probably the shot.
probably the shot. So here he is. He's going to try and drive this in. Oh, yep, sweet. Heart of the pocket. Very nice stroke. He learnt from that miss. You know, you can't really force these shots.
No.
You've got to play them with the right speed.
Yeah, being very smooth through the ball is so important, isn't it?
Oh, yep. So he's called this in the side. And he's belted that in. Now, that has a tendency for a bit of a risk there, but he's gotten away with it because that
outcome.
ball hasn't gotten in the way. Could have easily. Knocked the white in off, knocked the black, pushed it into a bad position. But I don't think young Daniel will have any problems here. He's just going to take that, draw it.
First blood.
Yep, that's it. I think he will draw first blood here. So he'll just, I would say he will just draw this back a couple of inches, put this black in the side.
It should settle his nerves for the rest of the match, I think.
Yep. Justin is a very good front runner.
Yeah.
When he's in front, he really knows what he's
and
doing.
Daniel would know of Justin and feel a degree of intimidation, I expect, given his experience.
Absolutely.
So getting one on the board early is always important, isn't it?
That's it. All right, so what we're going to do is we're
Stuart.
going to hand over to the professionals.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to hand over to Jimmy James Georgiadis, Mr. Showboat himself with his sushi or whatever he's got there, and Mr. Barry the Mule Mavros, the voice of pool.
The voice.
So thanks, everyone. We'll continue on with the good guys. Cheers.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. My name is Barry Mavros. I am joined in the commentary booth at the moment by James Georgiadis, one of Australia's leading pool players.
Hey, Barry, we're back. We're back on it.
I want to say a big thank you to Stuart Rogers and Barry Jenner for filling in for us while we both went and had something to eat, because we've been here all day long. Just like the players featured at the moment have been here all day long.
Yes.
And it's a dream case scenario for young Daniel Porter. Am I correct?
It is. It is.
First big Australian final ever.
In American pool.
American
definitely,
pool.
Yeah. He has won under 15 or 18 Australian two-shot championships.
Well, I'll tell you what, he has a giant task to climb. He's playing the number one player in the country at the moment in the form of Justin Sage. He has been dominant all weekend in all of his matches. The only guy that kind of pushed him a little bit was Chris Dan from New South Wales.
I was going to say you.
No, I did not push him at all.
Oh.
No. And he got over Chris Dam 7-5 earlier on today, and that was the only close match he's had. So we'll see how he goes. At the moment, Danny did win the first game, and he's breaking off in the second, hoping to get a ball off the break and run the
big
pack
thing that I
and
said
go
to
up
him,
2 frames to nothing.
I said to him, do you know what I said to him?
Said to who?
Daniel.
James, what did you say to Daniel?
I said to Daniel, get used to this. This won't be your first final.
And it won't be your last final.
Correct. And not only that.
It will be his first, but not his last.
It won't be his last. I said to him, you better get used to this. And then I said to him as well,
yes,
your break has to be better.
And is that why he did a different break now?
Maybe. Big difference.
He made a ball right in the middle pocket. He does have an open shot at a strike ball with a nice angle to manipulate the white ball out of there. But he's opting to shoot a longer shot. He's shooting the 3 ball. Now, this is a very confident decision he's made.
He played it with left and it swerved on
and
him big
with,
time.
with hindsight, which is wonderful, it wasn't a good decision. He did have a cut on the 1.
Yeah, swerved him in big time with a little bit of left-hand side.
So, ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, what I'm doing right this very moment is I'm liking and sharing the stream with all my friends and family. Justin at the table now.
These balls are ugly.
They're ugly, but you know what? They could have been a lot uglier if Danny ran out. Justin's back at the table.
Do we have a typo?
What's a typo?
763 Fargo. Is that wrong?
That's not wrong.
Are you sure?
I actually thought he was a 774.
774.
Is what I thought he was
Not a
last time.
769?
No. Justin's taking a long time now to make up his mind what he wants to do.
Another check.
He's got a lot of options at his disposal.
What's that? Who has Justin?
Of how to run the balls, and the balls aren't sitting the greatest, but he has taken smalls. Is that correct? He's taken small balls. So he's planning on using, I believe, that 4 ball to open everything up.
That's the key. If he can get like a nice, good separation of a 4, it would be large.
How large are we talking about here?
Barry, we're trying to be serious. Large, it like open the 3, the 8, and the 2, all at the same time. Oh, we got 95 already. You're joking?
I'm not
We haven't
joking.
even. The match hasn't even started yet.
It started, and I want to thank everybody for joining us.
You know what? What's the ultimate goal? 200, 150.
It doesn't. I don't really like to look at who's on live at the moment, but yeah, one day we'll be getting larger numbers. And the thing is, people watch this match afterwards as well. It's not just the live viewers.
Of course.
We can get 10,000 views in total later on.
This is the shot, Barry. This is the
what
one
we're talking about. He's got the angle.
Oh, the 2's a bit. Don't pot the 3.
No, it's good. It's good. He's opened up he pot the 3, and he has a shot on the 2, and he can use the ball underneath like a wall. The 14 ball as a wall.
True. Yeah, if he can, you reckon he can screw it or use the killer with the 14?
I mean, just roll into the 14 and take a long one.
What about?
He may even take the 1 ball now.
What about use the 14 as a screwing angle, right? So starting
He has
to the
this
rail.
ball up here as well still,
Yeah,
James.
correct.
He can use that now to get a better
No,
angle.
what
on the
about pop
2.
the 2, come off the green ball? Okay, he's on the 1. Forget about it. I wasn't sure if he was on it.
We pay you money for this, James?
Wait, what?
We pay you money for this going near the pocket? That's the line he wanted, and now he can get the black out. Does he have to get the black out, or does it pot in the opposite corner?
Depends on the angle. That's a big difference.
One thing you got to know, Justin always has a plan. Probably just done low and take it in the middle bag.
I
Like
get a good
that.
angle.
Yeah. And he's straight on this. Remember, these pockets have been shimmed. They're 4 3/4.
He was still smooth it in though.
Sorry,
He-
4 3/8. They're not 5-inch anymore.
He would just smooth it in. Rolling pace. Good
At the
speed.
rolling pace, even if it hits a knuckle, it should go in, and that didn't touch the sides.
Did that hit the draw?
No.
Okay. Just double checking.
So we have a dream case scenario for Danny, and Justin as well. I think will be feeling very confident playing Danny, knowing it's his first event, final.
Yeah.
But you know what? Stranger things have happened.
We
We could be
both lost.
witnessing. We could be witnessing the moment that somebody overtopples Justin and starts taking dominating pool in Australia. You don't know.
Oh, how good would that be?
Oh,
And you know what?
it is debut.
And you know what? How good would that be? Because he's one of my closest friends.
And you take the credit for training him.
No,
No, who trained him?
me and Mikey. It's a combination, and also Alec Everin Yadis or Didas or whatever, however you pronounce it.
Guys, we are available in between frames. We'll be answering questions as well. So if you have any questions to ask James, I mean, I'm sure he's excited about going to the World Cup of Pool. in
That
2
should be
weeks'
good.
Time. We're expecting big things.
Well, you know
A
what?
win would be good.
That's the start.
You know.
That's the start. And you know how a Racer 7 on TV, brand new slick conditions, you never know who you're going to verse. You never know how you're going to feel. I don't know how Ivan's going to feel. We're all going to be nervy. It all comes down to how comfortable and how quickly you feel. You know, how quickly you can feel comfortable. How quickly can you get used to conditions? Because at the moment, Matchroom are making their pockets smaller and smaller every tournament.
But you like tight pockets.
Of course. Anything tight. It's all good. It's all worthy.
Now, I just want to say something. You see Justin's break just now?
Plum.
I think that's one of the reasons why he's in the final. Not only does he run the balls better than anybody else in the room,
He breaks well.
but he's been breaking better than anybody else in the room. He very rarely dry breaks. He's been smashing the pack.
Well, you played him.
Yeah.
You know what it's like.
He only made 1 dry break
There you go. Out of how many?
out of all the ones he took.
All right. Well, to be honest, I don't see much of an issue here. Probably the only problem ball are the 2 down the bottom. The 11 and 13. You just gotta find the right angle.
He's on the smalls, mate.
Huh?
Is he on the smalls or stripes?
I thought he was on stripes. I'm pretty sure he's on the stripes.
Yes. It's been a long day.
It's been a long 3 weeks for me. So the key of these two balls down table. They're the key.
Why are they the key? They look to the average person that they're just over the pocket.
I understand, but if you land a little bit awkward, then all of a sudden they become tricky.
He has to take the 11 ball before he takes the 13.
Correct. That's right. So
He'll play for them. He'll play for me here now.
I think he's going to play for the middle now, where his hand is.
Play for the bottom balls now.
Yeah, good call, Barry. Is a combination on? Or?
And he would have preferred to have been lower on this.
Yeah. He wants to be closer to the bottom rail.
Yes, exactly.
He didn't quite get through that one, did he?
Well, he's got such a short follow. He's got such a short backswing. He doesn't bring the
short backswing, short follow through, and that's why he doesn't
compact.
miss. That's why he doesn't miss.
Yeah.
As often as other people. He still gets through the white ball, but he's always playing within himself.
He's playing the combination.
And the problem with this is the 13.
I missed one of these earlier today. These are harder than what they appear. For me, of course.
Yeah, he's played that
Justin
well.
straight in the hole.
He's played that well. Well, now he's left himself the perfect angle to come down table.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Barry.
Barry Jones just buying us another round of drinks.
Yep, another water.
It's great being a commentator.
I prefer this. Nah, I don't, actually.
You're about to say you prefer doing this than being in the final?
Yeah, no.
Both of us would love to be there, and hopefully one day the viewers at home can actually watch me play in a final.
Oh, they did.
Until that lovely day,
I
they
got
have
to Double
listen
Hill
to me.
last time in Sydney, but that didn't work out well for me, did it?
No. He's going to check this up a little bit with right.
Watch out for the slide, though. Watch out for the slide. He's played it well. And 2-1 to the pretty boy, Justin Sage himself. So, it looks like we do have a match on our hands. How are you? Thank you so much.
What is this?
You want one? You want some? Try. Get a straw.
Yeah, but how you use So we currently have one of our state champions, Joey Tom from New South Wales. How are you going, Joey?
Hey guys, how's everyone? Can you hear me?
We're all really good. I heard that you had a great event. How do you find Adelaide this weekend?
Well, this is one of the, it's been a while since we've had in the ladies, so
What
that
happened?
matter.
We had a lot of ladies. We had
Very long time since we've had like 20 ladies.
20 ladies in the
compete.
female event.
19,
That's a record for
unfortunately.
Australian pool in a
That's
long
very
time.
Yeah, for the past 3 years, yes. Before that, we had more.
Really?
Yeah, I mean the most we had was 23. 20 ladies for the women was pretty good. It was very interesting, and we've missed Adelaide. We've missed Adelaide very much.
What, in your opinion, is the very best thing about the Adelaide pool room for the tournament?
Over here? So, as you all know, that Empire Pool Lounge was, one of the best pool halls in Adelaide, and they've recently moved to a new location. And the new location that we have is, for all the viewers that we have over there.
120 viewers, live
beautiful.
viewers, yeah.
So I'd like you to all know, as soon as you walk into Empire Lounge in Adelaide, the vibe, you have a beautiful, positive, energetic vibe. Like, you
The
just
lighting
wanna
is
play
very
pool.
nice. It feels like a nightclub more than a pool
Yes.
room. The bar is in the
But-
center.
Yeah, but Barry, you know what the difference is? You just want to play pool. That's the beautiful
You
vibe.
feel very welcome here when you come.
It's beautiful. So the more tournaments we have, and right now, as you know, Barry, like we've got a lot happening. A lot of pool tournaments, open tournaments, national tournaments. Everything's coming back together, and the pool game is picking up in Australia.
So what Joey's saying is, next time, guys, put your name, go to Apple website, put your name in the draw, and compete in one of our events. You'll love it. Even if you're just a new player and you get blown
That's
out of the
right.
water, it doesn't matter.
That's right.
You'll learn so much from being here. You get to meet all the top players like James, Georgiades, Justin.
That's
They're all here.
right.
They're all very friendly.
and everybody's been joining in. That's the beautiful thing about it, is that you don't have to be the best at this game, because we all know that there's always going to be a winner. There's always going to be somebody who gets knocked out. But the competition in this game is getting better. The field is getting bigger. The ground's getting wider with players from all different levels. And it's happening in Adelaide. It's happening in Sydney so far. So we don't know if other states are going to be joining in. We're hoping for that.
We will, and soon if we find out that another state has joined us as well for another event, we're going to be, putting it on our site. Now, young Daniel Portier broke off really well, and he's run all the balls on the black to level the match at 2 apiece. Could he be the one guy that beats Justin today?
Daniel is a very special player. We met him outside. I haven't met Daniel before. We had a chat to him outside earlier. So we met Daniel earlier, and there you go.
Right, the whole club is behind him to win, huh? Everyone wants to see him win because it's from Adelaide.
It's not the first time Justin's been.
He's a 19-year-old junior, Barry. Like 19-year-old junior that just made it to the finals of the Australian Open. That's got to say something.
In his first try.
Maybe
we see him all the time here.
Upstairs. I said,
what did he say to you?
I actually spoke to him. I was interested because I watched him play before, and I thought, I was.
He was very happy, wasn't he, that he's in the final?
It's very interesting. He did not know by the look on his face. Straight up.
That it was in the final?
Yeah, it was a kind of a, when you are you're in the final, but you were like, oh, how did I make it here?
He was like a deer in the headlights.
He doesn't know how to make, but it's not because of anything, but this guy is.
Well, I want you to have a quick look at Justin's break here now when he breaks off.
Yeah.
It's been his biggest weapon this weekend. Not only does he run the balls as good and better than anybody else, his break is amazing.
Isn't it? I mean, an 8-ball, one of the most important things in the whole frame is the break. But you're scratched.
No scratch.
Oh, almost.
Plum. Well, I want to thank you, Joey, for coming here tonight. You've been wonderful. I hope that you stick at the bar a bit longer tonight.
James, sorry, I forgot your name.
James Georgiadis.
Oh, yeah.
The showboat.
One of our favorite players in Australia, James Georgiadis, and then...
There's no reason why you should forget me, Joey.
Not at all. And Barry Mavros, one of the best 2 players in Australia. These guys are not playing here in the finals tonight, but in general, one of the best favorites we've got here in Australia.
You're too kind, Joey. I appreciate it.
No, this is the true story. I'm gonna walk out of here because it's getting a little bit very emotional.
It's okay. It's fine.
Hey, coming to tournaments, it's not just the venue and the tournament itself.
Yeah.
It's the pool players that make it special. We have a really nice crew of people here. Yeah.
It's very important.
And it's a good atmosphere here at the moment.
Very good atmosphere. Empire Lounge, one of the best. It is the best pool club in South Australia. Adelaide. That's where you got to be. I might postpone my flight like a few more days.
Or weeks, or months.
Or
we shall see.
Months, or might end up here. Who knows?
Anyways, we have Pretty Boy at the table currently right now. Is he?
They call him.
Is he late for his modelling contest later or something? Or
very
does he have to do a gym session
tell you
today
what,
that he missed out on? Or
he is very sponsorable because not only is he a great player,
he's gorgeous.
It's got
he's fit.
Nothing to do with his looks. Like Sharapova, Maria Sharapova, the tennis player.
Isn't that him over her over there?
No, she just wasn't that good, but she was gorgeous, right?
Yeah, and he's both.
And
gorgeous,
both,
beautiful,
yes.
fit, all of the above. There is nothing wrong with him at all. What do you reckon, Barry? There's nothing wrong with him.
Well, I'm talking about his pool game here now.
Oh, no, I'm talking about his good looks.
He's landing plumb on every single ball. Beautiful position play, beautiful angle. Well, he doesn't look like missing, man.
No.
Don't forget, he also came 3rd place in the US Open 8-ball.
And he had a good chance to beat Carlo Bialio as well.
And he lost double hill against Carlo Bialio in the semi-final.
He was on the hill first as well.
Yeah.
I remember.
And he snookered himself on the black.
I remember exactly. You know why? I paid for the stream. You know what? I'm going to support a close friend of mine in the US Open 8-ball. He got to the hill. Then he hooked himself on the Chancellor Black. One round between two balls. It was so awkward. He gets a nice little nudge here and there. He wins the match. He's in the final. It would have been nice.
It would be nice to have an Australian in the final.
But full credit to him. In more ways than one.
Well, another break and run. That's 3 consecutive break and runs now at the moment.
Are you keeping
3
track?
consecutive, yes. And the score is now 3 frames to 2 in favour of Justin.
Of the pretty boy himself.
Yes. Now that we're in the middle of the bracking, I want to say a big thank you to Barry Jenner for sponsoring this event.
Correct.
Putting cash, hard-earned cash, towards the prize money. He's the owner of T140, which we spoke about earlier about today. The founder of T140.
Yeah.
And I also want to say a big thank you to Empire Bar and Pool Lounge for running and hosting this event. And, of course, to the APA crew.
And hopefully more to come as well.
Who worked tirelessly to get these events going. And to finally get an event out of our state with you guys, James, was a big win for me.
It was a pleasure.
And
Absolute
pleasure. You helped that happen
Thank
along with
you.
Alec, and I appreciate it.
It was definitely a sacrifice.
But it does come down to our good relationship we had over the years.
100%. And you know what? Hopefully we can work out some more events in the future. Because I feel like you guys love to travel. It's a bar atmosphere here. You know, it's a bit of fun. And and you got a ball off the break.
Danny made another ball off break. Whatever tip you gave him before for breaking,
you know what?
it's
I actually
working.
gave him 2 tips on the
Did he?
break.
Mikey?
No, Daniel just then.
Yeah.
I said to him, number 1, you have to break better. Number 2, you have to use Justin's magic rack.
Oh.
The turtle rack itself,
better.
my sponsor, Mez, is the best rack you can get out there.
You know, that could be the secret then, isn't it?
It could be. Because that rack itself is like 30, 40 bucks, right? You get those cheap ones from China, they're like $1.20.
They don't rack well.
No. The rack is a massive difference. Obviously, technique is huge. But if you have a good rack, in more ways than one, it helps. Anyways, let's get back to the table here.
He's talking about good racks. You've got to be able to rack the balls well when he's looking.
I got off track here. Is that the Fargo rating of the boys?
Yeah, so Justin's a 763 and Danny's a 725. So they're both
Danny's
very
a
high.
7 to 25.
Yeah.
So has Danny been playing?
He's been playing.
Okay. That's
And he's
interesting.
been winning everything. So, I mean, he's beaten 3 players today that are 700 something.
I'm
So
really
Hey.
shocked that he's- I
You're
saw
over
him in the
700.
finals.
Mike is over 700.
I'm trying to forget. Enough's enough, Barry. Please. Maybe tomorrow we can speak about that, but not this afternoon or this evening.
Look, I love Justin. He's a good friend of mine. I don't know Danny that well. He's a good kid. But I actually do want to see this match go the distance. You know, I'm tired of commentating on matches where Justin blows him out of the water. I want to see him test it today.
Well, you said Mikey's match is going to go 9-7. I said double hill. I'm going to
What's
call
your
it.
prediction for this one?
I'm telling you right now, Daniel, he's going to put up a very, very good fight with Justin. He already respects Justin's game. He's comfortable. He's played on these table conditions all week. He is completely ready for this match. Completely ready. And Daniel is a great 8-ball player. His pattern play is a lot better than most because he's played as a kid.
Well, he's only 19.
It's
like I said,
incredible. He's 19.
And he's so cute. Look at him.
this could be his like the first time we see him, but we're going to see him all the
You know,
time.
And I think all these games that he's played, put up the confidence as well.
Does he have a sponsor?
He doesn't have a sponsor
Yeah.
yet.
Who?
Me, Mikey.
No, does he have an
No,
actual
he doesn't
sponsor,
have
like
an
a Q
actual
sponsor? or
No,
anything?
He will
I
in a
spoke to him
second.
upstairs. He doesn't have a sponsor yet. But Barry, all these games that he's played, and he beat some really good players.
He had a tough draw.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Thank you again.
Now he's going to screw this back. Sometimes he's
No.
coming across the line.
Just
you
drag
play
it
him,
in.
James?
Just drag it in.
Did you play him?
I did.
Oh.
I didn't play him. I just rocked up. Yeah, 2 rails. I love the
There you
shot.
go.
Good speed as well. Absolutely good
Oh,
speed.
my goodness, look
Is
at
that
that.
straight? No, it's not. It's a little bit off. It's a little bit out.
He's dead plumb on the ball.
Well,
Interesting. This is the most exciting commentary I've done in a long time. know
Me
what I mean?
too.
It's a
And you know what?
it's a three-way commentary.
And
it's
it's actually
great.
3-3 actually as well.
5 threes.
I think we need to actually focus now.
Let's answer some questions from the crowd.
Okay. Who have we got? The Sydney boy
We don't have
himself.
any questions. Who knocked out James? That's a great question, John Wheeler. I'm so glad you're bringing this up. Yeah, James Georgiadis was bested by Danny Portillo, the
I was just about
the
to.
young
I
boy
was just
that
about to back him in the pockets tournament. Maybe not now.
everyone's
I think
happy
he's
you got
paying.
knocked out.
I think he's paying like $15 as well. I love you, Rusty.
All right, so that's 4 run-outs in a row now. 4
Standard's
break and runs
good.
in a
The
row.
standard's good. We don't even have to commentate. That's how good it is.
Justin is going to be showing us his huge break again.
How good's the pop and stop going to be?
The thing about this break, if you just hit a little bit off centre, which you did it,
He hit it dead
which
straight.
you did it can go in the middle pocket.
If only Justin was straight as well.
He's got 3 balls to start with or over the pocket, man.
That's tricky. It's tricky. He's got to roll them in. You don't find that hard?
No, you're saying that sarcastically.
No, I'm
you only
being
have to
serious.
play position for these 2 balls down the
So
bottom.
you know my game style, a couple of rails, English side. This rolling business is not me.
It's not your style.
No, it's not. That's why I prefer not the rotational ball over 8 ball. This rolling stuff, nah, it's not for me. Maybe it's for you,
He
but it's
just
not
needs
for me,
to make
Baz.
sure he gets himself an angle on his last ball there, which will probably be the 10. Is that the 10 at the corner? To get him down for the 2 balls.
Yeah.
This is looking like the 5th break and run in a row.
I'm loving
You're
the
right.
standard.
The standard's high.
It's good. And you know what? A lot of people come back from dinner right now.
Yeah.
And they're watching.
Why is it taking so long to shoot? This is my question. He's shaking his head like he doesn't like it.
Can you just let him work it out? You've never taken a long,
Can we get
long
another
time?
camera angle, please? So he needs to hit this really super slow. That's it.
You're really good at that.
Like,
You've never taken your time on a shot before?
I have.
Oh, I would have
me
thought
in
so.
particular.
Yeah, you.
Now he's going to give himself plenty of angle.
But this is the key shot.
Yes,
You have to
exactly.
land on the 10 first.
Yes.
So blue
He
spot.
wants to be in the middle of the table.
Blue spot. You know snooker?
Angle, please.
Blue spot's perfect. Then you can play 2 cushions, get back on the 14 in the same
And he has to
pocket.
be careful not to overrun it.
Yeah,
And
this
you
is
go
all speed.
You go forward, a little bit of inside English here.
No, he's fine because it's going to
Right.
open on the second rail, so he can get towards the 6. He's going to have a thinner cut, but it should be fine. Because it's not going to square up as much off the second rail. He's belted it, but it's okay.
No, that's perfect.
I'm joking.
Absolutely perfect.
Easy 2 rail shot here. This is elementary. Just got to get off the rail. That's the whole secret on this shot. Get off the rail. You know what? With slippery cloths, when you're kind of straight in, the stun angle, the stun screw angle is so much more easier, isn't it? When you can kind of slide up table. A bit like
But that shot can get away from you.
Of course it can.
It so can.
In more ways than one. How do we find a nice pillow around here?
5 break and runs in a row. Things are heating up, guys. If you've just joined us, this is the Australian Open 8 ball.
Correct.
Anyone who lives in Australia, even people that don't live in Australia, are welcome to play this event because it's an open event.
What do you mean?
Shane Van Bonen can
wait,
fly
wait.
here and play it if you wanted to.
Should I message him?
Well, I don't think he will, but you can message him if you want.
You never know.
You know, one day I'd like to see someone like Joshua Filler come down and play this event. How awesome would that be?
That's
and an Aussie in the final give it to him.
Yeah, we're just going to try and get him,
And
eh?
then they yell, yeah, at the end.
Here comes Pretty Boy. Pretty Boy's coming. Oh, look at him. He's trying to get through the big crowd.
Time out here. This is the first time. So this is a close. It's 4 frames to 3. We have a little break now. Justin's just taking a time out. Danny's sitting over there, focusing hard. And, yeah, James Georgiadis. So you are leaving. When are you going to the World Cup pool?
Well,
is it 2 weeks away?
I haven't booked my flights yet.
Come on, bro.
Only found out
When is the
Wednesday.
tournament on?
14th to 19th of June.
Oh, it's in June. There's still another. It's only 3 weeks away.
I leave on the 10th. So what's that?
You leave-
Thursday? No, Friday.
You
So-
give yourself 2 days to recover with the jet lag.
Yeah,
and practice
correct.
with Ivan.
So usually the table's unavailable until maybe 2 days before. So if you can get there 2 to 3 days before, a day for jet lag, try and put as much practice in as you can. I'm not sure what tables they're going to use. I'm going to guess, because they're kind of changing it up every tournament.
It's going to either be Diamond or Rasson. One of the
Correct.
two.
So I wouldn't be surprised if it's even the Rasson tables.
Have you ever played on a Rasson table before?
No, never before. Never. But they're going to be
Apparently,
tight.
it's really easy to jump on them because the slate's thicker.
Well, that helps. Yes, please. Thank you. That's okay. Yeah, please. Thank you. Yeah. Just might need, maybe we can work it out. All good. Thank you.
Danny Stone might have 13 run-outs in a row at the match in Sydney Bay Mavros. Yeah, that's a match that I played with George Marigalis. And we had 13 run-outs in a row in a race of 7.
George Mariglias.
He wins the leg, breaks and runs, I break and running, went all the way up to 6 apiece, shook hands, broke and rans. It was a beautiful match. And then he got beat the next round after that. I was furious. I was furious.
Oh, that's crazy. That is crazy.
Back to the action. What's going through Danny's head?
He's loving
Daniel
it.
Porter's
He's in a good
head at
position
the
right
moment?
now. They're
Is it
basically
Daniel Porter?
Yeah, Daniel Porter, yeah.
It's not a whitewash.
He definitely won't be a whitewash, trust me.
So you're saying that he's relishing the moment, just enjoying every second of it.
He's prepared for this moment.
And he's kind of like not really feeling that much pressure.
He told me the other day he has found his spot. He's found his cueing. He's ready for this moment.
Well, let's see if he pulls his glove before he breaks. No, he didn't do that.
No. It's not before the break. It's on the other shots.
So it's breaking over there, right? It's not breaking dead on.
Yeah, no, that's what he's done all weekend. I don't know why, but yeah. See how much better they spread with the Mez?
Oh, he's making
See, look,
the
he
ball,
made the middle.
The ball behind the one is going straight
Yeah,
into the
it's
middle
like
pocket.
10 ball. It's like 10 ball.
Yeah.
The 2 spots. It's all with the Mez turtle rack. Makes a big difference.
Wow.
If that 14 goes, it's half a chance.
That 14 ball goes, the rest is pretty. The only thing is,
The 9
one
goes.
is really close to the 9.
Yeah, with the white.
You got to be a little bit careful.
Thank you so
there.
much. Meta. All right.
And now he's got the 12 over the pocket, and he's got the 13 ball in the middle.
You got to take the one in the middle first for
Yeah.
sure.
Get that out of the way.
Cute it nice.
Well, you
So-
know, I'm surprised. 2-shot players really have adapted to this table, to American pool
He's
so
not. He's
well.
not a 2-shot player anymore. He plays this more.
He plays this more than 2
100%. He's come to my house that many times. He's played this all the last 3 weeks.
So you have a table at home as well?
Yeah. Hasn't been used much, but I got a table at home. Do you want to come for a set? You're going to give me the 7?
I'll give you the 2 ball and up. If you break and get a ball
So
past
this is tricky. He's got to play the ball over the hole. He's got to play it low right. He's got to slide down table where the 3 is fine. You reckon 11 first?
ball first?
You can kind of play for both balls here. Got to use the rail though. Use the rail. No, he hit it too thin.
He's playing for the 9 here.
He might get away with it.
He might have the 11 in the middle.
Mm.
And then kiss the black out of the way. I think he might have the perfect angle for that.
He might be all right. See how he popped the ball over the hole too thin? It gained too much speed off the
I
rail.
didn't actually see that. I was looking at your hand over the screen here.
I won't touch the screen again. Ooh, that's a tough call, Terry.
After this frame,
Okay.
we'll answer the questions. So yeah, he's taking a long time here.
I think he
I'm
might
actually,
catch the
I'm actually
black
right
too thin.
behind the shot.
Oh.
He can hit straight into the tent.
You sure?
Straight into the black.
So you can slow roll
You
and hit
can
the 8?
pot this and hit the black
You sure
in
it's
the
not too
face.
thin with the slippery cloth? It's going to spread?
I don't think so. Have a quick look.
No, it's way too thin, Barry. I'm calling it. It's too thin.
In that case, then he's going to have to take the 9 ball now. But no, you can't take the 9 ball now.
No, you,
How can
you
you
can't
go on
even
the
see the
11?
9 ball.
Oh, the 4's in the way.
Yeah. You see that pink ball?
Yes, I see that
Yeah.
now. Yes. Which explains why it's taking so long.
Mm. He's in a bit of a predicament here. He might even be able to pot the 9, but you won't have a shot on the 11 because he's going to gain too much speed off the rail. So this is a big frame. If he gets 4-all, 5-3 is a bit tricky. I know it's still a race to 11, but still, it's big.
It is big.
He tried to pinch it. I think hit a bit thicker. That was tricky.
These are the moments Justin relishes.
He's licking his lips right now.
Licking his chops right now. Yum, yum, yummy from my tummy. You know, he knows it's like a turning point now. He can put the 2-frame buffer and break and try to make it a 3-frame buffer.
Yeah, correct. 2-frame buffer is large when you're breaking necks. So he's either
And he's got
got
a nice starting ball with the 4 as well.
the 3.
The 4. Is he not on the 4? Am I?
No, he's on
am
the
I not
4.
seeing this?
But would you take the cut? Would you take the 3 or the 2? He's
I
taking
would
the
take
4. He's
ball
taking the 4.
first. Just roll into position. You got like 4 balls to land on.
Look at those triceps as well.
I'm getting worried about you, James.
In what way?
In every way. So, yeah, the reason why I took the 4, he can just let his stroke out, it's guaranteed the pot, let the white
Let
ball
the white
travel,
flow, correct, yeah.
you know. As opposed to forcing the 3 down the rail, we have seen those balls stick up. You know,
And
if they're
spit
not-
out as well.
Yeah, spit out if they're not hit well.
Spot on there. Little jack up stop shot here, or maybe a little bit of screw if the 7 doesn't pass.
Just a stop shot's all it needs. Now he's in prime position. And you know, when you watch Justin play, okay, I don't know if you have the same thoughts, it just doesn't look like he's going to miss. He never looks like he's going to miss. He takes his time. He doesn't play
Very
as-
methodical.
He doesn't play as fast as he did a few years ago. He's learned to slow down a little bit, and I think that's given him that extra. It comes obviously with experience,
Yeah.
and his temperament's improved a lot as well. But it gives him that extra bit of security, and he knows exactly what he's going to do in his mind before he implements it.
And especially in A ball, you got to be a little bit more sharp sometimes. You can't let the white ball fly as much in rotational pool.
Very well said.
So what's the finish here, Baz? What are you thinking, Barry?
You know that there's multiple ways you can go around.
Of
but
course.
Obviously, you'd want to go 5, 2, 1, 3 black if you
Yeah,
could.
I like that. Looks like he's coming
But
down.
he's going for
table.
the 1 getting out of the way now.
So 1-3-2. 1-3-2. So he's going to try and land where he is now. Play the 3, stun off the rail, got the 2, then you got the black. Sounds fine with me.
You can play this bottom right-hand spin 2 rails for the 3.
As long as you hit it thick enough so you can get enough work on the ball.
And if it doesn't, he always has a 2 ball there anyway as a backup. So
Yeah. But you never want to play
I'm
the
actually
2.
surprised he went for the 1 now.
What are you thinking? He's a little bit too thin on the 1, actually. On old cloth, you can play 2 rails for the 3
He has
next.
to stretch for this. He's going to use the rest.
I've never seen him use the rest before.
Because he's always got such great position, he never
Correct.
has to.
Yeah. Have you ever used the rest before?
All the time.
He did make the snooker final in the Asian Pacific or Aussie Pacific, whatever it's called. Looks like he's taking the 2 next. This has now become a little bit more awkward.
So I said I'm surprised he went down
No,
for
the
the
3's still okay.
1. You're shooting this 3 ball down the rail?
Yeah, definitely, yeah. Straight with a hair of right. Just a little bit.
A hair.
Do you play with a little bit of right on the shot as well? Or are you more like a plain...
I like to play top spin here.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like we got the UK Open on Foxtel as well. Hey, we got pool everywhere. This should be fine. Straight top
2
spin.
rails with the white ball. 1, 2.
Oh,
He's missed it.
Look at the body English though.
He moved.
He hit it way too hard
I
as
was
well.
just surprised he played for the 1 there.
It made it so much more hard to play in
It's
that
like
way.
he was worried about that ball wanting to get out of the way
Nah,
early.
that-
Because he could have played for positional 2 and got it really
Yeah.
nicely on that 1.
I didn't like that.
That's a big let-off, you know. This is a huge let-off. I actually,
Mm.
I'm a little bit upset that I've seen him make a mistake.
Are you okay?
I'm upset.
I've got some
How many
tissues.
sets have we played against him where he hasn't made a mistake against us?
I've only played him once, really.
Oh. What a let-off for Danny Porter.
Very big let off. Very, very big let off. And you know what? Oh, is he straight in on the 11 ball?
Oh, my goodness.
What's he doing? Barry, what's he doing here?
Well, he must have been straight on the 11 ball, and he's gone
Bounce,
2
bounce,
rails.
bounce. Has
It's
to
not
bounce.
hard enough.
Has to bounce. Has
It's
to
not
bounce.
hard enough.
Daniel
jeez.
has to take the long double on. It's a big pocket, new cloth.
Oh.
Well, surely he wasn't
must
that
have been
straight.
on the wrong side of straight.
But he still could have played a stop shot, and then he could have played the 9 off 3 cushions. He's going to let the white ball fly. 3 rails here. Let it fly,
Has he
baby.
nominated the
Don't hit it
bank?
thick. Don't hit it
Oh,
thick.
he's on.
He's hit it gorgeous. Bounce.
No,
Bounce.
it's going off. It's going off. It's going to keep rolling.
Oh, he's got a shot,
That's
baby.
the same thing that happened
He's
in the
got a
last
shot.
match. In the semi-final, they landed in the jaws.
Oh, he's got a shot. Come on, mate. Head down and focus.
This is a huge shot, man.
It is, isn't it, in the context of the match? And you know what? On this angle, this pocket is large at big speed, isn't it?
Dude, but he's inside the jaws.
Nah, he's fine. He's fine.
Come on. Look, we'll set this shot up later on after the match. And out of 10 times, how many reckon you would get
Me,
this?
1.
Yeah. Let's see if this is his one.
This is the one that counts, so. Great
Heart
shot.
of the pocket. What a shot.
Wow.
What fantastic cueing. The room's clapping.
Just imagine if he could play position. Just imagine if he could play position, it might have been a little bit easier.
SA boys, we're getting into it now. There we
They
go.
are,
Come
they
on,
are.
Daniel. What a great pot that was on the black. Sure, Roger says, should have taken the 3-ball earlier. Yes, I agree with you, mate. That cost Justin the frame. Justin's just taken another time. Oh, no, he's wrecking the balls. We've got a lot of people around the table, and the poor commentators, we can't actually see the table. All we can see is a screen. But everyone's excited. It's 4 frames apiece. That was a huge turning point, Chris. That was a really huge turning point. Justin had an opportunity there to put 2-frame buffer. But you know what? He's got the dice. It's 4 frames apiece. Huge break needed here. Do not scratch in the middle. Beautiful break. He's made another ball. Great break. It's not as big as the other breaks he's done today, so there's a bit more work to do. The pattern's not as easy as it was earlier. Stripes definitely. Let's just have a quick look at the table. So a lot of people have been talking around me. I'm sorry, we have to mute the microphone for a minute there. Everyone's talking about they're believing that Danny can win. You know what? It doesn't matter how many people believe it. Danny has to believe. Daniel has to believe he can win. He's got the game. He's knocking in balls from inside the jaws. Long rails. I mean, they're tough shots. And could this be his day? I don't know.
If he believes.
Then it can happen. That was our cameraman there, Chris, and our producer. He's been producing. You've been working with us now for the last 3 or 4 years, and you're starting to enjoy the sport of pool. It's exciting and huge exciting moments and drama. You can't get that with a lot of other sports. So Justin's opted to take the small.
So Barry.
Which means he has to extract the 2. I'm curious, is he thinking about just playing position for behind the 2 in the middle pocket?
If it goes, yeah. So that 1 in 10, how did that go?
That was a good shot from Daniel. I'll tell you what.
So I was just thinking, right, I talk to these guys every day, and they all love it. And now I'm watching these guys play in the final. How good is that?
I'm really proud of Daniel. You know, win or lose, he's going to go home feeling like a winner.
Of course. And like I said to him, this is the start of something.
If you had told him before the event started that you'd be playing in the final, you know, he'd be so happy with that.
100%. And you know what? Next tournament in Sydney?
But once you get to the final, bro, you want to win it.
Of course. I can say that.
So next tournament in Sydney.
He's coming 100%, and I'll pay for everything. I don't give a shit. He's coming. Without a doubt.
What a clever shot there from Justin. He opted to open up the balls. He got the black out.
He
So
wanted
the
to get the 2 out,
does pass
though.
the 14 now. It does pass. And the 2 stop shot, you get the 5 in the corner. So it's kind of opened up 2 balls in 1 shot.
Definitely,
Masterclass shot there.
Masterclass. Does the 2 go, though? That's the question.
The 2 ball, I'm very sure goes. And if he stops the ball dead, he'll have the 5 in the opposite corner to get on the black as well.
That'll be perfect.
It's like
absolutely perfect.
This game is not just about positional play and potting. It's also about kissing the balls out and choosing the right patterns. And I firmly believe that Justin has the best pattern play in the country.
Well, he's played 2-shot his whole life. He knows what's going on.
He's just taking his time again. making doubly sure where he wants to lie.
Do you reckon that 2 passes that
Yes.
14 in the corner?
He just wants to land dead straight on 2. It may not be a full pocket.
Oh, he's looking at it.
He wants to get close so he can land dead straight on it. It's got away from him. This has got away from him. He got a kiss on that 9. He did not want that kiss. And now I think the only shot he does have is the 2 ball in the middle. He may be able to play a carom with the white on the 12 for the 5. 8 ball is such a difficult game to commentate on, especially when looking at a 2D screen in front of you. You're not quite sure what angles.
Oh, he's landed a bit awkward now, isn't he?
Well, he clipped the 9 ball when it was screwing back.
He can still put the 2 on the
tried to
side.
screw off the rail and out.
Do you reckon he can try and kiss into that big ball, that
That's
the
what I
pink
was
one?
saying,
Yeah,
he
a little
screwed into the
soft.
12.
Little soft. I think it's fine as long as he gets into it enough.
This is a very missable shot.
He's
rolled it. He's
He
hit the
might have a
knuckle.
shot. No, he's missed it anyway.
Yeah, it's
Irrelevant.
Very missable.
Yeah, he didn't quite get into it though,
You shoot
did he?
into a blind pocket. You lift.
Such
you're
a hard
raising your
shot.
cue.
Playing
you don't
with
wanna
left-hand
hit it
English.
Too hard. You know.
You want to make sure
You're
you
focusing on
contact the
carom.
big. What?
Yeah.
Wait. What else is there?
Everything's going on.
There's 4-all in the
Everyone's watching
final.
you in the final.
It's what
You're
time is
playing
it?
a
What
guy.
else is it?
It's his first final. You're under pressure.
It's 9:30 at night.
I said it many times. Justin is not infallible. He does feel pressure. He's a
Of
human
course,
being.
everybody does. He's overscrewed it.
He's okay.
He's
still got
okay,
the
just
14
okay.
ball.
Yeah.
Still got the 14 ball.
That
to
10,
continue
the
his
10's
run.
the issue though. He has
He
to
would
get
have
on that
loved.
10.
He would have loved to have got on the 10 now and got out of the way.
No, I still prefer to play it on the left hand side. Isn't he? He's such a. I love this bloke. No, see, he should be trying to get on the 10, the other pocket. Try and land here on the.
How many times do we see a player? If he wants to get on the 10, he can get on it right now using the 9.
Just take it. Just take it out. Just
I mean-
believe in yourself. These
I was
shots,
taking
you
the 10 now.
these shots you can miss if you don't believe in yourself.
This point is huge. The
Mm.
middle pocket point is huge. It has to be hit really well.
Great
It was.
shot. Great
It
shot.
never left the rail.
Jesus, that's such a love. That is. I just got a bit of goosebumps again. But that's such a tough shot, isn't it?
I played the same shot tonight.
And I missed it.
Ilya on the black ball to put a 2-frame buffer to go up 5-3.
Let me guess,
I
you
hit
missed
the
it.
point.
Yeah.
And you know what I said to Russell before I shot the ball? Do not hit the point. You know what I mean?
Oh, Barry, that's such a. He can get on the 15 now as well. Little soft hold in between 8 and 2. Little bit of low left. Make sure you cue it. Make sure you cue it. He's hit it gorgeous.
See how he uses that stun with a little bit of side.
That's how we're telling him to play it. That's it. Same shot here. Low right, 2 cushions. Leave yourself some angle on the 9. Then it's workable. And it looks like it should be 5-4 up. It's
I
all about
always
using
say that
those sides.
Justin's got the best pattern play, but I like the way he moves it. I like the way Danny moves his. He moves his white ball around like a pool player.
Is he using? It looks like he's screwing it. Maybe the angle isn't there for 2 cushions. The ring grip. You can tell. One thing I said to Daniel: whenever you want to screw, when it's awkward, ring grip, because then you can't move.
Loop bridge.
Yeah, the ring grip. Loop Ring grip, loop bridge, same, but different lah. See this shot here on New Cloth, I prefer to play Joshua Filler. So long rail.
What do you mean you prefer to play Joshua Filler?
No, so Joshua Filler never plays high inside. He always plays long rail, and on the pink spot, so the head spot, right? Yeah, correct. So on this shot here, you play long rail, low with a touch of right. So side rail,
He's
and
not
out.
playing Joshua Filler. He's playing toss spin.
I don't like this shot on New Cloth.
This can skid. He has to hit it with the right speed.
Does it go in the middle though?
Yes, he's playing for the middle pocket.
Look how fast is this table?
Plum.
It's not plum.
It's plum. He's only got half a pocket.
Yeah. I would never would have played for the middle there. I would always would have played corner.
He's only got half a pocket.
Oh, you didn't clip it
Graze the two
What's that? I'm telling you, you should have played twice across there, though, on your slippery cloth. You know what I mean?
I know exactly what
Yeah.
you mean. I know exactly what you mean. Same.
Yeah, just land on the anywhere middle of the table. You got a nice shot in the corner, but it doesn't matter because it's 5-4. Game on, baby. Game
You're
on.
not biased, are you?
No. I love it, both players. But, I just want to see a close match.
Yes, that's what we said earlier.
Correct.
We said we don't care if Justin wins another tournament. We just want to see a close match. And we want to see also Justin pushed and tested a little bit, see how he handles the pressure.
Correct.
You know what I mean?
But that shot low right on New Cloth, I think, is much better than high left.
I have another person here asking Glenn Carter, Jimmy, who did Daniel beat on his way to the final? So Daniel
Uh.
beat, who did he beat on the way?
Is that Glenn Carter? Glenn Carter?
Yeah.
I don't think I can answer his question because he knows exactly who he beat.
Oh, does he?
Yeah. Because it was me.
No, but there was other players. We know he beat you.
So,
Everyone knows he beat you. I know he beat Mikey in the semi-final.
Yes, he got Mike in the semi.
9-8, double hill.
He got me in the quarters. He beat John Lehman,
Yes.
JL, the god himself,
Yes.
in the last 16. And
And
before
round
that,
32.
first match. I'm not too sure, actually.
Let's have a look at this break.
He nearly got that ball
He
to the
didn't-
side
he
again.
didn't get the corner ball.
He didn't quite hit it good, though, did
He
he?
didn't get any ball.
He got
Oh, the last ball rolling. And he's back in the jaws again. That jaw.
That loves
has
him, that
done-
jaw. The crowd's going ballistic about that jaw.
Last ball. I thought it stayed up. Yeah, he might have got a ball, but where's his next ball, James?
Well, no. What about the 3-7 combination off the 9? Yeah.
Is he going to pull out another magic shot?
No, it's not even
3
magic.
onto the 9 onto the 7.
Barry, you could play this shot. listen. Okay, 3, clip the 9, pop the 7, and then Bob's your uncle.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So easy.
No, it's not that hard. No. Barry, what shot would you play? Because I'm
I would
loving
play
this
that
shot.
shot you just mentioned.
But I would miss it. Would you miss it? Would you get it?
I don't know. Let's see what he does.
Okay.
It's not about us, man. This is about young Danny and his time to shine.
Daniel. We call him Daniel.
What a
Oh,
shot.
don't kill the 3 though.
Okay, it's not the end of the world. You can still,
That's not too bad.
You can still get the 3 ball out later.
Mm.
You can use the 6 ball later.
But he's
if
got to
you
get
want
rid of the 5 first.
Does the 6 not pass the 5?
I don't think so.
If the 6 passes the 5 now, he could play for a low angle on the 5 and then get the 3 out.
Well, he's playing it right now, so it obviously does.
Not over the 5 ball, though, not over the black ball.
You know what? Like we were saying before about the height,
Mm-hmm.
Chinese shots for him is a little bit of a downfall, just purely off his height.
He can use the 2 ball now and come back.
But then he's kind of digging a hole a little bit. And then all of a sudden, Justin becomes favourite of this frame.
So what do you do here? You can't shoot the 5. That's the 1 ball you need to open up the 3.
He's playing your way.
Or you use the 3 ball to open the
There's a
4
4,
ball
yeah,
to open
yeah.
up the 3.
Yeah, 1 rail. Yeah, he's got a
That's
chance.
what he's doing. That's what he's doing.
You just got to try and hit this 3rd diamond on the side rail. As you can see, it's in line with the 3 ball.
Dude, this kid's getting sponsors after this event.
Oh, 100%.
I'll tell you this now.
He's a gun. Absolute superstar. And so is his opponent.
You don't like me very much, eh?
Like you.
I realise now you actually don't like me at all.
I love you.
Because you were trying to set me up for a money match with him earlier.
What do you mean?
You were trying to stiff me one.
No. You play him anyway. It's fine.
He's missed it. He's gone in off.
11. What happened?
The slide got him.
Where did he go in off?
The side did not grab, and he went right in off in the middle.
Did he overplay it though?
He hit it
Let's
hard.
have a look on the.
He hit it hard.
Yeah, he belted it.
Belted it.
And he hit it too thick. Could you see the arc off the 1 rail?
He needed a bit more finesse and a bit more left.
Yeah, you got to play it more thinner into the pocket.
Oh, what a let off there for Justin. That was looking at going to go down
6-4.
2
Anything
frames.
can happen there.
Well, in all fairness, after the break, he did play a very creative shot to get that ball in the middle.
Yeah, but
and the 3 died. If the 3 didn't get killed, he would have been out, I reckon.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. But now he's in trouble. And now it's Justin to pick up the crumbs, but he's still
He'll
got that
take
one
the
tricky
10 ball first. You
Can
have
he?
to. You have to. It's not on.
Yeah, no, you can take the 10 first for sure.
If you want to win this rack, you just put the white ball there and take the cut.
Yeah, definitely.
Play across the table for the 9, the 15, the 14. Where is he putting that white ball?
No, that's all right.
He likes to stun. He likes to play these shots, though.
Just let the
You're
cue
raising,
land on
you're
the
raising the cue, but you very rarely see pros do that. They always like to cut the balls.
Yeah, I would have put it on the other side of the 3. But when you have this shot, you just kind of let the cue land on the back of the white. Use the weight of the cue.
But 2-shot players are so good at staying the ball around the table. And he's no longer a 2-shot player. You
No.
cannot claim anymore. He's been playing this game now
He's
for
a
the last
hybrid. He's a
8
hybrid.
or 9 years. And
So
staying the ball did give him a lot more feel for the shot.
Yeah, you feel the
then-
white for longer. But you still want to get... The only problem ball was really the 9. Because those 2 balls up top are fine. I don't think they're an issue. It's just the one in the open. You really want to
Do
get
you
rid of
reckon
this
he's
9.
going to He's really studying the table. He's taking up a long time by Justin standards. Problem is the 9, he says. He's straight on the 9. Massaging the black. Once this 12 ball is potted, the black will be able to pot to the bottom left-hand corner as well. Doesn't pass the 5, the orange 5, but doesn't have to. Justin has another 5 other pockets it goes into. And he'll probably leave the 15 ball there as the finishing ball to play the black either in the middle or in the same pocket. Why is he not taking the 12 now? Oh, he's going to use the 12 as the finishing ball. Okay.
So that's why I was thinking get rid of
The
that
15,
9.
12, yeah.
Because that 9 was tricky in the middle. Even though
You just rolled it in.
Yeah, but no, I'm saying if you left that for later.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, by tricky, yeah. If you left that for later, lost position, all of a sudden it's tricky. Because those 2 balls up top now, they're easy linkers.
Yeah.
You can either hold, play it the other way. It doesn't matter.
Now just play 2 rails, land on that.
You just have to not land straight on the 15 or the 12. Marina Sour. You want one as well?
Well, he didn't land straight on the 15 or the 12. He just has to pull the white ball back off the 15 for the 12 and then use the 12 to link up to the black. So he wants to land pretty straight on this 12 ball. Start to run through a little bit for the black in the middle. Let's see what Justin does here. Bottom with a hint of right.
He's got to hit this nice though.
He's going to hit sweet. He's hitting perfect.
Yeah. See how he used the long rail a little bit though?
Actually,
I think that's what people forget a little bit.
didn't he want to be a little bit higher? He can just follow through with this, right?
He's not loving it.
No, he wanted to be a little higher on this, I thought. So he can just roll forward.
He's not loving it at all.
I know, he's shaking his head. I know you can't see it on camera,
He's probably
guys.
a little bit too straight. What's the other angle saying? Can we see the other angle? Yeah, maybe just follow through.
It looks like he can just stun,
I think it's
stun run through.
Stun run
2
through,
balls.
yeah. Yeah, good. See that little bit of just quarter tip of left, just to kind of flick it over as well. Really good control there.
We have a dead even match. 5 apiece.
He does like to lift his head a little bit though, eh? As he follows through, it's like, doosh, just a little bit.
Just to let you know that he can.
Yeah, it's like, I'm not even trying. Doosh, doosh, doosh. My name is Justin Sacic. Doosh, doosh, doosh.
So young Danny's just taking a quick time out, but Justin's going to rack the balls anyway in the meantime. Can you remember your first final that you played in and won, James?
I
take that as a no.
No, correct. Actually, I remember my last one. That was Friday night. Saturday night, last night.
Uh-huh.
And the Sunday before, but that was the state 8 ball, not the Australian 8 ball. I did get Mike in the state 8 ball.
Congratulations.
Thank you, if it means anything.
Look, I'd like to take this quick time out to thank our sponsors. I'd like to thank Empire Bar and Pool, the greatest billiard hall in the country. Best place for me. I love coming here to play. And
So you're going to come here next time you hold one?
Of course I'm coming here, if I can. I'd like to also thank QWorld for sponsoring the event. QWorld, as you know, owned by Stuart Rogers and James Roberts. Always kick in something for our events. I also like to thank Barry Jenner from T140. He's our tournament sponsor. He's put up hard-earned cash for the tournament.
He's done
and
well.
Delahunty Constructions, who are the stream sponsors.
And
thank you very much,
what's
Delahunty.
So what's the next event, Barry?
What's the next event?
Is there an event coming up?
Yes, we have the 2022 National 8-Ball Championships.
Ooh.
So national means Australian citizens only. That's on July the 16th and 17th, and that's going to be held in City Heroes Burwood in Sydney.
And you have to hold an Australian passport for that one.
You have to hold an Australian passport
okay.
for that one.
Yeah.
And just because I get asked this question all the time,
yes.
Ivan Meng Lee does have an Australian passport. He's an Australian citizen. I get asked this question all the time.
But he might not come because he's not much of an able player.
Yeah, but you know he should come.
He should. Correct. Hey, guess what, Barry?
What?
5-all.
Yes.
5-all.
Look at this break off shot.
Is there much of an issue?
I think I'll
On the
take the
tissue?
9 ball first here.
The 9.
I think the
side.
stripes look really good.
What about the 1 if the 7 passes? If the 7 passes the big ball.
I like the stripes here. Big
The
time.
stripes are definitely a little bit easier.
Big time. Nice opening shot.
Shots.
If the 7-ball passes the 13, then you could go the smalls, of course. Neither one are hard. I like the position of the 10-ball near the pink 4 a little better than the 4 over the 10. I would start off. I would go stripes here. Easy starter. All the balls are in the open.
Yeah, bigs are definitely a little bit easier.
Yeah, of course they are, because of that 4 and the 10 as well. I don't know how well that 4 passes. So. And you got the 2 over there by itself, lonely.
So what's the? Is he going to use the 15 as a finishing ball? You reckon?
Ideally, you could use the.
Or the 10 maybe as a finishing ball.
He has a lot of options.
There's so many ways you can do this one.
See, he's done the cross. He wants to get rid of the 13 ball now.
Imagine double hill again.
I don't know. I just.
You can't.
I've seen so many matches where I've commentated with Justin. Our cameraman Chris has written to me a message saying he's going to go double hill for sure. Look, I just want to say I've seen so many matches with Justin where it's mid-match, it's kind of close, and he just shoots off.
He's
like
very good. He's
like
very
a
good.
Rabbit at the
away
races.
Quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can get away quite quick, can't he? So, I'm just trying to think here. So he's going to put the orange ball, then he's got the pink ball next. So what I'm thinking, right? Orange, pink, red, then the brown, and then the blue last. I think that way is a little bit safer. Because the blue to the brown is awkward. You know, the 10 to the 15, right? So pink, 11. Unless he lands really good on the 11, then he can get himself on the 10.
He's stretching here a little bit. He's going to get a long extension out.
The old 8-inch Predator QR2. You know what's good about the Mezcus? You know, if you use the 2 or 4-inch, right? Extension on the back.
It goes on the back automatically.
How good's that?
Nice.
You don't have to take it off and put it back on. Technology, eh?
He's landed a little bit wide on the 11.
I don't like this.
Landed a little bit wide on the 11. So he's got the 10.
If the 11 goes on the side, it's okay.
I was just going to say, if it does go on the side, it does help, but
it's still
he's
not.
got a bit of angle. It's very hard to kill that ball.
He should have tried to get on the 11.
I'm sure he was playing for the 11.
Maybe did he play with a bit of right, maybe, or something, or?
He was stretching using the extension.
Yeah, it can always go wrong.
See, he's got the 11 ball in the middle, so that's not a problem now.
No.
He just has stunned back a little bit, take the 11 in the middle. Actually, that's nice. Stop on the 11, stop on the 15,
Correct.
on the 10,
yeah.
on the black. Little screw here, there you go.
Yeah, it's fine.
Lovely.
No issue. 6-5 to Justin Sajic. No, yes, mate. Yes, mate. Pretty boy, yes, mate.
5 frames apiece. Oh my goodness, what just happened?
Wait. What? I looked away for a second.
Did you see that?
No.
Look at the replay.
Monkey was touching us.
He hit the inner
We're about
jaw.
to watch the replay.
He hit the inner jaw.
Did he drag it?
Oh, no.
Oh, he read it. He wrote it in too. You must have played it. Oh, that's a big mistake.
And he's holding his head like his. That's a big turning point, man.
He's given a really good chance for Daniel to go 6-5 now.
Really good chance. Do you reckon Daniel's going to screw this straight
guess
back?
what, Baz? We got somebody who's going to join us now.
Who's that?
A very good friend of mine, a very good friend of yours, Michael, David Cacciarola.
Hello, gentlemen.
Oh, hello. What a nice surprise in the commentary with Mr. Michael.
Yasu Michael.
Thank you, guys.
Everybody, Mikey Cacciola. He's the semi-finalist today. He
Yes.
lost double hill to young Daniel Porter. How did you feel that match went? How did he play?
I feel his break was definitely a lot better than mine. I couldn't decide whether I wanted to do second ball or front ball break.
Definitely towards the end you went the full break, didn't you?
I went the full break, but I didn't really enjoy the clusters I was getting left with. But, you know, that's just the way it goes. I'm super chuffed for Daniel.
We all are.
Yeah, so.
Good chance for Daniel to go 6-5 as well, Mikey. He's just got to watch out for the slidey. Is he going to play the 3, then get on to the 6 with more angle?
Does straight top get him to the 1? Oh.
No, I think he's going to take the 3, leave himself more angle. Yeah, more angle is better. So now he's not worried about it following
Oh.
towards the 6.
He's overdone that a little bit.
I think it's okay.
He's probably actually better now that he's.
You prefer to have more
got
angle
more
on the
angle,
6.
yeah.
Yeah, because when you have 2 angle on
That
the center
less.
cloth, you can just follow, but then it arcs too much towards the short rail.
Just gotta be careful not to go in off with this white ball.
I'm guessing the 7 goes.
What did I say?
I'm guessing
What
the
did I say? These pockets have been so kind to him. He keeps finding the corners.
You remember the double hill against Mikey? He played it with right hand side.
That's what I was
bridging
saying.
over. He nearly scratched, but then he pots out. Unbelievable. Oh, well, 2 rounds here, top right. Thank you for coming. 6-5 to Danny Yao Porter. With his break as well. Sit, boo-boo. Sit, boo-boo.
That's the way you play it.
Always
with
2 rounds.
confidence.
Always 2 rounds.
Yeah.
I was not
anybody-
expecting Justin to miss that ball in the middle. Like,
No.
that's 2 mistakes now in the final from Justin.
But he played it weird, though. Maybe it wasn't as easy as
Maybe
what
it might
was.
not have been as on as we thought it was.
But he missed it on the thin slide and the short draw, not
So
the
it
long
was
draw.
definitely on.
So did he cue it
We're
back?
just thinking this too much. He missed the ball for some
Yeah,
reason.
Sorry, guys.
It does miss. Just, we're shocked. We don't see him miss that often.
He is human.
Yes.
Justin is human. He's a phenomenal player. He
Good
is
looking.
Very good looking. Just like you, Barry. But he is human and he does miss.
And don't forget, he's a very nice guy. He's always very nice to all the players in here as well.
He's an absolute gem. So, Barry, here's a bit of a backstory on
Sure.
how I met Justin. So I've known Justin since.
Is this the truth?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I've known Justin for many, many years, and he's been a very big idol of mine. Because I knew him a lot longer than he's actually known me, because he won an Australian title in 2-shot pool at 16 years of age.
Wow.
The big ball. Look at the big ball. Look at the big
guy's
ball.
an absolute machine. And then now we're
I think
pretty
he's got the
close,
best temperament in the country. Justin has the best temperament in the country.
100%. He's a winner. He's got that winning mentality. He's strong.
See, Daniel's breaking way better with this magic rack. What I said to Daniel Michael at the start, right? I said to him, your break has to be a little bit sharper. And then I said to him, you have to use Justin's magic rack.
Dude,
It's a
I'm
big
going to
difference.
go buy one of these turtle racks now.
I've got some at home.
Okay.
For you, you know what, Barry? You can have one of my magic racks.
Oh, thank you so much.
But
Thank you so much.
only if you don't use it against me.
I'm going to order one. I
Is
need
that
it
fair?
against you.
Okay. Because that magic rack makes a big
It
difference.
makes a difference.
It splits so open. You know, it just opens them up crazy.
That explains a lot about why Justin was making so many balls today, and a lot of other players were struggling
Yes,
to
he's
make
got a
them off
good
the
break, but magic rack makes a big difference.
Yes, it does.
So, Barry.
Yes.
How do you get on the 5 ball here? What do you do with the 5 ball?
Why are you asking me for? You've got like 5 Australian championships.
No.
The guy on my right's got 3.
I want to know what the mule would do here.
What's that in golf? Are we talking pool here?
Well, look, definitely the 5 is the key ball here. It's the hardest ball to get on. It looks like, I don't...
Can he kiss into the 8 now?
I was
8 and
gonna
maybe
say,
the green?
It looks like he can follow into the balls now and open them up, but he hasn't.
He's got a plan somewhere.
You know what?
Maybe 5 in the left, middle?
Yeah.
You reckon?
Can he
Gotta
get
leave
past?
it to last?
I hate leaving the problem balls to last. I don't like leaving the problem balls to the
No,
very end.
but maybe this is only his option. Bring it. Can you bring one here?
No. And has he got the angle now on the 2 to play that shot? I don't think he's got enough angle.
You can still pinch it though. No, he's getting down on it. He loves it. It's all about depth control here. Believing you can hold it.
Oh, he's stunned over.
Oh, he's played it well. But now it's a little bit awkward again, the black. Maybe you can kiss the black over. Just give it a nudge on
Just
the way
follow
out.
into the black.
Yeah.
That's what he's looking at, yeah.
Oh, small. Maybe
Follow the white ball into the black.
Maybe green then black. Have a look at this angle. Maybe green then black. Or maybe move
Make
the green out of the way.
First. Make the pot first.
What about
Daniel.
move the green out of the way?
Oh,
how
just
good's
pot
that?
just pot the green.
Thank you for coming. Good speed though. He played at a good speed.
So he's looking better and better every shot, eh? He's looking better and better every
He's
single
looking
shot.
super comfortable. Super comfortable. And you know what? He did the glove thing again as he walked to his chair.
Did he look at you at the same time?
No, he didn't. That
Did he lock eyes with you?
Maybe. So we currently have Daniel Porter, 7 racks to 5 in a race to 11, Justin to break.
You said this was going to be close before the match began.
And you didn't.
I didn't believe you.
didn't believe me.
Honestly, I thought Justin would run right over him.
I'm telling you right now, this guy is an absolute superstar, and obviously,
It just burns me that you wanted me to play him for money. You know what I mean? It just really burns me that you're like, oh, he's just a kid. I give him. You said to me to give him 3
He's a
start.
kid. He's only like, I don't know, how old is he? With who? You can sit here.
And now we're seeing
Where's the
Justin,
white? Where's the white
Justin
ball?
dry broke.
No, where's the white ball?
White ball's at the bottom corner in Daniel's favourite corner. You know what I mean? And the only bad thing, I guess, it's not in the rails. It's not in the jaws like it was earlier.
No, that's right.
7 frames to 5, and Justin's dry broke.
So what are the comments saying, Baz?
What does this mean? Come on, Fat Man. Who's Fat Man?
Maybe this is code name for Matt Riley. So Matt Riley is one of Daniel and Jaden's best mates. Fat Man, that's the question. What is he trying to say?
He's taking his time again. Yeah, he doesn't waste a lot of time on the table.
No, he's very quick.
I like that. You're not using up too much energy.
No. But when he has to think, he's smooth.
He delivers the cue so well.
Did Justin break him alright, or?
No, Justin broke him hard. He just didn't make a ball.
I
actually think the last 2 breaks Justin did, he took a little bit of pace off.
You reckon, trying to control the white?
Yes, I think so.
Makes a difference.
And now Daniel's just saying, "What do we do with the magic rack? Can I move it?" He's like, "Yeah." Justin's like, "Yeah, it's cool, kid."
Like a surgeon. He's got a nice bounce on his step right now.
He's starting to believe.
Yeah.
You ever seen the film The Matrix? When Trinity goes, "What's he doing?" And then Morpheus goes, "He's beginning to believe."
Yeah. I like it. So what we're looking at here, there's a good chance here. Where is the black going to go? That's the
It's a
question.
little high on the 6. He might play a touch of inside on the white. I'm not saying it's hard, but it does make the shot a little bit trickier.
Obviously, he's going to use the 2 as the last ball to get to the black and play the black in the side, past the 7 in the left middle. Play this a little bit inside. Watch out for the slide, though. He's played it well. See, look at the slide.
Yeah, it didn't really grab much.
No.
That's because the shot before he wanted to be a little lower, but he wasn't.
That's all right. He can still knock in this 4 down the rail. Just become
yes, but he wants to land full on the 7.
So he can play a stop shot. Correct. But he's got to play 2.
I believe was his plan all along.
He's got to play 2 rails across, though.
Careful of the middle pocket
No,
on the way back. Oh, he's gone down. What was that?
Yeah, he didn't believe him. Yeah, that was a bit off. It was tricky, though. He had a bit too much angle, didn't he, though?
That all came from 2 shots before.
Correct.
When he didn't land nice.
Kind of dug himself a little bit of a hole. Dug himself.
What a let off there for Justin. He dry broke.
Imagine if he got 8-5.
And Daniel did not put it away.
Now Justin's got a little sniff here. It's a little bit awkward, though. But
there's nothing awkward about it.
What do you mean?
There's nothing awkward.
So
you've got 4 balls already cleared from you. You've got an open table.
So what about the 9?
The difficult thing is managing those down the bottom. That's all.
How are you going to manage them?
If your name is Justin, which it is at the time being, I reckon he's going to use the 15 ball and just send the white ball into those balls and open them up. I don't think that's something that's going to test someone like Justin.
So he's going to try and land the blue spot now.
And then play the 15 down the rail and then open up those balls.
Justin's cueing the ball a lot smoother than what he used to do. His acceleration now through the ball.
Do you reckon he just listened to me? He just heard what I said?
Has he got headphones on? So you reckon he's going to go straight into the 9 and 8?
Yes, I think so.
No, he's playing runarounds. He's playing 3 cushions.
Underneath the 13?
He's playing underneath. The 9 must go on the side.
The 9 ball goes too. Yeah, but now he's blocked the 14.
No, that's fine, because he's going to take the 9, then he's going to take the 13 next. Maybe he's got too much angle.
I think he wanted to hit the 9.
What about if he plays the 9 in the corner past the 7?
I think he didn't hit the ball he wanted to hit.
So what about if he takes a 9 now in the corner and kisses into the green 13 and knocks it over the other corner?
Look, it's easy to play a shot like that when you're loose. But right now, he's 7 frames down in the race, 7-5 down in the race
Well, that's why
to
I'm
11.
asking you, Barry.
It's not as easy to pull off those shots anymore.
So what's the other option? Is he going to play 2 rails past the 7 and play the 9 in the corner next?
Does the 9 ball pot in the middle is what I want to know.
I think it does.
Can we get another angle, please, cameraman?
Yeah,
that
passes.
definitely pots in the middle.
But he's got to screw off the side rail if he plays that shot, though.
But you know it's a comfortable shot.
But he's not sure where the white's going to go.
It's a secure pot.
I
reckon you can pot the 9 and screw back and play the 13 afterwards.
No, I reckon I prefer the 9 in the corner, Barry, and kiss the green over the hole. I know you're not liking that shot.
I'm not liking it at all, but we'll see what he does. Whatever he feels comfortable with.
Looks like he's playing your shot. He's definitely playing your shot. It must be right to just follow and hold. Thick, see?
Oh.
He's trying to hold the white for this bottom
Justin
right
needs
ball.
a timeout, bro. I know. I've commentated on so many Justin's matches. He needs a timeout.
I didn't like that shot. I'm telling you, I reckon he should have played.
Even the way he shot it, he didn't look comfortable.
Because he's unsure where the white's going. He's trying to hold it. He's trying to pinch
why
it
did he
thick.
try to hold it for? He should have just screwed off one rail. Or is it too much angle?
I think it was too much angle.
Yeah.
If he plays it in the corner, he kisses into that green ball, he's sweet. Anyways, that 7 is now super awkward.
What does Daniel do here? Does it take the 2 ball first?
Oh, there's the black doesn't go bottom right there, does it?
Goes past the 13.
You sure?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is he going to play 2 cushions or 1? Nah. Bit thick.
Nope, don't like this either. He's going to have to... I like taking the 2 ball first there.
He might be able to slow roll this where he can kiss into the 9 and still have a shot on the 8 and let the white ball fly.
No, the 2 balls, there's a 2 ball down there.
Yeah, I know that. So pot the 7, use the 9 as a holding speed, right?
Okay.
And then
take the cut on the 2.
He's layer rising. I know when he layer rises, he's going to let the white ball fly. You watch this.
Oh, wow.
Nah, it's no good.
Fly right into the middle pocket.
You can tell when someone plays ring group when they're going to play a power shot. That's what I said. Yeah, take the thin cut. Just take your medicine. You can tell when someone's going to power up. Their feathering changes. You know, all of a sudden they're going bang, bang, bang.
That was a huge mistake.
Yeah, I think he should have played twice across on the 7 ball, on his opening shot, twice across.
What a let off. What a huge let off. I tell you what, the balls remember. The balls remember. Remember my words. They remember.
They do remember. And the boys from Sydney having a few drinks now.
If you have the opportunity there, you need to punish Justin in that situation.
It's still.
It's a ball in hand. He's
Wouldn't
got a ball
you
in
take the one
hand
next to
with
the black,
5
the
balls.
green one in the corner first.
I would take the 13 for this ball here at the bottom first.
Oh, would you?
But I'm not Justin. He's got his own ideas.
I think he knows the patterns better than you or me.
Yes, but I still would have taken the bottom ball first.
No, I would have taken the one next to the black first and top left.
Well, up the top left.
With ball in hand, easy.
Of course.
And then you got 3 balls in the open.
No, you're right. You're right.
Am I?
I like it. I like your thinking. That was the confident way to do it.
Now he's playing kisses.
He's playing checks and. Does this ball pass the blue?
I think his mind's a little bit wandered at the moment.
I told you he needs a timeout.
Yeah.
I know when Justin's in the zone, and at the moment he needs a little break.
Oh my God! Look at the score over there as well.
I told you he needs a break. Justin, take a timeout, my friend.
He's rattled.
He didn't. I don't think he took the right ball with the ball in
He should
hand.
have took the green one. Ball
Either
hand.
your ball or my ball was a better option.
I think the green's still better. He's a bit rattled.
He is.
You
he
can
is.
tell when somebody has irrelevant on anybody.
You know what happens? You're under pressure, and you made a couple of mistakes, and all of a sudden the patterns appear more difficult than what they really are.
Remember what I said earlier in the match? Those 3-4 ball outs. If you start with the wrong ball,
Dude, it happened to me today a couple of occasions. When I was playing, what's the other guy's name? I played the one I went double hill with, Roland. When I played Roland
Green, yeah,
I had an
very
opportunity
solid
to
player.
finish the match off, and my mind started to freeze.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I couldn't, and I ran the balls out in the most difficult way I could find.
Was it fun?
No, I got him, but they were.
Yeah.
I was, even though I got the run out
Yeah.
at double hill, I was embarrassed because I went that way. Afterwards, thinking about it, I could have gone a different way. You know know what I mean? But your mind just goes into fight or flight at that moment. Wow, Daniel got away. He looks like the bird that swallowed a canary right now, isn't he? So happy.
Game on, guys.
So happy. He
Game
knows
on.
he
Oh
got
my
it.
God, we got to 150, Barry.
He knows he got away with murder there.
There was
He
one
knows.
thing I would love to say. I would love to say thank you to Stuart and Appa for letting us hold this event, and hopefully we can hold things in the future. Potentially the Oceania even as well.
Why don't you thank the vice president from day one, who sat there saying we need to host our first interstate tournament in Adelaide?
It's the place
And
to
I
be.
called Alec personally, because I am the vice president. I called Alec personally. I called you multiple times. We've spoken
Yes,
to
we
make
have.
this thing happen. And I told the committee Adelaide is a place. It will be very, very successful.
And not only that, people can enjoy themselves more here.
Absolutely.
It's more fun.
Look, I'm not biased by any means. I love all the venues.
Yeah.
And I thank all of them for sponsoring us. But this particular venue has the best atmosphere for finals. And Alec and you boys always make the interstaters feel very welcome here.
Me, Mikey, we try our hardest to make everybody feel welcome. We always message you guys. We want you to play well. And you know what? It hinders our performance. But we want to make you guys feel well. We want to make you guys come back. Because without you guys, there's no tournament at all.
Yeah, absolutely.
Without you guys, there's no tournament. And that's what...
Not just without us, but without the fans at home watching and supporting.
And that's why we wanted to run the doubles on the
I
Friday.
mean, what's the point of winning an Australian title, right, when no one's going to watch?
Correct.
Seriously.
And now we've got people watching.
Imagine there's just two guys in the room playing with one referee and no one's here. In the venue at the moment, guys, I know that people are turning off because there's no action at the moment. They'll come back in just a minute or two. The venue, I wish you could see. Do we have a mobile camera anywhere? We could show everybody all the action happening at the moment. The crowd of people around the bar, you can't even see the bar. Everyone's drinking and everyone's watching this final.
Everyone's watching. It's packed. It's completely packed.
I, for one, want to say a big thanks to everybody out there.
It's completely packed. All good. Take them.
All right, it's time to start putting some comments down below. Put down your predictions now. I know the score is 8-5 in favour of Daniel. Is breaking.
I'm still calling double hill.
Put down your predictions. Young James predicts it's going to be a double hill decider. Me personally, I thought Justin was going to blow Danny out of the water. No disrespect to Danny. I know he's an awesome player. I just didn't know that he would handle the pressure so well. He's
Still
relishing
calling
the
double hill.
moment, isn't he? He's
Of
really
course.
relishing the moment.
The guy's a superstar. They both are superstars.
And for all you sponsors out there, Young Daniel is at the moment not sponsored, but I have a feeling after this event he will be sponsored. But get on the phone.
I think I've got to send a few emails.
Yes.
In more ways than one.
So to put down your predictions, guys, what you think the score will be at the very end. Sam says 11-8 to Daniel.
Who's that, Sam?
Sam Ratcliffe.
What does Mark Roberts say? The Robbo himself. Barry, talk to me. What comments have we got?
Ahmed says double hill. Ben Kennel says Daniel 11-7. Mark Roberts says that Justin have kids soon, so he can't play in everything anymore.
What was that?
Mark Roberts said Justin will having kids soon, so he can't play in tournaments anymore.
He's already married anyway. He's got no chance.
Justin. I'm just saying, he's at that age where he might have kids one day, that's all. All right.
All right, Barry, talk to me.
So, Barry, what's going on with this finals tonight? So
Welcome back,
we heard
Joey
that
Tom. Yes.
Daniel's going up 8-5 against Dustin.
Yes, and not only that, but Danny's been breaking absolutely fantastic this final. He has been making a ball every time, and he hasn't missed a shot. Well, he hasn't missed an
The key
opportunity.
is that rack, that turtle.
That was a huge rack.
It was.
Beautiful. Send me the picture, please. Okay, we'll do another one. So Daniel's just thinking now. You know what he's thinking? He's thinking, if I can break and run here and get up 4 frames in front, it's going to be very hard to lose. You're right, but he's actually thinking about the patterns he's going to run. He's taking the 13 ball first.
What do we got here? Talk to me, Barry.
Danny's got a really nice... You guys call him Danny or Daniel?
Danielle.
Daniel's got a really nice angle now. If he wants to get that 10 ball out of the way now, he can. And that's what he's looking at. He's staring at those balls now. thinking I need to get that 10 ball otherwise soon.
Yeah, yeah,
so
yeah. That's a big thing, that shot. You got to
Yeah.
get rid of that 10.
I think he's going to just play forward one rail and out a little bit for the 10, and then he can work his way around from there. But his break has been phenomenal this particular match.
It's all
You
about
know,
using that rack barrier.
When
I'm
he
telling
was
you, that
playing
turtle
against,
rack
why is he
makes
going?
a big difference.
Why is he going for this ball now? He wanted to get that ball out the way so he could finish off this way. Okay, so he's taking care of one side of the table and coming back.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He's not afraid to take on shots, is he?
No, he's not.
And this is a 4 3/8 inch pocket table. It's been tightened for this event. And these
And for
these players are
future
making the
events,
table
Barry,
look.
and for future
You know what? Actually, Daniel's making this table look really easy.
He is.
Some of the balls he's potted from inside the drawers have been phenomenal.
Remember that 1 in 10 that you said? That black ball early
Yeah.
in the match? That's huge. But that 10 ball was still awkward, Barry.
So he's playing for the 12 now.
Yeah.
Are they racing to 11, Barry?
Yes.
If he can get on the 10 now, straightish, that'll be perfect. Little bit of left-hand side, flick it in. He's hit it plumb. It's all about keeping still in this next shot. Follow it. Then you got the 15 on the side next. Then he's
With
got a
the
great
follow,
chance
the
to go
white ball
9-5.
pull up anyway.
He'll be fine, yeah.
He's got to make sure he hits this
He's got to hit this
really
nice.
still. Daniel.
He's hit a plum.
Oh,
Great
wow,
shot.
wow.
Great shot.
Nice
He's
shot
left
from
himself too much
Daniel.
angle though.
Wow, he's making this game look really easy. Can we go back to the other angle, please?
A little bit too much angle though, Barry. Does he play in between the 7 and 8 off 2 cushions?
He's got too much angle. He's going to go up and down, hasn't
Does,
he?
does he play in between the... Oh, no, I prefer between
I don't know
7 and
about
8.
that.
I
Yeah.
prefer between 7 and 8 here. With left-hand side. And then you go between the 6 and
Dude,
5.
this is what he feels like shooting. Where are you going? Where are you all going? Oh, there's good. What a big shot this
I
is.
prefer between 7 and 8, Barry.
This is a big, big shot.
7 and 8.
If he executes well.
I love this shot.
Oh, he's played for the black in the middle, man.
That's a great shot. That's
classy.
belief in the line. Good chance to go 9-5.
That's not Daniel's normal cue, is it?
He's used it the last 3 years, I reckon.
Okay.
So, do you know whose cue that was?
Whose cue was it?
George Murglis.
That
He
was
gave it to
George
him
Murglis.
3 years ago.
He gave it to him as a gift?
Yeah, 3
For
years ago.
free?
Yeah.
Well, George said to me one day, my cue will win.
That's your cue, Georgie.
He said that one day his cue would win a final.
Yeah,
And
that's his cue.
it looks like his cue will win, but not in his hands. So that's George's old cue.
Yeah, he gave it to him.
What a
That's impressive.
story.
Yeah.
It's got the essence of the slug in there, George's
Yeah.
slug. Wow, now Justin is under pressure. Wasn't Justin leading 5-4?
I reckon he was.
And he's lost 5 on the trot now. Daniel's doing a Justin to Justin. Now, all you can do now, there's a lot of... Daniel's got break... Oh, Daniel's right next to us now. That's fine. Daniel's got a couple breaks in the bag. All Justin can do now, and Justin's aware of this, all Justin can do now is just break well and run the rack and start to apply some pressure on Daniel. He's broken the balls really hard. He's made a ball. The table's open. Beautiful. Now he's going to put his head down, go to work, run the rack. Even if Justin breaks and runs every time he's at the table now, it doesn't guarantee he's going to win the match.
No.
But at least he's going to put some pressure and let Daniel know I'm still
Correct,
here.
that's right.
I'm still the man. I'm still the juggernaut.
He has to get there.
The juggernaut.
Is it Juggernaut?
Juggernaut.
He hasn't really done too much wrong, to be honest.
He did miss a couple of balls in the
That
middle.
ball in the centre was costly.
That was huge.
Yeah.
And he had an opportunity earlier as well to run the
He never
balls.
should have played in the centre, though.
And with
He
the
should have
ball
played
in
in the
hand,
corner.
and the ball in hand as well when he had 4 balls in the
I forgot
block.
about that one. Sorry. Two bad mistakes. Hey, can I get another one of these?
Okay, Justin's made up his mind about what pattern he wants to run.
Got a good chance to get these. 7. The 2's an easy linker to the 7 as well. In a way. It's still...
Justin's going to clear up the 4 balls on the other end of the table now first. Ooh. He's got the 5 ball dead straight in the middle if he wants to take it now.
What's he going to...
I like how Justin's taking his time now. He's slowed down a little bit. You know, when Justin's in front, he's a great front runner. When he's in front, he's flying around the table. He really is like a Jack Russell, running around the table. But at the moment, he's not in front. He's actually behind, and he needs to just buckle down, let his stroke out, and just do what he does best, run the balls out.
But what about the 7 ball, Barry?
And hope that Daniel makes an error in the next
really want to
frame.
see Justin come back. I want to see that double hill that I predicted early. I predicted it in the semi. Can I do it twice? We're going to have to see a couple of errors from Daniel.
Ooh. Is he a bit flat on this?
It's a bit straight. Very straight. He might be able to go 2 rails, but it's still awkward. I get the other angle. This is not good, Barry.
So I said he was
this
a
is
bit.
not good.
He was a
oh,
bit.
he's got away with it.
No, well.
In a way, he's got away with it. He
Look,
might be able to kiss the 7.
None of us would. Justin needs. My daughter just sent me a message. Come on, Justin. She's cheering for Justin to win.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
That's lovely. He's got to try and kiss the 7 or the 8 here. He has to get a little bit of a result. Do you reckon the 7 passes those 2 balls in the corner, in the bottom right? I reckon it does. So he's either got.
If the 7 passes, he just has to done a cross, right?
He's got to pinch it a little bit though.
But you're stunning it to an open area.
He's still got to pinch it.
Yeah, he found the rail. Beautifully done.
Yeah, well played. That was a good shot. Oh well, 9-6. Game on. We could see a little bit of a comeback.
He was fortunate to get around that 14.
He was.
ball.
He was very fortunate.
And that was because he had a flat angle on that one in the corner. But this is what he had to do. He had to break and run and apply a bit of pressure back on Daniel.
He had to do it, Barry. And you know what? Shane Van Beunings's had 7 racks to 2 in the UK Open.
He lost 7-2.
No, he's down 7 racks to 2.
To Ruiz.
Francisco Ruiz from Spagnolo Town. You know what? How good would it to be the Iceman? Imagine just being the Iceman your whole life. Can we get another microphone, please? We need a
Ladies
microphone.
and gentlemen, we have our venue sponsor here this evening.
Alec Everett.
And one of Australia's best pool players.
Ever.
And venue holders, Alec Everett. Alec, how are you, mate?
What's going on, Barry?
What's going on? Do you remember the semi-final that happened about an hour ago?
Yes.
How that finished?
Yes.
It brought the house down.
Yeah, Junior Berger, old
Junior Berger.
Daniel Porter. He is on fire. He played that 8 ball up the rail, like
it was over the hole.
It was over the hole. Yeah,
over the hole.
Well,
he
he's
down,
young
he cued it.
And he has no battle scars. You know, he's got no fear.
Not yet. He's a superstar. He's an absolute superstar. Let's see how this break goes. This is a big break.
He needs a big break here. He needs to respond to Justin's break and run.
He babied him. He's still got one on the side though. Iceman, these tables are playing absolutely gorgeous.
Well done, by the way, on reconditioning the table.
Barry's very, very, very impressed.
It takes a lot to impress Barry.
They're 4 3/8. Is that right?
Yes, 4 3/8 inch.
Slippery cloth.
Sorry?
4.5.
No, they're a little bit less than 4.5. 4 3/8.
We couldn't jam 2 balls in there.
Yeah, so you got to put them in a little bit more.
Alec, thank you very much for letting us host the event here. And thank you very much for taking such good care of the Interstaters.
Well, everyone's had a great time, and I'm really appreciative of the APPA of letting us run the event. And, the streaming has been awesome, and it's just been fantastic to have you guys over here. And, Barry, we all know how good your commentary is, and it's just awesome to hear you and to see you here. Thank you.
Thanks, mate. I appreciate it. Especially coming from you.
Nah, thank you.
You don't
That's
often
no bullshit.
You don't give out compliments very easily.
I think I got one once. And that was
for going home early.
Saying hello, maybe.
So, look, Daniel is playing amazing.
Yeah.
He really is.
He's a superstar. Absolute superstar.
Daniel, the superstar Porter. I like Porter. I like that.
This is a big frame. Huge frame.
It's a huge frame to keep momentum. Now, what do you do about these, the 10 and the 13
What do you
in
reckon,
the bottom
Iceman?
right corner?
He's doing the roaming Dave. You know, he's looking around. What do you think, Iceman?
He's going to do the 14, 12. Right, just stun this 14 in up the rail. Get an angle on the 12. Take the 12 down for the
11
ball.
Yeah, next to
Play the
And then
13
the other
in the
one in
middle.
the middle, yes. And then 10 in the corner.
And black.
And then
Hey,
the
hey,
black in the corner.
Barry, that sounds so easy.
I know. I was going to say, it's easy when you're saying it, but you have to do it as well.
Is that how easy it is for you, Alec, when you play?
Well, that's how I see it. But then I just got to do it. And that's another story.
Because that sounds pretty easy when you're saying that.
Okay, so step one, perfect.
Okay, what
That's
about step
perfect
two?
position.
So does he have to play in between the black and one now, or?
You see where he's lining up the cue?
So is that where he wants
Yes.
it?
Yep. He wants to be on the blue spot. Ella.
Yeah.
On the blue spot.
Yeah.
A little bit of check side for the 11 on the
Top
11
lepo
ball.
there, top lepo. Yeah. So in other words, Greek, I'm seeing it. So blue spot's the
Three
spot.
Greeks in the commentary
Yes,
booth. We're
no
asking
good.
for trouble here.
Who's got Google Translator?
That
Three
is
Australian
absolutely
Greeks.
perfect. Ella.
Yeah,
So-
that- you
so
know
That
what?
is the blue
It's
spot.
blue spot, like you said.
Oh my God.
No, Iceman, he's about an inch off.
Now, he has to play this very, very
Delicately.
well because
With a little bit of left, with slippery cloth.
he's
it's
got to play
dangerous.
with check, and he has to allow
What
and
do you
not
mean
hit
by-
it too
what do
hard.
you
Because
mean
if
by
he hits
allow?
it too hard,
What do you mean by allow?
Allow for the
great-
slide.
That's a great shot.
What do you mean by allow?
He has to allow for the shove off the tip, the swerve.
Talking to the microphone.
He has to allow for the shove, the swerve, everything.
Yeah, it's streaking conditions. He's played that
He's
gorgeous, though, hasn't he?
absolutely perfect on that ball in the middle.
Plum sauce. Absolutely plum sauce.
He didn't roll that in. He hit that in.
He
That was
stunned
a
it,
great
yeah.
shot. He
could-
didn't roll it
he
in,
could have
James.
rolled it, yeah.
He could have. But you know
But
what?
when you roll, it's scary on the table.
Yeah.
The
he
white ball can
controlled
get
the
away
white-
from you.
he
Especially with
controlled the
these
white
tables, they
ball.
roll all over the place as well. Isn't that right, Barry?
Oh, my
you
God.
You had a few that rolled everywhere, didn't you? These
Thanks for
tables are
inviting
so
me.
uneven.
That was a great shot.
I'm just
That was
joking.
great
I'm
out.
joking, Alex.
He's played
Relax.
that absolutely perfect.
And this out put him on the hill. Yes.
On the hill.
He's 19, Alec.
No, he's not. Is he?
He's 19 years old.
How old is he?
19 years old.
I cannot believe how he has played that to inch perfect to what I just said, Barry. While
You
you're
called
jamming
it.
your gob with that
You called
eclair.
it.
Direct from Villiers.
Iceman. You're just amazing. Is there another tournament today,
Well,
or
gentlemen,
that's it?
I'll leave you with it because
We're coming to the final match part of the match now. Again, like I said earlier, with the buffer and the ultimate break
Unbelievable.
format, you know, Daniel's got breaks in the bag. All Justin can do now is just break and run the balls.
Well, he's got plenty of balls there, that's for
Made
sure.
2 or 3 balls off the break. There are no clusters that I can see.
What's the comment saying, Barry?
I haven't looked at them for a while. Let me just have a quick look.
Can you guys hear us all good? Is it all sweet?
There's a lot of support for Daniel. He is from Adelaide. The whole room is probably behind him.
Thank you so much.
Justin at the table now. He really is. His back is against the wall. The only thing he can do now is apply pressure by breaking and running.
That's right.
That's all he can do.
He has to. It's the only way.
He's not out of it yet because Daniel's still got to do the work as well.
He's never out of it, but he's showed very strong to get to the hill.
Sorry?
He's shown himself to get to the hill.
Yeah, Daniel's on the hill.
Justin hasn't failed to get to the hill. He's got himself to the hill, and that's a big thing.
Yeah.
And it's a long race, and it's been how long's it been now?
2 hours.
It's a long match. It's a lot of focus. I'm still calling
Look,
double hill.
all
I don't
Justin-
know how,
All
but
Justin
I'm
can do now is just make sure he gets out. Do what he does best. He's under a lot of pressure. I can see his face from here. It's not on camera, but I can see it. He's trying to focus, but he knows that even if he runs out, he's probably not going to win this match. You know, but
he's in a predicament.
But if he
Biggs look
doesn't
good
run
here.
out, he won't win the match. So he's got to run out.
He has to. And
all
the
he
bigs
can
look
do.
good. This one's a little bit tricky, though.
He's going to land a bit low. He spun it.
He played that
Spun it
really
out
good with
there.
left-hand side to miss the 11.
Really nice
That was
shot.
a great shot. He has to get these. Come on, Justin. Imagine this. He gets these. Daniel drives
Dry
break.
breaks. Justin runs out, and Justin breaks and runs, and all of a sudden,
It's 11-9.
Yeah.
Is my math right? 7, 8, 9.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, 10-9.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes it
Are you
juicy,
predicting
doesn't
that
it?
now, are you? You're
That's like
the-
an eye fillet, medium rare.
Who are you, like the Greek oracle or something?
No, that's you.
See the future? The oracle of Delphi?
How good would that be? As a viewer's perspective and a playing perspective.
Dude, you know what? I actually want to see it go double hill. I
Of
really
course.
do.
I called it early. Justin can do anything. He can pull a rabbit out of the hat.
Well, he's going to have to put more than a rabbit out of the hat here because Daniel's got 3 breaks in his pocket
He has.
to win the match.
You never know. So we're thinking blue, orange, red. Does that sound right? Blue, orange, red.
You was looking at the 11 ball, so
No,
I
he's
have a
going the
feeling
11 next, yeah.
he's going to go for 11
So
first.
low left next, land blue spot.
And this shot is a delicate shot too. Like
You can still pinch a long rail though because
Justin
it's
likes to
slippery cloth.
pinch it. He's going to pinch it.
He can pinch
short
it easy.
little
Now this-
bottom left,
this
just
is
stun
fine.
it out in the middle table.
Slightly overhit it, but it's fine.
It was a delicate shot.
Yeah.
But it's okay. He's high on the ball. He can just go forward 1 rail.
No,
If
you
you
play
want-
you play
you go
2
2
cushions.
rails.
2 cushions is better.
Is he screwing off 1 rail?
He's screwing 1 rail.
Interesting.
Now it's a bit fuller than we thought.
Yeah. Okay.
He likes to use that power stroke.
Justin did what he had to do.
That's right. Now it's up to Daniel.
Mhm.
Daniel.
And really, those 2 errors that Justin made earlier really were the turning point in this match.
Yeah.
I mean, Daniel made a couple of mistakes too, but he got away with them.
He did.
You know what I mean?
Justin
So-
let him off twice.
Yeah,
And,
but
and that's the difference in the scoreline.
yeah.
Could easily be 8-all,
There've been a lot of
9-8.
run-outs in this match.
Yeah. The standard has been absolutely amazing. And we got the Iceman back in town. We have the Iceman back. All we need is the microphone, and we have it now.
A moment on your lips, forever on your hips.
Iceman.
There
Iceman,
are a
Ella,
lot
talk
of
to
people
us.
around who are very excited.
Are you happy with the turnout, Iceman? You reckon
The
everyone's
rings
been
are
happy?
It's been great. It's been great. Everyone's been having a great time.
Are you happy with to run a few of these events in the future? Potentially even the Barry. Imagine if the Oceania was here.
Do you know what? If
How good
Barry
would that
doesn't
be?
come, I'm not having it.
Nah, I agree. I wouldn't even play in it or potentially help in it. If you're not here, Barry, sorry,
James.
but I'll go play golf.
James, golf. Oh, that game?
Nah.
Nah, it's tough.
Yeah.
James, you've done a great job this weekend.
Thank
I would
you.
just want
Thank
to
you,
say
Alec.
that. I'm looking at James's face, and he is like,
I'm dead to the world. Yeah.
Oh,
It's been-
Could this
Stop
be
the
the
white
biggest
ball.
break?
Ella.
Could this be the biggest break
Thank you, Iceman. It's been a
of the day for Daniel? And look at this. He is dry.
James has done a
Could
fantastic.
you believe it?
James has done a fantastic job this weekend.
James? Oh.
This James
James.
Georgiades.
Do you know
Not
me,
on the
Barry?
table. He has got these players in here. He's encouraged them. Walked in the door. He's greeted them. And James, I just want to thank you.
Thank you.
Honestly, I want to thank you. You've done a fantastic job, and it's played a big part in your game and your results this weekend.
Definitely, yeah.
You know, and you're not telling me anything different. It is tough to play and win, and when it's your tournament and you've done the hard work, it is very difficult.
It's been a lot of effort, but you know what? It's for the future. That's the main thing. So
Yeah, and you know what? It would be all worth it if Daniel was happened to get the win here.
Well,
That'd
this
be
is, what
lovely.
this is what I'm trying to say. It was
Well,
the
spit
biggest.
it out, Barry.
It was on the hill. He was breaking for the match. It was the biggest break that he's
Yeah.
had in his career so far.
Absolutely.
And it's absolutely dry. Table is open. This is what we were discussing earlier with James. That Justin did the break and run. If Daniel doesn't
could
break,
get to 10-9
doesn't get a
all of
ball
a
off the
sudden.
break, and Justin runs out and Justin breaks and runs out, it's 10-9.
Yeah.
And all the pressure switches back onto Daniel.
Yeah.
But Barry, imagine if we hold the Oceania. How good would that be?
That's great. Let's discuss that as soon as
Yeah,
this
I
match
know.
is
Okay,
over.
okay. It's just a thought.
You know, Justin relishes these moments. This is what the guy's been training for his entire life. He's built for this sort of stuff.
Yeah. And
You know?
also professional football. But anyway.
Professional modelling, as you said.
And modelling. Iceman, is that a model playing on table 16 at the moment?
Now, he has missed a couple balls in the middle pocket, but this other ball makes this pocket big, like I said.
I was going to say...
He didn't hit it good, though.
Unfortunately, he had to use that 14 ball, and that was the ball that was going to link him. Sorry, he had to use the 11 ball. It was going to link him to the ball, the 10 ball down the rail. So now he's had to play it off that ball because he left the wide on the back rail there. It made a very difficult pot.
Earlier in the match...
The 9 is difficult. It does go in the corner.
But he has to get on it, Iceman.
Yes, he does. But that's why I'm saying it's difficult.
Correct. The Iceman is the king of 8-ball, isn't he? The GOAT of 8-ball himself. This could get juicy all a matter of 5 minutes, couldn't
I
it?
wanted to say that Justin earlier during the match, before he took that timeout, started to not think very clearly about, like he was
the pattern play.
confused about the pattern
Yeah,
play,
I
which
was
is a
going to say
rarity.
the 10's on, which he is going for. So the 10's on.
That's
he's taken that.
No, this is fine. He takes the pink one next, Iceman. Ella.
It just seems to me that Justin's working really hard at the moment.
But this is tricky, though. Iceman, you ready? Iceman. No, he's not listening. He's deaf. He's deaf in one ear.
This is a not an
Okay,
easy
so
shot.
he's going to take the 13.
No,
he's going to take
no.
13, 11. Oh, 12, sorry. Pink 12.
This is perfect.
11.
This is perfect. Absolutely perfect. He's left himself a perfect
11,
one rail stun angle.
And he doesn't want to be straight. He wants to be on the
short side. Yeah,
Absolutely.
so he can bounce off the rail. It's all about killing the speed, isn't it?
Yep.
He's pretty smart, this guy, isn't he?
I think he's played 8-ball a couple times, this guy.
Have you played 8-ball before?
You wouldn't think so after Justin smashed me up.
Did you play or did you just rock up?
Oh, just break him up for him.
he dry broke like 4 times in a row.
Did you get a ball off the break, Alec?
Oh, when you get to my age, James, you can't hit him that hard.
No, but you're pretty strong.
Okay. In this moment, Justin is under immense pressure.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't
But
get much worse than that.
He has landed pretty good, though.
And he's delivering under pressure.
Yeah.
This is the thing I said to you in the beginning
He's
of the
a
match.
champion. He is an
I want to see him
absolute
tested,
champion.
and he's rising for the occasion.
You can't get
to the occasion.
You can't get tested much anymore
Now,
than
just
he's
a
right now.
reminder that the 8 does not go in the bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah, so he's got to play in the left side.
He's got to get the white right for this 9 ball.
That's good.
I think he's going to stun that in or roll it in and put the black up the
In
top,
the top right, past the
corner.
7. Yeah, I like that.
Ready for 40 shots?
Yes, please. Can I have a...
That's
one-
Tom Shen getting excited.
Justin played a nice little kiss shot.
Looks
on
like he's got it in the
5.
middle.
And now it's become this
I
match.
think
has
he'll
got
go
a
in the middle now
heartbeat
because
again.
the 5 might hamper up the top.
Well done, from
Ooh,
Justin.
10-8, baby.
Under
And he's got the
pressure,
break.
delivering.
I think some people just turned up from New South Wales. They're clapping.
Who? What? Where? Watch out. The guy in the final was trying to get past
Oh
you,
my
Alec.
God. That was
Look at
Daniel
the
Porter just
determination
walked
in
past me.
Justin's
I
eyes.
think he brushed my shoulder. I just like, oh my God.
I know you guys can't see that there at home.
Double hill. I called it. Imagine if we get a double hill. Iceman, imagine if we get a double hill. How good would that be? Game on. This has been a great final.
Justin's delivering.
He is. 2
Under,
awesome out.
under the pump.
And you know what? I've got a great feeling there's going to be one more, and then it's going to be 10-9, Daniel's break.
Well, it all depends on this break now, doesn't it?
I'm feeling it.
Will Justin make a ball off the break? Because he did dry break a couple of racks ago. We're just waiting for Daniel. Daniel's taking a quick timeout to compose himself. There's a lot going on in the commentary booth today, guys. There's a lot of people around me.
There's lots of people. What's the comment saying,
And
Barry?
people are grabbing the microphone and joining in.
Everybody
and
just wants to get
I
involved.
hope it doesn't get too confusing for the viewers out there. Morgan Wells says, I'd love to see Hill match as I've only just joined, but it looks like it'd be a great match. Last frame was fantastic. Yes. It's over for Justin, someone said. Daniel
Phil
will be
Casey,
representing
his name
Australia
is.
in World Cup of Pool. No, World Cup of Pool is going to be James representing. Sorry, mate.
Maybe
with
me and
Ivan.
Daniel should go to World Cup of Pool.
Possibly in the future you guys will.
Maybe, yeah.
It's not over for Daniel. Daniel's still got 2. He's only got 1 break left.
1.
If the score is
10-8.
10-8,
Yeah.
if Justin breaks and runs, It's 10-9. He'll only have one break left.
That's right.
He's only got one break left, potentially.
And he just broke dry. I know we're getting ahead of ourselves right now.
And he did break dry.
He did. This is the one that counts, Barry. He has to get a ball here. He has to get a ball.
And not scratch in the middle pocket.
He hits a plum.
He parked the white.
He hasn't got one yet. He's got nothing.
Last ball rolling. Could go there.
15,
could go flick.
15. 15's in.
Oh, the last ball rolling.
Ball rolling, Barry. What are you doing?
You winger.
Everyone in the room was like, oh my God. Last ball around the table. Fleck around 3 rails and went in the pocket.
Jesus. Wow. How crazy is that? Iceman, how did he get that one going around the table?
I know, how crazy. Missed everything.
It's all good. You're on. You're on like Donkey Kong. How privileged is it having Alec with us? Alec Evan Yadis. Is that how you pronounce it?
It's a privilege having you. You're a funny commentator, man. You know what you and me remind yourselves? You never see Jerry
was
Lewis
that?
and Dean Martin?
Yeah, that's me and you.
You're Jerry Lewis.
You're Dean
I'm
Martin.
trying to be serious here, and you're making all the jokes. And normally I'm the funny one.
That's right. Are we doing okay in the commentary, guys? Are you guys liking it, or should we calm down a little bit? Because this match is pretty exciting.
Dude, it's very exciting. This is drama.
I told you this match would be
Sport,
exciting.
Pool can deliver drama moments.
Of course. 10-8 in an Australian Open April final.
Do you remember the World Championship where Wu Cha-Ching was playing Joshua Filler and he was coming back with couple break and runs?
Yeah.
He fouled with his hand.
Oh, yeah, when he's...
I was watching it live.
Sorry.
Because let me tell you something.
Alex, sorry, Barry trying to take me out for dinner.
We're talking about the game.
I don't agree with this shot here. I've come up with a new plan, but Justin doesn't agree with it.
What's your new plan, Alec?
Well, I think he should take the 2 up in this corner.
Bottom right.
Yeah, bottom right.
Yeah.
2-6-4. 2-6-4.
Yeah.
Right? And then get the white back around off 2 rails.
And then play the 1 or the 7.
And then get back up there and 3 last in the corner for the black in the middle.
But his pattern play usually is quite strong, so why do you think that way for?
Well, look what he's hoping to end up on the 7 there.
He's on the 7.
Yeah, okay, but now he's got the 11 and the 9.
Is he on the 7 though?
To deal with.
Is he on the 7?
Yes, I think he is on the 7. But you know what I mean? How good would it have been? Like work this end?
Work down, then work up.
Yeah.
This is the great view here.
What I want to say is that the players were all...
Look at the...
Tell you what, that's
how big
white
are the
that's
pockets?
feet.
Oh, my God.
James, I told you to polish the balls.
We shouldn't have polished the balls. Oh, my God. What's going on here? Jesus.
I want to say is that all players are different. Everyone's got their own strengths, the way they want to run
That's
the
right,
balls.
that's right.
And if Justin's seeing...
I think this way's fine.
If he feels comfortable with his pattern...
This is too hard.
This is gone. He's losing it.
I tell you what, he's just rolled that in.
He's losing
The
his white
table
ball.
was on
That was
fire.
not good.
No, the table was so quick.
But he
he's
rolled
still
it in without
okay.
any control.
Did he think of a spot?
I don't think so.
No, maybe not. Has he got the 3 in the side?
He does have the 3 ball on the side. Just done over. He's actually really good here.
Yeah, he's played that all right.
But he
you know what, Iceman? And Barry?
Yeah.
It looks like 10-9 to me.
Yes.
And didn't we call it a second ago?
You did.
Who's break next?
Justin's.
10-10. Imagine that.
Uh-huh.
Jesus. We called double hill from the start,
No,
didn't
no.
we?
Next break is not Justin. Sorry,
it?
it's Daniels.
Oh, it's Daniels.
Dry break. What you're thinking.
Oh, no. This is so exciting.
Justin's showing us.
I still wish I was playing, though.
Justin's showing us his bottle. Right now.
Little soft screw for the 6. Make sure you leave yourself the angle to go towards the rail. That's fine. You always want to play into the rail here so you got more open area.
Thank you, James, for that. That wasn't aware.
Okay. No worries. I apologise.
You want to always find a spot on the rail. It helps the white ball die off the rail and you got more control.
Oh, is that what you do?
Yeah.
So 2 cushions for the black on the side, top left.
It's a very good way of going about it.
How would you play it? You wouldn't play it this way?
Forward, top left.
Yeah, every day. You don't even need much left anyway. This left helps it on its way. Oh, well, 10-9.
Daniel hasn't shot a ball for about 2-3 racks now.
Feels like probably an hour to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would feel like an hour to me as well.
And then when you get back to the table, Daniel just popped up out of his chair.
That's good.
He just jumped out of his chair.
It shows a bit of, I'm here to play, baby.
He just jumped. Dude, he just launched himself out of the chair. I wish you guys could see that at home. He must have jumped off 2 feet in the air to go grab his break cue and rack the balls.
Justin just took a little toilet break.
Another toilet break?
Another one, yeah.
How many do you get in a match? 5 toilet breaks a match?
I don't know. Did we start this match yesterday?
How you guys feeling at home? All those predictions that we heard earlier, huh?
What are they saying?
Now it's not the same as before.
Talk to me, Barry. Talk to
Justin,
me.
the GOAT, is coming back.
What are they saying? What are they saying?
Someone's saying Hill. Well, it can't be 11-8 anymore, guys. The score is 10 frames to 9. This is going all the way. And I just feel like if he dry breaks here, he may not get another shot. You just feel it.
Yeah.
Justin's found his groove again. Daniel's not even waiting for Justin to come back, is he?
Well, he's sort of waiting.
Do you have to wait?
You should.
If it's your break,
No,
and
you
your
can-
opponent goes on a
No. I was reading this thing, right? I think it might have been the Euro Tour event that I'm gonna try to go to in Austria. He said it doesn't matter whose break it is. You can take one toilet break per match.
We've had 3 or 4.
I understand that,
Or
but
5.
we're talking about a race of 7. Have you met Irene before?
Of course I know Irene.
She's lovely.
Tom's lovely wife.
Yeah.
Yes.
She's gonna find a wife for me as well.
Oh, please don't. Please don't find a wife for him. You'll be responsible what happens. Now, what were you saying about the toilet breaks?
So I was reading like the description of the tournament. They were saying you can take 1 or 2 toilet breaks per match. It doesn't matter whose break it is. You can take it regardless on whose break it is.
Okay, but that's a European tour, right?
That's what I read.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think in Australia, you should never take a timeout on your opponent's break. You should take one on your break or when you're in control of the table. Do you know what I mean? I just think it's, you're making this kid wait now on his break.
Maybe that's his game plan.
I don't know about this. I just,
Look at him. He's so keen. He wants to break it.
We used
he
to have
wants to get a ball.
We used to have a rule there that used to go over that. You could not leave the table unless you control the table.
Pretty boys back.
Yes. Okay.
Pretty
so
boys
score,
back.
Score is 10-9. You enjoying the match, Irene?
Would you like to
You
commentate?
enjoying the match?
Would you like to commentate with us?
No, but
Please?
are you enjoying the match? It's exciting, right? Yes, I can see that.
Much better than my match before.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What happened? Where's the what?
He's
going.
taken-
He's
no,
going.
He hasn't got a ball.
Didn't he?
I don't think so.
No, he's got one.
He got one. He took a lot of pace off the break.
Did he?
He took a lot of pace off the break.
I'm watching it right now.
Look at the replay.
Yeah, he smoothed it. He smoothed it in.
Okay, so he's finally got a ball off the break, and this is his chance. And I think he knows. I think he knows this is his chance. He might not get another chance. He needs to run out here.
Oh, this is exciting. This is exciting, Barry.
Smooth
What's he on? What's he
stroking.
on? Smalls
He's
or
on
big?
anything he wants to be on. He's got a choice
No, he
of
just
3
spotted the
different
ball.
balls. He's on smalls.
Okay.
I'd like to see someone remove that magic rack. It
Yeah,
just
me
makes me
too.
nervous when it's laying in the middle of the table like that.
There isn't much of an issue here. He can
Okay.
take the 2 now.
In practice, this is really easy. Do you know what I
Of
mean?
course.
The balls are all open. All his balls are open. The
This
black's
is
open.
such a good final. And this is such a great chance for him to
This
win
is
now.
a great. This is the only chance I think he's going to get. If he doesn't get out here,
You don't
I
reckon?
think Justin will break and run.
You think
Goes
so?
double hill, yeah.
Well, he's got to get him then. He has to get him.
And I think that he also knows that. That's in the back of his mind.
It would be in the back of my mind without a doubt, and I'm sure yours, anyone's.
I think it's in the back of all our viewers' minds too.
Because if you're not breaking next frame, you're in trouble.
You're not in control
You're in
anymore.
big trouble. You're chasing.
But right now,
So he's thinking of a game plan here.
I like taking the 2 ball
Maybe
now.
the 2's a little bit too forward. He has to stun off the rain. He doesn't want to power it. You know what I mean? So maybe he's potentially thinking about taking the 6 to 5. Last man, you want to join in?
And leave the 7
Yeah,
ball
come on.
there.
We've got Alec joining us
I've got a
now.
plan here, boys. So we're taking the 6, 2 rails to get back on the 7, right? Get near that 13 ball.
So the 7's a problem ball.
And then the 7, 2 rails back out to get on the 1 ball.
Yes.
You like that, Barry?
Yes, I do. Go
2
around
in the
12.
middle, opposite middle, 5, and then black in the corner,
But
back
I have
bottom
a
left.
feeling. I have a feeling he's going to shoot the 2 ball first. He keeps
Yeah, me
staring
too.
at it. Now he's shaking his head. He's changed his mind.
I think he's going to shoot the 2 ball as well.
No, he's changed his mind now. He's shaking his head. He's going to go your pattern now. People are yelling, "Come on, mate! Come on, mate!" This is a 19-year-old boy. It's his first final ever. He's playing the #1 player in the country.
Danielson.
And
That's what we call him, Danielson.
and everyone's yelling out his name. Like, come on, Daniel, come on.
He didn't know what we were talking about until I told him to go watch Karate Kid.
He's taking your Barry.
Well, he's
Barry's taking your.
no, he's
no,
taking the 1 ball. He's taking the 1 ball.
Hit it a bit thick, but it's all right. This way's okay.
Okay, so it's got to take 2.5
He didn't
now.
want to be high on the 2.
Right, so it's going to. Is that right? It's going to take 2.5.
2.5, 6, 7. Dangerous though.
But
I
I'll
don't
tell
like
you
you.
what.
Dangerous.
Yeah, exactly.
Dangerous,
If
yeah.
he'd gone the other way,
I don't
he
like
would have had a
6,
bit of
7 for
backup.
last. I don't mind it, but I don't love it.
You know,
You don't mind it. Either you like it or you don't.
Well, I'm in between, Alec. I'm sorry.
he maybe rolled that one in.
Nah, I would have
So
stunned
it's
it.
going
so
to
you can
turn
play
out
off
to
the
be
cushion.
one good shot. If he's got to get the 6 to the 7, but then the 8's quite difficult. He's got to land almost straight on the 7 in the bottom right-hand corner, so he can roll through for the 8. Like the 8
he's
doesn't go in
stretching
the
again,
left
like you
middle, doesn't
said.
go in the right
He's only
middle.
3'1". Maybe 1.5.
He just stopped it dead there.
That's fine. He's going to play 2 rails now in the same pocket. You just have to believe your touch here.
Is he on the 7?
Nah, he's not.
Couldn't be.
2 rails here. Just believe in your pace
Well,
control.
This is the shot, a similar shot he missed against you guys.
He did, yeah.
Danny.
2 rails, yeah, I remember
So
that.
I hope he cues this one correctly because he
Yeah,
didn't
yeah,
cue
you
it
gotta
well
cue
against
through
you
it.
yesterday in the final, the Scotch doubles final.
2 cushions, same
And
pocket.
he's got to get back on the 7. This is a
2
huge
cushions, same
shot. The whole
pocket.
room's gone eerily quiet.
He's kissed on the way up.
But he's got it in the middle.
Oh, he might have it on the side. He might have it on the side.
Oh, this is a small pocket, man.
Oh my God!
This is a
tiny.
small pocket.
Oh my
And-
God! It's
and the
tiny.
black doesn't pot in the middle.
No, it
the
doesn't.
9's in the way.
So this.
Oh my God! Does
This
it go?
7 goes off the 14.
What about the black though?
And I'll tell you what, he's just got to stun it because the black goes opposite middle.
He's shooting this really quickly.
Oh no! He's got it! He's got it! He's got it!
And
the black in
bottom
the corner. Oh my God!
Guys, if this black ball goes
Wow!
in,
Listen to the
room is
crowd.
going to
Oh,
erupt.
I'm shivering. I'm not even playing.
I'm worried.
I'm not.
The whole room's gone so quiet. I'm whispering at the moment. It's going to go crazy if he makes this ball. Oh my God! Wow!
Oh
Wow.
my God!
Justin's hugging Daniel, and congratulating him like a true
Oh
sportsman that he
my
is.
God!
Well,
How
what an
good
out.
is that? You can't even hear us.
I can't hear my own microphone.
I can't even
Are we
hear
on?
anything.
Are we still?
What is going?
Wow! What a final! What a match! Commiserations to Justin. But Justin, when he lost, just gave him a big hug.
Yeah,
you
they
know.
love each other.
Yeah.
They're close friends.
Are they?
Yeah.
Okay, dude. Wow! What a!
What? Can people hear us now?
Everyone
the
can hear
crowd?
us. They can hear us. We're,
Okay.
we're streaming. We're streaming. What a finale! What a
What a shot in the
climactic
middle. I
finish.
didn't, the black one clearly in the bottom right pocket. It wasn't actually that bad.
Well, it wasn't on in the middle, and obviously playing it off the middle pocket. He loves playing balls off pockets, off balls. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean, because he's used to the small table, right? That's what they do. They play off balls.
Oh, what a match!
Wow, what a final.
What a
finish under pressure. He tried to play that second to last ball.
I think
with
he's the
two
youngest Australian champion we've had at 19 years of age.
cushions. He's an absolute gun. Commiserations to Justin. You're an absolute superstar. We love you to bits. Just a couple of... Oh, broken glasses everywhere. Congratulations to Daniel. Mate, I love you, mate.
Well done, brother.
Daniel, you're a superstar.
Want to say a couple words?
Huh? Yeah.
Go. Go do what you have to do.
Daniel's a superstar.
You can't interview him. He's just left the room. I wanted to get him on the microphone.
He needs
for
a
minute,
moment. He needs a
But
moment.
he needs to process what's happening.
Okay, yeah. He needs a moment.
I've mentioned your cue. I've mentioned it.
Congratulations to George Maruglis for finally. George Maruglis finally won an Australian title.
George Maruglis' cue finally won Australian title.
Yeah,
Guys,
yeah.
thank you so much for watching. We're going to stay. Do we have a camera to do the presentations, or
Wow.
I don't know
You
if
know
we
what?
have a camera here
You
for the
know what?
presentation.
I think me and Mikey.
Yeah. We just keep streaming. There's still 127 people watching live.
You know what, Barry? From now on, I think me and Mikey, we can't coach him anymore. He has to coach us.
Yes.
What do you reckon?
Gumbe time.
I'm-
Everyone's going to be drinking at the bar.
There's Gumbe everywhere.
Tom Shen's buying everyone drinks, right,
and
Tom?
Irene as well. He's already by.
Irene bought. Well, where was mine? Where's mine, Irene? Where's my drink?
Barry,
Thank you.
Barry, that was phenomenal.
That was a great match. It had everything. It had drama. It had skills. There was like 5-6 break and runs
That
in a
was a
row
lot.
in the
Yeah,
beginning.
yeah.
It was just all break and runs, and we all thought that. Honestly, we all thought Justin was just going to take off
Of course.
and crush Danny, and then all of a sudden it was the other way around. Danny was up 10 frames to 6.
Yeah.
You know, and then
then
Justin made the
Justin
charge
came in a
back.
second.
Made the charge back. Didn't put a foot wrong.
You know what? Your call was right. If Daniel didn't get those,
Justin would have broken run. He would have run out and broken run.
100%.
He had everything. Wow.
Take it easy, brother. You too. We'll catch up soon.
Okay, guys, I think we need to. Where's our cameraman? Thanks, man.
Love you to me.
Have a good
Take
one,
care.
huh?
Take
See you
care.
soon.
Ciao, ciao, ciao.
Thanks
See you
for
guys.
staying. See you. Nice to meet you. Take care. Bye-bye.
Take care. See you, mate. Thank you.
Guys, we're gonna call it there. Oh no, we're not. We're gonna keep streaming for the presentation. So we're just adjusting our camera now, so we can do the presentation. Can we get Alec to do the presentation as well?
I
We do
think
the
you should,
commentary.
yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
want to do it at the moment.
No. I think Alex should do it.
Alec definitely the man to do it, and we're just gonna give him a microphone and he can interview the players.
He's the man.
Wow.
Wow, what a good final that was.
You know, people
And
often say
Sammy.
to me, Barry, in the last few years, you've got a lot of grey hairs. Do you know why? Because of matches like this.
Yeah.
It stresses me out.
Oh, you know what, Barry? I actually really enjoyed that. That was good fun.
Thanks, mate.
It was good.
And actually, you know what? Out of the 3,000 calls you did, you got about 3 or 4 of them right, too, which is great.
How many did you get right?
1.
So what's that percentage for us? Not very well, is it?
Well. Guys, I hope you enjoyed that match. I know that the match is over and a lot of people are turning off, but we are going to do the presentations very shortly.
Yeah.
What a finish.
Unbelievable.
It was a fantastic final. And yes, the microphone's going to Alec. I'm just going to pass the microphone
Pass it to Alec
him.
and he can take care of it. Thank you, Barry.
Well,
That was an absolute pleasure.
Daniel's disappeared from the venue.
He-
He's
he-
probably gone home. He's gone to call his mum.
Mum, dad, anyone, brother, sister.
What a shame they couldn't be here to watch their boy win.
I'm sure they were watching.
Yes, I'm
Yeah.
sure they were watching.
And thank you to all the viewers watching as well.
I'll
We
take.
had about 150 plus at one
I don't
stage.
really want to interview Justin. I don't know what we should be doing right now. I think,
We'll give
I
it
think
to
we
Alec.
should just close the stream there because Daniel's gone. And look, guys, we're gonna.
You
I
all right?
think we should just just quickly check with Alec. Just give me a moment.
So we're gonna get someone to do the presentations. We're just gonna find someone. So probably we'll get Iceman to do the presentations. It's all good, also good. What a good final that was. That was unbelievable.
All right, guys. So Alec Evernial is going to do the presentation now.
So that's where you got to be, Iceman. You see that T140 sign? Right next to that. If you get Pretty Boy and young Danielle. Yeah,
Someone
yeah,
go grab Daniel, please. Jeez. I'll go grab him.
Oh, yeah? All right.
I'll have to. We just want to close off.
No worries, buddy. Sounds good, sounds good. How good's that? Unbelievable. He did well. It was all a matter of time. It all adds up, doesn't it? That's all right. Perfect, perfect. Sounds good, sounds good. We're just going to move the camera, guys, and then we shall do the presentations. How good's that? Unbelievable. You thought he would win? Yeah.
Give me 1 sec. Can you see that? Can you see that?
That ball on the side. You didn't cue it, or?
I'm so glad you
And
guys
then
are still.
ball in hand as well with
I'm
3-4 balls.
So glad people are still
brain dead.
online watching for the presentation. So Alec Evernialis is going to do the presentations now for
Yeah.
us. There he is.
He's so beautiful, isn't he?
Hey guys, I just want to just have your attention. Just have your attention for a minute. Thank you, guys. My mic is on. Thank you. Can we turn the music off, please, Damien? Thank you. Awesome. Okay,
Got
so
lots of viewers.
look,
The microphone's not going through the house. It's going to the stream.
the mic is for camera. My voice is for you. Thank you very much. I'm glad I clarified that. I know what's going on. That's the main thing. Look, I want to start from the scratch, and the scratch is I want to thank some people here that have helped for the weekend. It's been a fantastic weekend, and the main people we need to thank is Mr. Mikey Cassiola.
Yay!
And James Georgiadis. These two guys.
Hey!
Ooh, I don't know what's going on
What's
there.
going on there? I'm getting half-ass, man. What's going on?
Alec is doing the presentations, everybody.
Look, these guys, to the detriment of their tournament, have worked all weekend for the last 2 or 3 months, getting you guys here, getting you interested and keen, and I really appreciate the fact that they've done that effort. They're on the 9-ball SA committee, and they've done a fantastic job. I really appreciate it. Sorry, guys, you didn't win. You did win the doubles. You got paid a little bit, but fantastic effort. Thank you. I want to thank APPA for bringing the streaming guys over. I'm sorry, I don't know the stream name. V-Line, okay. B-Line, okay. Be live, okay, we'll be live then. Okay, thank you. Be live. So I'm sure you can find that on YouTube if you want to watch this again. Fantastic, professional, great job. Thank you very much for coming over. My staff, Cassidy for organising the Q-Score on the Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Damien McLaughlin doing the busy Friday, Saturday nights, but here setting up our camera work has been fantastic so people at home can see what's going on. My wife Lynn, thank you for helping me. I'm never home, but you know what? I love her a lot, and thank you very much, honey.
What a champion. This guy's the GOAT. Alec is the GOAT.
The ladies. Bean, I assume? Bean Hung won? Yes. Beat Kenny. What was the score in the final?
7-4.
7-4 in the final. Congratulations to Bean.
Yeah, Bean's already gone home. Back to Sydney, back to Queensland.
Yeah, she left this morning. Oh, this afternoon.
Now, today's final was absolutely fantastic.
What a cracker.
Amazing.
Go back one step. I played Justin in the semi. He smashed me up. Jaden, his mate Daniel. Daniel smashed up the other favourite, Mikey. So Daniel done a fantastic job, mate. What you've done today is just awesome. You've done a fantastic job representing South Australia and representing yourself. You played a professional. You played a professional today who is awesome. Justin Sayich, congratulations on your runner-up. Come up, mate.
Yay.
He beat the top 3.
Thanks, Alec. Thanks for having us down. Thanks to all the New South Wales crew for coming down. It's been a great trip. We love coming here, so thank you, Alec, for hosting us, and he puts on a great job. And big thanks to the tables. They played amazing all weekend, so big thank you to Alec.
Yeah.
And well done to Daniel. Absolute great performance in the final and throughout the whole day. So well done to you. I'm really happy for you and wish you all the best for more 8-ball events and more American pool. So well done.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Thanks to APA as well. Thanks everyone for coming down, and it's been a great trip. So thanks all, and thanks Alec.
Well done, Josh.
It's a good turnout, isn't it?
So when I turn around and watch the screen, I see the UK Pool Championships. Well, Justin could have went there, but he came here. Thank you, Justin. No. Good on you, mate. Thank you. He must have thought it was easier here.
They're probably true.
Our champion, Australian champion for 2022, Mr. Daniel Porter.
Well done.
Just listen to the crowd.
You can't believe it, eh? You can't believe it.
Just listen to the crowd, Barry. They're just loving it right now, aren't they? And look how many people got watching still.
Yeah.
Got so many people watching, Barry. Isn't it lovely?
We on?
Yeah. Look how many people we got watching still.
I know.
Isn't it lovely?
What an atmosphere.
Just for this lovely Daniel guy. Isn't he amazing?
There's a 19-year-old kid living the dream.
It's all him. He's an absolute superstar, Barry.
Yeah, talking to this. I'm really no good at speeches, so yeah. There's a lot of people, obviously, to thank, so if I leave anyone out, I apologise. Cheers to Justin for a great final. I mean, you put me under the pump, going 10-9. I was nervous as fuck. Sorry. I don't even know what to say really. That's just a big achievement. Cheers to T140 for sponsoring the event, to Empire, the staff, the tables, me mum and dad for always supporting me, all the SA boys for supporting me. Yeah, Jimbo and Mikey always helping me improve. My best mates.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Thank you, everyone, ever.
What a little legend.
He's a superstar, Barry.
Yeah, I've never really won anything, so I don't know how to do speeches, but here we.
Well done, brother. Happy for you, Daniel.
And I'm sure everybody watching is very happy for him.
Great player. Well done, mate.
How good was this event for him to win as well, with everybody around? There's at least 50 people watching.
Here.
This is like a
and there's
professional
another
event.
100 online.
It's basically like a professional event. And he's an Eshe.
You're
Look at him.
welcome.
He's an Eshe. Look at him.
You're welcome. Well done.
All right, Daniel, time for some shots at the bar. 100%.
Hey, oh my God.
I'll apologise for the profanity once again. I'm going to chuck a couple $100 on the bar for everyone to have some drinks as well.
Yeah.
Tequila.
It was just an amazing tournament, so I hope it's back here next year.
I think it will be.
I hope it's
You
back
think so?
here next year. I hope to see
Maybe
everyone
more to come.
back here. Cheers to the commentary and the stream,
Hey!
Barry.
Thanks, Daniel.
Legend, mate. You're a legend, Barry.
Thanks,
And,
mate.
Yeah. So,
Drinks at the bar. Drinks at the bar.
Just take photos.
I'm a bit thirsty, Barry. What about you?
Jump in front of that.
I don't know. It's been a great tournament, man.
I mean, look how many people are so interested.
Either
Isn't
side.
it amazing?
Either side.
This is the best part of the tournament.
Of course.
We should always stream this part.
But how many people are still here? How many people are
The
watching?
whole room is still here watching this. man.
Pretty
It
much
was-
most of the players.
And
are
what a
still
So
there.
I'll just finish up with thank you very much, everyone that viewed it. I hope you enjoyed the viewing. It's been fantastic. Thank you very much, and have a great night. Hope everyone gets home safe. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Barry. It's a pleasure.
Likewise, James.
We'll
and
see you soon, hopefully.
Yes, and guys, we'll see you all at the next event, July 16th and 17th
Yeah,
in
it's in Sydney, I reckon, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be coming back from overseas, but hopefully I'll make it. And don't forget the sponsors, Barry, as well.
One last time, we're going to thank Empire Bar and Pool, Delahunty Construction, Q World, T140, the whole Upper crew, the SA crew, and most of all, I want to thank all of you out there at home for watching. You all make it special.
Correct,
We'll
that's
see you
right.
all soon in July in Sydney.
And don't
at
forget...
at the National 8-Ball Championships.
And then don't forget, Daniel did tag out the 3 favourites for the tournament in a row. 1, 2, 3, bang.
What a draw.
Thanks for coming.
Catch you guys all.
Wait till the next tournament for Daniel. Watch
Catch you
out.
guys all soon. Thank you
Barry.
so much. Bye for
Cheers.
now.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.